general.
Whoever's in BlackBerry, Miles.
Yeah, it has to do with BlackBerry. BlackBerry is a long-term play, but that's just another piece of correlation of information. BlackBerry's moat of what they're doing for the future is really pretty much solid. There's nobody else that can really mess with them right now.
Hey, go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know
You're
where I
okay, brother.
was.
It's
I
cool. It's
started
cool.
reading.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
fiance. You were talking about your fiance.
Yeah, she's from Europe, Lithuanian. So we are getting married this June, and then hopefully we are not sure whether we will be moving to Switzerland or Netherlands, but yeah, at some point I will start doing crypto on her name. So
Oh, that's
Congrats
smart.
on that.
That's smart, man.
yeah, we have to play smart.
Yeah, that's for sure.
GME to the moon.
Jimmy to the moon.
But guys, any of you, if you are traveling to Europe, please feel free to reach out. I would be happy to help you in any possible way that I could.
Hey, brother, I might just travel now because you said that, just to see you now.
Sure, please. You're welcome to my wedding.
Hey, that's awesome, bro. What day in June is it?
It would be on 26th June, and we are getting married in Lithuania because my fiance, she has a friend who has a
Oh,
big football field, so we are getting this at free, so we can make anything we want.
oh, that's lovely, man. That's a blessing.
Yeah, she's a blessing to me.
Alright, guys, I unfortunately gotta hop off to work, but best of luck.
Hey, you too, brother. You have a good day, man.
Good
Be
day,
safe.
man.
Be safe out there. Hey, the market opens up at 9:30, right?
Yes.
I think we still have 30 minutes.
Market open 9:30, but this is pre-market, so a lot of people still can buy on certain apps.
Man, my bank still ain't opened up my account yet. I know if it ain't opened up by the end of the day, I'm calling. I'm tired of missing out. Shit. And TD Ameritrade, I don't know what's up with these damn apps. Like I said, they took that little $50 out Thursday. They emailed me yesterday saying my account is ready to be used, but my $50 ain't in my buying power. I don't get it.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Tame, look at eyes real quick, bro. You think it's gonna keep going up right now? That shit, I was holding on to it since yesterday, bro.
I am so glad.
Good morning, Miko.
Yeah, I know.
I'm so glad I did what I YOLO'd on that.
Yeah, that's silly, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
I don't know. I just opened it and I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm straight up. I'm about to bounce out that shit now.
I'm sorry, which ticker you guys are talking?
Eyes,
I
EYES.
I
Gotcha.
I bought in last week, so I already took profits of what I put in. So I'm just gonna see if it
Hey,
goes up.
what did you buy out at?
I think it was $6.
And you sold?
Damn.
I sold one yesterday to get my profits back because I only bought like 3 shares because I YOLO'd on it just to see what happened because everybody told me
Hey,
not
like,
to, and I followed my gut.
We are regretting it. Jesus Christ, we're regretting it.
Yeah, I'm
Supposed to be
good, and I got 20 of them, and I got them at what is it at 6? Yeah, I got 20 at 6.
Holy shit, GameStop though.
Oh, of course, yeah. You missed out. Yeah, I don't know. You weren't on yesterday, huh, Miko?
Yeah, I had an emergency, but I like peeked here and there, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I literally was like, my friend was having a mental breakdown, and I was like, "Bitch, I love you, but whatever you got going on is lucky for me." Like, and then they started laughing because it's funny because the night before they had won like $600 in pool tabs, So he's like, I'm passing it on to you now. I'm your lucky charm.
I see GME hitting 275 today, y'all. That's my number for today.
I don't think so. It's gonna go to 75.
Hell, yesterday I said it wasn't going to hit what?
Watch this green candle go up for GME.
I think I said yesterday when it was at 140 something or 150. I said it ain't gonna go. I said it's only gonna do 180, 185 today. That shit shot up to 199, 200. So I see it going to 275 today. Hell, it might hit 275 in the first hour.
I'm going to go with a conservative guess here and say it's probably not going to make as many moves, but I could see it closing around 260.
Yeah, I see it going there too. Only reason why I say 275 because I know it's a lot of FOMO going on right now, like FOMO out the ass.
All I'm gonna say is, if you got into eyes because I said so, you're welcome.
I was gonna get into it, man, but like I said, my account was all fucked up. Like this is what I've been telling my girl. I was like, yo, I hear a lot of these things, but I can't get into it because my accounts is all messed up right now. Like I'm still waiting for accounts to clear and all this other crap. I would have got into it.
What was that Kevin Hart's joke? The way my account is set up is I have a checking and savings account.
Oh, yeah.
Takes 2 weeks.
Right, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be pissed if I gotta wait a whole nother week for this bank account to clear. Like, I went to the bank, I made the bank account, or I went to the bank and got an actual bank account. That same day, I went online to apply for the online. It was like it normally takes 2 days. I did it Friday, so I'm gonna give it till tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon if it don't do it today. If it ain't up, I'm gonna have a problem.
2 business days.
I'm trying to get that roadblock, and I was gonna get GME, but from the looks of it, I might have to wait till it dips. I only got 3.5 shares of it right now. So, but then again, I get paid Wednesday nights, so if my account opens up tomorrow, I'll probably just spend a little bit. If it ain't no crazy number, if it ain't over like 250 or something like that, but I hope it goes over 250.
So looking at like pre-market and aftermarket from last night, it doesn't look like GME really dropped too much. So I'm trying to find another point to buy back in, but I don't think it'll go below 220, which
Right.
I was thinking that too, bro.
I think, and this is not financial advice. Me personally, if I had the money to do it, as soon as the market opened, or right before the market opened, I would have went on and placed the order for whatever. Like right now, if it goes back down to like 224, I would go ahead and buy in right before the pre-market is over. Whenever I see it go down to its lowest, and then when the market opens, boom, you got your share. You got your shares at whatever price you paid for it at.
there's usually a little dip around 10 o'clock, so I'm probably gonna wait to see how low it goes.
How low can you go? How low can you go?
Usually, but this is not your normal stock.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah.
With this run, are you guys using stop losses with this run?
I'm trying to buy back in, so I have no stop losses right now.
Just pray. I mean, I don't know who's trying to diamond hand, and I don't know who's doing day trading. But like I said when I first got on this morning, I hope everybody is successful today. I pray everybody hits their marks, whatever it is, whether they're trying to hold or fold. No judgment here. I just want to hear everybody have a good day and win. That's the whole point of the game. Get money.
Yeah. I basically read, if you have like those basic questions, maybe look on YouTube videos and stuff so it doesn't distract from the conversation about the current stock price and stuff. Just in your free time. Or after hours.
What question?
Like,
I forgot what I asked.
waiting on your trading account and stuff, like if your money's not going through yet.
Oh yeah. I mean, I still got I got GME on my Cash App, so I'm still in there with y'all. It's just I've been
mindset, man. I'm telling you. Treat it like a vacation.
You can get that elite survival training without necessarily having to join the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have been a Boy Scout.
When me and the wife were on a rocky road, I went and lived in the woods for 3 months.
Hey, check it out on CK Alpha. They have a news about Palantir. Check it out.
Bro, just sell your HCMC.
Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, like that, Justin. That kind of commitment is like way more than most.
Hey,
people do,
Justin,
you know what I mean?
do you still have on Palantir? They just have news on like a
GME's still going up.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago on Seeking Alpha. Check it out.
It's in a little bit of a fall, but it's getting resistance to 224.
They are saying, I know that it's kind of old news, but they are saying that Amazon AWS ships is a game changer for ARC and Palantir.
Holy shit, guys! Eyes is starting at $19 today.
Yeah.
No fucking shit.
The opening price on it is $19 today. It closed at 11 yesterday, bro. It had $8 off market.
Where the fuck's Bullish Goat? Where's Bullish
There's
Goat?
a guy in
He
here
fucking got in
talking
at
about
like
it at
4 or 5.
$2.
Bro, they had an $8 aftermarket rise today.
Guys, check the chart I sent you.
Yeah, man, he was in
It
his
was
house
$2
talking to people
3
about it
days
at
ago.
$2. I
3
didn't
days
even.
ago.
I was
God,
gonna buy
I
it at
really fucking
$2.70.
wish I listened to him.
Bro,
I know.
This was $2 3 days ago. Not even like
Yep.
a long time ago.
Ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, seriously,
he was
Goat was looking at it like last Thursday or something.
Bro,
Yep.
I didn't think it would go past like $6 when it hit that.
I didn't either. I thought I
Wednesday.
missed out.
I thought it was going down.
Yeah, I thought I missed out at 75%.
Bro, I saw $6.
Boy, was
I'm
I
like,
wrong.
whoa, bro.
How you
It
guys
went up-
thinking that and you guys see GME every day?
It went up 300%.
No.
I'm
Yo,
like, no
ATV,
way. It's
that
done,
shit's
bro.
up to fucking 223 right now.
I know. I gotta believe. I gotta be like Kathy Wood, man. I gotta let Jesus
Whoa,
take
it's
my stock.
GME's 223 pre-market.
Yeah, that's what it's at right now. It was at
Nice.
225 like a couple of seconds ago.
It hit 238 way earlier in pre-market.
Jeez,
Guys,
it's
imagine
gonna be a good day.
You guys think it's gonna tank right market open?
Should I
Some, a little bit.
imagine a GME next to a dispensary.
I know.
That,
I mean, I'm
that is
sure they
just too
have a
good to
bunch
be
of GMEs and dispensaries in Colorado.
I know, no. Nationwide, GME partners with a dispensary.
Sunlight, or what's it called? What was that?
GameStop
game changer.
controller that
Sundial.
harnesses
Sundial
a
and
bowl
GME.
inside.
Put the
It's a
memes
glass
together.
controller. That'd be nice.
Package Sundial and GME together.
Fuck that.
You know, if they went
Yo,
over
Sundial's got
online
shit
only.
weed, so yeah.
So how does that work if you're... For those who are Canadian that have smoked Sundial's weed, how does the price versus quality reflect on...
$3 tops.
Dude, that was a good
$3
idea.
or local market capitalization?
Cresco's top shit.
I'll be
I
honest with you,
smoked,
I
I've
smoked
tried
True
Planet
Leaf
13.
and Columbia Care Weed.
I
Planet 13
smoked the
was pretty
Lightshade
good.
when I
It's
was in
expensive.
Colorado.
Pure Leaf.
Lightshade was pretty good.
We don't even know the name of it over in here in Pennsylvania, so you guys just shut up. Like,
Like,
there's
True
even
Leaf?
yeah,
you
very
got
nice.
Dave's stuff, or you got like that one guy, or you got Bob's.
Yeah, you got like your guy Ian, or your guy Drew, or your guy
There's-
Tyrone. Or...
It's whatever they tell
All
you.
right.
This is
Here,
the
I'll
last
tell you how the
week on
Florida
this
weed
stuff.
is.
Okay.
Grow Healthy and True Leave are AIDS shit. You know, AIDS cancer patient weed, comparable with, you know, Colorado and California. And then there's Columbia Care, which is pretty good medical quality, and then everything else is just shit.
Oh, guys, it's looking like Express is going to have another big day today. I don't like clothing companies.
It's fucking happening, guys. GME today.
It is not mooning today.
Yes, it is,
Gonna
bro.
moon like next week.
Month. Oh my god.
Do not sell.
So I already saw.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is. It's mooning, bro. That's his reason for mooning.
The squeeze has squalls. The squeeze has squalls.
That's his reason for mooning.
That's some hedgy talk right there.
Yeah, you can miss out on the GME train and you can stay poor.
If I sell now, I could buy back in.
Hey, here's guys, big pre-moving stock. Americans love
Nobody
pineapple
gives
pizza.
you a chance. You
ALPP.
gotta take chances.
What do y'all think of
ALPP is up 50 cents pre-market.
What do y'all think of MBIA's run up? Is that coming down hard? Anyone thinking about selling it short?
That one.
Selling what? Sorry.
MBIA.
Oh, ALPP. Yeah.
No,
that one I'll be. It's so cheap.
Ticker's MBI.
Anyone hold American Airlines last week?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I got one American Airlines.
CXTR.
What happened to the price after they sold their debt?
Did you say NVIA or NDIA? Sorry.
It's up like $2.
The ticker
CXTR is
MBI,
probably gonna
actually.
have a big run today if you guys like the penny.
So there's a trend.
CXTR, that's going to have a big one today.
Whenever they sell their secured or unsecured debt bond, that the stock price goes up.
I would say get into CXTR Market Open if you don't own that. Sorry, CTXR.
Did you guys see that article on Yahoo Finance of the government?
What happened with it today?
Bitcoin?
They had good results on the medicine or whatever they had.
Mm-hmm.
They're like a biotech that people have owned forever as a penny stock, and people have been trying to get it to high numbers forever. And I think they finally got good news today, and it's supposed to go up for the first time in a while.
CTXR.
Yeah, it's like Sidious Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, I found it.
Did you guys see from?
It's been a really popular penny for months.
You see the government selling the Bitcoin it has? The U.S. government has 0.75 worth of Bitcoin. They're selling it today, I guess.
Oh, I'm glad I sold mine yesterday.
They had
Doesn't
new
say where
research
it came
come out
from.
about they're
13
working
minutes.
on they're working on post-COVID hospitalization syndrome, for lung shit, and they had good news come out apparently, so that should pump the stock.
They said Bitcoin's partnering up with COVID to make a COVID coin.
I did not say that, but the coin you should look for, the coin that's launching soon is Uncrusties. Be on the lookout for that.
Uncrustables. Oh man! Finally, Schwab will let me short Dash after 3 days of not having enough shares available.
Did GME just fall past resistance bullshit?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's holding now at
Fuck, it's dipping.
Yeah.
People are gonna.
I wonder when the big counterattack to dump GME is coming.
I'm trying to see when.
It's probably going to be this week because they don't want it to be up ridiculously high next week.
Yeah, the
that's
triple witching.
How it fucking shoots up.
This is gonna be the fake or the fake.
Oh yeah, the 3rd March.
It's gonna be a battle.
Friday.
Seriously, 200 is fucking chump change. Don't sell it 200.
Damn right, boy.
I'm gonna.
I needed to hear that, bro. Thank you, bro. For real.
Lightning bolt.
Well, I mean, they're definitely not. This ain't
Nice.
nothing happened yet.
Oh,
So I mean, it could go down to 30. It's still on sale.
There is nothing wrong with taking profits off the top if you
For
have
sure.
some and reinvesting it. Not a bad idea.
What do you guys
Playing the
think
house
Tesla's
money.
gonna do
That's
today?
it.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I need
Did I miss the ultra squeeze?
guys think Tesla's going to do today?
Wait, let's be honest. I think GameStop could dip on market open when a lot of people open up their apps and see the price this high.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, it probably will dump. Most stocks usually.
There's going to be so many people swinging this shit today just on that thought process alone.
But
that
I feel like you'll only see that for like the first 10 minutes.
Should I open up $100,000 short position in Tesla?
Oh my goodness.
No. Maybe you should get a second mortgage on your house, though.
What?
Yeah. No, I think Dash is probably the safer thing to.
Have you
go
You guys gonna bash, but maybe it's time to buy GME puts.
I mean, if you paid off your
Is anyone gonna get into real estate after
Nah,
this?
GME puts April 1st.
Yes. Scheduled to buy my house.
Yo, holy shit! I finally got my state tax return. Now I just need my federal.
Mine got
That fucking time.
intercepted. They took my money.
I'm gonna steal your tax return.
How are the futures looking today?
Guys, I just got back from Clubhouse and they're saying bear day.
Now the question is, do I buy weed or do I buy stonks?
Both.
Buy weed stonks.
Buy weed, smoking, and then buy
Yo,
stocks.
big brain, fuck it. I was hoping one of you guys would say that.
No, small brain. Don't buy weed
Actually-
stocks. That bubble is closed.
The futures
Alright,
look really
we're
good.
saying-
10 minutes till market open.
Buy weed
No.
and buy stocks.
The
Read it.
weed stonks. I feel like the weed stonk big brain move at this time is what I already did, which was buy the vendors and like the developers.
No, small brain play. Just buy weed and buy stocks.
So I have this idea for call options in September on a Korean power company.
What's the ticker?
KE.
Are there any publicly traded hydroponics companies?
Yeah, for sure.
I like their balance sheets, and they just came out with a new way to bill people that'll raise the profit margins. So I think
There's like 1,000 weed tickers. I'm sure there's one hydroponics.
it's not a
They're
sexy
gonna
stock.
bill people like email.
These are people that I know. Like I said, they're out here in the streets heavy, and I'm just trying to help them get out of the streets. And it's just crazy. So I'm gonna let them do what they do. They get jammed up and don't got no legal documents showing where they got their money from. That's on them.
Guys,
Hey man, if you're not a true hustler, you're not gonna realize what's going on here. Because if I see money, I see money. I don't give a shit where it.
who here's
point
holding GameStop
exactly.
right now? Who's holding GameStop at this moment?
Me.
I am 25.
Do you guys think it's going to dip on market open?
I don't think it's gonna dip.
You don't see it
Very
dipping on
little.
market open like the past few days?
Not like yesterday. It didn't dip at all.
I'm at today.
I mean, we're already above the super green candle.
Yesterday it dipped $5.
So you're saying it's a miracle?
I think it could dip 10% market open, possibly.
$22? That's crazy. All right, that's ambitious.
It's not ambitious. A lot of people would probably sell at this price.
It's your feelings, man.
Nah, I'm looking at a chart. We'll see what happens though on market open. 8 minutes. I see the price starting to go down a little bit.
I think we'll see the first 5-minute bar dipping, and then after that, it'll be green and go up again.
I'm gonna bank on Tame's intuition. I'm gonna set a buy limit or buy order at 200. Let's see if he's right.
Oh boy, 200. You want to buy it at 200 still?
Yeah, I mean that's 10%, right?
Yep. Why not 200.69?
I that's funny because I bought him at 200.
Nico, what's the lucky coin say?
Let me pull it out and we'll flip it.
Lucky coin, $5,000 coin.
It says money comes to me in increasing quantities from multiple sources on a continuous basis.
So we'll do heads is stay, tails is sell. Or wait, what are we consulting the coin for?
Up or down.
Okay. So heads up, tails down. Hold on, let me flip it. It landed on heads.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I looked, man, the last 6 days, it did not dip it open except for one day, and it recovered from that.
Does anybody know of like any kind of tool? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on.
I know of hammers and ratchets and all kinds of things.
I've been called a tool before.
I've been called Dahama before. Yo, do me a favor. Hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button.
You gotta duet with Marduk.
God.
Is Marduk awake?
Yeah, I'm here. I can't sing.
If you can't sing, you can hum. Mm-hmm.
He went to bat for you yesterday and sang that.
Thank you for holding it down for me.
Man, the RSI is dropping a little bit too. Let's see. We'll see right before 9:30.
What percentage are you thinking about playing with there, Tame?
Well, the YouTube voted hold, so I can't really sell it pre-market.
I agree with you too, but I think it's just crazy making a couple bucks on the side at this point. It's a powder keg.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell. If it's been doing this for this long, like I said, I see it's going up more too.
Well, if you
So
knew what I
wouldn't
bought it
sell.
for yesterday, you'd be like, "Wow, take your profits and run, buddy."
No, I wouldn't. I tell you to hang in there.
Because
the price
because tomorrow's the Roblox IPO. I want extra cash for IPO, not IPO, but public offering.
Thank you for reminding me that. Let me deposit money into my account.
Are they? Do you know what the IPO price is?
$40, $45. It's in between 40, 45, 50.
I was reading the institutional investors may use it as an ability to get out of the company and take their profits. So there could be a dip in the first day.
Roblox, I think that would be a good thing for making your quick buck and flipping it. But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that GameStop though.
All right, you ready? You guys ready?
morning, I'm
You guys
ready.
ready for the moon?
All yours.
Good morning, Mo.
Hey, Tame, what's going on, buddy?
About to make some bacon out of carrots.
Yeah.
What in the hell?
That sounds like something weird that I want to eat.
That sounds like some Bugs Bunny shit there.
That sounds like some diabetic like revolutionary thing.
No, you guys never ate bacon carrots?
Yeah.
No.
I never heard of bacon carrots until just now. So no.
Man, the YouTube voted for me to hold. I want to get out today so I can get into Roblox tomorrow.
No,
We'll see.
you got to hold. YouTube said hold. You hold.
I have 3 accounts, so I'm just holding in that one account.
Hold in all 3.
Yeah, I would definitely get on Roblox tomorrow. It's going to double or triple out the door, and then with the volatility, I would wait a little bit and then get back in after that. That's good long term also.
Which exchange has the earliest market open?
All of them open at the same time, if I ain't mistaken.
No, some of them are different. Robinhood's like 9. I know I work off of Webull and TD Ameritrade, and both of those are 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
But Roblox, you're not going to trade until you can't trade that until market open tomorrow, right?
It's a direct listing. I have no idea how they're doing it. If it's going to be pre or at market at 9:30, who knows?
I don't think they do pre-market for brand new direct listings.
Okay, because I was like trying to like see if I can like get in before the institutional investors like eat it all up.
Well, a lot of times those will hit at 10 a.m. or 1 p.m. direct listings.
Just real quick on the YouTube chat. Instead of searching on Google, you could always subscribe to Tame the Ark's channel, and then you won't have to worry about Googling this listening to this. So just subscribe if you want to continue to listen, and then it'll pop up on your YouTube all the time.
You guys know, like people on Robinhood, they may not even be able to get into Roblox. Every time there's public offerings and stuff, Robinhood doesn't have it on their platform because Robinhood didn't get in early enough.
Here we go.
Ding, 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 ding. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good
Told you it was gonna dip market open. You guys on YouTube made me hold.
I listened. I'm waiting for that 10% you talked about.
Guys on YouTube, I told you it's gonna dip, and you made me hold. You voted hold. You made me lose my money. I'm joking. I don't lose money till I sell.
Exactly.
But I could have sold it and got this 10% dip that I was talking about.
That value is massive.
Yeah, I predicted this. I already saw the charting.
Oh, it went from 115 to 218.
You said 115? What?
Yeah, it hit 115 for like a second, and then it dropped. It went back up to 218.
What are you watching on
What
Twitch?
did? What? GME?
No, on Robinhood, because I'm watching to see if there's a difference. And
What
then-
the fuck? These going up.
No. I didn't. What?
Yeah, the numbers are moving for GME.
They just readjusted the opening price to 218.65.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
this volume is huge.
I just think it's interesting how different the numbers on Robinhood versus some of the numbers that y'all are seeing.
Yeah, there's a discrepancy with that. I forgot how they got around that. That's what they're doing. That is illegal. Legal how they have it set up. It's so weird how they're basically scalping off of you guys that are on trading on Robinhood.
Yeah, the only reason I'm still on Robinhood is because that's where I'm holding all my GME, and it's just not enough GME to transfer over. So I was just waiting for a point where it was like high and then sell and then transfer into Webull.
Yeah, Webull has that free thing now too. If you transfer before the 1st of next month or the end of this month, they'll give you that $75 back.
Wow, Tim, I know I was like listening to you, but I really hope you weren't right.
It's getting closer. It's already there on my screen. It's already
It's
already 200 on Robinhood. It's already 209 on Robinhood.
Well, the thing for me is not that you're not going to
No,
make.
you already hit it. You already hit it. Did you buy yours?
The buy limit didn't fill yet.
It was $209 on Robinhood. It's the price is lower than Yahoo Finance right now.
Oh, I have it at 10.
No. Robinhood is 211, bro. Robinhood is 211.
It's fluctuating. It's at
210 now.
210.99, 212.
Yeah, this was 10% was expected. The market's up, so as GME being up 5, 8, 10% over the overall market over the past couple of days, as soon as the market popped, we were going to see a correction of about 10%.
But yeah, I told you 200.69, buddy.
I mean, I set it for 269.
I'm not a time traveler. I just know how to look at a chart and read.
Well, the thing for me is not about making the few bucks on the side. It's just having
Few
that.
bucks, that was a whole 10%.
I know, but when things start popping off, that stuff's going to be in settlement. So if you get to the point where you'd have to, where you could push it, and just take the lockout from on your account, but you'd have to do it all at once. And I'm just not going to risk doing that for myself. That makes sense there or no?
In theory, yes.
It did.
I'm not trying to make fun of my YouTube audience, but some of the things they've voted on have been highly inaccurate compared to what I was saying. Like when I said GameStop was going to go up over $200. A lot of people did not vote the same way. They thought it would not go up that high.
But
Oh, I seen your little thing. I hit under. I was whatever you put. I hit the lowest, dude. I was messing with your thing.
Oh, you're messing with me? You're skewing it?
I was personally messing with you. Yeah, I seen your thing. It was like 200, 100 something or other that I put the lowest one.
All right, you would have bought GameStop if you put 200.69 as your buy order, though. That's at the absolute bare minimum. Anyways, here it goes back up. And then I put like yesterday, I have like to the moon as the off option, and a lot of people did vote to the moon though. That's pretty obvious when the buy candles went up, and then some people probably voted after the poll.
Like I said, we might see one red bar at open, but that didn't even close on red. It's green
So look
now.
at this. If you would have sold market open at the 220 and bought at that 200.69, and you had $1,000, you just made yourself $200 profit. And that
Did it that because my order didn't fill?
did you do 200.69?
Yes.
Yes, dropped down that low. I saw it on Robinhood. It was 209 at one point.
No, it didn't drop that low.
It didn't hit 209. I didn't see
It
that.
did
That
drop
was-
that low. Check today's low.
I did see it at 209.
Yeah, it did drop at 209.
269, right?
Yeah, that was like what 10th of a second probably. I didn't see that shit.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I'm seeing it actually went as low as 208.51.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, 208.51. I see.
Is your
For a
order
tenth
wasn't
of a
in
second.
early enough. A lot of people are in line ahead of you with those orders.
No, it didn't hit. I said 269, so like $200.69, but it didn't go that
It
low.
went under. Just too many people bought.
No. It went to 208. He had it at 200.
Oh, 200. Oh, okay.
I was saying it didn't go that low. 208.
Why did I keep thinking 210? My bad.
It's so high right now.
Yeah, higher than a kite. Look at this.
Hey, I'm high as a kite.
All right. Next time you see a giant green candle,
Hey.
that's when you want to take profits and run. Like, I'll call out the giant one because
Hey, my lucky coin was right.
RSI is at 62 right now.
That EYES dropped from 26 high overnight to 17.
Wait, Nathaniel. Nathaniel said, remember when I sold AMC? I only sold AMC one time. I sold AMC for $22. I did not get back into AMC after I sold it for $22 though, because I didn't want a giant wash sale right before I had to file taxes.
Yeah, I'm hoping eyes does go back up one time.
I would not get into eyes at this 1,000% gain in 1 week.
Hey, you
Yeah,
said
the
that
short
last
squeeze
time
on that's got to be
No,
almost
I didn't say.
over.
I didn't say it. I said any stock 1,000%. I'm not getting into with 1 week.
But
Yeah,
you,
I got no. I'm still.
you
I'm still
said
bullish
that
from yesterday, bro.
when it was at
696.
when it
I'm
was
at
at
696.
$3, you said not
Was
to.
it 1,000 at
and I know.
$3?
It was at 200%.
No, 200's fine. 1,000, no way.
No, but yeah.
I think everyone said that. But
yeah.
I know SLGG has a nice little gain today.
Yeah, it's
Are
trying to
we
get up there,
got
right?
them for fake predictions?
No. I said I'm not getting in it.
We
I'm
should.
kidding. How's it?
It's up 10%. What you call it?
I should flip my lucky coin and just ask it questions on stocks.
Ask your coin what Dogecoin will do today.
You got one of those too? I swear to God, on big business decisions, I'm undecisive still about. I have a coin that I flip, and it's a heads or tails thing, you guys.
I literally have like a coin that I found in a pocket that like I bought this blazer for $6 and I found this coin and I guess it's worth anywhere between $500 to $5,000 depending. It's like from 1903. It's a $2.50 US coin. So it's my lucky coin because it's brought me luck. So I'm gonna use it now to make decisions on stocks.
Yep, honestly, like I'm joking and it sounds, I'm not joking. It sounds far out in left field, but statistical probabilities with mathematics, you flip a coin 100 times, 49 of the times it'll land on one way or the other, and the other 51%, 51 times it'll land on the other. So that being said, if you've done your homework, you've done your DD on business decisions, stocks, whatever it may be. If you're still at that point, you're said, okay, I'm undecisive. Flip that coin and just go with it. Whatever it may be, will be. Will be. And usually, I promise you guys, 9 times out of 10, it usually lands in your favor.
You got to keep that coin in a baggie when you flip it or something, man. You'll be doing yourself a huge favor, I
I
promise.
have to disagree, man. I think if you have a bad feeling and cannot decide, you should not enter.
Guys, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's how I am. That's how I am, Biscuit. Yeah, I feel that. But the coin, if you're Two-Face, it's cool, man. You feel like Two-Face.
Speaking of coins,
It
you
is
can
cool.
buy Robux in the new game Roblox. Their IPO comes out tomorrow. Kids are going to spend a lot of money on this game from their parents' credit cards.
They've already been doing it, bro. They've already been doing it. My daughter's been playing that for fucking almost 10 years now. Shit.
Yeah.
No, correction. The kids' parents will spend a lot of money on that game.
Yeah,
Yep.
correct, bro.
He's right,
Correct.
yep, he's right.
Correct.
Especially with that STEMI check.
I've learned as being a parent that it's better to make your kid happy than upset. And trading a little bit of money for your kid's happiness so that you can have some free time is worth a lot.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, but you could also fall under wanting to get too much free time away from them too. So beware.
Just a side note on crypto: 6 weeks and 4 days, and I finally got verified at Binance US.
Wow, that took forever.
Really?
I feel a
Welcome
lot
to the
better about.
Millionaires Club.
I feel a lot better
Opened up
about not
2
getting
other
my
crypto accounts in the time I was waiting for Binance.
So tomorrow, it's not an IPO for Roblox, by the way. You guys keep an eye on that. It's a offering to the public, but it's the shareholders that are already existing. They're selling their shares. It's not new shares. So these people got into Roblox really cheap, and you can use. Let's go to Open Insider. Let's check how much they paid.
Yeah, Tame, that happens with everything, though. Every IPO that comes on the market, it's about 180 days after it. There's a fluctuation in market price, either up or down, because the institutions that got in prior cannot sell for a certain determined amount of time. So the only thing that's different with this is that, yeah, it's just going straight to a direct listing. So instead of it being IPO'd and they're stuck in it longer, they can get out now or adjust or however they want to do with it. I wouldn't be too concerned on that side.
Well, the price is already going to be high. The company is valued at over $29 billion. And a lot of these employees have been working there for years, and they just want to get out. I think they're going to dump it a lot tomorrow. We're going to see a giant green candle when they sell it, probably. Do you think their employees will hold it if the share price is over $100 tomorrow?
No, I'm sure. No, there'll be a lot of selling tomorrow. But what I'm saying is, you play it smart. You will at least be able to. The initial buy-in cost of things like 42 or 47. You'll at least be able to double, if not triple, that tomorrow if you're playing it just by the day. And then I would get out until everything calms down, and then buy back in after that.
Guys, I have Binance update. So there is 2 things I'm interested in. There is a new project on the launchpad of Binance. It's called My Neighbor Alice. The token name is Alice, and it's a token inside like a video game where you build stuff and sell them for NFTs and that kind of trend. So I staked some of my BNB, and the BNB reward on that is 70%, which is the highest. So if you want to look into that, because I talked about it before and people asked about it, that's for staking. The other news is CZ, the CEO of Binance, hinted that there is an upcoming announcement, and the price shot up like way above, and the announcement is not up yet. So you know how it is: sell the news or something, buy the rumor and sell the news, something like that. So there is your Binance update.
He just said there's going to be an announcement, not an announcement content itself.
He said this is the announcement of an upcoming announcement.
Oh, okay.
which I think he means it's going to drop tomorrow. The announcement is gonna drop tomorrow. I don't know what they're gonna do next, but he seems excited. It seems like it's big. They always have something new coming, but I can't. I was trying to think about it. What could Binance do next that would drive the price up? But I don't know. Any thoughts? What do you guys think Binance is up to?
For me personally, I'm still waiting on my verification with
They
Binance
may
there.
be trying to attract some whales to invest their money into the platform, and they're trying to get more
They always do
assets
that.
on their platform. So the more people they can get on their platform that are holding tons of cryptos, the better for them.
Yes.
If anybody's got a high average on AMC right now, you might want to be looking at it.
GME hit that 275.
I think if we compare this steadily, GameStop has outperformed AMC for the past 5-6 months in terms of pricing.
I got that high average on AMC.
Yeah, it has.
I'm still waiting to get approved for Binance.
DeFi on Binance?
Yeah.
So Mouse, what's your thoughts right now with AMC and GME?
Do what now?
What are your thoughts on AMC and GME?
Oh, I'm not really in the AMC boat anymore. I haven't been. GME though, GME's still good. We're as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter what anything else is going on. We're in the beginning stages of on the upward squeeze right now. That started yesterday, and that started because of the DTCC information over the weekend and the Brian Cohan thing. So all the way around, we're good with GME right now, and AMC's on its own track, and they got their own squeeze going on right now. So I don't know exactly what's going on with AMC, but from reports of what I see around just the passive info, looking at it, it looks to be good. So
this is the squeeze.
this isn't financial advice, but yeah, we're in the midst of it right now.
Did GME just hit like 234, or am I tripping?
Yeah.
235.
Hey.
So, Mouse, I'm sorry, but you said every $5 it opens up another set of shares, right?
No, roughly every $10, there's another set of contracts that can be exercised. But like I said, at this in this moment right now, what I'm seeing on a Tuesday at 9:47 right now is that the contracts at this point in time don't even matter, because right now they're stepping it up to basically just boot it to the moon right now. So I mean, we're essentially going to start taking off from 230, 250, 300, wherever it may be, you know.
Roger that.
I mean, we did 40% all day yesterday. We've done 40% since pre-market to this moment right now. We're averaging in between 28 to 40% right here. And it's not even 10 o'clock.
$10 is usually about its peak, right? On average.
Oh, not if this is, if I'm actually correct, I mean, there'll probably be a little bit of sell off with the market, but the GME is going to keep on climbing. Like I said yesterday afternoon, if they were going to put a band-aid on it, they would have put the band-aid back on under $200. Right now, it's just basically coasting to where it needs to be until they're just going to ignite it.
Well, I hope somebody get trigger happy today and let that baby go.
I mean, with the TA charts, it really don't matter either way we go about it, because honestly, if we keep stair-stepping it up for another 2-3 days, that's even better. I mean, we start igniting at $500, that just means the overall price of the share on the high point of the squeeze is going to be that much higher, I mean, 30 some odd dollars got us to $500. Imagine if we start at 500 versus, how we started at 30 some dollars in January. So, either way, everything, all the catalysts, all the markers, everything that's been needing to happen has happened. I came on last night after the YouTube thing. I told you guys the short interest, the puts that we seen last week, the overall 2 to 3 times more puts than calls we seen last week through up until Friday. That pretty much washed away as of Friday and Monday. We've seen more calls heavy on the buy side, which is what we need to have the volume to be able to continuously push this up. And if you guys back out to you guys' 15-minute chart, you guys can just go back slightly, really, and you guys will see we're making plateaus and then we step up. We're making plateaus, we step up, we make plateaus, and then we step up. That is a very, very good consolidated line right there that we're comfortable trading at $227 right now. So that means there's nowhere to go but from 227 and up from here.
Real quick. Last week, someone said he put puts on all the Wall Street bet stocks. How's that going for you?
Do you think they were joking when they said that?
Nah, I remember. He was being serious. Like, he was like, you don't remember? Because he was talking to you too, Tim. I think he was like, I don't trust, like, this GameStop shit. Like, I'm putting puts on all the Wall Street bet stuff.
That's crazy.
People don't understand volume.
AMC is like plowing through, y'all.
Volume is the biggest thing that changes price.
That shit crazy.
People think printing money causes inflation. No, it's volume. It's more people moving to an area will cause inflation in that area. If your house price is going up, it's not because the government's printing money. It's because millions of people are moving to your cities.
Correct.
I'm starting to hate that I sold my AMC.
AMC going to $10.
Right, and I sold at 9:30.
Did anybody buy AMC at 7.77 the other day?
I did.
I bought at 750 the day before that.
Yeah, it was super red the day before that, but like I think that was the last day when it was 777. I was like, oh, today's the last day for these deals.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
I wanted to, I just didn't have the cash.
That's what loans are for, buddy.
Oh, wait. Hey, not financial advice. Not financial advice.
Take a second mortgage out on your house and just throw it in GME.
I'm finally in the positive on the AMC. Is it the second hearing at 10 a.m. today in the Senate over with the GameStop situation?
7 cents from $10.
Oh, it's gonna bust that 10 quick.
I hope so.
Guys, if you want to make some money,
$11 on AMC today? Maybe.
I kind of want to buy more eyes. I think it's gonna go up.
You're very dangerous for.
I mean, I already took the original investment out, so this is all it's not gambling, but it's all like winning. So it's how.
No, I know. I think they just, they beat it up. They squeezed it for every dime it had left.
You said you had got 3 shares anyways, right?
Yeah, I sold 1 share to cover my initial investment, so I have 2 shares, and they're just like it's house money, so I'm not like I'm not gonna lose any money.
Mouse, people are asking, did you set up a solo channel yet on YouTube, or are you waiting until after the move?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Are you waiting till you move for the YouTube channel?
No, I got the YouTube channel up. There's just no videos on there, so I can drop the link in a second if you want me
message
to.
it to me, and I'll put it on my channels on the YouTube page.
All right, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Yeah, it'll be after my move next month, probably towards the end of the month. I'll start dropping videos on that channel for everyone.
Oh, I thought of another jingle.
Let's hear it.
The best part of waking up is money from my stocks.
That's awesome.
Well, I hope you don't get sued by Folgers for that one.
Look like GME trying to fight that 230 mark.
Can we get a life support sound in the
what's
room,
prepared.
please? Life support sound.
Nah, that's my truck. Whenever there's a car that's real close or a truck that's close in front of me, within a certain amount of yards, it will let off a sound to let you know, hey, you're too close. FBI, open up!
You guys
That's
want
a
to know why
heart monitor.
Tesla's up? Tesla's up because I sold some of it yesterday to
Oh,
get into
Tesla was over
GameStop.
600 today.
Yeah, it's at 609 right now.
Yeah, it's
But I
looking
sold it.
lovely.
610 right now.
That would have been nice if you
Apple's
could have
at
caught
one.
low at 554 yesterday.
There's different types of traders. There's those who sell on the red days, and there's those who buy on the red days.
Which
Wise
one are you?
words. Very wise words, Tim. What day do you buy in?
I didn't buy Tesla. My friend bought Tesla on his account for around 554. He has somebody managing his account out of Dubai, but the guy wasn't on the phone with him, so he got in a little bit late. He wanted closer to 500.
Just sell all the green in your portfolio and buy all the red in your portfolio every day.
What if your green gets greener and your red gets redder?
That's the game right there, though. That's the yeah.
So I want to say I'm looking at eyes on TradingView right now, and on the indicator that they has, it says buy. I'm gonna do some research and look at some graphs and see.
What indicator?
Like, it's just like on the general indicator that it
TradingView?
has on TradingView. It's like that kind of gives you, it's like neutral, strong buy. It's on the buy, so I want to do some research on it, and I just got
I'll
a
tell
feeling
you.
about it. That's
Look,
all.
Miko, listen. If the TradingView company knows that this indicator works 100%, they will shut down the site and just trade. I wouldn't take that that indicator for financial decision. Because
Right,
everyone
but
sees it. It's on the main page. It doesn't show. I remember times where it was like buy, and it was dumping.
for me, it's just like I want to know why they think that. It's like, where's the logic there for that? So that's why I was gonna say.
What happened with eyes was California. I had read up on it earlier. They got a California-based company. The developer and a marketer of the implantable visual. I'm gonna just read it to you. of the implantable visual prosthetic. So they just got approved, and they got this new thing for the retinal. What is it? It's called Argus 2. It's I guess it's like something for your retinal, and I guess yeah, that might have brought up the numbers on it.
Yeah, I just want to look into it too because I've got some eye problems myself, and I just want to look into the technology of it because this could be something that I
Oh,
may get.
retinitis pigmentosa. There you go. It's used for to treat retinitis pigmentosa or
Yep.
Argus 2s.
So Miko, real quick, I watched a video. This guy he covers like all the penny stocks, and he's like even in HCMC and shit. But he was saying that eyes was like super shorted. So like what you're seeing in the price is because of a short squeeze, not because of the company doing well. Just a heads up.
Right. Well, that was the other thing. Like, I wanted to
Okay, cool.
research the squeeze. Like, that's the other thing. Because I did see that. I was looking at that, and I just wanted to look at some of the graphs and indicators. I mean, like I said, I might just stay at I have 2 shares, and might just see what happens. Because I already took profit.
Hell yeah, buddy!
Yeah.
Fucking make anything on that. That's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, you said that yesterday, didn't you, Neat?
What's that?
That about eyes.
No, I was never in on that one.
Oh, so I think I heard somebody say something like that yesterday about them being short squeezed.
DMC is at 990. Oh my god.
So you guys want to hear something funny? So I had an email alert. Apparently one of my friends, I don't know who, signed up for Weeble with my referral code. And you know how you get 2 free stocks when your friend deposits $100? So I got 2 stocks of AMC.
Nice, man.
But I mean, I
think they're doing that on purpose.
I'm not going to get it for like a month. I'm not going to get it for like a month though. So
could be a good thing.
I just thought it was funny. I was like, "What?"
Hey, so when you got it like that, what did you get? Get those 2 at? Neat. At what price did they give them to you? At what price did you get them at when you got those 2 free ones?
I think it said 943. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Dude, that would suck if a month from now it's like $100 a share.
949. It says estimated value $9.49 each, but I don't get them until March 29th.
Does that get adjusted if you get it at the 29th?
I know, right? That's a good question.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean,
like
yeah, I know, right?
And then you get it at $9.45. What the fuck is this, man?
I just thought it was hilarious. Dude, they love giving ADT stock out too.
We have a movement on BNB.
Hey, for anybody that's trading ADA, what's a good entry point, you think? What price?
Anything lower than $1.15. I would try to go for $1.12, $1.11. Really, ultimately, that would be great. But like $1.13, $1.13.5 would be really good. I mean, we jumped up to $1.23 in the very early hours this morning because my alerts went off like crazy.
Yeah.
And I scalped a little bit of profit, which I'm glad I did, and then it came back down, and I rebought back in at like $1.17. But I'm in it for the long game. I'm just swing trading. If you're just starting to get in, I would try to see. So the thing is, like, it's riding on Bitcoin's high right now, and Bitcoin hasn't done any retracement, and it's up 12.5%.
Yeah, that's why I was considering just buying in now and riding the wave.
I mean, if you want to do that, I wouldn't do like a lion's share. Like for me, I was waiting on a dip for Bitcoin to jump back in, and since hasn't pulled a retracement yet, I just put like a little bit in at like 54,200 just so I could like try to ride the wave because I didn't know how far up it was going to go. But definitely wait for Bitcoin to do it. It looks like it might be doing it now, at the start of an actual retracement. Because if it can do a full retracement, that's going to pull all the altcoins down for a second and give all of us, potential to have a nice buy-in point.
So during that, you think at 113 still?
Yeah, absolutely. 113.5. That would be, if I was going to dump a pretty good amount in, that's what I would be looking for, like 113.5.
Yeah, I'm just going to start with 1,000 in ADA, and then see how it goes over the next week, and then I have a couple extra thousand that I'm transferring around to another accounts. So
make sure you stake it somewhere, whether it's an Exodus or Daedalus or Voyager. Just make sure you're getting staked it, because I mean that's just free money.
cool, thanks.
I'm right on
And
that.
what did you get? What did?
Morning
Go ahead.
trade, Nate. No, I just wanted to tell him I'm stuck on ADA because my alert went off the same time you were scalping, and I got stuck around 19195. That's my entry for now. I didn't want to sell because I feel like there is still a mini bump incoming. At least for 128.
Like 1.095 or 1.95?
No. One like this morning bump you talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like $1.23.
Yeah, I went into BNB, Dodge, and ADA, so I made a little bit out of Dodge and BNB, but got stuck with ADA.
I mean, you can't really get stuck with it, honestly, because this month is going to be huge for ADA. Like, there's a ton of stuff happening.
Yeah, but this is my trading account, I can't have my money just stuck in.
No, but it's called Lorenzo or something like that, and that's the full decentralization of Cardano. And like this month alone, this month is going to be a big month.
Nice.
But yeah, it looks to be a retracement right now in Bitcoin. So that should create an entry point. We're still like way above the 50-day moving average. I mean, like way above. So as soon as we get below that 50-day moving average, that's where I'm going to get back in.
Someone was asking questions. Sorry, go ahead. Who was talking before me? Oh, by the way, this graph. What do you think about graph, Nate? It looks interesting.
I liked it at first, but that's because I got in it at 93 cents. And then it went up to like $2.13. And I was like, holy cow, like I was like making tons of profit. And it started to dip, so I went ahead and got out of it. And then it went to like $1.93. It went to $1.93 like so fast. And I was like, okay, well and then it dipped even more. And then it just like it didn't make any sense. Like I didn't understand what the severe pullback on it was caused by. I couldn't really find a reason, because everything else at the time was going up. And the fact is that coin's actually very interesting. It creates a network where if you are looking for a DApp for a platform, like they basically have done all the work for you. So like you can just come in and it's and like the reason it's called the graph is because they basically create QRL query sheets.
Yeah, exactly. GraphQL. I've used it before. It's like when you try to develop an app or something. It's like its own like database management system.
Yes.
And it makes it easy for every developer to jump on the project and just like query any kind of data. But they did it for blockchain, which was insanely good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super cool coin. Like, I mean, it's super useful because, I mean, like, I had a job where I was doing SQL database queries. So, I mean, like, that would have been huge. But I don't understand it. It's very inconsistent. It peaks up really high and it drops really low for no reason. And at least I can't find a reason why. But at first, I was all about it because it was like doubling and then it tripled, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. And then I don't know, maybe it just peaked too fast and just like retraced like really heavily. But I mean, if it can get back down to like the $1-ish area, I'll get back in.
Told you it was a dead cat. They told you to put your money elsewhere.
I think that's his phone.
We told them
Only understand. Hold up.
Did you get an alert on BMV? What was that alert?
He is a superhero. A crime is happening. He must go.
It's so funny. You got the alert, I got the alert after 5 seconds. We're looking at the same levels. I mean, the whole like altcoin like market is connected, so if you do it in one chart, probably there is 10 more charts that have the same level.
Not a dead cat.
That was terrifying.
I'm sorry.
How about the liftoff voice?
I actually don't know what the meme is, to be honest.
H2
Did I go on YouTube?
H.
Yeah, I see that.
Has anybody seen the stock ears? I know the eyes is a big thing, but ears is also up a shitload today.
Hey, what's that ticker again, bro?
Ears, EARS. And I'm guessing it's probably part of the whole meme because eyes is up, so now ears is up. We're waiting for head and shoulders.
What about feet?
Fuck, it's up a lot. God dang.
Yeah, I'm looking for arms because I don't do legs.
Okay, Meradak, I got it.
Let's hear it.
It has begun.
So good.
Much easier.
Such a good movie.
I've never seen it.
You have not seen the original Mortal Kombat? I highly suggest you do.
I did enjoy
Christopher Lambert as Raiden. He was the Highlander himself. It's freaking epic. And I thought
Bro,
the
I loved
CG
Highlander. I loved watching Highlander too, bro.
yeah, man.
I never
The
had
CG on Goro for the time period was pretty good too.
I never
Well,
had a
not CG. It's like
Sega console to play Mortal Kombat, but I did play it recently on what was it? It was really popular. I did play a lot of it. PlayStation 3, I think. Yeah, Mortal Kombat on PlayStation 3. But I've never
it's on
seen
every
any
system.
movie. Okay,
I used
add
to
it to
school
the movie
people at
list.
Tekken 2 in the arcade. Yeah, Tekken 2 and Soul Calibur were like my two golden games when I was a kid. It was funny
What
because I'm
about
like
Tekken
some
3?
like
Come
nerdy
on.
little.
Tekken 3, PlayStation 1.
Tekken 3 was good, yeah, for sure. Eddie Gordo, but I'm just thinking like my golden years, I guess. Uh, yeah, I pretty much just played martial law or king, and I was just some like 12-year-old like weeb, just like super nerdy, and like people of all age groups, like 18-year-olds would walk up and get schooled because it was just so easy, man. Martial law just like put the pressure on, keep the pressure on. He had that like light punch combo. It was just like mash the one button a bunch of times. You get them dummied. You get them playing the defensive game, and then you sweep them into like 3 rainbow kicks over. They just rinse and repeat, man. It was so disgusting.
Yeah. You hold the controller in a certain way so you can spam the 2 buttons with your fingers. That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Lei as well. Lei Wulong, the drunken Hong Kong cops.
Ah, yeah. There's it was really hard to unlock the drunk old man. He looks like an older version of Lei. It was like you have to do certain like
Are
you
you
have to
thinking
complete it
about
like
Virtua Fighter? Because I know there was the fucking what's his face. Pardon my
in
French.
Tekken, I'm sure. Oh, there is that one where
Yeah,
you
Tekken got
switch
the
to a
fat
wolf.
guy. Oh, you talking about Bloody Roar?
Ah,
Bloody Roar was my game back in the day. Where you
Yeah, Bloody Roar was a wicked game, dude.
Hey, what about King of Fighters? That was dope too.
Yeah, man. Pretty much any fighting game. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is still by far my favorite.
That's the
of
best
all
one.
time.
Is it 2 or 3 that got like 80 players?
Contra, great game.
Yeah, awesome game.
I just looked
Yeah,
it
we
up. It is
we grew up in a good time, boys. There was and ladies present who are also gamers. Yeah, we definitely lucked out. There was a lot of great games growing up. Honestly, one of my favorite games of all time. Like I was always into platformers, and I'm a huge Mario fan. But Yoshi's Island was like dark, like it was like kiddie, like it was really cartoonish, the comic book style, but it was also like really dark. Like if you actually like go back and play that game, man, amazing game.
I quite enjoyed Soul Calibur too. That was like quite a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. Any of the Soul Caliburs. Eight though, I think 4 was the peak as far as because I play verses with like my buddies and stuff. And what I didn't like about 5 is you couldn't put infinite time, so you couldn't have like epic scraps. Whereas like we would do like 200% health with infinite time, doing like Mitsurugi versus Mitsurugi matches. Just the battle of Esots and like trying to outmaneuver the other one. Dude, epic fights I've had with my buddies.
Don't forget Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct was a classic.
Yeah. The one for Xbox One is great.
Ultra.
Yeah.
That was so loud, bro. That was so
dope. Monster.
Did any of y'all
Another
play
good one was
Streets
Injustice.
of Rage? Or do y'all remember Streets of Rage for the Genesis?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Streets of Rage 2 was that shit.
Down on the dragon
right now.
Hey, I played it so much, bro. I burned the adapter. It started melting.
Damn. I got part 4 on is it 3 or 4? Yeah, I got part 4 on my PlayStation 4. It's pretty cool, but I still think part 2 was the best one they ever made. That soundtrack for that was just bananas.
Yo, looks like Virgin Galactic's gonna punch $30 finally. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
And another good one was Injustice. I really enjoyed that one too.
Yeah, yeah, I like Injustice too, man. I was Aquaman. I like Aquaman.
I was the Flash.
I forget who I played, but I enjoyed it a lot. So
Personally, Mortal Kombat 9, like the first one that came out for 360. That that game was fucking lit. I still to this day can't put the other ones are good. The newer ones are good, but there was a little bit more fluidity I found with MK9. Whereas I felt the new Mortal Kombat's, they took on more of I think they used the same engine for Injustice, right? So it was like a little more refined, a little more. But man, Kung Lao and Cyrax on MK9, the shit I could do with those two characters, man, is just off the hook, dude. I looked up all the sickest Cyrax combos, and you could do like an 81% combo, but like in any of the newer ones, you couldn't get the same effect I found. Like you couldn't get the really long, dirty combos.
Look at Jimmy go.
To the moon.
damn, Mac D on GME is like
Looking froggy.
I'm on the 15-minute. It is just looks like it is not stopping.
That's because it's not.
I love it.
Can't stop, won't stop crying.
That's it.
Hey, is there an official ticker for Roblox tomorrow?
BLX.
You cut out a bit. RBLX?
Yeah, RBLX.
Yeah.
Do we have a time for when it's gonna be available to buy?
Roaring Kitty just tweeted.
Yeah.
GME to the fucking moon.
He did. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
What up, everyone?
Hello.
You think he's just gonna keep tweeting every day around 10:30? You think he's trying to tell us that this is the dip?
Oh, that's hilarious. Run, Forrest, run!
Holy fuck, dude! 240,
That was
let's go!
hilarious, bro.
Let's go!
Did y'all see that?
Where's Where's AZ, man? We need our hype man in here right now. Yo, it's your boy AZ. Good morning.
He's like, I just like the stock.
Oh my
If you're listening,
Love his dubbing.
AZ,
I just like his stuff.
That was hilarious.
I think we all love the stock.
Okay, I just flipped my coin and asked if GME will hit 500, and it landed on heads with his yes.
AMC shorts are at 100% utilization.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm holding my AMC.
Oh yeah, already 3,000 likes on Kitty's tweet. Let's go.
Who's holding GME right
What's
now?
Kitty's tweet?
I think almost everybody. It's probably easier to ask who's not holding GME.
Well, sorry.
Right?
I show us the diamond hands for those on the YouTube chat that are holding GME.
Boom. Do it.
I missed that. What roaring kitty tweet?
So it's a movie clip of Forrest Gump at the part where he's running, and it's that scene where all the news cameras like trying to figure out why are you doing this, and it says buy more GME, or like he put the captions, and in the captions he put GME on it. It's like
And
why?
then in the end it says, I like the stock.
Yep.
At the end, yeah.
Because I like the stalk.
Yep.
Roaring Kitty said life's like a box of chocolate. GME is all you're going to get.
I like GME gumbo. That's some
Well,
money
Bubba,
in my pot.
I do too.
Money in my pot. That's what I like.
I don't know. I just like GME, I guess. Hey, guess what, guys? My account got approved. I'm on Weeble now. Got in.
Whoop, whoop.
Congratulations.
About fucking time. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube. About fudging time.
Neat. I got one of those moments last night.
Hey, is Neat in here?
I am. I'm just I'm working while I'm doing all this.
I'm gonna start charging you for babysitting.
You roboted.
Freaking court. I said I'm gonna start charging you for babysitting, man. Your James Harden is over here running wild.
Hey, I can't help that they turned off the daggone feature.
Hey, somebody's gonna have to reimburse me for all this babysitting I'm doing. No, I'm just playing.
I'll bet you that James Harden's worth some extra cash now.
I think it's like 3 now. If I saw it correctly last night, I was half asleep when I looked before I went to bed, but I thought I seen one sell for like 3 something.
I bought mine for 35 and put it for sale for 500.
You brought a James Harden for $35 and you sold it for how much?
No, I bought a Michael Porter Jr.
Oh, so who got the Jay Holiday?
The Drew Holiday, right?
Drew, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Drew
I
Holiday.
think Jersey got it. Jersey bought that one.
Yeah, I think that's who bought it. Yeah.
I can't wait till they come out with classics. If they start coming out with classics, I only got one question or one not question, but I got one request. If anybody get a Tracy McGrady Orlando Magic or a Tracy McGrady Raptors, please let me know and I will buy it from you. That's my favorite player of all time, Tracy McGrady.
Bro, you know how much that card's gonna be worth?
I
Just
don't
them selling it to
care.
you?
I'll buy
Just them
it.
selling it to
Houston
you?
Rockets.
I will buy it. I would give you. I mean, I might not give you no thousands for it, but if
That's what it's gonna be on, bro. Easy.
it's bros before other bros, man. Come on, let's help you out.
I hope you find one cheap though, bro. But I mean, damn, that's asking a lot.
I don't know. I don't think it'll be a whole lot. I know it'll be worth something though, but I don't think it's gonna be like 12, 13, 14, 15,000 out the gate. I don't think. Now, if it's the Rockets, I mean not the Rockets. If it's wait a minute now, if it's the Rockets one where he scored like 13 points in 13 seconds or something like that, what was it? 13 points in 10 seconds, which I still to this day I don't see how he did it. But if it's that moment, oh yeah, I know that's gonna be, that's gonna be some money.
Look at all those diamonds in the YouTube chat. It's a lot. And Nathaniel says been holding since GME's at 350. Zenit Donko says 50 shares at 205.
Nice.
Nebal said I bought 11 more at 182 yesterday. No F's giving. This was clearly going to happen.
Nice.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm $60 away from doubling my profit on my Cash App GME. So I'm holding on to it. $60 more, I'll be done double it.
I my average price is $80, so I want to see what happens.
Screw you, Nico. I'm
Yeah,
jealous.
I'm still right there with you, Miko. I think I'm averaged about $83.
Just imagine if all of us would have got into this like in December when it was only what $5-10. Just imagine like what we would be saying right now.
Yo, I got a friend that got into Tesla at $48.
What the phenom?
And they're still holding.
Oh my god! What did they put down on it?
I think they did like 15 shares.
Jesus Christ! I know
Yeah.
they're.
They just bought a house, so I think they took some profit.
And that's crazy how a $45 investment can buy you a freaking house.
On GME, I'm about 330% up on it right now.
Nice.
Because I was in at
Where do
54.
Can somebody tell me on Weeble where to go to get my free stock? Like everything changed once I deposited that $100 in there.
They'll give it to you. Like you got to do like the wheel, and then you got to post on your Facebook and Twitter, and then they'll drop it in your account whenever they want to.
Yeah, I did I did the Facebook thing. Like they gave it to me when I made the account last week, but I don't see it. So I gotta wait a few more days or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll show up on your portfolio.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, appreciate it, y'all.
Somebody asked about eyes, where they were. The price of eyes right now is at 15.17.
Right, that shit doubled overnight. It closed at like 11. I woke up, it was 20 and shit just kept holding.
Yep.
Told you guys, whatever. And how many people need eyes?
How many people what?
How many people need eyes? I mean, everybody has two eyes, so how many people are going to utilize it?
I also was like, with how people in gaming goes, our eyes are going through more use, and we'll probably see earlier deterioration because we use our eyes way more now for like looking at screens than ever before. So I think that's going to affect stuff, and I think people are going to have more eye surgeries. That's just my speculation because I feel that for me, I'm definitely getting blinder.
I like the whole concept behind the company too. It's like to help blind people actually see. Like that's some new shit, and if they keep developing that technology, they're like the first ones to do it. So it's pretty good.
The only thing that I hate right now is that I'm a paper-handed sissy, and I sold it $5. I bought it $3, and now it's like $14.
Damn.
Went up to 25 during pre-market.
Yesterday that shit was $6. FDA approval. Yup.
I bought two way out of the money call options for AMC this morning. Shit's about to get real, guys. We're going to see some big pushes on both of these stocks today, AMC and GME, I believe.
Once it goes to 239, I'm gonna take some more profits. One of the reasons we take profits is so that we can buy more shares, and ultimately you end up with more shares than you bought.
I thought you were going to hold per YouTube comments.
That hold was only for the pre-market. It was only till 9:30 a.m.
Aha.
You didn't specify.
That's what pre-market is. We're not in pre-market anymore.
Oh, you didn't say that the first time though.
What are you talking about? What did I say the first time?
Should I ask the coin if it's gonna go up more?
Ask your coin. Ask your coin if it will go back down to $54.
It's tails, which is no.
Hey.
I asked it if it would go to 400. It said no. I asked if it was going to go to 500. It said
Ask
yes.
it if I will get another girlfriend.
No.
Thank God. Praise you. Hallelujah. Here goes 239. There goes my profits. I took my profits, YouTube, and I'm gonna buy back in on a dip, or I may hold it to Roblox. Let's see what's happening right now. It's only 10:30. Oh, I have plenty of time to trade today. I took my profits and it went to 242. Nah, I'll get a dip.
Fuck that. Today is not the day to take profit.
I don't think it's gonna come back below the 230.
It's not coming back.
It's wrong.
Wait, ask your coin if
Jamie's
it's
going
gonna go
300.
below 230 again.
300.
Tim, we just dropped you off at the bus stop, Tim. We're going to the fucking moon, bro.
I'm gonna hitchhike a ride and get back in.
It says yes.
Bro, tomorrow this shit's gonna be at 300. I'll call that shit.
Man.
I hope so. I hope so.
Some people said that they don't have liquidity for Roblox tomorrow.
We might get up to 280 today.
Bella, we don't have to ask that question. I got a vasectomy after number 11, kid.
That's a lot of stimulus checks coming your way.
Yeah.
$1,400 each.
Hey, let me borrow a kid.
Their mom's gonna get that, not me.
Tame's new fucking monthly income from the new federal tax employment for this kid stuff is like $7,000 a month.
The best investment was have a lot of kids. They didn't believe me.
Hell yeah, you get like $350 a month now per kid.
They work on the farm. You get stimulus money. You get food stamps. Everything from these kids.
My cousin got 6 kids.
Hey, it just went back under 239. Should I buy it 238.99?
Hey, you did ask the coin and it said it would go to 230. I said yes.
I think the coin got confused when you said go to 230. I think it meant like the time of the day. So it said, yes, it's going to go to 230 today. You're going to see 230.
Right.
You're right, because I did say, is it going to go to 500? And it said yes, so.
240.
Well, I have a few hours to wait to see if it dips. It's better to miss out on opportunity than to lose. If you don't believe me, try to steal honey near a grizzly bear, and you'll understand what I mean.
We're at 240.67. That means you got a new set of contracts.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We need the same to happen for AMC when it busts through the 10.
Look at those double bottoms on it.
Man, IDA shot up over $3 today, up 8%. GameStop, come back down, buddy.
Yeah, keep going.
If it doesn't go back down today, I'm just use all that money for early morning Roblox.
Same here. I got $100 on my Weeble, $103 on my Weeble. I was gonna get something else, but then I said, you know what? I'm gonna just wait for the Roblox, get as much of that as I can, and go from there.
They're saying it's about like $40 a share, right, for Roblox, something like that.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do though, depending on, I want to hold my GME on Cash App because that's where it's at right now. So I want to hold it, but then again, it depends, man. I might. Nah, I ain't gonna sell it because I get paid tomorrow. So as soon as my money hit my account, I'm gonna go on Weeble and just get more Roblox. Keep that for about a good 2 weeks or whatever. Let it do what it's gonna do. As soon as I feel like it's gonna go down and simmer down all the way out,
Wait
I'ma
for
just
that
take profit.
period. Wait for that lockup period to end because a lot of the employees or the insiders are going to sell off. The same thing happened with Palantir and it tanked like 10, 15 something percent. So get your feet wet and then, start like dollar cost averaging in.
Right.
You can
So
always buy later when that lockup period ends because they always sell off the employees, the insiders, and that like drops the price dramatically.
Hey, bro, you were the one that brought up ears? It's up like 78%.
What is it?
It's hilarious.
Yeah. Fuck, and when you said that, bro, it was like at 5 and I wanted to buy in. It's at 613 now. 79%. My bad, I forgot we're on YouTube.
Gosh, it went from like $3 yesterday.
Yeah.
It's double.
Who thinks I'll be able to get back in?
What are you
That's a
targeting the
negative,
price
sir.
at?
I sold at 239. But I bought it at 149, so it's like $100 per share profit.
There it comes. Is there?
If I buy it now, I make like 20 cents per share. I think it can go lower though. I'm just gonna stick to my intuition and wait.
I'm gonna need for you to buy a coin like Nico and just flip, because you are the most undecided person.
What do you mean most undecided?
Yeah, I think there it comes. There it goes. If it dips down, then it's gonna dip to like probably 236,
No, I was
maybe.
opening room for debate. I was like, do you guys think I should sell and buy in? But you guys said no.
I think it'll dip
But I
to
sold it at
232.
239 because I do predict it could dip under 239 again. Like even if it goes to 238 and I buy it, that's $1 profit per share.
Yeah, it's.
Nah, I think it's on the way back up now.
They're gonna try and push it down.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait like over an hour before I decide what to do. I'm gonna think on it.
Yeah, around like 11 or maybe 12.
Like, I want to see what the news and stuff are doing today. I sold at 239.
In an hour, it's probably going to be over 250.
Does anybody else see it hitting 275 like me today?
Yeah.
I'm up 100 profit per share though, so I'm not really pressed if it even does go to 250. I think it'd be good for everybody else if it goes to 250.
You sold your
Yeah, I
shares.
sold at
Buying now. I
239
think
point
it's
something
closing at
because I thought
270.
I knew it would hit 240. Somebody asked me on the YouTube, but after that, I think it's going to be hard to shoot up.
I think it's in 270. I think you should buy in like 235.
I'll see. I'm going to wait an hour. I'm not too pressed about it right now. I already have a big profit. I could flip Dogecoin while I'm waiting.
Yeah. It's forming an ascending triangle.
I don't know. There goes the down trick right here.
Let's see if you're right.
Let's see how it goes. If it goes to 238, I might buy more. We'll see. I don't want to use the trades for that though.
But if you want to buy in like a large amount, I think 235. I think it will definitely drop to 235, but I don't think it's going under
I
that.
have to earn more than $1 per share to make it worth it.
Tim, your best chance is probably around
I
the
think it's
lunchtime,
more
Jade.
realistic that it goes back down to 230 rather than up to 250 at this point.
But I don't think it's going to go down $10 though, that easy.
Like, the corporation's now valued really high in the billions.
I really don't think it's going to go to 230.
It's already up to 14.29 billion market cap.
Yeah, but nothing about this whole scenario is regular. So.
I know, even if shorts have to cover, which they don't have to do that today, like, I see people taking profits like I did. It's having a really hard time getting up above and holding at 240. Now the real question, how many times can I trade Doge before it goes down to 230?
My crystal ball is only right 30% of the time, but it's telling me GME is only going to go down to as low as 236 and then back up again.
Well, I have real balls made out of flesh, and I trust those testicles.
I like the Bulls team.
It
now
went
we're
to
at
233 right there. Yeah, let me wait that hour before I jump back in. Let me just flip Doge. Get those 1-2% gains.
It's at 234, dude. I think it's a
Nope,
good
I'm
time to
waiting.
get
I'm
in.
waiting. I'm gonna flip this Doge and wait.
I told you it's gonna go and then go back up.
I just don't see it going under 230. That's
No,
230.
it's very realistic. Trust me. Look at the chart now. All right, see how the RSI is really low right now. Now it could pop back up a little bit.
Yeah.
The if that RSI gets too high, people have to sell anyway. It's overbought. When people realize the stock is overbought, they sell because they can take the profits and buy again at a lower point. That's what I did at 239. It was a RSI was at a peak, so I sold it, and then I could buy back at a period like this when the RSI is really low, and more shares are available for purchase. Supply and demand.
See, the thing is, that's all logical, but yesterday that's not what was happening. The RSI kept being in overbought territory, and people
it
kept
dipped down a
buying.
lot. I was watching. I haven't. There were dips yesterday. It wasn't a constant climb.
Yeah, it did a few times, but I was watching it all day. There were a whole lot of times RSI was over, and people just
I did
kept
4
buying.
transactions yesterday because it was a lot of dips. Just a little bit more on this volume for the sales, and then we'll see where it goes from here. Waldo, selling's not really bad. Like, people take profits. Look, you take your profits and then you buy on the dips, you end up with more shares total. A lot of people did that.
Tim, is there like a regulation on day trading on Cash
I don't know. I would not even use Cash App for stock trading, honestly.
Yeah, it's 3. You said day trading, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a limit to 3.
Yeah, because if I'm selling the shit, I don't care.
When that on my stream, I'm watching when that RSI hits the bottom dotted line. That's when I'm looking to buy again. I paid for the premium for this trading view, but it wasn't really that much more data.
Here comes the dip on Bitcoin.
Oh boy, 1 million shares being traded right here of GameStop.
Just like you said, Ada
1.2
follows.
million shares being sold right here. Alright, this RSI is getting down there. I might be able to get in. Oh yeah, definitely under 235 I can get in. Once that RSI hits that dotted line 230, I can get back in. But do I want to?
Hey, quick question, team. On your Coinbase, is there any way that, or what's the process of selling your coins and having the cash go into your bank account? Like, what's
There it
the
goes,
waiting
230. I
process
don't have to
on
wear the
that?
fucking wig.
Base, it's not very long. It's just doing a withdrawal. Sell it
Over
and do a
2 million.
withdrawal.
Is that 2 million volume? Let me 4 million sold. Oh yes, I knew I didn't have to wear the fucking wig. I'm not losing this bet again after I shaved my hair. Whew. So guys, you see that big dip?
You're hilarious. You're hilarious, dude.
Who told me it would not drop back down to 230?
Hey, I told you my crystal ball is only right 30%
My
of the
testicle
time.
balls are never wrong, except for the 11 times I didn't pull out. But other than that, they're not wrong.
Jesus Christ, 227.
Don't
This is a large.
It's just dipping.
Here goes the RSI. It hit
a
the
large
dotted line
dip.
at 227. I just wanted to document that. The RSI is so low, 29. It's the lowest it's been in the past hour. So I think right here we could see a little bit of an uptrend. There are million. Oh my God! Let me add this real quick. 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 22 million shares sold. And it held at 230. That is brilliant.
Did you buy back in or are you waiting?
I'm setting up my order to buy back in right now. I'm just waiting to press that trigger. I want to see if the RSI drops down any lower. But I think it's going to go up after that dotted line was hit. We'll see. Patience is a virtue. Alright, just put my order in for 229. Let's get it. Okay, fill my order. The price is lower. Please, thank you. There it goes. There it goes. Woo! It gave me it cheap. It gave it to me average cost 227.34.
Well, it's at 226 right now. It's fluctuating a lot.
Oh, RSI is down below dotted line. Uh-oh. We may see 1 million shares being sold right now.
Yeah, the MACD is still saying sell.
Yep.
Is that a good thing? Bad thing?
Just let me know when it goes back to buy.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I bought it too soon. I mean, God, there was over like 24 million shares sold within like 2 minutes, so that would drop the price down a lot.
Yeah, but does it happen instantly, or is it something that would follow up within a minute or two?
Well, us guys, we're really like a few seconds behind the people that are selling.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like I just like wait. But definitely good to keep an eye on the MACD and that RSI stuff.
But the good thing is it held for at 230 for like a few seconds after 22 million shares were dumped.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I get at these dips though, because I know it's gonna dip. It no stock in the history has ever only climbed. There has always been dips. And when you look at the chart, sometimes the dips you don't notice them because some platforms have really bad charting for like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years.
Yeah, well, it looks like the buying volume is beating the sell volume.
RSI is at a good
right
point. Like, I think the price is gonna start going back up from here, and hopefully I can get another sell around that 240 mark, but I'll see depending on the variables at that time.
I can't. I can't day trade, so I just sit here and watch. I can swing trade. I just can't day trade.
We're still stepping up. We're good. Look at your 1 hour chart time.
Oh yeah, I'm just going by the minutes, so I'm trying to trade by the minutes here, and I want to know all the information by the minutes. I don't want to do by the 5 or 10 minutes. It just helps me predict better.
No, I get you.
Because in my head, I have this like really
Yeah.
graphic memory of what the whole day and whole month looks like, and I have it drawn out on paper, just so I know what those charts look like as well, so I don't have to overload my monitor.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm back in with you, Tame. Let's do it.
But yeah, I just wanted to grab that 10-20% profit by buying under 230 before it goes back up.
Are you gonna bail at 240? Are you okay with taking that $15 profit?
Well, it gave me 227 point something. So if I sell at 240, that's pretty good profit per share. But I'm gonna see depending on the volume. RSI is slowly creeping back up though. That was crazy. That was like the biggest sell off of the whole day. Just a few minutes after I called that I sold. I mean, no correlation. I don't think a lot of people on YouTube are selling when I said that. And I'm not trying to tell people to sell or trade as a unit. I just think it was like a bunch of institutions selling. Because the volume was super high and it was in the millions.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing we're doing, just at a bigger level.
So, too bad Kathy Wood didn't get in on this GameStop action as a high tech company back when it was under 100.
Oh yeah, that back then. Yeah, I think there's some legality issues now of why she can't buy in or do anything with it. Too volatile or something.
You have to protect your shareholders, so you can't really have something like this in your portfolio and a high amount. Yeah, my plan was to sell it at 240 something earlier, 239. Flip Dogecoin until it dropped down under 230. But it all happened too fast, so I didn't get any Dogecoin transactions completed. After I saw like millions of shares being sold, I was like, okay, let's just wait a second before deciding.
Yeah, right.
Nico, we need some singing, man. What's going on?
Well, the 1 minute MACD says it's going up, and 5 minutes says down.
And now we just have to see like at least 20 million buy volume for it to shoot back up past the 240. It's realistic. It's more realistic that we'll go to 240 at this point than 220. Yeah, after hours the volume is a lot lower. So I know this pre-market it was already at 240, right? GameStop, or was it 230 pre-market? It's like 240, but it's very low volume. So even if you have yours selling at that time, it would not have sold because only a certain amount were bought and sold. Yeah, I want to see 250.67. That's another order that I want to sell some at.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah, whoever was talking besides you, I didn't even hear them.
I don't have my headset on right now.
I understand why hedge funds hire analysts and pay them so well now. It's just so many things to keep an eye out on unless you can develop a really flawless AI. I think humans do this a lot better.
It's crazy how much stock has like overtaken my life. Like I'm just literally watching charts like all day
Do you
now.
dream about it also?
No.
I do if I can't. That's why I don't go to bed unless it's on on an upward trend, even if it's a small upward trend. Otherwise, I'll dream about it all night.
Really bad anxiety, so like I can barely sleep.
Nate, did you get your entrance last night?
I got it this morning, and then I got it again just a little bit ago.
Yeah, then go shit on it, please.
It went it dipped below to 53,635. Yeah, I think that's where it goes. Yeah, and then it took off again and went all the way up to almost 54,800. And then I just bought on another little dip at 53,979.
Yeah, well, it needs to hit the brakes back up to the station and fucking pick up Cardano since it seems to have forgotten about it.
It can make you very cautious. Like when you see somebody selling 20 million shares, like not one person, but like a institution. They have to stagger this stuff. They can't just sell in a large.
I traded some Raven coin for some Top Shot cards, and I'm still waiting to see if that was a good decision or not.
It was, but it'll be 30 days before you're able to see it.
GameStop is now officially worth over $15 billion. Nope.
If you want to see the ADA chart that I drew, I put it in Crypto Talk. It's doing exactly what it should be doing. It hasn't been left behind at all.
Buy the dip. Sundial reports earnings on the 17th.
Are you sweating it, Tame?
Hold it like GameStop?
Take your ass to the bathroom.
Is GameStop frozen? Like, I see 228.
It's just
It's
trading sideways.
Yeah,
what's
it's
it at
moving
on
for
your
me.
screen? It's 228.92 on Yahoo Finance.
229.
229, 228.
Those motherfuckers at Yahoo Finance, it's frozen. Dude, I refreshed Yahoo Finance. Their database isn't loading GameStop at the moment. Is AMC 9.76 on your screen? It's not moving on Yahoo Finance either.
9.7.
977 right now.
Up
Why
to
would Yahoo
30.59.
Finance be lagging right now?
978, 977.
Because Yahoo Finance isn't a real broker.
231.39.
Oh god. Yahoo servers down, motherfuckers. I didn't want to do this, but I guess I will. Alright, finally, but god, their prices are moving slow as fuck. 232? Are these some huge candles coming in?
No, it's at 232.48. Small
No,
volume.
this is huge volume
everywhere.
buys. About 12 million bought so far. AMC is back up now too. The Yahoo Finance database is back online. Alright, I like this green. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully I come back. Let me go set my sell order before I go to the bathroom.
It's gonna get to 260 while he's taking a shit.
That'd be really funny. He probably has his phone. We all know we all take our phones.
Hey, and I have wipes for my phone there too, bro. Once I get done, so I'll wipe my phone down, just so anybody wants to copy that.
Copy that.
I mean, I would sincerely hope that everybody does that.
Nah, and yo, hell no, bro. Not even close. That's
That's
that's the
disgusting.
wrong way to think about that. Yeah, not everybody thinks that.
I saw a thing a long time ago about like how much bacteria, like, and they were swabbing people's phones and they were getting like E. coli and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm going to change the way I do that. Got
Yeah,
another
my mom
dip
was
coming on
OCD, so I
Bitcoin.
got lucky. Another dip on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Hey, are you in Litecoin as well, Neat?
No, I don't like Charlie Lee.
You don't like?
Dude, do you know what he did?
No, please explain.
Okay, so Litecoin was basically known at one point as the silver of crypto. And when it hit its all time peak, its creator and highest owner, Charlie Lee, sold all of his Bitcoin at the peak and caused an avalanche. And a shit ton of people lost a lot of money. And it never reclaimed that spot yet. And he said he did it because he felt biased when he was trying to like get people on board with Litecoin because he was such a large shareholder. You know, people were saying how like he was a shill and he was just wanting the people to join it because he had so much in it. So he sold his share so he wouldn't be
Out of spite, huh? Damn.
out of no, he sold his share because he said he didn't want to seem biased anymore.
Oh.
But the thing is that he sold all of his shares at the peak, at the highest it ever got. And he literally caused an avalanche sell on it. And so a lot of people lost a lot of money, and there's a
Hey,
lot of people
that
that
was
don't.
back in 2017, a couple
I
years
don't.
ago.
It was a few years ago. I don't know the exact year, but yes,
Yeah,
it was a
because it
few
was
years
at
ago.
318 then, I think, or like around 3 something, 320, something like that. Could have
It's
been that.
never hit that peak again. I know that.
Yeah, no, it hasn't. Yeah, no, it hasn't.
So there's a lot of bag holders that are still from that day, unless they probably sold for a loss. To be honest with you, I mean that's a long time to have some money tied up in a coin. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are still pretty angry at that dude, and he's still the owner of Litecoin.
So yeah, you're not messing with that.
I mean, he, pardon the expression, YouTube, but he shit on his whole entire. He shit on all of his investors. You can Google it. I mean, it's funny. Well, I don't know. It's
Oh no,
interesting.
you know I believe you, bro. I
There's
believe you.
a couple articles that came out this year, and they were talking like, has it been long enough for us to forgive Charlie Lee? I thought it was kind of funny. I don't know. If I had been in that debacle, I would be of the mindset where it'd be like, you know, screw me once, shame on me. Screw me twice, shame on me. Or screw me once, shame on you. Or screw me twice, shame on me.
Hey, Neat, I got a question.
Shoot.
XRP is on Anchor. Like you can buy it on Anchor right now. Is that something you think would be good to go with?
I'm really curious about XRP right now because of the lawsuit and like, is it officially? I mean, I've seen articles where some are saying it's over and some are saying it's almost over. So I'm not exactly sure if it's over or not. The other thing is, I would have expected to see a jump, and I didn't see a jump. So
It's on Anchor, but you can't buy it. They still got it all closed down.
On mine, it's giving me the option to buy it.
Have you tried to buy some yet?
Just now. It's not saying that it's not available. It's telling me to put in the amount that I want.
Yeah, when I put my amount in and I push send, it won't go through.
That's the same on Voyager. It's there. It's just doesn't allow you to purchase.
yeah, it says trading is currently disabled for this coin.
Oh, okay.
My thing is like, it really didn't see any kind of. I mean, like it's got a 0.5%, 0.4% increase. So I'm kind of like, it's got a 1% increase since yesterday, which isn't really a lot, and it actually is barely a 1%. It's like 0.9 to 1%. It keeps fluctuating. I would be curious, you know, I would have thought that if they actually got out of the lawsuit, that it would have jumped. But also, being it restricted on a whole bunch of exchanges, maybe a whole lot of people can't buy it. So I don't know.
And when it opened, so many people were holding it. I guess they gave everybody time to get rid of it before they locked down the security on it.
There was a lot of exchanges that wouldn't allow you to buy it, but they would allow you to exchange it, like convert it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my question from earlier, I meant to ask you, Nick, is I got an account on Coinbase, right? If I want to sell what I got on there and convert it to my bank account, what it takes like a day or two to do that, or is it instant or what?
No, you'll have to. Well, it depends. So if you've had those, if you've had that crypto and those funds have settled within that crypto, then that transfer should be like 2 to 3 days. But if your deposit, if you're still on like a floated credit, then it might
Nah,
take longer. So it just depends.
nah. I done had it sitting in there for about a week now. When did I get Coinbase? Like a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago.
If you
It
go to
takes
your
2 to
account
3 days.
settings, if you go to your account settings, it'll tell you. It'll say available available funds to withdraw. So just go to the withdrawal page and see if the price matches what you have invested in it.
Hey, which one is better, Coinbase or Voyager?
The fees are definitely lower on Voyager, and the staking APRs are better on Voyager. I personally like Voyager.
Cool, thanks.
I mean, the thing is like everybody likes a different UI. So like
I feel like Coinbase is a little easier to use.
for beginners, I would agree with that 100%. Like it's very simple, it's cut and dry. It reminds me like an Apple phone, But if you've been doing this a while and you understand premiums and price changes and exchanges and stuff like that, and you're looking for like 52-week high and low and 24-hour high and low and stuff like that, you can get a lot of that information. I feel faster with Voyager.
I like using Voyager and then moving it over to Exodus.
That's what I do.
Yeah, I guess
Hey,
the
so
cool part about
Exodus is a
Coinbase.
trading platform?
No, Exodus is just a wallet.
So, sorry, I'm trying to understand. So, why do we move it to Exodus from Voyager?
So think of exchanges like banks, right?
Okay.
And unfortunately, in the crypto world, it's getting better. Don't get me wrong, but like exchanges have been known to get hacked, and because they're not FDIC insured, there's really nothing you can do. Like if a hacker gets in on an exchange, and you can Google it. I mean, it happens. Like it used to happen quite regularly. So I personally like my swing trading amount. I leave on Voyager because I'm constantly like jumping in and jumping out and jumping in and jumping out. My bulk of like my long hold Bitcoin, I never leave on an exchange. It's in my cold wallet. But before I put it in my cold wallet, I move it to a hot wallet, which is what Exodus is. It stays on your phone. There's a desktop application too. So like what I'll do is when I'm scalping my profits off of, I always use the same amount of capital to do my swing trading. And when I get profit, I take that profit and I transfer it over to my hot wallet. And then after I have a certain amount in my hot wallet, I'll move it to my cold wallet.
Okay, so that makes sense. So that way nobody can hack into that particular coins.
Yep, because I mean, technically on an exchange, like this is the just way of crypto. This is the way you look at it. Like each transaction that you do, those coins have keys. If it's on an exchange, you don't have the keys. If you move it to a hot wallet, now you have your keys.
Gotcha.
There's no minimums on Exodus to stake either.
Oh yeah, on Exodus, no, there's not.
Anchor's
Now, where
also FDIC approved, or it's insured too.
Yeah, they're out of Switzerland, so they have their own. I can't remember what the acronym is, but yeah, it's very similar to FDIC to a certain amount. But yeah, it's because it's ran by the Swiss bank.
Now, where do I go on Coinbase withdraw? I see where I can sell the coin for cash or buy a coin with cash, but I don't see where I can withdraw it from my account.
Are you trying to send the crypto to a wallet, or are you trying to exchange it? What exactly are you trying to do?
Okay, I sold all my mana. I like over, it gives you free shares. So I had these shares for about 2 weeks now. I put them all into Mana. I made like a $10 profit. I want to sell it and take the cash off of Coinbase and put it into my actual bank account.
Buy Bitcoin, transfer Bitcoin to Cash App, transfer Cash App to your bank account.
Okay, you said that like that was just hopping out of the car and closing the door.
It is so simple.
Okay, I'll
If you've never sent any kind of crypto, like do you know how to get like your receiving address?
no, I don't know how to do none of that. What he just said.
If you're willing to wait a couple days, I would do a bank deposit or a bank withdrawal because it's going to be less fees. But if you want to go liquid right now and have it moved, Cash App's the fastest to do that with.
But see, that's the thing. I'm trying to put it in my bank account. I don't see where to put it in my bank account though. I see where it's giving me the option to buy crypto with cash, sell crypto for cash, send
If you
to a
go into,
wallet.
if you go into your portfolio on Coinbase, right, and you click on your USD, if you go into that, it'll say deposit and withdraw at the top. If you click withdraw, you'll have an option to withdraw it to a crypto account, your Coinbase Pro account, to your Coinbase.com, or to your checking
I,
account.
I see it. I appreciate that, y'all.
Just know that that's going to take a day or a couple days to get through.
2 to 3 typically if it's settled. Yeah.
T+1 on crypto, and then it's going to take 2 or 3 days to transfer, I think, right? Neat.
Correct. Yeah, Coinbase is pretty Coinbase and Kraken are T+1 plus transfer fee.
But if anybody ever wants in and out fast, I do recommend it is higher in fees, but I do recommend staying liquid in today's markets. And being able to use Cash App to stay liquid is actually really good tool to use.
Yeah, I signed up last night after you told me all that. I'm just another exit strategy, honestly.
How much does it cost to do that?
So it just depends on what you're sending. It's a percentage of your total. But I mean, I've sent like $700-800 from Cash App to my checking account. It cost me like $3.
How much did you send?
Cost you a lot of Bitcoin.
So to sell my Bitcoin in Cash App and transfer that like $700 to my bank account was like $4. But you also have the Bitcoin exchanges too that you have to pay the fees on. It can get heavy if you're doing it for the wrong reasons.
like 5.5 or 5.25 because 5.25 off 700 is $3.50. That's
Yeah, and
pretty.
it's mainly the Cash App fee to your bank account instantly. You could wait the day and transfer from Cash App to your bank account without the instant transfer. It'll take like a day or two, and it's like free. I think it's a lot faster than most of these crypto things. The crypto sites kind of drag their ass. I feel like they're investing your money after you pull it out.
Yo, my coin totally did say that we're gonna drop down on GME to the 230. We got pretty close there at 231. Did you buy the dip, Tame?
I think he's still in the bathroom.
It went under 231. I think
He's
it
still
went like
trying to figure it out.
228.
Dropping some kids off at the pool.
A couple of us got in at 230, or a few of us.
I think he said he got in at 227.
Yo, remember when I said that MicroStrategy was gonna go up? They're
Yeah,
up
last
to
night.
they're up to like $708 now because Bitcoin freaking shot up again. They were
Why
down.
is
They were down to from 539, and they shot up to 708.
AMC not going above $10? Just staying underneath 10.
It needs a major volume push. The short
Consolidation.
utilization. Yeah, short utilization is 100%, so nobody could buy shorts on this stock.
I see. That's why it's below $10. Is that what the reason is?
The volume, I think, just hasn't stepped in to push it up yet. A lot of people are scared to be left at $9 if it drops.
Gotcha.
We haven't gotten our stimulus checks yet.
Yeah, but the great part is it's at $9. Like the rest of the market fucking tanked.
Yeah, it's almost at 10. It was at like 8 something at the beginning of the week, wasn't it? So we're moving. It's good.
Yeah, I had like a 784 on Friday or something like that.
My average is 897.
Buy out of the buy calls way out of the money. Buy
I'm back.
leaps
Is
on
my order
AMC.
about to get filled again at that 239 mark?
Yep, it's about to fill it. Right.
AMC's pushing.
Ugh.
It's
Came
trying.
back too soon? Or, oh my god.
Damn, dude, go
Alright, let me
back to
go
the
get a
pooper, bro.
drink of some cranberry juice.
Freaking bladder infections.
Hey, so my buddy messaged me. He said he got notification of his free 2 shares on Weeble 2 today, and he got AMC also.
What? That's funny that they're still giving out AMC stock. Before all this GME push happened, my friend got a GME stock out of that shit.
AMC's pushing that $10.
Hopefully it sticks in $10.
Best part about it is they can't push it down anymore. We're over that part of this life. I bought 2 way out of the money call options for like a $25 strike this morning.
What date?
The 19th.
What did you buy? I'm looking at the September 17th way out for the $16 call on AMC.
Yeah, I bought 2 March 19th calls. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like one leap option. A
I
couple
got
in
the $19 call, the $19 strikes.
March 19th.
Yeah, for the $19 strike price.
Here goes Bitcoin.
Well, the 16th strike price, I got till September 17th for it to hit it. That's like $11,000.
From what I'm hearing on the Actually, I'm out 80 because they're both $41 a piece.
Jesus, look at
Yeah,
Tesla.
Tesla's good, right?
Legit, hell yeah. I sold a few though to get in the GME. That's the
God, my
reason why
friend's
it's
already up
up.
$100 per share on Tesla. Woo.
Yeah, I got some good buys last week on Tesla.
We need CCIV to follow that trend.
CCIV's up 6% for the day.
Yeah, I'm down like 70% on the week.
$64 now.
Yeah, only 64% to go before I can get my money back.
AMC finally touched 10.
There we go. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Let's go. It's going to go to fucking 20.
There's a huge wall at 10.
I see 9. Oh, you know what? Stupid Yahoo's not refreshing. It is at 10.
You know,
It
Kathy,
just
what
broke through. It just broke through that 10. Let's go to the
Hell
moon.
yeah.
Wow,
Shit.
that wall disappeared.
Chew up those fucking
Wow.
fruits. Let's go.
So I just bought that option that you were just talking about.
The March 19th or the which one?
The 19th.
I got the March 19th $10 call.
I did the 19.
So I'm in the money on that. So it's
Yeah,
for
I took the out of the money option just to save premium.
I got the out of the money
Yeah,
option.
it's like $41, and that's my first option ever purchased.
Yeah, I
took-
already had a AMC call for $6 call for March 19.
Congratulations. You're going to make money on your first option.
Super happy.
Keeping
Yeah,
my
I
fingers
got a
crossed.
$6 call for March 19. I'm hoping it goes to 20.
You're in good shape for that, dude.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. That's an awesome call.
That looks great.
So the Bloomberg just put out an article. I just love the title. It says GameStop defies gravity again with rally near 100% gains.
Well, tap out then, mother.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
Exactly.
go. AMC 1010.
So my break even for AMC is 848.
They can't short this stock either. That's the beautiful part. We need everybody. Everybody's going to be selling. That's the only way it's going to go down. But this is the most held stock on almost every single platform.
Yeah, I have a YouTuber who I follow. He has about like 2,000 stocks of AMC.
Trey's trade.
Yeah, Trey.
Rob Gronkowski is releasing his own digital trading cards, NFTs, celebrating his force. He's doing it privately. Ultra rare set of digital NFT trading cards that he's creating, celebrating his 4 Super Bowl wins.
That's fucking dope. That shit's going to be like $300,000.
Look at AMC go. I'm so happy.
I'm loving it. I am freaking loving it.
You bought it at the perfect time because I was down on my AMC calls until you bought.
I hate I sold them now. I wish I would have kept them. I sold at 9:30.
And I'm holding 75 shares as well.
See, I had
Look at that candle go.
I have 134 AMC shares and one call for AMC
Rocket.
for $6.
Rocket up
So
AMC.
ready.
Call,
So
with
ready.
the call option with the call options though, it's better not to exercise them though, right? Depending on the situation.
You're not gonna exercise
Yeah.
this call option.
You're just gonna
You're more than
sell it.
yeah, sell it back to the market once you get to a profit that you like to see.
Because if
Gotcha.
you exercise it, you're pretty much purchasing it at that price, right?
Yes, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and
so I have a question.
if you hold it too long, they'll exercise it for you.
Go ahead, question.
Hey, I have a question for AMC call. What if you don't sell it and the date is on the 19th? Does it just sell it for you for that whatever the profit is, or how does it work?
No, they're gonna try to automatically exercise that option for you on expiration if it's in the money. So they're gonna instantly try to buy that with your buying power that you have available.
Oh wow, cool. That's good to know.
So always either roll out or sell back to the market unless you want to own that stock. Now, if you got those calls and they're worth a ton of fucking cash, it's almost worth keeping them. Unless you don't want to hold on to the stock anymore and you want to get rid of it.
Hold on. So explain that to me real quick. So let's say I got the March 19th call, $10. If I leave that alone, they're gonna sell it. They're gonna exercise it at $10 and not. Let's say AMC's at $20, just hypothetically.
So they're going to come in and they're going to exercise your $10 call option. They're going to buy the shares at your strike price and they're going to deposit those shares into your actual account where you have all of your actual stock.
And you would miss out on the upside if you don't sell that to the market.
No, you'd keep all your profits. It would just it would exercise it, so it'd buy them at your strike price, at your $10 strike price, and anything above that, you would just be green on in your holdings.
Oh, so you pretty much don't even have to do anything.
As long as you have the money in your account, it'll just automatically exercise the in the money call options for you.
Gotcha, man. Thanks.
No problem, man.
It's a trip. Like options are so confusing. There's just people that's like, it takes them months to learn it, and even then, it's just like, holy crap, what about this? There's just like bits and pieces of it that still doesn't make sense.
Out of the money call options, if you're bullish on a stock going up, is the best way to make money without putting out a ton of cash up front.
Yeah, that's why I went the September 17th, the $16 call. It's like $300, but if it hits 16, I'm up like what, 11 grand, 10 grand.
Yeah, you pay like less than 10% for your position in that stock, and your opportunity with so much more upside.
True that. And it's only Tuesday too, guys. We have the earnings call tomorrow for AMC announcements.
Which I don't feel like is going to be very good.
No, I think everyone knows that it's gonna not be good But I hope that that doesn't like bring the stock down. I don't think it will because a lot of us are
I
holding.
think it's going to be better than a lot of people expected, though, dude. AMC has actually opened up some theaters, and they've probably got some movies. They've probably got some sales. They might surprise us all.
Is the hearing going on today?
Yeah, I think it's today, or yeah, I think it's today for GME, right?
Yeah, you know what time?
No, well, yeah, we need to find out though.
The SEC hearings today?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I think it is.
Yeah,
I was
it
checking
is.
on it.
It is. They said it on the news a while ago. I just caught the end of it.
AMC's on the move again.
Are we gonna watch it again?
I am. That's why I'm asking about it.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm gonna
just
go
want to
watch
see
it.
Vlad get roasted. Let's go.
As a group, are we gonna watch it on stream again?
Sure, I'm down.
Where's Tame?
Taking a shit still.
He's constipated.
Wait, what the? That was like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, GME, come on now. You want to go up there?
Is anybody going to be like diligently watching Bitcoin for the next few hours?
Not me, Neat. Sorry, bro.
Oh no, I just have like 20. I just throw money into Bitcoin. I'm not even gonna look at it for the next like. That's like long term for me.
Yeah, just like little by
No.
little, right? Just chunk.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way. It's just that like I've got like a little pocket that I don't go in all at one time. I kind of
It's
like
going to
buy.
100K. Like it.
Oh yeah, I know. I got to go get my taxes done today, and like I was just curious, like if somebody saw something major happen, if they
Oh,
wouldn't
I'll
mind
shoot you.
like
Yeah, bro. I
pinging
got
me.
you. I got you, Neat. I got you. I'll keep a little eye for you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yo.
Check out Blue Acorn for your PPP. They do daily updates on all your information.
I'm on it right now.
Blue Acorn. My wife got in like 2 days, and they've been giving her daily updates. So just check it out and see what they think about you. AMC to the moon. Let's go. Come on.
Oh shit, I'm back and AMC's at $10. Wow.
And climbing. Let's go.
Not a dead cat.
Not a dead cat. Vlad's a dead cat. AMC is not.
It's very much an alive horse.
Hell yeah.
Hey, would you get in on that poker?
Yeah, I thought we kicked dead horses.
Yeah, I saw that last night on Trey, man. Fucking Vlad is a dead cat. Fucking Kachiga, Kachiga, Kachiga. You know what it is, George W.
You know what
Yeah,
it
that
is.
guy is fucking awesome.
Dude, you gotta
Dude,
watch.
he gets me so pumped up,
You gotta
man. I
watch his
fucking love that
videos
guy.
at 2x speed, at double the speed. Watch his videos.
Double the speed. Probably looks like a fucking crackhead.
Who is this? That sounds fun.
Trey's trades.
All right, on.
Dude, look at
Guys.
look at AMC, man. Look at this shit.
Guys, anyone invested in NNDM?
Yes, Nano Dimensions. Cop that like when it was at 650. It's great.
Yeah, I got it at 7. I got it at 710.
It
Just
is.
wanted to know.
It is flying right now. Yeah.
Hey,
that's a
which
great
one, bro?
stock. That is a great stock.
Hey, which one did you say?
Nano Dimensions. NNDM. Like that was like half off.
Nano Dimension.
Yeah, it's half off from its original before the whole fucking bond.
That's still a pretty good price though, $9.28.
Yeah.
Or whatever it's at right now.
Dude, look at AMC go.
I'm sad that I sold my 156 shares of AMC.
How many do you have now, Poker?
I've got 2 call options and 25 shares at $7.84.
Okay, you gonna have some still?
I sold it to get fucking CCIV and it tanked on me.
It's all love, bro.
CCIV after 3 years, you're gonna see $100.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it until I get my 3x back and then I'll be happy again.
Yeah, it's a long-term play.
I'm hoping Sundial goes boom before the 17th when they have their earnings. I bought that major 93-cent dip. I got it at 96 cents. I got 2 call options and 100 stock, giving me 503 shares. AMC's gonna break 11 by noon.
It's awesome.
If it does, we're drinking early again.
Man, this is a perfect launch.
I gotta go build a freaking deck today somehow.
Just hope that freaking bond yield stays down, starts creeping up again, and I don't want to jinx it. Sorry.
No, that has to do with the bonds this week, the $200 million that needs to be bought of U.S. debt. So you're correct on that one. If no one buys the debt, yes, then there could be an issue with the yield.
We just broke that correlation for the first time in like 20 years. Where the stock market wasn't moving with the bond market to identical.
Yeah.
Crazy. I learned something. I never knew that would have such an impact on the Nasdaq.
We just broke that trend though last week, so it's not necessarily following the bond market identically anymore. It used to fall. It was following that 10-year yield, right?
It's not necessarily following it this week, but the market is reacting to the bonds. So now, if no one goes out and buys their bonds this week, then that just means that that's more of an issue of an unsteadiness within the market, with correlation to the interest rates worries that a lot of investors in the market have. Also, that's the reason that. The market's been red, and yes, even though it might not be where it was before, even as recent as 2 weeks ago, we had another one of these to where we were having other countries and corporations buy up the U.S. debt, and we couldn't get any buyers, and that's why the market was red. It was like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago.
Can you see, Mouse, if the bonds went up, if people bought any of those bonds since yesterday or since Monday, Tuesday?
No, I don't know where that information is at, and I mean, I'm sure I could look for it and find it, but usually they'll just announce it'll be on the news or some shit. There'll be some kind of news article with it somewhere that floats around.
I know we needed like $290 million worth of
Come on, one
bonds
more
to be
nickel
bought
and my
this week.
order fills. Oh, just filled my order, 239.
Boy, we thought you were stuck.
Nope, I
Tam.
get out of sticky situations all the time.
That's what
Yeah,
he
you got
said.
11 kids.
Oh my god, my order didn't sell. What the fuck? Too many people selling, that's why. It's at over 239 on my screen, but my order's not selling.
You should pull your order back. It's gonna blow right through your order.
Oh, I canceled my order, that's why. No, I put my order at 241.54. Why did I do that?
Come on, man, ride this to 250 with me.
How about this?
Yeah,
How about
looks
this?
like it's
You ride it
gonna
to
go through the
220 with me.
That's a negative.
How about this? You sell
Right
with
to
me right
1,000.
now, just you and me, Mouse, and then we buy it again at the 220. We're not allowed to buy it until it goes that low.
I have a $139 average.
See?
Wait, is this a 2-man pump?
No,
I'm
it's
hearing
a
you
two-man
playing.
dump.
Yeah, right.
No, it's a two-man dump.
Sounds
It's
like a
called
mouse
two
trap,
guys,
Mouse.
one dump.
That's awesome.
What the hell, man?
I feel like I know that storyline.
Are you talking about the chocolate gelato? Oh, okay, I gotta pull my order and sell it.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just look at our size already up there.
It's gonna come up.
I'm leaving my order at 241.54.
Trying to break this
If it hits
resistance
this
line. Then we're to the moon.
241.54, my order sells. I'm gonna flip Doge until it goes back down.
Joe, who told me about Blue Acorn? I'm sorry. Who did
It
that?
was me. It was me.
Yo, I just got 100% approved on Blue Acorn, man. I can't tell you thank you. Like seriously, like thank you. Like I can't say thank you enough, man. Seriously.
Dude, I'm glad it helped, brother. I'm glad it fucking helped.
It was his wife that started it.
Yo, this has been a nightmare for me. Like literally, like that. Yo, I did this in like less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, dude, she's pretty smart, bro. That's why I keep her around.
I mean, I had everything already ready because I initially already did it. Like I already had everything PDF'd and everything. So.
Yep, no more bullshit. Now you got it, and you can just wait for it.
Oh,
It should be in your
MACD
account here
signal
quickly.
up.
Yo, thank you
Alright,
so much,
I'm
man.
gonna cancel my order. I have good
You're
feelings
welcome.
about this.
That's why I said ride it out to 250 with me, man. That's what I just noticed when
No,
I
but
told you the
here's the
250
thing.
mark.
If I sell it at 241.45, I could probably flip Doge at least 20 times before it goes to 250.
Well, yeah, okay, if
I
you're
will
doing
earn
that,
more money
yeah.
that way because I haven't been home in like the past 2 days. I've been having to connect remotely to my PC. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, don't let me stop making you money. I'm just messing around with you. I got a limit at 250 right now for a few.
What is Blue Acorn? Can you elaborate on Blue Acorn?
Blue Acorn is an app that we're using for the PPP to be able to get qualified for your PPP disbursements.
Okay. Is that for... I don't know what PPT is.
Paycheck Prevention Program.
That's it? The PPP loan?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I got you now.
Did you have to have your...
If you own your own company, I suggest you apply for it before the 10th because if you don't
did
have
you
it...
have to own your company before last year, though, or could it be this? Could it be this year?
I think you had to own your company before a certain time period, and I think it was last year.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. I didn't open my company.
I don't believe in taking loans.
Well, you don't have
If
to
you
pay
had a
back.
side...
Where do you apply for that? At the SBA.gov?
Yeah, you don't pay it back. You pay yourself. That's all you have to do is pay yourself 60% of the loan, and then it's paid back.
That's having a really hard time at that 240 mark.
Boom.
Apply through your bank, whoever was asking.
His bank didn't. His bank kept fucking shitting on him, and Blue Acorn just approved him in like 2 seconds. Or
To get-
SBA was shitting on him. Sorry, it wasn't his bank.
So, in order to do the SBA, you have to be funded as a business, like a LLC, right?
Any side hustle, if you drive Uber, if you do card hustles, if you pay taxes on a business at all,
receive a 1099 if you have
Yeah, you get a 1099.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, I have a
But
I have a
you have to pay that
1099
money
from my
back.
band.
No?
no, you don't.
Not the
You do
PPP.
not have to pay it back. The PPP is a
Part of like
forgivable
the
loan.
stimulus
Mm-hmm.
help.
You don't pay back.
I would just honestly reinvest that money into the band, like just get new band
Well,
gear.
that's what they want you to get it for, so you can reinvest it into the economy, into your business.
Yeah, throw it back in. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I got
Yeah, that's the
$1,000 from it last time.
The
Free.
PPP is completely for paying your paycheck people, so only paying payroll. Anybody that's in your business making payroll is supposed to get that loan. Now, anybody that got the EIDL, that's an emergency disaster relief funds.
That's
So
different.
Stop,
that's
245.
different.
244.
I'm riding the 250 with you, Mouse. Let's go.
I told y'all, man.
That's why that 300 wave.
And 260, dog.
We
Hey,
should
they
let Tame
sold.
take a shit
I filled my
again.
order. Don't worry. I'm gonna go eat some. I'm gonna go eat some
Go-
burritos, then we're
go
gonna have
back
another
there.
squeeze.
Yeah, go.
It's
Yeah,
I
go
might
gonna
go
squeeze
with you.
squeeze
another
any
toilet.
second now, guy. I can see it.
Should I flip
No,
the
we don't
coin?
need that coin.
No, you've
No.
already asked it.
Oh my
You
God,
asked
the
it
RSI
earlier.
Oh yeah,
hit
you're
over the
right.
top doubled line.
It's gonna hit 500, and I told you that it was gonna dip to 230. So
So says the coin.
the coin is so far on the money.
You can't abuse the power. Just because
You're
you
right.
have the power doesn't mean you should use it.
Well, I earned a lot of
I'm a wise man.
I earned a lot of good karma this
Yes,
weekend
Master
though.
Splinter.
It feels good to own GameStop and AMC.
Yep, I own both right now.
CCI was pushing too, guys. CCI was coming up.
I know what happened to Two Face when he went nuts over that coin.
SOS is still murdering me. Anybody else sitting on SOS?
I am on
I'm stuck
SOS.
holding that bag, man.
I sold at a loss, very small loss, and because I transferred it to Weeble, and then I bought on the dip, and now I've recovered what I lost. So
I
I'm
should
even.
have sold at a loss. I should have sold at a loss.
I just wanted to get it out of Robinhood because it's bugging me.
I broke even this morning.
Eyes is still coming back down to reality, guys. Really jumping in on that one. I bought ears instead, and now I'm losing money.
Oh, did you, bro? I was gonna do that too. Fuck, I completely forgot about it. It's at 4 now, huh? Fuck.
Yeah, it's dropping. I'm down $7 on it.
It'd be funny if I owned ears because then I'd be like, I have eyes and ears.
Nose is coming next week. We're expecting a 300% push.
Yo, ADA just made a big push back from like 16 cents. They just made a big two green candlestick push.
Yeah, it's at 117 now.
Oh, 16 cents? God, I love profits. Neat, thank you for letting me in on all that information.
Say that again?
Thanks for letting me in on all that information on ADA.
Oh yeah, dude, no problem. That's dude, ADA's like my longest hold. Like honestly, like between Bitcoin and ADA, like I think ADA has Bitcoin is like gold, where I see ADA just has so much potential to even just like double, if not triple, if not even quadruple. I mean, it's just completely undervalued right now. Yo, I'm just stoked about the Blue Acorn thing, man. I'm just like I'm over here like shaking, like because I basically like after getting that email from SBA, I pretty much was just like, whatever. I'm just gonna keep getting screwed.
Yeah, you never give up, bro. Never give up. They're gonna try to take it from you every time they can.
Yeah, is that just blueacorn.co? Is that the website?
Nah, getblueacorn.com.
Getblueacorn.com.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving to go do my taxes here in about 20 minutes. So I literally have like everything sitting in front of me, like all I had to do was just try to make PDFs on my phone. I was like, man, good timing.
Yeah, I was waiting for a quiet point to catch you, but there was a lot of chat going on, and then I got my opportunity right when you said that.
Dude, if that really goes through, man, that'll like will significantly help like my household out.
Yeah, it should go through. You should be good to go, man.
Time to flip Dogecoin until it goes down.
AMC found some pretty nice support in this $10.30 range.
Yeah, Bitcoin did too in this 54,000 area. Man, we might not see the 40s again, honestly, with Bitcoin.
I really think this is probably only going to go down to like 51 total, like the lowest.
I'm looking at the chart and I agree. Like this might be the end of the 40,000s for this entire bull run.
And once investors start jumping in, I don't think it's going to come down again ever.
I mean, I think it will come down, but I do think it will have a way higher bottom than it ever has, just because institutional investment, they're just not gonna. What it'll do is, like, as it starts getting close to their buy-in, they'll just gobble up more, and that'll just secure up, that 45, 50,000 bottom line. I don't see it really ever dropping below 50,000 ever again.
Yeah, and then they're just going to hold it, and over every quarter they're going to write off the losses that they have, and they're not going to report the gains. Gains aren't real till they're real. Losses are real because they're on paper.
Yep.
Boom.
Tesla is one of the smartest companies in the world.
Dude, Elon Musk is. If he's not an alien, he's a robot.
He's definitely an alien.
I think he's put a Neuralink already in himself.
100%.
He did, and then they took it out. Yeah, that was like the whole thing. He was like, I'm going to be like the first person to do it so other people can see.
His wife is AI too.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah, you see that chick? She's definitely AI.
She's definitely eclectic, I think is the correct word to say.
But hey, she's got blonde hair.
I don't know. Is that today? Because it was purple and then like red. So.
Yeah, it's usually dark.
Well, it's been black. It's been purple. It's been a black and red a red with black polka dots in it. It's been all kinds of colors.
I guess it depends on his mood. He's not approachable right now if her hair's dark.
Dude, so they went to an event and it looked like what was that? It was like the night before Christmas, but it was
Totally.
the other one where they're
I
like
think it
getting
was
the corpse
Met
bride.
Gala. The Met Gala maybe or some event. Yeah. Just
And like that's all I could think of when I saw that picture. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like straight up corpse bride. I mean, I dig that stuff. So
Regardless, the guy's a brilliant fucking man, and ain't nothing gonna ever take that from him. He's gonna be making shit happen for the rest of eternity.
Did you hear they might connect Starlink to Tesla vehicles?
yep, he wants to put it on the trucks, and he wants to put it on the Cybertruck and their electric like semi trucks.
The
yeah,
whole
there was like a
whole
sorry.
ecosystem. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I just want to say that it's like he's trying to make like a whole ecosystem with like Tesla, SpaceX, and all that.
I think he came out saying that it wasn't like all the Tesla vehicles trying to like dispel rumors that it had anything to do with the cars, but more like you said, the trucks and other vehicles.
Because he said the network was too big, he couldn't do it for the cars.
Yeah, they're still trying to figure out how to make those cars under like what, 20 grand or something.
Yeah, they're working on that right now in China. They built the engineering factory for that, for the model, whatever it's going to be called. Let's just call it the Model 2. Yeah, so they're engineering it right now.
China.
China.
It's probably the Y60.
I want that X.
I take the Cybertruck.
I mean, I'd take the Cybertruck too, but the wing doors on the X, like, I'm sorry, I think I would have to flex that like all the time, like everywhere I go.
Yeah,
I
the
would
wing doors on the X are fucking sick.
like literally, I would probably just let my wife drive, and I would be in the back seat just so I could get in and out of the wing doors all the time.
But I would probably like, I want that plaid Model S. Too expensive for me though, but you know.
Screw it. I just let the Tesla drive. I'd get out the back doors.
James,
I spec'd one out, and because my wife was like, "Yeah, that's cool. You gonna trade your 4Runner in?" I was like, "Yeah." And then we sat in the computer and like spec'd it out, and it ended up being like 134,000. And she patted me on the shoulder. She goes, "One day." That was her nice way of telling me no.
You're gonna be able to buy that shit with your Bitcoin one of these days.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're right, man.
You just keep swinging that shit.
I'm doing it. Like there's no doubt about it.
Go to 100K and beyond. That's where
All you really need is one Bitcoin. You could buy that truck soon.
Dude, I started my crypto account with literally $500 because I didn't really know, like, I didn't want to YOLO. You know, I just wanted to be smart with it and see, what kind of gains could I actually get with it, right? And literally within a week and a half, I had doubled my $500 initial investment, and at that point, I was like, all right, the gains are here.
45.
Not financial advice though.
I really don't think that, not financial advice either, but I really don't think that you could go wrong with parking some money in crypto right now. Just a cross platform. Just take your $1,000, spread it across the platform, and forget about it for a while.
Dude, the head senior financial analyst for Bloomberg finally came out. It was 2 days ago, I think. I posted the article in the General, and now that was the senior head financial analyst for Bloomberg, even said he's recommending that everybody have a portion of their portfolio in Bitcoin.
Yeah, for me personally, Bitcoin's just not a good enough investment. I mean, 3% is great. 2, 3, 10. It even went up 7% over the weekend. That's great gains, like for a huge portfolio, but for what I'm using in crypto,
8% is just not going to do it.
I just have a goal of a certain amount that I want. So like I started with 0.018 and I'm now up to 0.08 and I would like to have a tenth. Actually, I'd like to have a 20th of a coin. And then
I mean,
ultimately,
if you're seeing if you're seeing like 7-8% gains on $50,000-$60,000, that's a little different than just a few hundred or even a couple $1,000s.
well, yeah, I mean, like the more capital you have to play with, the more gains you can get.
That's the scary part.
I mean, that's why I don't mind Bitcoin because I truly believe, at least right now, that's again not financial advice, but like if I get stuck in a high spot, it's okay because I know in 2 to 3 months it's going to be past that or at it. I believe that, so that's why I don't mind swing trading so aggressively in it right now because ultimately, if I get stuck, it's okay. I'll just let it sit.
AMC about
Guys,
to break
AMC
11.
is mooning. AMC is mooning.
Yay.
1061, 1062. Ow!
It's going.
I'm up
I love
25
it.
bucks, $22 on my call options.
I'm in the money at $10 now. It's all green from here. Love it.
I really think your $10 call option's gonna just hand over fist it right now.
It's awesome.
Did anybody pay attention to Micron Tech because they're green again today?
I wish I would have, but now I'm invested everything I got in all these other stocks.
We're up another 4%.
The only thing I'm not doing is spending my money on Weeble that I have set away for Roblox tomorrow.
Good GME trying to hit 245.
I'm doing my budgeting right now to try and figure out how much money I have to put into Roadblocks.
I have about $800 right now for that.
So is everybody investing as soon as it opens up, or you guys are gonna wait for a drop and then invest in?
I'm gonna dollar cost average in.
I think as soon as it
Yeah.
opens up is your best chance of getting it before it skyrockets.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm
that's
like
Oh
an
yeah.
initial position as quick as I can, and then just average as needed.
Initial
a
will
day
be heavy,
trader
but
now.
I'm averaging in for sure.
I'm not trying to hold that long term.
What, Roblox?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just want to make a
What?
profit and sell that.
None of your kids don't play that, Fizzy?
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's gotten banned from it. And like asking to like buy Robux or thinking that that's actually money. I can't even. But you're right. There's opportunity for profit.
Dude, my best friend's kid, every time, it's like every time I'm either over there or I'm on the phone with my buddy, I can hear Danger asking for Robux.
So, for you guys saying that you're gonna day trade Roblox, be wary. They're going to probably be OTC. So that means, depending on your broker, you'll have to spend $7 per trade with it.
Oh, it's not opening up on regular brokers, it's OTC.
That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's true. But yeah.
Noted. Thank you.
Yeah,
What
thanks, man.
platforms will it be on?
I don't know.
My
All
best
right.
bet is TD Ameritrade or Weeble.
With the $40 price, they're OTC. That's
Does anyone know what the name will be under?
RBLX.
10-4, thank you.
Oh, hey. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm on the SEC report right now. If you guys want it, I can put it back in general again.
Cool, thanks.
Thanks. And here we go, GME.
46.
Come on, let's go to 500 GME. 500.
All right, it's in general.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was looking at it because I was concerned. Am I reading this right? They're trying to issue 200 million shares.
Of Roblox?
Yeah.
Sounds about right, man. It's a pretty big company.
When is the reverse merger happening for Materials?
Friday.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good. Got 200 shares of TRCH.
I need another. I didn't know this. I thought it was next Friday. Are you sure it's this Friday?
Oh wait, hold on. If I'm reading what you linked right, they're saying they're gonna have it at a sub penny per share.
No,
What's
that's
gonna
the
be
price
sub-penny?
par value. So whatever the
Yeah, that's how all stock comes out like that. Even myself, my corporation is like that. It's 0.0001 power value. That's just a standard. Yeah.
Unless it's a SPAC, right? And then it starts at 10.
Do what?
Unless it's a SPAC, right? Because SPACs start at like $10.
What, Roblox? No, Roblox is coming out as a direct listing. It's going to be like $41 or $47.
Yeah. Yeah, Roblox is not a SPAC.
They were going to IPO, but the shareholders don't want to be wrapped up another 6 months after IPO. So instead of it happening 6 months after the IPO, the the Class A shares will get out like it does with most IPOs. Roblox is doing it initially, so a lot of these shares that are coming into the market, like James said, are just initial shareholder shares.
So there's no lockout period.
Not to my knowledge. Overall, you got to look at Roblox like this, dude. Out of all of their business, for them to stay operating on a yearly basis is only coming from 1% of their revenue base from all their people that play Roblox. So only 1% of the overall 100% of their revenue is what they need to stay afloat. I see a lot of fluctuations with this, but you can double, maybe triple your money within the day. Get out, let it calm down, and then buy back in.
I can't say this for certain, but it's a pretty educated guess because I know how game engines and servers and things work. And the actual physical servers they have to run probably aren't that expensive for what they do.
Yeah, any games my daughter's interested in, I highly invest in. She's about to be one of those YouTubers, so as soon as she gets into it and she's interested in it, there's 1,000, 2,000 people behind her that are friends of hers that play with her that are interested in it just as heavily as she is. So
Yeah, that's gonna be my daughter's first stock purchase on her own.
Roblox?
Yes. She's 9 years old though.
Yeah, that's a great
Yeah,
time to
mine's too,
start.
bro. Mine's too.
My daughter's first stock purchase was AMC.
It's never too early to start. That's what I say. I got my daughter on it when she was probably like 5 or 6 or so, and by now, I mean, she knows more about economics and math and investing and shit than most adults. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, my daughter's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
She's stuck at $13. We're coming to bail her ass out today, though, boys and girls. We're going to freaking 25 on AMC.
I hope so.
300 on GME. We're coming to save all the bag holders. Let's just see AMC go to 100. GME to 500.
GME is going to pop about 12:45, 1 o'clock.
Nice. Yeah, Mouse, what are your thoughts on AMC?
I can't. Hold on. I really can't tell you guys for certain because I have not really been following this, so I don't know what's going on, if it has any correlation too much to GME or not anymore. I can just tell you guys this for certain, that AMC is 2 to 3 times larger than every other movie theater chain in the United States, and yet they were trading at $5 when their competitors are somewhere in between $18 to $24. So that being said, for the long term, I could see AMC trading at $15 all day long if they didn't have as much short interest as they did. But that being said, I don't know how far it's going to go with this in GME, so I can't tell you guys that,
For anybody with questions about AMC, Trey last night was mentioning that the utilization rate was at 100%. That means that 100% of the shares available to be lent out were lent out, and the borrow fee was up to like 12 or 13%. So pretty much what he was getting at is like, holy Hannah, this is ready to squeeze.
Yeah, the only way that you're going to be able to short AMC right now is with a covered short calls. So basically, you have to have 100 shares to be able to put a call or to be able to put a short out there on it. So with that said, 100% utilization, they're not able to buy any of these lent shares from any platform.
I mean, the MACD and RSI on the 5, 15, and half hour look good for AMC. And your candles are also looking good on the 5 minute and 30. So
Once people start to cover their positions, you'll see major jumps, dollars. It'll just keep climbing.
if you guys are buying in, I probably wouldn't buy in anything over $15.
Oops.
No. Buy out of the money call options, not financial advice.
I bought that out of the money. I don't know if you heard about this. I bought my first option.
Oh, all right. Awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks. That was after. I'm sorry. I was speaking. Suggested who mentioned that they had bought it.
Yeah, I said that I got the March 19th $19 price.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it starts. I mean, a lot of people will say, "Oh, go paper trading stocks and this and that," and I don't even think there's paper trading options. Really, I think it's just stock market. But really, it's just you got to plug your money into the market and just kind of play around. You're gonna lose, but through your mistakes, you'll win some. And just make sure you just don't blow up your account. That's essentially it. You can always recover. You can always lose some money. You can always gain some money back.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't make it out there by the 19th, I just lose my
Premium. That's
premium.
it.
That's it.
And you only lose what you lost on your premium.
Yeah.
You could
That's
still
awesome.
cash out, sell it back, and still keep some of your premium.
I mean, I'm holding 75 shares anyway. I should have got 100 under when it was under 9. But I don't know if that matters if you have the shares anyway.
No, you're just going to keep adding with the calls. With a short, if you were to put a short on it, it would hold your
FBI,
100
open
shares as
up.
collateral.
Gotcha.
FBI, open
Okay,
up.
that makes sense.
So that's what coverage really.
I mean, all it is like it's a $41 bet is what it cost me, that it's going to make it to 19 or above.
Yeah, I mean, I put $80 on those 2 call options. I'm up $32 on my money right now.
Boom. Yeah,
So I've already almost
18.
profited 1 full call option just off of this morning.
Yeah.
Is GameStop going back down, guys?
Don't worry about it. We need the implied volatility here to get us up to where we need to go. This is beautiful. It's looking great on the MACD right now.
No,
Tim, aren't you
I'm
still
gonna go
cooking?
jogging though for like
Hey,
an
Mouse.
hour.
Yeah, I said it'd probably be about 12, well, probably about more 1 o'clock now. Probably around 1 o'clock we should see a pop. We're only about halfway through this right now. This the downturn right here.
Hey, Mouse, can you look into AGTC stock? Just wanted to know your thesis on that. See what's going on.
What company is this?
It's for a hearing aid. AGTC. It's Applied Genetic Technologies. The company name. It's like for hearing impaired.
Okay, alright, give me a second.
Just want to know your thoughts on it and see if I should hold it or just sell
I'm
it
afraid
off.
of the big dip, so I can't buy it while I'm jogging. Gotta wait.
Well, I can tell you right off rip, my broker is saying buy it. So if my broker is saying buy it, usually I'm either holding or selling. I'm not actually buying. I'm doing the opposite of what they're saying. So that's a marker right there for me. Hold on, though.
Yeah, AMC's through the roof right now. It's way over that $10 mark that people wanted earlier. It's still less profit than GameStop.
I love it.
Are you in?
This is just the beginning. This is to scare people into taking profits.
Yep.
This is just the beginning to start touching the beginning part of the climb.
I'm ready.
It's crazy the returns
Oh my
on
God,
like
touch
out
it.
of the monkey or out of the money call options.
Whew.
It's 45% compared to like the market of stock
What I
or
miss.
stock rise.
Out of the monkey.
Yeah.
Missed out of the monkey.
Mama's putting bets in for her next ski trip, to fund her next ski trip. That's what you missed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's printing
Have
attendees
fun.
for ski trips.
No, she spoke about that yesterday. She bought like snowshoes or something.
I bought my ski boots, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, like I have like really like narrow feet, like low volume, and my boots cost like $900. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what you said. Them some expensive boots.
I know. And they got like custom fitted, so they feel like marshmallows when I have them on. They're amazing.
You're gonna have a good old time.
Yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, I really need to do some more reading on stocks and stuff. I'm gonna try and get some books today.
If I didn't have SOS hold me down, my whole portfolio would look pretty decent today, actually. We're starting to see that recovery. They're scared that Stimmy's going to come in and they're not going to get on in time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, with that STEMI that I know that it's coming, I was like trying to save money just in anticipation of it not getting approved. And now I'm just like, well, if we're getting that, I'm gonna be okay. So I might be able to throw more money in.
They're saying hopefully you'll have your money by like the 15th, 16th area, somewhere around in there. They should be sending out the first portion of the checks.
That would
At
be
least
like,
from what I've heard.
yeah, I mean, for me, it's just more the unemployment continues because my job is still not at 100%, and we're not open 100% like we were before. So for
My
me, it
wife
was
got an 11-week extension on hers. She just got a back pay of like $4,000.
yeah, I have the extension, but I'll get another one because I'm still working. But it's just because of the state laws, they're forcing us to be within a certain time that normally we'd be open. So I qualify. So the fact that it's got renewed, that means unemployment did too. So instead of me worrying about not getting the extra stuff until the mid March, then I have a little bit more room to breathe.
I like that book you got, super lit. That first book and that picture up there.
Richest man in Babylon.
Wonder how many
Yeah.
retail investors are going to spend their stimulus on Roblox stock.
None, because the Roblox is coming out tomorrow, and stimulus ain't going to be here until at least next week. He's not going to sign until I think Thursday.
Right, I know, but I mean, they'll FOMO, right? So by the time they get it, I'm just wondering how many they'll decide, shit, I better buy that.
Honestly, I really doubt that, dude. The last stimulus we had was months ago, dude, and on top of that, it was a crap stimulus, and then on top of that, just everything that's going on with the bills and everything else right now. I really do believe that the whole shit you hear about, oh, we've done polls and half the money that stimulus checks is coming out is going to go into the market. Probably not. Maybe the people that are like $50,000 a year plus and have $300 still in the bank right now, sure, they'll probably start messing around with the stock market. But for the general overall public, that 25% I always talk about, and how Jay Powell wants to get back that 25% back to work, that portion of the population is not going to invest, dude. That's going to go right out the door.
The recent polls show 45% of people receiving a stimulus check are going to invest at least half or more in the stock market.
Yeah, it's the thing with polls. I mean, you can make polls. You can have polls make it seem whatever you want to be. Polls can be as correct to whatever situation that you want to bend, and that you want to bend those polls to be. You know, we can take a million polls of what's going to happen in election years, and 90% of them are all wrong. And any other polls, it's just a general consensus of a small population that you take in a certain area. It's not even a widespread area. So I don't generally ever care about what polls say.
Me personally will be investing about $10,000 total in the stock markets once I get my checks.
Well, I'm not saying that there's not going to be a percentage of the population that isn't going to do that. I'm just saying for a vast majority of the population, for the everyday retailer, no, they're not going to go ahead and jump off into the stock market.
Yeah, I'm still working though too, and our company's seen 45% gains over the years, so I'm not that worried about the money. It's kind of like free money for us. It's so crazy busy right now, man. We've already passed on over $200,000 worth of work just since January.
Gain the margin. Give me your PayPal right now. I'll send you $1 to prove you wrong.
Do what?
He said there's no such thing as free money.
Yeah, it's not free. We had to do something for it for sure.
Were you gonna back charge?
No, but it's just $1. Whatever. It's just a joke.
Look at everything go, though. Seriously. It's not just GME and AMC. It's like literally everything.
Except SOS.
Sorry.
Wait till the party pooper is gonna ruin everything.
Jeez, you ruin everything.
The party pooper, the 10-year yield.
No, let's go.
Yeah.
It does. It's looking good. I'm already up like $400 on my portfolios today. It's not even lunchtime yet.
I'm down like 30% across the board.
I'm up like 1,500.
Percent?
No, dollars. Let me
Oh,
look at my percentage.
I like Carnival and Norwegian right now. I got a lot of money just sitting in them, just holding, waiting for them to recover.
I got burned pretty bad by Sensonic.
You should be good today, right?
No, my cost average is still $4.
Oh dang, mine's 247.
PAL is killing me too. I bought that when it was like 962, and now it's down to 652.
This is not financial advice, but if I was in your shoes holding Sense, I would sell it and buy metamaterials because they have GlucoWise that's under development. It's a non-invasive glucose monitor.
I have 100 in Torch right now, and I'm down 25% in Torch. So I don't think I'm gonna actualize any of the losses just yet because I'm hoping Sensonic will recover.
The merger is okay. So the conference call thing is on this Friday, and I don't know if they're gonna like confirm the merger and have everything switched like immediately. That'll probably happen next week. But what I'm saying, once that happens and they merge, you don't like, so the more torch you buy before, that'll calculate your dividend, and the more meta you buy now, it's gonna so I've been told that you get 4 shares for every 1 share of meta you hold. So if you want to quadruple your shares, like, buy them now.
Okay, I wasn't because like the way dividends work is you have to have owned them for like at least like 3 months prior or something, or the last quarter. So I don't know if like it applies to here. So I'm a bit worried, you know.
I got dividends from GE. I only owned it for a week.
As long as you get in before the announce.
Yeah, I think it's as long as you get in before the merger, you'll get them.
Okay, yeah, I'll think about it. I don't know if I want to actualize this.
Is that ticker on Weeble?
No, I don't think it is. Torch is. I don't think MMATF is though. I think you can only get MMATF on any over the counter, so like Ameritrade or E-Trade. I think Fidelity might have it.
Look at that red candle on AMC.
How long did it take TD Ameritrade to accept you guys?
Right away, it was so fast.
Man, that shit was bullshit on my end. They still got my $50, and I just linked my new bank account to it because they finally gave me access to my bank account. But that $50 that I put in there Thursday is still ain't in there.
Put in. You're not talking about Ameritrade, are you?
TD Ameritrade, yes sir. I can screenshot where they took the $50 out of my account, and when I go to my buying power, it does not show up at all.
Which method did you use to deposit it?
I used my my debit card. I used the debit card. They took the money off the debit card Thursday.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then. When I put money in, they allow me to actually trade with it before it actually gets withdrawn from my account. It's not even settled, and I can start buying stock.
Yeah, me too.
And that was after the 2 minimal deposits to verify your account?
I just attached my checking account to it and put money in. They never had to do any of that.
I have yet to get the 2 deposits. They still ain't sent that yet. So they'll probably send it to my new bank account, but I haven't got it yet.
Just call
And
them.
no, my truck is not about to blow up.
Cool part about TD Ameritrade, like versus the other ones, is they actually have a phone number that you could call, and you could actually place orders with a phone call. Like if your computer is not letting you make or sell trades, you could actually make a phone call and do that.
Good to know. Trying to get everything squared away for that Roblox or Roblox.
Real brokers. Those are real brokers.
That may have fees.
Sorry, I meant Roblox.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fees would be on the phone orders. Probably, I would expect something though, right?
Right, ain't nothing free.
Healthy pullback on AMC. Coming right back.
I should just keep TD Ameritrade on the phone all day, like Discord chat, and tell them when we want in and out.
If you had to pick one or the other, video games or movie theaters, which is gonna prevail?
AMC trying to push back.
Movie theaters.
Does this say something about our society that the most popular stocks for us right now are weed, movie theaters, and video games?
Lots. Tells
Oh,
the
and electric
truth
cars,
about that.
obviously.
Yeah, electric cars that drive themselves.
Because of said weed.
So you could smoke weed and not drive at the same time. Not financial advice.
Roll up while you rolling down the street.
Let's go, GME, to the
And
moon.
it was
To the
essentially a
moon.
Dave and Buster's, but for marijuana. And it sold you. It was a dispensary, and it had a just hangout lounge where you could do whatever set activities high. I thought that was kind of unique.
Hey, who reads charts really well? What's a double top followed by a double bottom mean?
It's going to continue to push up. This double bottom on GME is going to try to break a new high right now.
George W. You know what it is.
You already know what it is. The George W.
Good chicken. Good chicken. Good chicken.
It's looking great. Looking great. See, that's why I don't like following the chart either. See how AMC on the 1 minute shows sort of like a head and shoulders, but a decline?
See, I like going to at least 15 minutes or higher. It looks great there.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to try to sell, but it dropped. It's not continuing up, so it thinks it's going to have a reversal. It's going higher. It's going to 11 right now. It's going to push 11.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
Where are the sell walls at? Can anyone see that on the level 2?
For AMC?
Yes.
Let me go.
Because yesterday it was at the 945. There was a ton of walls there.
Right now, there's like thousands at 1040, 1041, 1042.
1040.
Yeah, I
Okay.
see 1061 as well, the very highest.
Mm-hmm.
Because
1060.
it's because of all the pattern readers, the chart readers, they think that it's going to sell off.
12,000 at 1075.
We'll plow through that.
11,000 at
we're feeling
1088.
that out.
And people are trying to bid as low as 980, 984.
Yep.
They're not going to get filled.
Dude, yesterday there was
mean-
like activity after hours. Like they were buying at 1450 or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ladder attack?
Well, $14.50. That was like way above what AMC was.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but they're trying to cover their shorts before the next trading day.
Yeah, so we have people selling at the $14.50.
Is this the low volume period because of lunch period? I think it's lunch right here that's hitting this low.
I'm waiting
Yeah.
for Tesla to drop a little bit.
I'm hoping it forms a little flag here and just goes.
Yeah, over time when I learn more about this, I'm gonna get a bit of a routine and be like, well, at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock, I'm just gonna call it a day till 3 or something like that.
Yeah, this lunch hour is kind of a shitty break, but after lunch we'll see it start to pick back up. See a decline over the last hour, and then it'll pick back up after that, I think. I think it's pretty safe to say that AMC is gonna probably stay in the $10 range today.
I mean, it had a difficult time last time. It made it up here going past 1140. I don't think it made it past.
Nah, man, we're gonna bust through this 1070 at close.
But 1050 was the other like resistance point before it made it up. So
I'm just holding on to that memory of the time that I woke up and AMC was at $27.
oh my god.
Are you when it was like 400% up? I had to screenshot that.
Yeah, I sold the top and then I bought back in at 11. Got hold. I got
Smart.
stuck holding the bag.
Oh, I mean, you made the profit there.
Yeah, I did very similar thing, and then averaged down a little more later when it was really low, and then I got out of AMC today. I'm done with it. Not going back.
Oh man, you got out before the squeeze, bruh.
Yeah,
They gotta
probably.
do what's right for them. You know, it can be frustrating to hold it for so long. It's just a relief to get rid of it.
I know. I was sitting on 158 shares with a $10 average while I was sitting at $5. I know the feeling.
Jeez. Yeah.
AMC was the reason why I YOLO'd so much money into the stock market. I had to just to buy my average down just to be able to get into somewhere where I could make profit in the near future.
Well, on the other hand, also the reason I dumped AMC is I'm using that money for Roblox tomorrow.
That might be a smart move.
Yo, can you guys hear?
Yes.
Yes.
You're pretty quiet. Adjust your volume on your mic output.
All right, I think it's probably just my phone. I'm in my truck. Fucking just wanted to see what was up. I had to take my girlfriend shopping, unfortunately.
Damn women.
Wait, what?
What?
Everyone has a choice to do whatever they want. He could have not done it if he didn't want to. So
Have you ever gone shopping?
Yeah, you don't know much about relationships if you think that's true.
I mean, what?
You don't have no damn choice. What are you talking about?
Everyone has choice. You have autonomy. Everyone has choice.
Be in the doghouse or not.
Keep your wife happy, not financial advice.
No, it doesn't work that way. You're supposed to keep each other happy because if only one person is happy, somebody's gonna step out.
My wife just got me a trip to San Juan, bro. I'm going to Puerto Rico in 10 days.
That's the truth right there, Carolina.
Yo, if you don't want to go shopping with your girl, give her enough money to take her girlfriend shopping. Problem solved.
Man, I wish somebody was giving me money to go shop.
There is. The stock market's giving you money.
That's right.
Yeah, you're at 1,200 pennies.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys about it later, but I talked to her about about how what I'm doing is not just out of like strictly for fun. I mean, it's something that I love, but mainly, I'm trying to get out of the 9 to 5, or well, I'm out of the 9 to 5, but I'm trying to get out of the oil field I don't want to work for anybody. So I pretty much had a little pep talk with her this morning. I think she's a little more understanding.
That's great.
No better day than today to start your own company and start working for yourself, dude.
Communication is the key to all relationships, successful relationships.
Yo, me and my husband literally just pinky sweared that we were both going to fund our LLCs when we got our stimulus check.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I actually just formed a LLC. The bank account just got I just finished up the bank account, but it's for my oil field LLC. So I just started the path of self-employment. But the thing is I don't want to be self-employed. Because if you're self-employed, you basically just bought yourself like multiple bosses because your clients are now your boss. You have to please them, right? Whereas if I create a business system where I don't have anybody that I have to please, then I can basically live a life where I don't have to answer to anybody.
I would say as a business owner, I would disagree with that as your clients or your boss. I fire my clients more than I take on.
Yeah, I pick my clients pretty wisely too.
Same.
It's my particular position, though. I mean, I pretty much have one client, which is a oil field company, which pays me for my services on a drilling rig. And if I do anything to displease them, then I will be out of employment.
Yeah, that's only because you're new at this right now. Once you get into where you have multiple clients and you grow your business, you don't have to really be concerned with that. As long as you have a viable product at the right price and people want your business, you don't have to sit there and deal with shitty clients.
Yeah, you set up systems and then you walk away from your systems and your systems turn into passive income to where you choose to deal with it or it just runs itself.
And you let your employees deal with it. I only deal with high level stuff. Other than that, day-to-day operations, I'm coming up 4 years in my business. I don't deal with day-to-day operations at all.
Right. See, and so that's basically what I was trying to say. So, just like in the book that Robert Kiyosaki made, The Cash Flow Quadrant, he talks about business systems and investing, and on the other side, it's self-employed and employee. Well, under self-employed, let's say you went out and mowed lawns, and you're basically having to please all of those clients, right? That's how you because you basically don't have employees yet. You haven't created a business system yet. But if you went and hired people to where you could step away from it, let it do its thing to where it'd be better off. Whenever you walk away from it, it'll be better off when you come back because you have certain business systems in place. So I understand where you're coming from. But right now I'm in a position where I don't have a business system set up. And there's really no way for me to set up a business system with this particular line of work.
I'm not arguing the fact of business systems. I'm just saying that you were saying that your clients are like your boss. None of my clients are like my boss at all. I could drop my whole portfolio of clients today and pick up a whole new portfolio of clients because I have clients that are waitlisted. They've been on a wait list for a year to get in to become a client of my business. So it all depends on how you set it up and what you put into it. I'm going to say, I mean, it was three years of 7 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day to get to this point, but it's well worth it.
The other thing, if you have a brand or product that is one of a kind, you really can choose the people you work with. Like
Yep.
as a singer, I started out making just happy to have anybody pay me to sing, that now I have a fee because I can't I know people want me to come sing and shit, but I'm also not going to deal with people that are on bull crap and that are disrespectful.
And once you get your business set up, then you can venture off into other things. Like I'm opening up 2 additional businesses for additional income, and once I have those set up, I'll open up a couple more. I mean, my goal is by 2030, I want to have 10 full-fledged businesses in operation where I don't have to spend more than, a day or 2 a month of really diving deep into that business because they're all being handled by my employees.
80-20 rule.
It's a good feeling overall once you get to that point. But it ain't easy, I'll guarantee you that.
Oh, life is hard. Choose your hard. You want the life of not having enough, or do you want the life of too much? I mean, both sides are hard. Both sides have equal hardships and equal blessings to them. You know, so that's what it is. It's just choose your hard.
You got to choose your lifestyle. Like, I mean, also, the biggest thing I think a lot of people have a misconception is they think all small business owners make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. As a small business owner myself, personally, you don't need to. A lot of the stuff that I can do for personal, I can also just write it off for my business. So my business pays for 60% of my life.
Which I really need to do that because, like, literally, I'm trying to figure out, like, just since we're on the topic of business, like, I have an office that I have in my home. Am I able to write off the square footage off of
Yep.
rent? Because that's something that I was trying to figure out. Because I have a whole space that's like my recording studio and my office.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it's
you
dedicated,
just
if
That's a
it's
home
dedicated
office
space, you
discount.
can.
Home office.
Dedicated space, you can you just know that home office is typically red flags for the IRS, but it's getting more and more popular now. So, back in the past, home office was red flags.
not today. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not today. In this day and age, you have the new market where it's 40% of the new market is going to be at home jobs.
Yeah, it's definitely changed. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people like, I'm on a custom built gaming PC that was $4,000+ with multiple monitors and desk and keyboards and everything, and that's what I use for personal. It's a business write-off though, but I could do my stock trading on it. But then you have multiple things that you can do for write-off. So the one thing I realized was that I only really needed about 50% of my corporate salary to live the exact same life as a self-employed person. So my biggest suggestions is just bust your ass and have a really good accountant, and that's all you really need.
Get yourself a good wife
Or husband.
or husband. My wife takes care of all of our accounting stuff for the businesses, and if I didn't have her, I would be stuck.
That's fucking dope. I'm sorry for the F bomb, but that's really dope that she's like, man.
Just like today with Neat, like she's all, tell Neat, check out Blue Acorn. Boom, 1 second he's got approval of $15,000 or something. Like women just think differently than men do, and sometimes you gotta have.
Damn, Tesla is freaking mooning as well.
GME, I'm glad I helped.
I'm really glad that I have US Bank because since they're the bank that works with the government for these STEMI checks, I get my stuff real quick. So they're already sent me like a thing about stimulus checks and how they're gonna work or how they worked last time or something.
I'm sorry, my shit cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I'm just saying I'm really glad I have US Bank since they're the bank that works with the government to like issue out unemployment and stimulus checks. It's like super dope because I get all my stuff really fast. And I was just reading on they're already sending like in preparation for the stimulus check shit. So
Yeah, my bank was pretty quick with it, but some banks are trying to be jackasses and not get stuff together for people. The SBA is actually really hard to work with. If the SBA is not ready to do something, you're gonna wait until they are.
Hey, is it just me or is GME acting a little different than it has? Like, it's not dipping quite as much.
Oh, that's implied volatility. It's getting more stable. So we're getting ready to be situated, I guess, at this point. I've been watching that in the order books also.
I've been trying to get out at a peak so I can get back in at a lower price and have more shares.
Honestly, at $250, I'd be careful right now. The situation you're going to put yourself in, just because this would be, I mean, if I was in the position of smart money, and on that side of the fence, this would be a good position to hit a button and blast off from $250, to try to keep pushing these up in these TAs. If you're looking on your chart, the stair stepping, like if you're going into the 15-minute or the half hour, I think you can see it with the half hour too. Yeah, with the half hour with GME, you'll see what we've been doing for the last 24 hours since Monday. We've been stair stepping up there. You can see how we jet up and then we get consolidation across level for a minute. We get comfortable trading. Then we have another step up, get comfortable trading. We consolidate, step up, consolidate, comfortable trading, and then step up. I mean, we're $250 is a good mark, So, but that's just personal opinion here. So, but I mean, don't. That's just my advice. You don't let me stop you guys from making money.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, that's why I mentioned that the dips aren't quite the same. So I think it'd probably be in my best interest to just keep holding. And if anything, I'll probably end up adding more. But yeah, no financial advice taken.
I've been holding since 139. Just watching it go up. I don't feel like it's ever going to come down and take my profits away.
Yeah, my average cost right now is 167 on 20 shares, and then I got some shares on TD Ameritrade at $89.
Yeah, that's great. You're going to make a lot of money on that.
Too bad I don't.
Tesla is up $100 for the day and climbing.
I wish they would just trailer hitch CCIV's ass to the back of them and just take them up with it. All the hedgies are done stuffing their fat faces, so we should start to get back into some good trades.
Yeah, I think this is all smart money coming into Tesla.
Probably Kathy Woods. I'm just gonna do my own bull run. Fuck you guys.
God damn, it just keeps stair stepping up and up and up and up and up and up. I'm watching the 1 minute.
I hope my Top Shot card I bought for $37 sells for $500. I have it for sale right now for $500.
Which pack drop was that?
I missed the pack drop. I just bought um from the marketplace.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I looked at the last drop and they're like, you have to be holding one to be included in this drop, and I wasn't holding anything yet, so I was like, damn, I forgot all about it.
Speaking of the drop, Neat, did you get anything, or did anyone else get anything from the 7 moments or whatever?
None of us got any of the drops. We had 6 in and none of us got it.
Man, I'm trying to live vicariously through y'all.
Yeah, I wish. I didn't even you had to have a moment to be able to get into the drop, and I didn't own a moment yet.
Well, I knew a lot of y'all were buying them from the marketplace. I didn't just wasn't sure.
Yeah, they closed the marketplace down so you couldn't do that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Jersey Robot was having a hard time since the day of the last or that third pack.
Yeah, he put money in, they took it, and now he can't get it out for 30 days.
I know most companies, I mean, anything you have licensing to that's popular is, but essentially it's like they're printing money.
Yeah, they're taking YouTube clips and making mad money off of it.
I remember when I had like a dang $15 Charizard card and I thought I was the boss of the playground.
If you had that $15 Charizard card now, it'd be like you were the boss of the playground.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like there's little kids walking around with $400 digital cards on their phone now, you know.
Yeah, it's weird how this is possible stuff. When I was a kid, that stuff wasn't possible. Like my son at one point had nearly $500 skin for something in CS:GO.
CS:GO.
Butterfly knife.
I don't know. It might have been a knife. Yeah.
He's all, I already know.
Is that a video game? Sorry.
So there was a big scandal with CS:GO and like gambling skins now, so it was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it's the latest iteration of Counter-Strike.
Okay. Yeah, I got into like the mobile PUBG and all that, and they had outfits on there going for $30, and people were buying every single one of them. Just man, I'm already feeling like a lame-o wasting my time on a video game.
Speaking of video games, Roblox here looks like from this direct listing tomorrow, they're going to have enough money to be able to clear their debts out for the last 3 years of operation and start back at zero, plus have an additional few $100 million to play with.
Good to know. Thank you, Mr. Mouse.
Are they going to be listed on Webull?
Yeah, oh yeah. Webull for sure. TD, all the big brokers for sure. Robinhood, I'm not too sure.
Robinhood probably won't adopt it till it goes up 700%, so they can get you on the come down.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we open Roblox. How about you use all your margin and buy at the top?
Can we just push AMC to 1086 so I can just liquidate and break even?
Senseonics is up 20%.
I feel like AMC should finish around the $11 range today.
Yeah, I want to get out of it and just put it into something else.
I know it keeps hitting resistance. I don't know if it'll get above 11 at all.
Yeah, the lunchtime's just now starting to come back. I think we'll start seeing volumes pick back up.
Only because I caught. I was gonna say only because I pulled the number out of my butt. What do you guys think about 260 for GameStop this afternoon?
I think that sounds just as valid as an out of the butt number as any other number.
Cool.
I'm dumping just one share exactly if it gets to 248.14. Yeah, if I was in your position, I'd wait and dump AMC today if you can, or just wait for it to go back down to $7 or $8 and average down on it, and then wait for it to come back up to 10 again.
I highly doubt it touches 8.
I'm debating on just like 1086 is a break even. I was just debating on just selling it like 1050 just to get it over with.
So I think that, not personal and not financial advice, but personally, I think that if you would be selling it now after you held onto it for so long, trying to get back up to your break even, you'd almost do yourself an injustice.
I just want to get it cleared. I mean, that's an extra like $3-4 grand I can mess around with this other stuff.
It was below $8 just yesterday in the pre-market.
Yeah, I mean the percentage of utilized shares that are allowed to be lent out is 100%. There's no shares that somebody could borrow to short this stock. So the only way for this stock to go down is for selling pressure, for somebody to come in and sell their shares or to buy covered shorts.
Or phantom shares like they do with everything else.
Yep.
Yeah, but the more of those they pump out, the more they're going to have to clear up on the 17th.
Negative. Now with the new DTCC ruling over the weekend, where they're stepping in and will be able to, at moment's notice, be able to recall any naked shorts, which they're going to see fit to do because they don't want their veil of secrecy to be opened up. That being is putting the shorts into a more of a back squeeze. One thing I haven't commented on in this group really too much. I don't think I have ever spoke on this in this group. Is one thing I wasn't paying attention to is the other areas that the hedge funds like Shitron and Melvin Capital are into that are not GME. And what they've been doing over the past few weeks is they've been liquidating their shorts in other companies like Disney and that of the such to basically battle this GME squeeze. The whole way the shorts are set up now to where they're writing all these naked shorts will no longer be a viable thing for them to be doing. So this is going, like I said, this is a once in a lifetime thing that's happening right now, and everything after this, the book will be rewritten so this doesn't happen again.
So what's your speculation on AMC? High amount.
Like I said, I can't speculate because I've been out of that since I sold off in January. All I can say is that AMC is undervalued. Its competitors are trading at twice to 2 times what it normally trades at, which is around $4 or $5. Competitors are trading at like $18 to $23, $24. So if I would say long term with AMC, it should be somewhere around $13 to $15 stock.
It's the most held stock out of any other stock on all trading platforms.
Regarding the DTCC thing, I was trying to track that down, and that is still just proposed, correct?
As far as I know, they enforced it yesterday.
They did. Can you send me a link to that?
I don't know if they enforced it or they're going to be enacting it soon. I'm not too sure. But if that is the case that they did enforce that, either way, some of that news in correlation with Ryan Cohan taking over the digital aspect of GME is the reason the price is the way it is today.
I heard they'd have to have all those naked shorts covered by the 16th. Everything's coming due by the 16th. Because
Yeah, not necessarily. They don't play by those rules. So that's just the normal, average, everyday retailer that plays by those rules. They can bend rules, make rules up. They can pay fines and then just get it extended type of situation. That's why it's coming to light about the naked shorts and the DTCC putting that information out that they're basically saying, okay, we're doing something about this. So there is no internal investigation with them. So there is something being done with this, but it's not going to happen by the time this is all over with. Now, the ruling that they did enact, if they did enact it, then yes, but that still doesn't mean that the rule was enacted on Monday. Okay, well, the DTCC didn't call the brokers and say, hey, you have to recall all your naked shorts on Monday. They now just have the power to. It doesn't need to be the 16th or the 19th, or it doesn't have to be the 21-day rule after the T plus 2 days to firm up all of your positions and your shorts. Now they have to basically on hand have to clear it as soon as the DTCC calls. So they're just scared because now they don't have that 3 weeks of leeway to be able to hedge up their positions. Now it could be 24 hours, it could be 7 days from now, it could be 2 weeks from now, and then it's going to get called. So by that mindset, the hedge funds and the shorts are going to be working on a different level than how they used to be because they had so much extra time.
Also, the way that the call options are set up, they're selling call options hoping that you don't exercise those. They're hoping that you just sell them back and they pay a small fee. Now, if you exercise those and you take the shares, now they're coming up with FTD, which is a failure to deliver the stocks with those options. So now the FTDs are getting too high. Now they're going to start recalling all those short positions in to cover their shorts.
Regarding that 16th date, where did you get that information from? Because I am having trouble finding an official source for that.
I was watching it on Trades last night. I don't know where he was sourcing his information from, but he was showing all the websites with all the information and data. So if you want to look up one of his old videos from, I think, yesterday, go check that out. He'll show you the links.
He uses Ortex for the short interest piece of it.
No, I was just looking for the effective date of the DTCC. That's the one little part of the puzzle that I'm having trouble finding is the date on that from an official thing. It all just looks proposed when I go to the SEC or SEC.
Nice little volume pump on GME.
Yeah, 245 and climbing. Let's go right after lunchtime.
So with that whole conversation being said, what I got from that is the one rule we can count on is they will change the rules.
Basically, as they go and as they see fits for the market to not crash. Even starting halts, like if the halt starts, like I got some stupid ass thing from Robinhood the other day stating that in the last hour of day trade, if it gets halted in the last hour, they'll shut down trading until the next trade day.
Robinhood is such shit.
So if it spikes too much in the last hour, they could halt it and shut down trading till the next day, from what I gathered on that information that they sent me through Robinhood.
So just because he gets halted in the last hour, they're going to shut down even after hours? That makes no sense.
That's what I said.
So dumb.
Because we're seeing a lot of our pushes in after hours. I think they're trying to stop that. They can't sell their options in after hours, so it's literally only people buying stock. We need the option volume on AMC and GME to just keep pushing on the calls.
Sweet. I'm gonna have some money ready to go for Roblox tomorrow.
I'm hoping GME and AMC print me tendies to just buy more Roblox tomorrow.
Hey, what's the approval time on Webull if you already have an account set up, or excuse me, you already are signed up for it, but you don't have an account made yet?
My Webull was really quick, man. I signed up, I deposited funds. They do put a hold on it for like 6 days or whatever, but I had my money instantly up to $1,000.
Okay, because I was thinking about setting that up when I got home because my state taxes hit, and I was thinking about going ahead and doing that and using one of the referral codes to go ahead and finish out like the other half of the account, and doing that tonight when I got home.
Yeah, you won't get your free stock for a few days or whatever. It takes a couple days for them to send your stock to you for the free ones, but other than that, you'll get your buying power and access to use the stock until from 4 a.m. to like I think 6 or 8 p.m.
Okay, so pretty much I should have time to be able to, get home about 6 o'clock Eastern time this afternoon, set everything up, and be ready for Roblox in the morning.
Yeah, you'll be trading on margin, but you'll have it in your account until it clears.
Sounds like a plan. That just put me one step closer to getting out of Robinhood anyway.
There you go. I like Robinhoods for margin, and for Dogecoin, stuff like that, stuff you can't get on other platforms.
I think Dodge is on Webull.
Yeah, you can't buy on Webull, or I can't buy crypto on Webull right now, at least. I don't know if I just don't have enough money on my Webull to buy crypto or what.
No, you gotta. So you gotta. That's a whole different thing. You gotta sign for when you're signing up for Webull initially. You got to go under your settings, and there should be a crypto app button thingy there. You click on that, and then you got to check the box and sign your name, and then you'll be authorized for crypto.
My wife was saying she heard something about Robinhood allowing you to transfer in and out now, or they're going to start making changes to where you can transfer cryptos.
Yeah, that don't matter though, man. Robinhood's just a load of shit company, dude. He makes money off of you guys. He sells the books to the same person that generally you guys are trying to get the best trade there. Well, that company gets the best trade before your trade, so you're getting skimmed off the top, and then with the ticker being slightly adjusted from there to the actual New York Stock Exchange, that's another scalping move that they're doing. On top of that, they loan out your shares and collect like 52 or 57% interest off of those loaned out shares. You at that point in time don't get any of that money, where other brokers will give you that money for you being on a loan program with your share. On top of that, if you're in a cash account, it doesn't matter if you're cash or margin, they'll still hit you with part-time day trader, which is ridiculous also. And then there's just a list of other reasons, dude.
If you're trading on Robinhood, you're basically supporting the devil.
I mean, it's a great setup for new traders, but if you're going to do this with any kind of, okay, I'm going to do this for the next 30 years and be in charge of my own monetary income and whatever you're trying to do within the stock market, then you get yourself up on Webull. Webull is the next best thing to learn how to trade on, and if you're wanting to start learning how to trade options, Thinkorswim is the best for option trading and the best platform to be able to learn on. So
I just honestly do not see any reason to go to Robinhood versus going to either Webull or TD and just starting an investment account with them at all. There's no benefit.
Yeah,
If you're starting out, never start at Robinhood unless you want the 2.5% interest on margin.
Oh yeah, and that too. I didn't point that out. See, all the reasons not to be on there.
Well, I mean, TD Ameritrade's at like 7% interest on margin. Weeble's even higher.
Yeah, but it's the give and take, okay? I don't have any of the other headaches with TD that I would with Robin. I don't have to worry about half the shit with them pulling things that I do with, with Robinhood versus using a broker, TD Ameritrade. So, yes, I'll take a little bit here to get a lot more
Trade
there.
will have the Roblox shares tomorrow. Robinhood won't have that tomorrow, probably.
Exactly.
Is anybody else banned from
For what?
Robinhood or stopped from day trading?
Yeah, my friend got kicked off because he.
I'm only using cash account. I'm not even using margin, so that doesn't affect me. But if I was, yeah, sure, that interest rate would sound interesting. But from everything else I've heard about Robinhood, it sounds like you're paying in other ways anyways. Like I've heard people do market buys, and Robinhood gives you such a bad price compared to another market, or sorry,
Yep.
another broker.
Yeah, don't do market buys on Robinhood. They fill you like 50 cents higher than the next buy.
Yeah, my plan is to use Webull for like my messing around during the day, and I have set up a Fidelity as well, and that's gonna be like my long term stuff. I'm just gonna put long term stuff in that.
Yeah, I have Cash App, Anchor, TD Ameritrade, Webull, Robinhood. Those are all.
Accountant probably hates you at tax time.
So I'm able to trade 3 times a week in all of those different platforms, which saves you the day trades. I use different accounts to hold different securities. Yeah,
I'm just working.
wife's gonna hate me at tax time.
My assumption is all the paperwork, or well, emails, stuff like that.
Open a corporation, get into real estate and real estate investing and holdings, and you can mitigate 90% of your taxes on a yearly basis.
I'm just gonna drop it onto a Roth IRA. Fuck it.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get enough capital up to be able to actually fund.
I'll give you a
workouts,
loan.
and
I can
start
loan you
doing
some
them.
money for 40%
It's a
interest.
No
Now you
thanks.
sound
I
like
got
Robin Hood.
screwed when I bought my wife her car. They gave us a 27% interest rate, and I just decided to pay it off in 8 months instead of paying that much interest.
Damn, I would have gave you that car for 20%.
Can it be one of those loans where you have the option to pay back, but you don't have to?
Yeah, right. I'm down with those.
I'll give you my Tesla to drive around every day for 20% interest.
Your first $1,000 of margin's free on Robinhood, though. You don't pay any interest on it.
It's just compounded monthly versus daily.
Yeah, anything over $1,000.
Yeah, if it's over $1,000, they start compounding it daily, which is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I have $1,500 in margin out. I've paid 17 cents in fees.
I'm trying so hard to not have GameStop hit 250 today.
Oh, it's hitting 250 today.
Considering the track record of my crystal ball, I'll say it won't hit 250 there. So now maybe it will.
It's not gonna work because I didn't say that.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll talk
Carolina,
some
just
shit.
talk
I
some
took my
shit, man.
profits and ran at 241, and it's back under that. You guys need me to go out for a little while again? It's dropping. Oh god, I'm talking trash.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
Yeah, go get yourself a sub or something. Come back in an hour.
Hey, take some
Buy the
laxatives so you can
dippers.
go back to the bathroom too. Because while you was in the
Okay,
bathroom, you was
let's
doing
not
pretty
talk
good.
about that again. Man, I've been having a fun time trading this Dogecoin while I'm waiting on that 230.
What's for lunch?
Tacos.
Should I get tacos? Should I get ramen? Should I get poke? Should I get Burger King? Should I get
Tacos is always the answer.
everything?
GME. That's all you need to eat. Breakfast, lunch, dinner,
Holy
dessert.
shit.
GME for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, boy.
Tesla is up 20%, y'all.
GME's up too.
A 20% move for Tesla is crazy.
I'm about to hit a dab for GME. I vote for Poke.
Me too.
I just took an edible.
I'll take a dab with you.
Somebody take one for me. I can't do it right now. I'm driving.
I'm gonna puff pass it to you, man.
Just blow it in the mic. I'll get the contact.
Torch going.
Not financial advice.
Here we go, GME.
GME. I was trying to sound like an ape. I don't know if it read well.
AMC's kind of following the GME a little bit again.
I was so happy this morning. I woke up to a text message from my dispensary saying 25% off all Matter brands. I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
My feelings are so hurt. I should have never sold my GME. I mean, AMC.
What'd you sell it?
$9.36.
Guys, we keep saying this is going to 16, if not more. Just saying.
Yeah, I sold it yesterday though.
Yeah, I was there when you did that.
Kicking myself in the left testy.
I'm not selling until it gets back up to $27 again.
Jesus God, you're gonna
I'm
die
selling.
before that
I'm
happens.
selling half when it gets back to the 20s, and then I'm going to see what it does after that.
Wait, when was it at 27?
It was at 27 in the aftermarket's about 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, they're buying at those prices, guys.
I show a high at 2036.
Look in the after hours the day before that.
20 or so years ago, I had a friend who said he swore he would never fill his tank again until gas got back under $1 a gallon. He still drives around never filling his tank.
Fucker went out and bought a Tesla.
They finally shook out all the paper hands for Tesla.
Hey, neat. Any words on any packs dropping this week or anything coming up, so I'll know to be prepared for it.
Neat's out right now. He wants to go do his taxes. But as long as you signed up for the email, they'll give you like 8 to 10 hours in advance before the drop.
Got you.
That's for you, Carolina Mike. Red.
Appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about.
Bio-nanogenomics.
Now I gotta figure out what's for lunch.
Five Guys.
More dabs.
Tacos.
Tabs.
GME.
GME.
Or Tendies. Tendies for
GME.
lunch.
It's in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about that too. I was like, using the. I wonder if we could make something GME. It's in the money or something like that.
Oh, you're talking about for EA Sports?
Yeah, yeah. Jersey got pizza.
It better be pepperoni, Jersey.
Oh, it's definitely pepperoni.
I want sausage.
Hey, what part? Are you from New Jersey?
Hey, Time, you still here? Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Tam said he was like doing something with Doge.
I want to buy Doge so freaking bad right now, but I'm trying to hold off.
That's one of the scary ones for me, man.
I just want to get it to day trade throughout the day.
Tam's gonna miss his 230 entry.
They are fighting so hard for it not to pass 250. I don't know why, but they are fighting hard as hell.
It's not fighting. We're creating another channel, another base right now. We're consolidating across to where we're getting comfortable trading in between the $234 to $244. And then from there, we're going to have another surge up. It's sell to do if you look on your chart, the GA. If you look on your chart, you guys will see how we're stepping up on the 15, 30, and 1 hour. We consolidate, we make a floor, we spike up, consolidate, make a floor. So we need this consolidation here, just because that consolidation attracts smart money again. So for the bigger part of the squeeze, we need that smart money.
Anything you say, Mouse, I'm taking your word for it. You haven't led me wrong yet.
Yeah. This will be like 3 valleys if you're looking on the 15-minute. Once it forms this, then it should pop off. And we've already got 1, 2. This is the third one forming.
And you say pop off. Is that terminology for
rocket blasting?
We need that countdown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll rock it up to the next base and then consolidate there once we get there.
So beautiful. It looks so good.
Yeah, that's all it's going to be. It's going to be consolidated effort at increments of, well, it was $10 up until a couple days ago, and then it just automatically started shooting 20% one day and then 40% yesterday, and now we're ranging around 40 and some odd percent today. So we'll consolidate at levels and floors until it's basically somebody hits the button. So basically, we're on the rocket ship, and the smoke's coming out of the tailpipes right now, and we're just waiting for Houston to basically say, okay, we're hitting the button and let's go.
Lift off.
Is it safe to say that with the patterns that we're seeing, where it's anything between like 10 and 40%, and then we sit and consolidate for a while, is it safe to say that if we see this thing shoot off and not hit a floor and start consolidating, that we're probably seeing it?
Yeah, once it does it stop, that's it. Then we're already, as far as I'm concerned, we are already on our way up as a pre-market Monday morning. So this is part of the way up. It's just we're consolidating at floors because we want a more controlled burn. Once we actually set this thing off, we don't want it to go up and down in the process of one trading day. An actual squeeze, for some of you that haven't been trading for a while, an actual squeeze lasts somewhere in between. Usually it starts about the 32-hour mark, 32 to 72 hours. So you usually have a good full 2 trading days, and then on the third day, that's when the decline starts to happen. So it's usually about a half a day on the way up, and then you have a full day of where it's going to be resting somewhere around the peak. It might dip down some, and it might spike up some, but it'll rest around the peak, and then on the following day, you'll have another half a day, and then it'll start declining after that.
We need a controlled climb so we don't get the halts, because
No,
the
this
halts
is,
bring
yeah.
they bring in the selling pressure, and we don't want that selling pressure. We want to slowly step up until we get to our number.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we've been doing. Last time the implied volatility was like 600+%. This time it's only 300%. So because it's 300%, because we're making this stair stepping with that 300% and not shooting it through the roof, is the reason you guys are seeing 10, 20% volatility, 40% volatility in either or direction. We need that implied volatility to be able to swing us up, but not only up, we need it on the down, because we need an opposite and equal reaction. So it needs to shoot down, but then it will also bounce back from down and shoot up farther. So how you see we're trading around the $230, $240 mark right now. Well, that's as soon as the kick happens, we'll shoot up until 250, 260, 70 mark, and then we might platform there for a minute until again we'll shoot up again. Until the point in time it's just we're coasting on our way up.
Woo! Couldn't have said it better myself, sir.
Hey,
What's going on, players?
AZ, what's up?
What up,
Man,
baby?
y'all. Holy crap. Holy crap. What the heck is
Yeah,
going on up in this thing, man? What the
Yeah,
heck?
AMC to the moon.
AMC to the moon.
Yo, AMC popping up. I YOLO'd into GameStop this morning. Hey, let's go, baby. Man, I'm feeling it.
I fucking love your energy, bro. I love
Oh my
it.
god, there's our hype, man. Dude.
Hey, so earlier this morning, I YOLO'd into GME, right? And I'm like, all right, cool. So I YOLO'd into from Robinhood, and then I also YOLO'd up into TD Ameritrade, dropping, I'm saying, I'm dropping some capital right now. So, I'm saying, I went to go check my phone, and I'm like, okay, I'm saying, it's cool. I'm saying, I'm feeling it. And then I was like, oh shit, you know what? I totally forgot that I YOLO'd in TD Ameritrade. So now I'm like doubling my profit. I'm like, oh shit, oh, okay. I'm feeling it.
Fucking so. Holy shit, dude. Love the
Man,
positive attitude, AZ, man. Fucking miss you, buddy.
Hey, I missed. Oh my god, I was so mad yesterday. I was like, I went to go check it, and the day I don't check it, it like pops off, and I'm like, okay, that's just great. I am just gonna YOLO it, forget it. Who cares? You know what? Who cares? So I did it this morning. I stuck to my gut, and I said, all right, I'm doing it. And I did it, and you know what? It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. But from the looks of what's going on, just like how Cheese was saying, like just how Mouse was saying, Yeah, dude, we need that nice steady because that's when we start seeing that smart money come in. You know what I mean? So that's good, man. That's awesome. Man, I'm feeling it.
I want to be on whatever he's on.
Spit that shit, AZ.
Man, I tell y'all what, I'm high on life right now for sure.
Happy for you, dude.
All right, players, I gotta go back. Yeah, I'm saying.
Nah, man. You gotta stay here. G me to the moon.
Hey,
Yeah.
I feel you. I feel you. All right, y'all. Best of luck.
Be easy. We'll see you tonight.
No doubt. No doubt. We
Take
streaming
it
on
easy, bud.
YouTube right now.
Yep.
All right, all my YouTube family, guys, hold strong. This is not financial advice. I'm just letting y'all know we got this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a good time. And diamond hands all day. That's what I'm doing. Do your own due diligence. But let me tell y'all what I'm doing. I'm holding.
No. I ain't fucking leaving.
I'm fucking leaving. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Deuces.
Be easy.
I can just see him doing the backpack kid dance.
Dip.
Yeah.
Dip.
Guys, does anybody see Riot? Romeo, India, Oscar, Tango? It's 30% up in one day.
Hey, for the Roblox thing tomorrow, does anybody know what time would be like? Should I just plan to wake up at market open and or is there like, I'm not good at setting the limits. I just watch everything because I don't know how to mess around with that. But what's your strategy to enter with that?
Get it when it open. Me ape.
I heard it opens at 4:30, so I would be looking at it then.
4:30 when?
Ooh, Tesla 675.
Would it be 4:30 Eastern time?
No, 4:30 a.m. or p.m.
4:30 a.m. Eastern time is what I'm hearing.
Good God.
So I'm gonna be up at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, that's 2:00 here. I can't even trade then.
I don't think anybody can.
Some sites will let you start buying at like 4:30 in the morning.
Is
You
Weeble one of
can.
them?
You can on like established brokers, like the old school brokers. You can start trading at 4 a.m. That's the pre-market.
What about Weeble?
I don't know about that.
Because I know Weeble's the only one that has the ticker right now.
I think that they have extended hours that are more than other platforms. Somebody can verify that.
Webull, I
I'm
think, does
cooking.
allow you. I think Webull allows you in at 4:30 or 5 in the morning, and then they sell off at 6 or 7.
And this is like Eastern time?
I'm in Colorado, so Mountain Standard.
But I'll make sure to set my alarm clock to get them extra duckies.
Yeah, because I just liquidated and then put some extra money in my Weeble account, so it's ready for me to buy tomorrow with Roblox.
Yeah, I got 100 in there right now. I'm not gonna go all in with it. I want to, but I'm trying to hold off with this GME. Which I'm kind of thinking that if I take all the profits out of my GME right now and go ball to wall with Weeble on this Roblox, I'll probably make it all back by tomorrow night or by the end of the week.
Yeah, I think everybody's expecting Roblox to just go boom.
Is that a sarcastic boom or is that like, yeah, it's gonna go boom?
No, like fucking boom, dude. Mad money made.
Are you kidding? Like, I don't even have kids, and like all the kids in my life talk about that, and I'm like, I don't even know what that is, but I know all these kids are into it, and whatever that is, I want to buy it because parents are gonna put money into it, especially with the stimulus coming. When these people haven't had money in a while, and if there's something they can give their kids to be like, here, I'm sorry I haven't had money. Hey, Roblox.
In other words, here, shut up, leave me alone. It's grown up time.
Exactly. I'm tired of your ass.
Shit, half of those buys on there, like when I give my son my phone and he knows my password, and then he puts in my password and starts buying skins and shit. Go back and look. We're on vacation, like last vacation we were on. He spent $220 on skins while we're in the airport.
I'm lost for words. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah,
You
they
can
didn't get
buy
none of that
share
back.
GME for that.
Hey, now question with the mana coin, the crypto, you said that's for video games. So my thing is this: does mana have anything to do with Roblox?
No, Decentraland has its own video game, and they use those coins, the mana coin, on the platform to buy property and skins and activities, and to go to people's nightclubs and events that they're posting and having.
Look at that super chat. Sidekickology with the $4.99 saying, well, I don't know exactly who's talking about here, but because why does the girl sound exactly like the person who counted down the SpaceX launch? Go NASA, go SpaceX, Godspeed, Bob and Doug. Go YouTube it. Thanks for the donation.
I think someone's saying
Thank
you
you
sound
for
like
the
Biscuit.
donation.
Me? Okay, well, I am half Indian, so I'll take it if it's me.
Yeah, I think that is you, because
Welcome to GameStop, such a perfect town.
Biscuit did the countdown.
Rules, but it's slowly down. Get
I
your
don't think he's
stuff.
here right now.
Yeah, we need Biscuit. And David says, where's my ATL homegirl? She needs a drink. I don't think we have anybody on that. If you're talking about me, I was drinking yesterday, and I'm in Oakland. And yes, I will have some Pinot with my lunch, because I'm going to pretend I'm in Europe.
Yeah.
Boom.
Did you just go skiing in Utah?
drink Pinot every day.
Where'd you ski at?
I skied in Tahoe. We were at North Star earlier in the month, and this last time we were at Homewood. Next, not this weekend, but the following weekend, we're planning on going to, I hate it there, but we're going to go to Heavenly and then Kirkwood, which is my usual spot, Kirkwood.
How do you hate something that has the name Heaven? Oh my
It just gets super
God.
crowded. It's super crowded. It's just like, it's like Disneyland. It feels like, just way too many people.
That's what heaven is.
It's next to a casino.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go to a casino and just play Texas Hold'em the whole time. I don't want to do blackjack. I don't want to do nothing but Texas Hold'em. If I can do 4 out your hand, Texas Hold'em. I mean, 2 out your
That's the
hand.
spot.
I like your style. I like your style.
That is the spot because you can go to Heavenly is literally on the border state line with Nevada, and the casinos are like 2 minutes away. There, you can walk there.
Nah, I'm not doing no walking.
It's heavy. I got the right name.
If anything, I'm gonna get a scooter and scoot my way over, but I'm not walking.
Carolina, I hold Texas Hold'em tournaments every Friday.
I'm on this app called Poker Bros, where you play for like real money. So
Yeah, Poker Bros. I've got Poker Bros too. We actually run it on Poker Stars, but we do cash payments through Venmo.
I don't have Venmo. I have Cash App.
That works too.
If well, let's talk about it after YouTube. We don't discuss any illegal activities. I don't partake in none of
Yeah,
that.
not
I
financial
don't know what.
advice, YouTube.
Yeah,
Save your money. Don't spend it on poker.
not life advice. Just speaking in general. But yeah, hit me up after we get off camera.
I forget
Wait,
we
there's
have
a
a chat on
camera?
the YouTube channel.
We're on YouTube. It's a big camera. The world can see. Welcome to GameStop, such a perfect town. Here we have one rule, I'ma lay it down. Get your stock, wait in line, everything will be fine. GME's a perfect place.
Bravo.
Yeah, I don't know why I got Shrek on my mind. It's just there.
Guys, I have some inside information from European side, but I think once we will off from YouTube, I will let you know in general chat.
Ho ho! Sounds like some illegal activity there.
It is regarding some regulation which is coming for the short squeeze and everything.
Ha ha! Put it in the generals.
Dun, dun,
Yup.
dun.
Does this have to do with the DTCC or?
Not exactly. It's in general because European Union is also watching all this. And recently the finance minister came up and he's like they don't want this thing to happen again or anything need to be happen where like hedges and these big people should be, let's say, corrupting the money of people. So that's why they are putting some laws. So the big people should not change or manipulate the things.
Oh, you know it's big if it's overseas and they're getting their hands into it. Oh
They
yeah.
love to regulate shit in Europe.
Oh, Europe is, I mean, since I'm living here, I know like when it comes to this kind of regulation, they just don't, like do not let this happen. They just want to put it in place.
Bro, not being funny, but you sound like Nightcrawler and that shit rocks.
Oh my god, yeah! I was
Holy
thinking
hell.
that.
You sound just like
We
Nightcrawler.
got Nightcrawler in the chat.
Yo, it's Nightcrawler.
I am a knight, the warrior.
I really do love listening to your voice. It's so like soothing.
Thank you.
Where are you from though? Like what region of Europe are you from?
Basically, I'm from India, but I'm living in Europe for a long.
ओए हिंदी
Oh
बोलते
no,
हैं?
but where in
Oh,
Europe?
for sure.
कहाँ से हैं
I'm
इंडिया में?
Gujarat, Mumbai, but I
Oh,
live
मेरी
my most
अम्मी
of
भी
the part in
गुजराती
Mumbai.
है.
Hey,
मेरी
keep
Oh,
अम्मी
it
that's
English.
nice. That's nice.
Awesome. Yeah. We'll
Good.
talk offline.
We're
Sure,
left.
we will.
Keep it English. We're left out. We don't know what was said.
Hey, I'm digging it. I like that. That was cool. That's a cool.
Yeah, that shit was dope though. I'm just talking shit.
I like cool, man. It's like I want to go to India someday. So yeah.
Sure, anytime I can give you a visit. I mean, I can come with you, and I can take you to all the spots, which would be nice.
Hey, just take me to the spot where I can rent a Lamborghini out for like 2 or 3 days, and I'm happy.
I think if you want Lamborghini, then not India. But if you really want to see nature and beauty, for sure India.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what'd be dope if we all set. I know this year is kind of crazy, but let's just say God's willing, if everybody's blessed to see like 2023, 2024, let's all go to Dubai. Like, let's just all set a big trip if everybody stays friends and everybody money
Oh,
is right.
sure. I think we can even do like this para jumping or what do you call something.
That's where you can get your Lambo for sure. Is Dubai.
Yeah, I got the
Does
hood
anybody
on my
mind
Great
video.
Dubai.
I like Dubai, but I did a drive from Dubai to Oman, and I prefer Oman so much more. It's like
Yes, I heard about that.
beautiful, great people, way like the hiking and like the nature. They have these sinkholes you can swim in. It's just gorgeous.
Man, it's this woman. I'm not even gonna say a girl. I'm gonna call her a woman. She tried, like, I don't know how we met on Facebook, but she stayed there, or where she was from there, where you said, and she moved to Dubai because of her job, and she was just like, you should let me fly you out. And I was like, hell no, I ain't going over there. I don't know nothing, because over there I heard like certain shit you're just not allowed to do, and I don't know the rules. Like over there,
Dubai is pretty chill though. I mean, Dubai is like it's a big tourist destination, so you know, like unless you're trying to do like stuff that's like really illegal,
no,
like
nah, they was saying she was saying like you can't FaceTime people, like that's illegal. You
no, it's not
can't.
true. Hmm, no,
Maybe
It's
in like North Korea.
that's not true in Dubai for real. Like I have friends that are there. I've been there probably like 10, 15 times. Never had an issue with anything like that. Not Dubai.
But no, no, no. I think he's right because I have friends in Dubai, and they cannot use WhatsApp. They have their own things.
yeah,
So I think there is
you can't use
something.
that stuff. Like
I always
she
use WhatsApp when I've been there, unless it's
No,
something
no,
new. I
no.
mean,
But you can message, but you cannot make a call. That's a different thing.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, that's illegal over there.
I
I
might
want to
be
go to
too gay
fucking
for
Dubai.
Dubai.
And then you can't partake in any activities that will get you in high spirits. So, but yeah, for the most part, I just
well,
want
you
to
can
go.
drink, that's for sure. In
Yeah, I
terms of
don't.
other stuff, drugs in a lot of those countries, I mean, are illegal. Even drugs in Japan, it's illegal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I don't drink.
Amsterdam.
Am-
Amsterdam is legal.
Yeah, we need
Amsterdam
to go
and
to
Portugal,
Amsterdam.
like everything's decriminalized.
Okay,
Just go to
change of plan.
Oregon.
Can we go to Portugal?
If you want to do,
Sure.
if you want to do drugs, just go to Oregon.
I mean, I
No, but
want
I
to go
mean,
to.
like, I want to go to Spain and Portugal because that's like they got
Portugal,
good food
everything's
there.
available. Yeah.
I mean, I don't do everything. I don't need
I don't need
everything.
everything. I
You
just
just need certain things.
No, I just need
not
one
even
thing.
that.
I just need one.
Maybe if I look a little less gay, I'd be down for Dubai.
Nah,
Honestly, a lot of
No.
my friends like that are gay because when I worked in the airlines, like a lot of our crews are, it's just very like they would go. It's just like even okay, so I spent some time in Kuwait, and what was interesting there was that one of the princesses in Kuwait is she's out, she's a lesbian and like very open about it. And so what you would see is like a lot of teenagers going through like a phase of like exploring their sexuality and it being like pretty open. Like there's a gay mall there, like that's where everybody goes. And so sometimes they put up signs and stuff like just don't be like blatant about it, but like it was very common, like girls walking around with their girlfriends. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Sounds
I'm
like
not
Southern
like
California to me.
yeah,
But
I
I
don't need.
think even Europe is so open for these things.
Oh, I love Europe. I've been to. You know where's a really dope place that's actually pretty cheap, and if you're coming from the States, Helsinki, Finland.
Mhm.
You get like the European
Oh, for
experience,
sure.
but it's way cheaper than going to other places. And it's actually kind of beautiful there. And it's right next to Russia without it being in Russia.
Hey, I did some math for you guys if you guys want to check the general about what's going on right now.
The post for a direct mouse.
Yeah.
Carnival is just going to the moon over here.
Yep. Aim it. Yep. That's so right.
Thought you guys might like that.
Yep. It's true though.
Okay, so so do the math real quick. So 365 days a year, 1 cent.
It's still 1 cent after the end of the year, but if you go ahead and you add just one bit of small consistent effort, which is that 0.01 on the back end by the 365 days, you'll get on average a 37.7% increase in your overall factor of your life or whatever effort you started in 365 days prior. So the smallest amount of effort compounds up to 40% of better evaluation in your life after 1 year, because you will have put in 37.7% of effort for that overall year, which will consist out to a better outcome than versus doing absolutely nothing for that year.
So
Okay, so on YouTube, Donko said breaking news: GameStop saga prompts SEC to weigh review of payment for order flow. Source: The Wall Street Journal. Or SE.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Sorry, it says GameStop saga prompts SEC to weigh review of payment for order flow. Source: The Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, that SEC thing is about to come on, I think, if it's not already.
and then wasn't something supposed to be posted in the general chat that couldn't be on YouTube?
This is for the SEC. They're not going to do shit. Some things are going to be more transparent, maybe, but the SEC acting chairwoman Alison Hare said regulators should examine such arraignments. That doesn't even mean that they are going to. She just said that they should. Either way, this isn't going to affect GME at all. If anything, this is going to just become numbers are going to be a little bit more transparent, which then in turn is going to alleviate the naked shorts and the short positions, which I already said something like that is going to happen, and then just all correlate. Either way, nothing. GME is not going to change unless we get a squeeze or overall balance, gamma, and then balanced out. I mean, it's already starting. There's nothing that anything can do to reset this at this point.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on it to take off with you, Mouse.
Did somebody say that hearing was today?
Yeah, everything in here is just should consider. They're not going to do anything. There's nothing pen to paper to say this is going to happen. The SEC is doing this. The SEC is the DTCC's bitch. They're not doing shit. They're just making it look good for a news article.
Has anybody noticed, or has anybody seen anything about inflation rates going up soon? I mean, I think it was an average of like 1.5, and now it's going to go up like 2.5% in the coming months. So we're going to see some pretty gnarly inflation rate soon. Testing microphone.
I don't like the silence in here.
I just see the photo that Maverick posted in the general. Hilarious. It's a GME sell order for 5 shares at $69,420.
Don't do that.
It's not. It's not. We don't know who did it.
So what does that mean if that order goes through or
The,
whatever?
the price needs to be hit 69,420 for it to execute.
Oh, okay, never mind. That ain't gonna happen.
Insider trading.
See what's happening here. They're both consolidating, AMC and GME.
I know insider trading is illegal, but what if you're outside trading?
Like at the park?
Yeah, like we just all meet up at the park, blankets, baskets, picnic. You know, is that illegal?
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
Let's make it happen.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm just saying, not financial advice. Just a question.
I've been laughing off microphone. That's pretty funny. I'm down though.
Everybody bring some Pokemon cards just in case they get suspicious. They ask, "What are we doing?" We're just having a friendly Poke battle.
So are there Pokemon card NFTs yet?
Shit, I wish. I damn sure would jump on those because I know those will sell like prostitutes on the Vegas Strip.
My wife is
She
obsessed with Pokemon Go. She's obsessed with Pokemon Go. Like she's dragged all of us into it. Obsessed.
I hated Pokemon Go. I'm sorry. It was just too damn. It was too much. Like people was running into cars. People was bumping into. No, seriously. I seen somebody driving their car, and the passenger was like, "Yo, let me out right here." They get out the car, looking in their phone, and just bump into like random cars. Like boom. Like, damn it, is it that involving?
So
Have you
I
tried it
have.
yet?
Yeah, I played it. I when I first got it, I kept when I first got it, I didn't like it because you couldn't get but certain ones. Like my favorite one is Hitmonchan. That's my favorite one of all time. And when it first came out, it was just like, yeah, you can't get that. You're gonna have to go all the way over here to get it. I'm like, man, fuck that. Who has a plane ticket to go all the way overseas to get a Pokemon? Like it's fucking crazy.
I guess the point I'm trying to make here is that like the love for Pokemon is like it has a huge like fan base. Like it's huge.
Oh
And once
yeah.
it's on, it's on.
Oh yeah. Now don't get me wrong. I just brought the Sword and Shield not too long ago just because I haven't played like I have an iPhone. I have the 12. So I actually had it downloaded on my phone, like um Emerald version. I had the Emerald version on my phone, so I kept seeing this Sword and Shield. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it. So I went, brought me a Nintendo Switch Lite, a yellow one. Brought Sword. I mean, I brought Shield and beat it within like 2 weeks. I heard they got a new one coming out at the end of this year, so I'm gonna probably get that one.
Well, I guess so. I mean, what company's behind Pokemon? Like, which company owns Pokemon right now? Like, Pokemon, like rights
N-
to Pokemon, and
Nintendo.
but Pokemon Go that was under a different company, right? That was under Nintendo.
Yeah.
That's like Niantic or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, if I'm telling you, like, if it was NFTs or some type of NFT for Pokemon, like, if only certain people can hold so many Pokemon, dude, I don't know what would
I
happen. I
think there
mean,
already is an NFT for Pokemon.
It's called
Well, if you
Pokecoin.
find it, send it
you're
to me.
Like $130 a coin.
Come again,
oh
say
the
what?
Pokemon coin, Pokemon
Yeah,
coin,
Pokecoin. That's like $130 a.
Pokecoin. Wow.
Okay, what the hell do you do with the Poke? Like, what is the Pokecoin for? Like, what can you use it for?
It has to be for a network of some kind. On what network does this token work though? Probably Ethereum.
It's probably something where you could buy those Pokemon NFTs with that coin, just like Top Shot.
Yo, like seriously, all jokes aside, what if there was such thing as Pokemon? Like really, like what if there was such thing as a Pokemon? Like, would you freak out at the first sight of it, or would you walk up to it like, "Hey, it's a Pokemon"?
They have flamethrower or like thunderbolt. That's kind of scary, right there.
If Pikachu was the like, say for instance, you're out eating at the mall and a Pikachu hops on your table, what is your next move? Shit bricks, pet it.
Touch his cheeks, I guess.
And yeah, I'm not. You got to rephrase that, man. We got little kids
Only with
listening.
one hand. I want to send an
I mean,
electrical charge
his
across
face.
your body.
Wait, just imagine y'all out at the beach and a big ass Gyarados just pulls up on you like, "Hey, motherfucker."
Yeah, no. In that reality of Pokemon, where like they don't have germs or like you don't have like you don't get burned and fire hits you, maybe. But in our reality,
What?
no, those things are the devil.
Nah, they have to have their powers and everything. It got to hurt you. It's got to be realistic.
Then no, I don't know. I mean,
It would be
we're
like
walking
living with
flamethrower.
dinosaurs. It would basically be like living with dinosaurs, right?
Worse.
I don't know if it would be worse because some of them are your friends. So if one does decide to, try you, you can just throw your ball out there and say, "Hey, Thunderbolt." I mean, honestly though, I think it'd be creepy as hell. Like you have a big yellow rat that shoots electric out of its.
Have you seen the realistic photos or some like realistic art of Pokemon? Pretty scary.
Yes, very scary. Just imagine what's some things called? The Ghastly, the Haunters, and the Gengars. Just imagine them. Oh my god. Whew.
Haunter's my favorite Pokemon. That's my favorite right there.
If I had to pick my six right now, Hitmonchan would be my all-time favorite. Then Blastoise, Scyther, or Scizor, whichever one I could get my hands on. Um, that wolf-looking one from Sun and Moon is like a white lion or whatever that is. Um, Gyarados, and two more Charizard, and I don't know, a Ditto, because then I'll have everybody else. You said what?
Pikachu.
Nah, fuck Pikachu. Sorry, he's overrated.
Blastoise, man.
That's my favorite, but behind Hitmonchan, I always loved Blastoise. I didn't care for Venusaur, Charizard like that.
Whoever made the comment about outside trading, I love the idea, but the first thing I thought of whenever you said that was like, "Hey girl, you want to stock market and chill?"
Hey, that's a pickup line there. I gotta use that. Meet a chick on Wall Street. Hey, sexy mama, you want to stock and chill?
Stock and chill. Yeah.
I figure if you used it that way, I'm pretty sure police would be involved.
Yes, I believe so too.
FBI, open up.
Sorry, the house that you have reached is no longer in service. Please knock on the door later.
Hey, Carolina, check out the picture I posted in general.
Yeah, I just seen it. That shit crazy. Why is
Sorry,
his
I didn't
neck
know.
so long?
I thought I had my mic off. If you have your mic off and you hit push to talk, it still works?
I don't know. I doubt it. Has to be on to work, don't it?
Anyway, that reminded me of when you said people were bumping in the cars and stuff.
Man, I'm trying to figure out why the hell his neck is so long. Good God.
Because it's always down looking at his phone.
I'm just saying, his neck ain't had to be that long. His neck
I
looked like
saw
a damn leg. But nah, I know my brother, he always says, like, what if Marvel powers were real? Like, if real life people could have those powers. Because he asked me one time, he was like, if you could pick one anime power, like, what would it be? I said, man, I have to be Vegeta. I'm sorry. I have to be Vegeta.
Vegeta.
Second best forever.
Fuck off. Vegeta is first best because Vegeta ain't as cold hearted as Goku. Goku is cold hearted as fuck. Goku don't care if the world blows up. He just wants to fight. He don't care who dies. He just wants to fight. He don't care about raising his kids. He just wants to fight. Vegeta, on the other hand, if you really pay attention to the show, Vegeta doesn't want to blow the world up. Vegeta doesn't want to fight all the time. Vegeta does like to spend time with his family. So,
Sounds like what second best would say.
fuck you.
After watching Abridged, I like Piccolo.
Oh yeah, Piccolo's the truth. I think Piccolo's the only black guy on that show, like original black guy.
Wait,
Just think about it. You know how when a bunch of shit go
Green.
on. No, I know he's
Did you know that all
green.
their names mean different vegetables?
Is anybody watching the RSI on GameStop?
Yes, I am.
I did not know that.
Looking, what are we looking like, Mouse?
Yeah. And Piccolo only eats vegetables, I guess.
So what his name stands for? Pickle.
We're not overbought. We're not oversold. We're just kind of holding the line in between that 234 and 244 mark, 243 mark over here. So I don't know. Just we're good, man. We're just holding the line right now on the hour chart. I can see with MACD's looking like it's about to cross there, but we're showing above the line on the RSI, but that's still fine in correlation to what's going on with GME right now. And I see a beautiful another shelf on the hour chart here. We had a down red candle, but we're next hour candle is right back to green, so we're good. We're basically just forming another consolidation platform. So we're comfortable trading and around the 240 mark.
Yeah, they look very similar. Both AMC and GME looking like their RSIs and MACDs are pretty much in line. Same. I think that with GME, I mean, obviously it could be wrong. It is indicating a potential for it to move across and maybe dip a little bit before it pops. So I don't know what it's going to do today.
Well, if it's set to dip, it's set to dip at a really good time because if it dips like now in the next 25 minutes or so, be right before power hour.
Mm-hmm.
People
No,
people
it
will
looks
see that as a
great.
buy-in.
Yeah, if you go back and look at what it's done previously when it's patterned like this, it's done this right before it pops. Everything looking good though.
Just sit back and relax. Grab some popcorn, something to drink, roll up a joint, grab a glass of whiskey, hang out.
Sipping on gin and juice, laid back. Got my stocks on my money, my stocks.
Sir Kane Music Productions is asking why not use Robinhood. Well, there's a lot of reasons why not to. And I do have shares in Robinhood, but one of the main reasons is because you can't make plays the same way that you can on other platforms.
Yeah, they don't even have a chart to look at.
Yeah, it's really like limits how you can buy and sell. You can't trade in lots. It's just like super basic.
Well, wouldn't that be good for beginners?
No, it's costing you money.
Yeah.
If you want to give your money away, then yeah, go by all means. Go ahead and continue to use Robinhood. But all in all, it doesn't matter if you have a long term or you're playing options or you're doing a little bit of stock picking here and there, or even on your guys' crypto on there. You guys are still being bent over in fees.
Oh my God, no Vaseline?
The only good part is the 2.5% margin interest if you wanted to use margin.
Oh my God, they're not using Vaseline?
Raw, baby.
Oh no. Mouse said they are bending you over. I don't like the sound of that. I'm glad I got off of there. I don't like to get bent over.
Yeah, they're not using Vaseline, and they couldn't even give you the courtesy for a reach around.
Plus, you're also getting way worse pricing. You put your limit orders in, and you're not getting the best prices. Your orders are going to take longer to execute, and they're skimming off the top.
Oh my God, they're stealing from us, Jimmy. Hey, I think I'm gonna start doing like a $50 giveaway in this group. I'm gonna just start saying random shit, and if somebody can tell me what cartoon or movie or whatever that line came from, I will cash at them $50. Get you some lunch that day and fill your gas tank.
That's awesome. I suck at that, so I would never win.
Hey, you never know.
Let's go.
I think it's time I talk a little shit to GME.
It's gonna break out for Power Hour. It looks like.
No, it's not. It's going to the dirt. That's where it belongs. In the freaking dirt. That's where it's going to stay at. In the dirt.
Keep doing it. Reverse psychology.
No, seriously, it's going straight to the dirt. To hell with you, GME holders.
Cian, the reason why he does that, Cian, because tell that man to shh. No, every time he talks like that to the stock, it goes up. So that's why.
Oh my God, I'm getting booed. They don't love me no more. Nah, I want GME to go to the moon, y'all. I just talk shit to it, you know.
I think we are at the moon, dude. We just need to go to the far side of the moon now.
No, we're not. We're at ground level. We haven't even left Earth yet.
Yeah, the ignition's turned on and the engines are rumbling right now. There's some smoke coming out the back end, but that's about it right now.
All right, all right. I was just dreaming. I just woke up. Yeah, you're right.
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep. Wake me up. We're at the moon.
What's a
We'll be on
realistic
our
moon
way to the
price?
moon. We'll be on our way to the moon when we cross that 458 or 490 whatever dollar mark that we
Sexy.
hit last time in January. Then you guys will know we'll be on our way to the moon from there.
And
Sexy.
it will not happen anytime soon. The Grinch who stole Jimmy. Hey, did y'all see that the hedge fund guy crying on TV saying like
I love to see hedge fund dudes cry.
it was crazy. It's like a 60-something-year-old like, look, man, you got enough money to wipe your butthole for years. Literally.
Their wives are divorcing with them. I think their wives are just filing divorces, bro. So get ready. A lot of single ladies out there.
No, I
Me
don't
money,
want to
baby.
marry. Yeah, I'm gonna have GME money, but I don't want the headache that come along with it. Baby, can you buy me the PS10? No, get your own. But nah, it was just crazy how like he was literally crying, and this is why I didn't have no sympathy for him. He was literally crying because people were holding their shares, and he's calling all of the investors or the, I guess, stockholders or whatever you want to call us, uh, gamblers. And I'm like, bruh, y'all just robbed millions of people in January, and they cried. Did you feel sorry for them? Did y'all give them their money back? Did you send a receipt or anything? Anything? Did you even send them a card saying, "Hey, fuck you very much"? No, you didn't. So, kick rocks.
Shit, this ain't gambling. This is Gamblers Anonymous, bro.
Bruh, this is beyond gambling.
Did you cut out?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. But yeah, it's time for them to get some liposuction to them pockets. They've been obese for far too long.
MasterCard and Samsung partnered.
So there's no more Sprint. It's just T-Mobile now.
MasterCard.
No. Because Sprint and T-Mobile have merged. So what I was asking was, is there no more Sprint? Because I don't see Sprint commercials. I see
Oh, GameStop
T-Mobile
about to
commercials.
hit my buy point again. Look at that. The same claw dropping down. You guys gotta learn to take profits and run. You could have get like a lot more shares today that way.
A lot of people can't day trade, Tame.
Can you break that down to me as far as a lot more shares? Like if the share is $240 and we sell it and then it drops down
Yeah, if it drops down to 230, you're gonna have more cash. So you can buy more shares.
230.
And then you're averaging up, and then you're losing your max profit.
Oh, you're not losing your max profit.
Right.
We have to really write this down on paper so you can see the math. Look, let's just start with the 1,000. All right, how many GameStop can you buy for $1,000 at 230?
Like
Yeah, you can buy
4.5.
Let's not do fractional.
Maybe
So you
5.
can buy 4, and then when you sell 4 for 240, you get $960.
Yeah, but when my average is below $90, and I take profits at 240 to buy back at 230, I'm averaging up substantially, which is going to impact my Dan.
But you also took profit.
Negative. You're just breaking it up. Instead of getting it at the end, you're getting it during. Like during this time, you guys, everybody's been waiting for it to go to 1,000 a share. I've already gotten 1,000 a share because the first squeeze was up into the 400s, the second squeeze was up into the 300s, and then the third mini squeeze we had touched damn near $200. So.
Yeah, but what about the people like me that just got it last week or
Well,
last
yeah, what Kane's talking about, yeah, you need some substantial amount of collateral to be able to do what he's doing. It's not really worth it for 1 or 2 shares, but if you're dealing with 50, 100, 100 plus shares,
No,
then
it's worth
yeah,
it. It's
what you're
worth it even
doing,
if you
yeah,
have
it
like
can be feasible.
yeah, even if you do
I
a
got
fraction of
three
your
and a
daily
half
profit,
shares right now.
you can do all your day trades.
Yeah, no, yeah, 5, 10 shares, yeah.
Wait.
It's risk.
How
So
is it
all it
risk?
is just
It's
risk.
minimizing risk. It's the opposite.
If you cost average up, it's risk. No. It's risk because the higher your cost point average is, the more it drops, the more you lose. So that's risk, right? So like it's not about profits or whatever. It's like the more money, the higher a stock is, the more risk you take on. That's literally how it works. So like when GME is at like $400, there is a huge chance or a better chance of it dropping from 400 down to like 200 than it is would be from like
So
150 to
holding it.
100, right?
It
So
sounds
that's
to me
your
like
risk.
holding it would be a
That's
big
all
risk.
it is.
What I'm doing, I'm selling, I'm taking profits, covering my losses. Now I have free shares. The people who bought it and held it, they don't have the free shares. Because if it goes down, they lose their initial investment. If it goes down here, I don't lose my initial investment.
I get what you're saying. So right now, right, I brought 3 shares at like 390. That's how much I spent for all 3, or 3.5. I'm up 300, $320 or something like that. So if I was to sell all my shares and turn around and buy more now, I could only get 3 more shares. I won't have 3.5. I could only get 3. So
That's what
how?
he's saying. He's not selling his whole stock. He's pulling his profits out, and he's keeping the rest of his shit floating.
So that. So that's. Ah.
Then
So
he's waiting
that's.
for a dip, and he's putting that money he just profited back into the dip, and he's getting more shares over time.
Right. So if you
Yep.
sold it at 40 and then you bought
Yeah,
it
if
back
you can
at
day trade it,
30, that's
that's
an
gonna
additional
make
10
money.
per share you're putting back in.
The risk comes when
What's
you drop your good average to get out, and then you never find another good entrance, and the stock only goes up. That's where you screw yourself. Now, see where they're coming in is they know what the hell they're doing and where to find these ins and outs. So they're a little bit more educated with it, and it takes a little bit more time to figure those things out.
I got you. I was just trying because I kept hearing them say, he's
He's
selling,
not
and
selling. He's not selling his entire position. He's pulling his profits. So if he paid $140 for a share and it's at $240, he's pulling $140 out and letting the other, whatever roll.
So
right.
the argument was in response to Marduk's claim, he can't day trade, right? So the only thing he can do is average up. And like
Yeah,
when
that's
you
the part.
average up,
Like, is it worth your day trade? Is it worth your slash on your day trades to make those small profits? Or is it better for your portfolio to sit there and hold the profits and wait until you get a better deal on it?
that's what I'm saying. That's risk. So like when you average up, you take on more risk. That's all it is.
But when you have the right to
There's
day trade, you limit your risk. You limit your risk profile. Yes,
That's true.
you have a lot more money on
Completely
the
true.
line, but you limit your risk by having the option to get out of that stock anytime. Even if it's at a tiny loss, you're not taking the risk of getting locked out for a week.
Right, but again, the situation is someone can't day trade. So what happens when you average up? When you average up, you increase your risk. That's it.
true.
Yeah.
I think honestly, what's being said is just there's 2 different types of people that can do this. There's the guys that have more collateral and all that stuff, and can day trade, and those of us that can't. So I think it's
Yeah,
just different for both parties.
There's a huge difference between $24,999 and $25,001.
Mm.
Like what you can do with your money is way different. Like if I could day trade, yeah, I could make money
Let's talk about
scalping
what
this
really
throughout the
happened
day,
today.
but I can't.
So
So
GameStop went up
it's
to 241. It went above it, but I sold at 241.45 to minimize my risk. I told myself I can wait until it drops down to buy. So right now I'm at 0% risk, and I can buy back in at any level. Anything I buy now is automatic profit compared to what I sold it for earlier.
yeah. But if I sold at 241, whatever you sold it at,
Why?
I would not be able to buy back on the dip today. I can't day
So you
trade.
don't think
Period.
tomorrow
He's
that
on
will
a
not
cash
be
account, right?
under that 240 at all tomorrow?
Well, I mean, in the
It's already had 8
no, it
levels
hasn't.
today
It's been
under
going up
240
$10 a
that you
day.
could have bought back
Minimum.
in. Like today, it started really low, so we'll see tomorrow.
And I can buy when it dips and I can sell when it peaks, but I
Right, you
can't
can
do
do
the
it every
same.
other day
I can't
then,
do them
so you don't
both
have
in
to
one
keep
day.
holding.
Period. End of story. Yeah.
But again, if you can't day trade and you also don't have the money to do more than say 10 shares or whatever, you have to decide, okay, I've got 3 shares. Is my potential $30 profit from doing that really worth the risk I'm taking on being unable to do a
No,
trade
it's the
when I think I
opposite
should
risk.
need
You're
to when
risking
I'm
the
not allowed to do day
opportunity of what you
trades?
could gain, but you're not risking losing your money if you sell it today and then try to buy back in tomorrow. It's minimizing risk, and the only thing you're losing if you lose out tomorrow is the opportunity. And like I said, it's better to miss an opportunity than to lose an arm. I will happily miss every opportunity just to prevent myself from losing.
Two minutes till power hour.
That's where everybody just needs to take that risk management. Like, you need to sit back and need to look at like what you could
In my
possibly
opinion,
make and
holding
what
is
it could
more risky
possibly
than what
cost
I'm
you.
doing. My strategy is to minimize my risk and try to at least get some profits on the table every day.
And if you guys are worried about those, or you're trying to think about stepping into a sketchy position, maybe you should look at opening up multiple accounts so you guys could trade on different platforms and not
That's
get hit on that.
right, and that's the only reason why I asked him, like, what did he mean by what he was doing, is because I have Voyager, TD Ameritrade, Weevil, Coinbase, which I'm not even gonna say Coinbase, and Anchor. So what I was and Cash App. So what I got 5 now. So what I was going to do was, I know I can only day trade 3 times on these platforms. One platform I'm not going to day trade at all. I'm gonna just let it accumulate and add up. The other 4, or the other 3, I'm sorry, I was going to day trade. You know, just take whatever profits I make and then dump it all into that one at the end of the day, after I accumulated whatever I was going to accumulate from each platform. So I'll do 2 trades on each platform and leave that third one alone and don't mess with it. So I might do Anchor today, Weeble tomorrow, Cash App the next day, and then everything will just go on whatever platform I got left over. That's why I was asking, so I could really get an understanding of it.
Yeah, he's clearly day trading, so he clearly has the funds in his account to be able to do multiple trades a day and not get penalized for that. So when you have those opportunities to do that, you're in a better position of where you can enter that.
Oh yes,
R2D2, look out.
I totally agree with you there. If I had $25,000 to day trade, oh yes, I will be
Hey,
bending
wait,
GME
Carolina, can
over
we fix your
every
microphone
time
real
it
quick?
raised, like every time.
Go to voice and video in your app settings. And when you're down there, click on that noise suppression button, just so we don't hear the wind.
Oh,
You
the
can
window was
click
not
noise
down; it's the
suppression, and we
truck
might not
itself.
hear that noise though. We'll see what it sounds like after you do the noise suppression. Because people wearing headset, it's a lot of noise. Oh, that helped reduce it a lot.
Is it still there?
It's gone.
Okay. All right. Cool. 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 But
Power
yeah,
hour started.
I swear I was just about to say that.
Hence the beer can opening.
Mhm.
I cracked me open a Pepsi for this power hour.
I'm still eating my wings and drinking fruit punch and orange high C mixed together.
Oh
Ooh,
man,
that actually sounds really good.
the big volumes are not here like earlier. So, do you guys see the pattern in GameStop where the high volumes were today?
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It reminds me of the other day when we were hoping for there to be a big push, but it just kind of did sideways. I wonder maybe if the push will happen in the after hours.
I don't know the way it's looking. I mean, it just started, so I'll get more worried closer towards like the last 15 minutes.
RSI's dipping, but we'll
I think it's
see.
likelier to see a push after hours. As of like looking at charts lately, just we're getting a lot more volume in the after hours because people aren't selling.
Well, on other news, Sundial's been doing a bit of a climb lately.
Does anyone else have a spouse or a girlfriend who FOMOs all the trades you do during the day, but now they're up more than you are?
No, but girls have a different psychology when it comes to trading.
I can say no on that, but my wife does
Oh, the
think I'm
RSI
crazy
is
for doing
rising
this.
again on GameStop.
Yeah, my partner does not trade like that. He's a
How
long-term
long
like
term are we talking?
investor.
Like 5 years or 10 years?
Yeah, I mean like he's holding Apple at like $20, 1,000 shares, like from 2016 or something. I mean it's gone through a couple of splits, but you know that's what he does. He holds stuff like long term. And I like to, I'm getting into the scalping, taking profits. So he's actually becoming open to that and learning a little bit about how to do that. Yeah, because like for example, he was holding Space Virgin Galactic since like $24 and he could have taken profits and he could have gotten in again right now.
My wife holds 5 shares of GME, and I still haven't told her that it's up like
No, you should tell her. You
$240
should talk
because
to her.
she's not
Be
going to sell
honest.
either way.
It's always good to communicate with your partner.
Oh, I've told her yesterday. I told her, "Hey, you're up," and she's like, "It's okay. I'm just going to hold it." And I told her, "Hey, it's a risky stock. You need to get out." I'm telling you, like everybody in this chat, saying you got to get out and get a profit if you can. She's like, "No, I'm just going to hold it." And now today's 240, so she doesn't listen, and she
If
pays.
there's another big
It pays
sale
off for her.
volume today, GameStop could go back down to like 215.
She's in mortgage, so she does pretty
Oh yeah,
good,
if you have
like
extra income,
income wise. Uh,
give
so
her
I
my
think it's
phone
just come
number.
change for her.
Mine is the same way. He's holding a bunch of AMC stock and he doesn't. I'm like, you should set like a limit to sell some because, you know, you've been holding it for a while. And he's like, nope.
There's a girl that follows me on Twitter and she always likes to buy on the red days. And that's one of her things. She buys on the red days and then holds and then sells when it goes up to a lot of green. Bob Coleman, I said in theory, in variables, I said if there's a huge large volume sell, it could go to 215. But that's the only way if there's a huge volume sell. Other than that, it's trading sideways right now.
That's the way to do it.
Might take a nap during this power hour. Mahidi, I think you heard me wrong. I didn't say it's going to 215. I said it could if a large volume order sells. Other than that, it's fine.
Noted.
It's just more likely that people are holding now rather than buying at this price level. And this price level is really scary because a lot of people got burned last time they tried to FOMO GameStop. If you touch a hot stove, you're not going to touch it again. And that's a lot of people not touching it at this price level.
Well, if I had the money, I would touch away.
People don't learn. They don't. Yeah, I don't know. People don't learn like that though.
I would burn.
I mean, today's volume is only like 33 million, but 20 million was early on in like 11 o'clock time.
I like how he said 23 million, like that was just a small
Well,
number.
it's still early. We still have like 7 hours, 8 hours.
There was like 300 million share volume when that.
Yeah,
spike
today.
came,
Yeah,
like
it's only
300
33 million
million a
volume.
day.
I say only 33 million volume traded today because the average volume of GameStop traded is 41 million. So we haven't even hit the average yet.
Why don't we speculate on what people are going to want to be getting back into with the summer coming and hopefully with COVID stuff kind of ending. Like movie theaters is one thing, obviously, but you know what's stuff we're not thinking about.
I think if you missed some of our talks earlier, man, we were talking about a bunch of recovery stocks. Some of the airliners, some of the cruise liners, some of the big hotels. I mean, Vegas, if you look at all the Vegas stuff right now, Vegas is coming back up. I was just in Vegas and they just opened last week for more dining and more allowance in their areas. So that's looking pretty promising.
Yeah, that's what my plan is. Once this is all over with GME, I'm just gonna move everything over to like Royal Caribbean and stuff.
I've got long call options out on CCL, Norwegian. If you were buying their stock since $18 and noticed that they normally sit around $65, $70 a stock, you've been in fucking heaven looking at the $18 mark on Carnival.
Isn't Airbnb publicly traded?
I'm not sure what their normal trade is on Airbnb.
GameStop's pushing up.
How about clothing, like swimwear and stuff?
A lot of clothing companies have actually been doing really well. But I'm afraid to invest in retail stuff like that.
For the little stuff, I would have just parked your money
just-
and moved on.
We just need one more Roaring Kitty tweet.
Yeah, Gap has been doing really, really,
I think I'm the
really
only
well.
one that mentioned this, but so when you see Roaring Kitty's video with the frog playing Mario and he's holding an ice cream cone, in my city we have this company called Sweet Frog, they have a frog logo and they sell frozen yogurts. I think that's really popular in the summertime, and the stock price could go up a lot as well. Let me double
What's the
check.
ticker
The
on it?
company owns Sweet Frog. It's not its own corporation. If you look in the memes channel, nope. I didn't put it in memes. Thesis statement.
Okay.
Look.
Sundial
Look in
just
thesis
broke that
statement.
resistance.
The
It's heading up again.
MTY.yo. MTY Food Group Incorporated. Their stock price is only $53.58 before when I posted it. But that's just me seeing that pattern. It could be something else because cone sound like Cohen. But people do eat more ice cream in the summer than wintertime, that's for sure. I wish they
Unless you're
sold ice cream
pregnant,
at the
they
strip
eat ice
club.
cream all the
They
time.
just don't want to take my suggestions.
Make it make sense, please.
What about alcohol drinks? People
Yeah.
drinking more, gathering
God,
more.
dude, in my
Wow.
city, the parking lots are slam packed at shopping centers and areas here. People wanted to get out.
What
People,
about
I feel like, have been drinking so much alcohol during the lockdown. I mean, Drizzly, is Drizzly on? Do they have a stock?
does Coca-Cola has a stock? No, I like to invest in that.
I've noticed the franchise Gaze is opening a lot of locations, and they even have like really fancy ones with bars where you can sample things and stuff.
Oh, Drizzly was getting acquired by Uber. Shit, that's right. It's so popular here in the Bay Area.
Is that like a Bevmo or something? What is that?
Drizzly, basically, it's like you get alcohol delivered, and the drivers pick up from local shops. You can go in and shop around for whatever alcohol you want, and I mean literally any time, day or night. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and you're out of whatever, they'll deliver it to you.
I like the name of it. Drizzly sounds like drizzle.
It's an on-demand alcohol. Yeah. So this happened in February.
Wasn't
Shared
Uber or some other delivery service, one of the main food delivery services, going to start delivering alcohol?
Well, that's it. Uber bought, I guess, to buy Drizzly on-demand alcohol company that I guess came out in beginning of February.
Like Go Puffs. I know they deliver alcohol.
That's really smart if you think about it. It saves a lot of DWIs and a lot of accidents. People probably already drinking and they don't got no more and they want more or whatever the case
Yeah.
is.
I mean, it's like you're having people over, and if you run out, somebody, like at least in the Bay Area, it's very common that people will be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna order some more Drizzly," and then there you go. You have more bubbly, you have more whatever you want.
I know here the reason the strip club their stock prices went higher because they had very little competition in alcohol sales because restaurants and bars were closed till 8 o'clock, then it was 9 o'clock, and strip clubs were open till 4:30 in the morning. Now they have a little bit more competition since bars are able to stay open until 11, but still the strip club is dominating that market. They're selling the alcohol.
Go Sundial.
It's up 20% for the day.
Jesus Christ. My wife bought Sundial at a low price and is making good right now.
What's pushing Sundial?
Earnings is 17th.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of weed stocks. I'm a fan of weed. It's not weed stocks. It's just in California over here, just anybody can grow it, and the price of weed has just gone down over the past 10 years. Like a full zone, or an ounce, I should say, was like about 350, 320 if you had good source. But now you can get one easily for like 200
Yep,
to
people
like
don't realize
150.
legalizing marijuana just means a lot more competition for these corporations.
Yeah, it costs a lot to process and grow, and it costs money. It's not cheap. So overhead's expensive. And I got a buddy who bought in on a business, and he's not loving it right now. He said it's difficult. The margins are very I don't know, like it's low.
Ben?
Too much competition in the industry.
It can get flooded easily. I mean, anybody can grow in their backyard. It's not like an alcohol where it takes a lot of effort. I mean, really, you just need a YouTube page and some soil, some good soil from Green Thumb. I speak from experience.
I didn't learn until a few months ago that the vibrations in music helps some of those plants grow.
Beethoven. Classical music.
Is
Sublime.
there any music that helps the stock market price go up?
You said I'm lying? Yes. Nico
Is it
sings
stock
it all the
manipulation
time.
if like a female actress or model tells somebody that she will sleep with them if they buy GameStop?
I do not partake in those conversations.
GameStop.
No, say somebody like
240? Question mark?
Mia Khalifa. If she told a hedge fund manager that she would fuck him if he bought GameStop shares,
The
is that
porn
market
star?
manipulation?
The
She's not a
porn,
porn star.
the porn star.
Not anymore?
She's a Pornhub star.
Yeah. She's
She's
an
married now, right?
OnlyFans model now.
Oh, she's retired.
Okay, it's the same thing, but
I have pictures of me and
I
Mia.
think that I don't know. I don't know.
I have pictures of me and Mia.
That could be market manipulation, but if she did that, but instead said buy crypto, or actually allow people to use Doge on OnlyFans for tips, then that wouldn't be manipulation because the crypto market's not regulated.
That because they want their
Boom.
commission.
Well, they could get their commission. They just make it a single wallet that you pay into when you're on your account, and they take a little off the top and then send it to the performer, their share.
Chatterbait should really use Dogecoin because one token on Chatterbait is a nickel, and Dogecoin is just a little bit more than a nickel.
Why do I feel like y'all are talking about
We're just talking about money.
websites right now?
Same thing. Imagine this.
GME
If you go
to
out
the
to a
dirt.
restaurant and eat, if you had the option of tipping your waitress or waiter with Dogecoin, how convenient would that be? You would not have to touch any cash. Yep.
Already with a credit card.
That's still cash moving
So is
around.
it
You
any
have
different?
to pay sales tax and shit.
Speaking of cash, is anybody aware of the interest rates going up to 2.5%?
I hope interest goes up to 5%.
I'm sorry, not interest rates. I'm sorry, inflation.
Yeah. There's inflation,
within the
but you
next
can't
2 to 3 months.
categorize everything as inflation. Think about it this way. We are so rich right now to be able to access personal home computers and smartphones. We would never afford this stuff like 10 years ago. Our processing power in our computers right now would probably cost us about $2 million a few years ago, 10 years ago. Actually, not 10 years ago.
Is
What
this
year are we
thanks
in?
to
2021?
Shenzhen? Like,
20
who's the
years
main
ago. My
manufacturer?
bad. It's just because of technology gets cheaper over time. Food can get cheaper over time too. Like
Easier
these
to make.
farmers in America are very innovative now. They're making the vegetables way cheaper. It can help combat inflation. Technology. Speaking about technology, IDEX does have an electric tractor, and that could save farmers a ton of cash rather than buying diesel if they have their own solar farms, like most farmers do have in America now.
Yeah, so they say they changed the metric and everything, but talking about the U.S. dollar inflation, the M1 money stock, they say over a third of the every U.S. dollar that has ever existed was printed in the last 10 months or so. I don't know how much of that's true and false there.
Yeah, I heard that too. It's might be a false number or just exaggerated.
Yeah, IDEX, that stock ticker that has the electric tractor, their price was like 250 earlier. Now it's already back up to 328, and they have their earnings call March 31st. So that would be something to look into.
Suppose the potential inflation or printed money is just another reason to FOMO into crypto.
Yeah, the government does like to
I agree.
print. Crypto only scares me for a few reasons, though. The government could fuck it up.
They could, with the proper blockchain ones, they could only fuck it up by laws and taxes, assuming everybody obeys those laws. But with the other styles that aren't proper blockchain, well, they're blockchain, but they're the proof of stake coins and things like that, they could get some high tech stuff in there and directly
All they have to do
mess
is
with
pass
it.
a piece of legislation for annual tax on cryptocurrency that you're holding in your wallet, and people are going to sell. I'm not going to hold an asset the government wants to tax me every year for like that much.
The thing with laws like that, though, is they've got to be able to enforce it for it to ever mean anything. I mean, there's laws in the books that nobody obeys because it can't be enforced. If the government can't figure out who owns what wallets, how are you ever going to tax them?
Anybody who bought on an exchange, though, they have that information.
That is true.
Is it on a big ledger board somewhere? That's what a blockchain is, right? It's a big ledger of all transactions.
Yeah, but there's no names on those. I mean, if you follow those particular accounts to the exchanges, like they just said, then yes, you can track that down. But there, not financial advice, not legal advice. There are a lot of ways to have a wallet that's not attached to your identity in any way.
Like that, the price will still crash because people won't be able to trade it on these platforms. The guy that hacked Barack Obama's Twitter, the reason he got caught, he tried to transfer the Bitcoin to a wallet to sell, and that's when they found his identity. He should have sold it for cash, idiot. I think it's
What do
going
you
to
guys
open
think
like
Roblox
40ish,
is gonna
drop
open
down
at?
to the 30s or 20s as their insiders sell.
So probably don't buy in right away.
So is Roblox blowing up on Reddit? I'm not a follower of Reddit right now. I'm just kind of over that stuff. But
So Roblox is
it
very
blowing up on?
popular on Reddit right now. super popular. And that's also maybe why GameStop's not getting traction at this point. People wanted to get out today so they have cash for Roblox tomorrow, because like you said, a lot of people are not able to do day trading. So why hold up that capital when you have something that people promise you could go up 200%?
I'm gonna have my eye on it for sure. Probably not gonna buy anything tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still worried about the Roblox thing because I don't know what to think of it. You know, if all the insiders or whatever employees are going to be dumping their shares, they might not, but they probably want to make a bunch of money. Then yeah, the price is going to go down. You know.
Right.
But I guess if Reddit's buying it, then maybe it'll go up.
I feel like it's gonna open. It's gonna go high quickly. I'm just like guessing. I don't know at all. Like, but I just feel like that the amount of people talking about it's probably gonna do something interesting, and then dip.
I mean, so how does everybody really feel about Roblox? Does everybody feel like they want to just kind of make some money on it, or did anybody feel like it's a long-term stock?
I'm long term if I go in for sure.
Whatever happens initially, I'll decide tomorrow. Maybe try to make a quick buck on it, turn around. But eventually, I'll wait for it to settle and then buy and hold long term on it.
Yeah, I feel like the initial hype right now is going to pump the stock so much, and then it's good time to get out. And then once like the dust settles, that's probably a better time to buy back in for the long haul.
Yeah, I feel that.
Is there any way to get in like right before this initial pop off, like right before it starts, the 2 minute mark before market opens? Is there a way to just jump in?
You want to be there pre-market if you can.
Have we confirmed that it's going to be available pre-market?
No, but it might be.
So pre-market, you mean like 4 o'clock in the morning? You could just go ahead and buy the share, and then when the market opens, that's when you'll have it like in your account. Is that what you mean?
No, you can buy and sell shares after hours if you've got a Ameritrade or something.
See, I got Weeble. I got Ameritrade. They took my money, but the punk mother lovers didn't put it back on.
Weeble can trade pre-market and after hours.
Do you know the hours, like the time? You went out. I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry. I said that they have full pre and after market hours.
I believe Weeble is 4 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Yes,
Sounds
sir.
about right.
I know what everyone's thinking, but do we know, can Robinhood trade pre-market?
30 minutes prior to open.
Okay.
Do we know if it's going to be available on Weeble?
Yeah,
they already got the ticker
everything
up.
I've seen, it should be.
Does Weeble let you buy OTC stocks?
No, that's why I'm asking. And it says right now that it's not available.
It'll let you buy penny stocks, but not over-the-counter ones. You have to do TD Ameritrade if you have it for that one.
See, that's gonna suck because I already got my money on Weeble.
I don't think it's going to be OTC. I think it's just going to be listed on the New York Stock Exchange.
Right.
Yeah, from what I've read, it should just be listed on there like normal.
All right, so we're just
somebody
nobody
just gonna
knows. Just like
it's just
so,
gonna
like
open
nobody
and
knows
roll.
really.
Right.
I keep hearing like everything all over the.
I mean, just wake up early for pre-market, I guess. I mean, it's the worst thing that can happen is you lose a couple hours of sleep.
So worst case scenario, Webull doesn't have it. Are there any brokerages that you can get signed into and deposit within like from now till then?
Always
TD
said I wouldn't be like my dad waking up at 4 a.m., but now if I'm trading on the stock market and being serious, well, maybe I'm going to be like my dad.
I do 5:30.
Pre-market Arizona times is like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I want to get a Robinhood so badly. I just am terrified something's gonna pop if I make that transition.
Do what I did and make too many day trades on GameStop and Rocket and get yourself banned. Trust me, make the move then.
Yeah. If I can make some profit, I'll start that, I guess. But I don't know.
That was a joke. That is not financial advice. Do not do that.
No, there's no financial advice. No worries.
Well, what do you guys think after hours gonna look like?
Hopefully green.
Well, this power hour is looking a little better.
Again, my crystal ball is only right 30% of the time, but it says after hours will be sideways with one spike up to 240.
Oh, we've been at 240 like all day roughly, haven't we? It's been a good day. AMC broke 10. That's cool.
And it's holding. It's great.
Yeah, it's nice.
Beautiful, like bullish pennant.
I just wish it just runs this steadily every day rather than just jumping it straight up.
Yeah, I like that slow pace too, actually. I wouldn't mind that.
I mean, if we look back at both GME and AMC, they kind of did this the last time. It was a slow run up before the squeeze actually happened.
Well, yeah, and then we hit like what, like 50 something?
I don't think it did that. With you're talking about AMC?
Oh no, sorry, GME.
Oh, I mean like back in January.
Oh,
You know, when there was like the slow run up period to it going up near 90 and then starting to pop up.
right.
I
I'm
like
stoked. I got in at 290 and I bought one at 50, so I'm actually like making some money now. It's kind of nice.
It's beautiful.
I know it's kind of sad. Part of me wants it to dip again so I can average down more. But ultimately, no, I want it to keep going up.
You see, what I wonder if it's gonna do what it did last time, where it's gonna top out and it's gonna come back down really cheap and make that run up again. To
Yeah, I want that. I want to get that dip again for sure.
I think until they push some legislation, that's what it's gonna do for a while, hopefully. Like Mouse said, the hedges will make money running it up and on the way down as well.
Mouse has got some good DD, no doubt.
Seriously, he's great.
It's
It's
funny.
really good insight. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was just gonna say I aspire my DD to be like his one day.
Yeah. I'm watching SLGG too. Thinking about buying maybe in at like 5, possibly. Could be some interesting long-term shit.
GME pushing.
Oh shit, 142.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, what a good
Yeah.
week.
I had my fried chicken. I'm back.
I almost forgot it was power hour.
There it goes. It's about to cross on the 15-minute. Looking good.
Man, AMC needs to like pick it up a little bit.
Mm.
5,000 claims. Hey, and you're on your way.
It's coming for AMC. Posted something to General for you for AMC.
Yay. Yeah, that is it.
You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you see?
I see it.
I don't. I see little flags.
Ni hao. Panoy ka. Ciao.
Hey, who said that? Who was that?
I knew it. Did you guys a Filipino?
I'm Lao, Laotian.
Oh, for sure. I'm like Vietnamese, Cambodian, and Indian, and Chinese.
Nice.
Damn world.
I swear to God.
That sounds like a curry.
Hey! Fried curry.
Lots of beautiful
Fried curry,
spices.
baby.
Yeah, I just got back from the Chinese place 2 blocks away. They got some good ass freaking fried chicken. I was like, do I want burgers and brew? Do I want freaking whatchamacallit? Noodles, poke, pizza. I went to get fried chicken at a Chinese place instead.
No sense. I
Yum.
think all chicken from Chinese places suck bad.
Yeah, but the thing is, over there, it's so cheap, man. It's like $1 for like a giant piece of chicken, fried chicken, and it's like decent. It's not great, I'll tell you that much. It's like not great, but it's so cheap. AMC, you're going the wrong way.
I mean, some fried chicken over fried rice. Oh my god, it's so good. Like Thai style fried chicken over fried rice. So good.
Drunken noodles is like one of my favorite noodle dishes.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, drunken noodles is
So
bomb.
good.
That's alright.
Pad Thai depends. It could be really, really good. Just depends. I like the Malaysian style, like Thai food, like that Thai food from like, it's like the Muslim Thai food. The flavors be like so intense, popping.
Yeah, there's like 5 different Thai places around here within like 5, 6 blocks.
You know, it's like sometimes they make it bland because they're afraid people can't handle all the spices.
You gotta ask for like the authentic,
Mm-hmm.
especially
The
with the
secret menu.
papaya salad, the
Oh
dim
yeah,
sum. That shit.
so good.
Tights.
Yeah.
Tights in there.
This is not appetite advice.
Apparently, Biden's dog bit someone.
Were they wearing a red
Yeah.
hat?
Yeah, since this GameStop stuff, I have not bought takeout in like 2 months, and I've just been sitting on. It's been great. I was getting so much delivery.
Yeah, it's better to not do that so you can save the moolah for the stonks.
That's right.
That's why I was about to order something, and then I was like, let me just cook.
That's right. That's it. Yeah. Save it for the stocks.
That's why I went for the cheap chicken.
I've been eating chicken nuggets, man. Shit's fine.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wings are amazing. It's great. I work at a pizza restaurant, and through our food delivery, me and my boss have just been buying 5 pounds of chicken wings a week and splitting it. It's been awesome.
I remember working at McDonald's way, way back. We would take the bags of chicken McNuggets home after hours.
Oh God, it's dangerous.
And then I got
I'm not
caught.
trying.
Quick question: has anybody in this group ever had a kidney stone before?
No.
I'm terrified of it, but
I
thankfully
have
no.
not, but I heard it's really painful. I hope I never ever get it.
I saw my dad get one. It was pretty fucked up.
Not gonna
My
lie.
my side, and I think I'm gonna just go to the doctor next week.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
My
It's not
side.
doctor advice.
Guys, are we not excited anymore? Like GameStop's popping to like
Look
240.
at it. It's going.
We're kind of
245.
like,
No, I
we're so used to it now. Like, yeah, we're waiting
no,
for
I
that.
haven't stopped smiling for hours.
Oh, okay.
This is a good day.
Psychology
Mondays
wise, they
have
say it's
turned
better
into
not get
watch the
excited
line
when the
turn
stock
crazy.
goes up.
Mondays are a great day now.
AMC pushing 2. Hope it goes.
I
Gee,
was
You
me.
can't keep,
dancing a little earlier.
can't keep.
I
Like I said,
know.
it's the flags.
I'm raising my glass here. Cheers.
Cheers. I haven't popped something yet.
I've been taking shots.
Salud.
Nastrovia.
Plancha. Sorry, I got there a little late.
Yo, so long as you get there.
That's right.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That's right.
Has anybody looked at Tesla in the last hour?
Yes.
No.
It's just steady. Like
At
paper.
what number?
Right now it's at 667.
Yeah, it's been holding 666 for the last hour.
What a joke.
No, I'm serious, man.
That's amazing.
That's definitely on purpose.
Up 18% on the day. It's fucking beautiful.
Elon's got ties to the underworld.
Seriously.
I wouldn't mind seeing Doge at 6 cents. That'd be nice. Maybe a little more.
Oh yeah, Doge needs to pop up above 6 now.
I'm sitting on like $10 right now in return, but I don't want to get rid of it. I feel like I can make that into like 12.
Look at AMC, homeboys, fellas, ladies, men.
Yes, I love
Look at it go. Beautiful candle.
I got people trying to tell me AMC is not coming back. I'm just like, you know what?
They don't know. Then they're going to be asking you, is it too late?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Let's get started. This is nothing. 10, like 16 is nothing. You're gonna start to see 20s and 30s pretty soon.
AMC's been chronically undervalued for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. And they just opened up a bunch of
Dude,
like what LA, New York, right? Bunch of AMC coming back right now.
Quick question. These last 10 minutes of Power Hour, do you think GME is going to hit 250?
Oh God,
You were
what?
breaking up.
One more time.
All I know is that those attacks that they were doing to us on the first pump, on the first squeeze, if you wanted to call it a squeeze, they can't do that anymore. Like they're running out of like options, you know. Like we're steadily every week climbing, finding new floors.
Don't have any excuses, you mean?
Yes.
I saw a big drop in the available shares earlier, and then I saw a big spike on the chart. I didn't correlate the two though.
I'm just an ape who's very happy.
We got a lot of like veterans that are on our side too. If you go to the subreddit, like they're posting a bunch of their pictures.
My favorite's the one some guy posted a picture of Rambo.
And they're trying to short it all the way down, and it's like whatever.
Oh, I'm just watching them bleed at this point.
Yeah.
Somebody's bleeding somewhere who deserves it.
Yeah, they keep doing that.
I put like 520 into my account. Like I opened an account and I was just like I assumed I already lost it. Fuck it, right? This is great.
Ooh, what if 1030 becomes the new floor?
That would be awesome.
Or there's new support right there. See that 1030?
It's sad. I want to get into other stocks, but I just cannot take my eyes away from AMC and GMA. It's just taking over my life in a good way.
It's consuming. It is. It's like this dopamine shot every single time it goes up, right? Feels
It
good.
really is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying Monday's my new favorite day of the week. Waking up after the weekend and just seeing how this stuff goes down. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Strange how that is.
And then Friday's like the sad day because it's like, oh, I gotta wait 2 days for this to do something.
And the worst are those only where the market is only open for 4 days. Like Monday's a holiday.
Oh my god, yeah.
I hate those 4-day trading days.
And I got people
Yeah,
tell
those
me
are
to buy this at 250. That's crazy to me.
AMC trying hard to go over 1050. Look at these candles forming. So
Wasn't AMC like $12 like a week ago or something like that?
it hit it the same time when GME hit that high and popped down that
But like not
200.
for long.
No, it wasn't there for long.
Technically, it was 14 yesterday after hours for like a fraction of a second.
Was it
No
really?
way.
I posted a
Sold,
picture.
sold 14. Yeah, I posted it as well.
Nice.
Damn, I did not see that.
There it goes. There it goes. Is it gonna break?
It's trying. They're both trying.
It really is
The
crazy how for a
MACD.
week. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I'm saying it looks perfect right now. The MACD's crossing at the 0. The RSI is up by like 60. It just looks ripe.
There it goes.
But do you guys think by any chance GME will come down tomorrow? Maybe.
I think it will. I don't know though.
I ask myself that every
don't
day,
know.
and every
I
day I've
don't
been
know.
wrong because it
I'm
has
afraid
not.
it will.
Yeah, I can't tell at this point. At this point, I honestly don't know. It can go down. It can go up.
But if it goes down, just buy in the red. It's gonna go back
I
up probably.
I don't know if there's like enough to push it down very far.
So every day has been higher than the last day, even on the. So there's like no entry point. So like I like it's annoying because I can't like sell out like unless you do within the single day. There is no swing trades over the course of like 2 days, right? So if you bought at the high yesterday, it's still lower than the low today. So there is no swing trading when it comes to that, right?
So
The
AMC
floor
needs
just
to
keeps
go
getting
past.
bigger.
Yeah, you can't get a handle on the stock. There's none. It keeps going up.
AMC
learned
needs
that
to push past 1075, and so
AMC
let's see.
should be already at $15 right now.
hmm
Buy high, sell higher.
Yo, it's funny. This whole chat is the YouTube chat is just waiting for Mouse to come on with some elaborate scheme.
Yeah, mouse,
Well,
they want you. They're beckoning with the cheese.
Yeah.
Summon the mouse.
There, Craig Foster says, "Where is mouse with the catalyst summary on call options thresholds?"
I love it.
One thing about trying to find an entry point on GME right now is even after the market closes, it still rises sometimes. And then pre-market the next morning, there's no telling where the hell it'll be. Like tomorrow, there's no telling where we'll start off at. So it's kind of like
it's a win-win for those that can day trade, and the ones that gotta hold. As long as they're comfortable with holding, it's a win-win for them until they start feeling that, hey, I got to get out of here.
That's what I'm saying. I got 2 shares right now. I'm waiting for like 1,000, honestly.
Mal says something about like if they. See, I'm not sure how this works, but he says something about like if the feds buy up the treasuries or something like that, we should be good. And as long as that freaking 10-year yield doesn't increase, right now it's sitting at 1.5460, so 1.54, we should be freaking good. If it starts to climb again, we're gonna see some more red. So just keep that in mind.
I love it.
Yeah, the thing is, you bought in at open today. It was at like 216, so you would have been up already like
246, guys. 246.
$30.
246.66.
Jesus.
They like the 666. 247.
So glad I
We're hitting 250. There's no
sold
doubt.
Tesla for this last night after hours. I'm so glad I did that.
3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
250.
After
250.
Yeah,
We're
after
at
hours.
1051.
If it hits 250 before market closes, somebody owes me a pizza.
Look at that push.
Did you say look at that tush?
Push.
Oh.
Right?
At this point, it is a tush, really. At this point.
If it hits 250.
Oh, come on, 250.
It's going 250. There's no doubt.
Pepperoni pizza.
And for the people in YouTube, Mouse said he's out and about, but he'll be back soon.
Nice.
Jimmy ain't gonna hit no 250. I don't even
Oh, I'm waiting for it.
Wow.
Come on,
Might have been
GME.
a
You
trigger.
can't do it. Come on, GME. You suck. You can't do it.
The worst stock ever, man.
GME sucks, man.
This stock is trash. I lost my whole savings on my mortgage and my car and my
No, you're
house.
giving it power. No, don't say that.
Too much is
that? 249.80.
Get going. He's flying.
Jamie slept with my wife.
Oh, we need to ride down. We need to ride down on that fool.
Oh man, look at that.
GME is a hoe.
Killer on 250.
249.04. Look at it.
3, 2.
AMC 1055.
All right, GME, come on now. Quit being a hoe.
Oh,
Get out the streets.
no worries. It's going.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Big sell wall at 250.
Wow.
Yeah. Whoa.
249.75 is what I see.
244. Look at this. Big
I'm
sell.
hitting 252.
But the buy's coming in at 245. Shit. That's intense.
Yeah, but if this is above 240 today, guys, that's good.
Yeah,
It's going back up. It's going back up.
Ding, ding, ding.
Closed at 240, almost
Yeah,
247.
above 240. That's above 245. I wonder what kind of contracts expired in the money.
Evan, look for you.
247 resistance.
Damn.
I'm okay with my investment growing 20 to 40% a day.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Of course, brother. Of course.
The daily chart is insane.
GME 1050.
I'm gonna throw the rest of my money into Dogecoin.
Did y'all see the review that Wall Street put out for GameStop?
Negative.
Nah.
The
What's
GameStop saga prompts the SEC to do the reviews for it, or I guess they're gonna look into it. They asked for them to show their receipts now, I think.
Is that like the new DTC situation or no?
They're asking to review the payment of overflow or the overflow payment. Some crap. I'm about to screenshot it.
Okay.
Fizzy.
Holy shit! Look at it.
Holy shit! What
Where
the hell?
Wow.
God.
252.
Go, baby.
I
Go.
still pizza.
252.
Look at it go.
Still moving.
Oh,
And
that
I
it's
think
two.
one
it's
of
Look at
all the
that
people that sold at
55.
250 buying back.
Look at AMC too.
I'm
Same.
taking profits. I'm just curious.
Yeah, they took their profits and probably just bought back in the after hour market because they probably had it at 250, but didn't think it was gonna hit it.
Yo, aftermarket is the new power hour. Sorry.
Seriously.
Literally.
I'm stuck. I can't sell or buy anything. All my stuff is on on Cash App. So
Well, you don't want to just hold it
Cash App
now. There's
is
no reason to
expensive.
buy. It's old. By the way, do we think Bitcoin's gonna hit 55K or?
Didn't it hit 58 last night or yesterday?
Let me check. Nah, 54 has been the height of it like for the past couple of days.
Okay. All right. I think I heard something about like a threshold somebody was talking about. I don't really understand it though. It's funny. I had buddies like 10 years ago telling me I should get a Bitcoin for like whatever cheap price it was, and I was laughed at it. And now it's like, huh, who's laughing now?
I had like $280 worth of Bitcoin, and then in 2017 it went up to like 18,000 or something, and I
That's
sold
crazy.
it, and I made a bunch of money. I made like maybe like $300 or something. If I had at least kept that in, man, that would have had a lot more money.
Whatever. Let's just FOMO. Hey, you
Yeah,
still got a profit, so whatever.
I didn't even know
I never
anything
even got
about.
in.
I didn't even know about crypto or anything. My friend told me, bro, like you can just put money in this thing and it'll go up. I was like, what? Just throw it in
Yo,
there.
I'm the same. I don't know anything about crypto, but I have like 500 Doge, and I should be flipping it. I'm just like scared because I don't want to do something stupid.
Yeah. I sold my Doge. I got in at like 42492, and if I just kept it, it was fucking moon the past couple of days.
Yeah,
All
yo,
I
I
know,
got in at 4.9. I should be selling for like an $8 profit a day. I'm just like I don't know why I'm not doing that.
all I know is that BlackRock and Vanguard Group hold AMC. Therefore, I'm holding AMC as well.
Yeah, right on.
As for Doge, I was trading 100,000 Doge, trying to day trade and make money off of it. I did successfully, but then I had a couple mistakes where I put one number wrong and I ended up buying too high. Anyways,
What, you fat finger it?
long story short, I was waiting for it to drop to a low, and it fucking skyrocketed. So I missed out on like $400 or $500 on profits by day trading.
Yeah, the FOMO, man. That's what I'm at. I'm terrified of making $9 if I could make like $15, but I probably should just take the 8.
I've actually lost so much money to Dogecoin that I just take profits right away, like if it's above $10.
I mean, I feel like Doge is the kind of thing where like you could literally like within 3 days in a week, like every 3 days, just put in like $20 and take your $10 and then rebuy it and keep doing it. Like it's crazy.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
trends are the same every week.
whenever it drops under 4.9, you pretty much you buy in and it won't really go under there. That's kind of like the place, and it
That's
usually
what I
goes
do.
back up.
9, and then every time it gets like 6 cents, like I'm like, damn, I should just sell this and make like $10 or whatever. But for some reason, I'm new to it, so I'm afraid of like doing something dumb.
It just recently exploded again from like it was trading on average from like 4.8 to like 5.1, back and forth, mostly hanging around 5 cents, and then now it fucking took off recently. So
What is that now? I don't have my app in front of me. Do you know?
yeah, I'm looking at it. It's 57.8.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, fuck yeah. Should I just sell that like for the $8 profit? I probably should, right?
hang on to it. It's in an uptrend. It's probably going to go up past 6 cents
That's
tonight.
what I'm thinking. So I think it's gonna go up before it goes down. So I probably just hold is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, just hang on to it.
Best bet with crypto is just to cost average in. Don't sell it, man. Shit's just going up.
Because if like in
You'll
my
never find
position,
another entry.
Dogecoin goes up to $1, like hypothetically, I know it takes a
Mhm.
while, like it would. I'd be up like 250 over a $20 investment.
Hey guys,
That's
how
what I
you doing?
want.
Looks like you guys had a good
Jamie
day.
holding.
Yeah,
Jamie
go.
holding at 250. We got AMC at 1060. It's nice.
Oh, I just want to see 11 so badly. 1105 even.
Hopefully AMC. I think if AMC gets, oh shit, what the?
That's this whole 2 weeks. Oh shit! What?
GME at 253. Oh, 252. Jesus Christ.
Let's fucking go.
Boom. Oh, hey, Ghost. That was you, huh? How are
Yeah,
you?
I'm doing pretty good. I just decided to pop in here. It looks like you guys are
Yo,
having
what's up, Ghost?
not much. You guys, it looks like you guys are having a really good day with GME today.
We got some drinks open. We are
Yeah, man.
enjoying the after hours.
Nice.
Cheers.
The after hours know how to treat us nice.
Yeah.
So, if anybody knows this for certain, if I set a trail stop limit, but I set the price at above the current price, it's going to wait until it goes up there and then trigger when it goes back down, or is it going to trigger just because the price is currently lower?
From what I saw, it triggers because the price is currently lower. I tried to do the same thing.
Are you doing a trailing stop, or are you talking about whether or not your trailing stop will get hit? Price has to trade at that level, and in order for it to get hit, if you have a trailing stop in. However, yeah,
It'll come up and tap it and then drop down and it'll sell and then it'll go up past it.
the only problem sometimes is depending on which data provider you use, which broker you use. If they have any kind of bad ticks, it could trigger your stop, unfortunately, because it depends on if it's server side or not. But yeah.
Oh, I'm waiting for Robinhood to just sell all my shares for me because I've been hearing people go through that.
There's a percentage one where you can if it drops a certain percentage, it'll trigger a sell.
I honestly don't even understand it. I'm just like, if I go out, I'm gonna go out in a blaze of fire. Fuck it.
Look at them go.
What I'd like to do might not be possible. What I'd like to do is set it up so that if the price goes up another $10 right now, then it will start following it and trigger a sell if it goes, say, $1 or $2 below that $10 increase I'm waiting for.
Definitely possible. I just don't think it's possible on Robinhood.
Oh, Ghost. I bought my first options contract today.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sounds scary.
Nice. What'd you get options on?
AMC.
No, there you go. Right. Nice.
I bought a March 19th call option for $19. And it cost me $41 total.
Okay.
Yo, can someone do I don't know, an explanation real quick on just what exactly buying an option entails? Is it basically like a parlay? Like if you're betting on a sport or something?
Ghost is the perfect person to explain this.
Take that one.
He's the master. We're teach
I'm
us.
definitely not going to be buying options anytime soon. I just
Because
I'll try it.
Hey, Ghost. That's what we were saying the other day, Ghost.
Yeah, Izzo was asking me the same thing if I could show him a little bit of option stuff. So, yeah, no problem. Yeah, options basically is going to be the same thing as buying a stock, but you're basically buying the right to own that stock at a certain level. And the positive side to owning an option contract is you have a lot of leverage. So, where say you wanted to buy $100 stock, you'd have to pay $100 per share. Whereas buying an option at, say, the $100 strike price, you might be able to buy that same option for a quarter of the price, like $25, just for illustration's sake. And so therefore you can buy a lot more of shares, obviously, well, 4 times as much shares at $25 versus $100. The negative side to that, obviously, is you have to exercise that contract, because basically it's a right to buy or sell a stock at a certain price, which is considered your strike price. And so
Use
so
my
that
example. Use the AMC, for
okay,
example.
so she bought the $19 call options. What strike price did you get?
Well, it's $19. Well, I paid
She got the
41 cents.
She got the April 19th $19 strike.
March 19th.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, March 19th. My bad.
okay,
Yeah.
so and then and about what were those options running at the time? Right around the prices.
$41.
You mean,
It was $41 per option.
yeah, so
Okay.
41 cents a share. Yeah.
Okay, so for every option, so options run in increments of 100 shares. So that's why the $41 per contract at 41 cents. So she's buying the right to buy AMC at $19 by March 19th. So
Or sell the contract, right?
or sell it. So what she's buying is she's basically buying the theta. She's buying the time value. So obviously AMC is trading way below $19, but that option still has 41 cents of value. So say sometime between now and March 19th, we go to say $14. Well, then her option will probably double in price, which means whatever she put in, she should double her money. Now, here's the problem, though. The closer we get to March 19th, if we're nowhere near that price, that strike price of $19, then she does have a problem, because that decay of time will occur from now till then. It'll slowly lose value and can go to zero eventually once you get to the March 19th. Now, she may care about that. She may not care about that, because she's trying to anticipate a big move in AMC that will take it well above $19. In that case, she has now what they call intrinsic value. And intrinsic value is basically the difference of what the current stock price is versus what your strike price is. So say it's trading at $24, and she has the right to buy the stock from whoever at $19, even though we're trading at 24 at that time, hypothetically. Then she would make $5 minus the original 41 cents that that it cost to buy it, and she would make $4.50 for every contract she has. And you would obviously multiply that by 100 shares per contract. So if she bought two, you said you bought 2 contracts or 1 contract?
I bought 1. Somebody
Okay.
else in here, PokerNet, bought 2.
Yeah, I
So
bought
that's
2.
so
I
that's
bought 2 in
100
the same
shares,
column.
right?
Okay. So
It's 100
yeah.
shares.
So you do want to be careful with buying too far out of the money, just because of that theta decay. But again, this is kind of like almost like a lottery ticket where, man, if it gets squeezed, it could be, just like a GameStop thing. Anybody who bought, for example, when GameStop kind of dipped all the way back down to the $40-$50 level, anybody who bought March 19 calls at even at $100, double the price where it was currently trading. I mean, they probably made 10, 20, 30, 40 times whatever they put in. So if they put in $100, then they probably made $3,000-$4,000, or vice versa. If it was, $1,000, then they probably turned it into 40,000, depending on what that multiple was.
So, quick question: you're saying that since her strike price or date is March 19th, let's just say it hits $16.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, somebody was calling. Somebody had called. So let's just say, her strike price is.
I'm like a very low volume, or I don't even know if that's the right way to explain it, but like low volume investor. I have 10 shares among like two stocks.
So my question
I'm
is
afraid
like,
to make any big decisions.
my bad. my question is, so let's just say she reached her strike price Thursday this week. Like, let's just say it goes to $24. She doubled her money, or like, how does that work again?
No,
So
how
she
many
has
times?
the right. She would have the right to buy those 100 shares at the $19 strike price and be able to profit the difference.
Right,
But I
but
don't want to buy them. I just want to sell my option because I think exercising it, you
Yeah,
lose the intrinsic value, right?
we're
no,
not
no,
planning on exercising these calls. What we're looking for is a fast way to make free, easy money on the way up.
Mhm.
We know it's going up, and there really can't be a down because it's already shorted 100%, right? So once it
We're
goes
betting.
up, once it goes up, we're just using a really small portion of our money to be able to buy 100 shares.
now,
We're
Now,
still
what
now,
getting,
platform can I
we're
do this
still
on?
getting that value from the rise because we bought it at $9 and it's going to go to $20, $24. I mean, just when it got up to $10, my contracts, I could have sold one and paid for the other one and had that one just writing for free profits.
So, can I do this on Weeble?
you should be able to. Webull, you should be able
Weeble's
to.
tricky with options. You got to be careful.
Yeah. So
Wait,
now,
so can I clarify something? Or get clarification, rather? So if you're buying a call option, basically, you're kind of, tell me if I'm wrong, but like you're kind of basically
So
betting that it's
there's
going to.
two different types of call options. There's in the
That's
money
right.
call options and there's out of the money call options. If you buy an in the money call option, you're in the strike price where you could strike that option at any given time. You pay a higher premium. So
Mhm.
really you want to see it to go up. So we could have bought that same exact option, right? We didn't need a strike price at $19. We could have paid $900 today and got a $9 strike price and held that thing until it goes to 20 and we're in the money the entire time. We're not taking that much of a risk. Now, if it goes down, you lose a little bit of your premium, right? So if you pay a bigger premium and it goes down, you're losing more money.
So wait, so
This
what
was
is
one
the
of the ways
premium?
around. This was one of the ways around like the Robinhood, restrictions when they first came out in the January, like during that squeeze, that people were able to buy GME despite there being a restriction on the number of shares. They bought it through in the money options.
Yeah, so they would go and buy an option, right? In the money option, they'd pay a little
Mhm.
bit higher premium, but then they would wait until the next day and they'd strike that and pull the shares. And now they, instead of being able to only have 21 shares like Robinhood was restricting, now they have 100 shares that they
Yep.
exercised on a call option. When they pulled that shit, you were able to buy up to 10 options for GME and AMC.
Then they blocked
So,
that too.
I mean,
So my
1,000 shares when shit was booming was a lot of money.
so my question now is, GME is at $250, right? If I go to the options place, I would
They're
have to.
expensive right now.
Expensive.
They're
Yeah,
very
GME,
expensive.
yeah, GME is out of the question. Look for a better option.
How
I
much are
mean,
they?
they're costing the cost, basically. It's
Yeah,
they're
just to buy
literally
a decent
costing.
option, you're looking at spending like $40,000 or something.
Yeah.
380
Real,
bucks for
real quick, what is the
the
premium
September,
on an
$16
option?
option today. $384 for the September. So I have all the way till September for it to reach $16, and it cost me $384 in premium.
So if it hits $16 before September,
Make a
you can
shit ton of
cash
money. You pretty much betting with time here, and there's time decay. It rots. Your options rot away like fruit every day.
Yeah, I get that part. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, so if it hits 16 next week, you get like like how much do you
I'd
get
probably be up like 30 grand, 40 grand.
off of $300?
$384. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I was trying to learn when I said something the
It,
other day.
yeah, it's exponential. The returns are exponential, but if it does not hit that, you obviously lose everything. It's unlike you buying a share where you can hold it forever and wait until it bounces back. With options,
You
it has
just
to hit
lose
that
your
strike price.
$300. Yeah, and if it don't, you just lose
You
your
just lose your
$380.
premium. Yes. And like a lot of people, I like to do right now. I'm kind of learning to freaking go all the way out. Like they're called leaps, just in case, especially with stocks like these, like with GameStop and AMC, that has a potential to probably freaking just to hit 16, 20 bucks, right?
So
So
all
I'll
it
go
has
way
to
the hell out, and I got some options that are deep, that are in the money too. The $10 calls right now, so I'm in the money right now.
So what I'm saying is, all it has to do is just hit that number one time. Like, let's say, for instance, it goes to $5.99. I mean, $15.99, and then it hits $16, and then it goes right back down to 15, whatever. You automatically, you're
No,
in there.
No,
no,
it
it's
depends on what you
only if
pay.
you're able to sell it when it hits that amount or exercise it when it hits.
Also, you have to factor in how much you paid for that option too.
Mm-hmm.
So if you paid 41 cents and you had the strike price of 16, then you're going to need at least get 16.50 to cover your commissions plus
Yep.
the 41 cents to break even.
Yep.
Can I pop
It'll
one more?
give you the break-even price next to it when you're
You
when
could do
you're
the
purchasing the option.
do the same thing by selling
You don't have to wait until $16. You can sell an option at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yo, so what is the difference? I know this sounds really stupid, but whatever. Like, what is a put versus a?
Put is basically you're betting the stock is going to go down instead. So you're going to buy a put so you can put the stock to somebody at a very specific price, preferably at a lower price. Or, I'm sorry.
So it literally is kind of like betting on sports. Is that not?
Sure, you could say that.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to learn, because I know for a fact I could easily be like, yo, this stock here is going to do this before this period of time. And if somebody can point me to a YouTube video to really learn like what to do on the platform, I guarantee you, boy, if y'all call me, y'all be like, yo, Red made us some damn money today.
Yo,
And then if it doesn't,
didn't some kid like kill himself like a year ago?
yes.
That was a Robin Hood mistake.
Yeah, so it was Robin. Yeah, it was a glitch in the system, I get, but still.
100,000 or
Said
some
he
shit.
owed a lot of money. Yeah.
But in reality,
Didn't they like what they paid for his funeral, basically?
bro, that's crazy, man.
Wait,
Hey, by the way, 1084 AMC, $10.84.
Yay.
Okay.
1082.
What YouTube? It's frozen right now. I should not be looking at.
Look, if you get into options, though, like you were saying, you want to learn options, make sure you understand gamma, delta, and theta at the very least. So, and of course.
No, yeah,
of course,
I understand none of those things, and I'm absolutely not going to do.
oh, no,
anytime.
see, I got a hang of the gamma and delta. I don't know it all the way, but I'm learning. So
That's great.
I'm not gonna say, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna get an option. I'm not gonna do that. But I know in the next month or two, I'm going to start dealing with options. So
right.
Teach me more. Ghost.
Yeah, teach me
Yo,
too.
I'm 27 years old, and I just got into this like beginning of February, like late January. I ain't calling options, but this is also to learn about.
I mean, me personally, if I had the money and the knowledge to do options right now, I would try to get like a $15 option on AMC, like he was saying, and stretch it out to not next week, which I know it's going to hit it next week, but the week after, just to give me some like leeway or some wiggle room. So
Give myself any time. September, that's plenty of time, I think.
Yeah. They
oh
cost a
yeah.
lot more, but yes.
So if I got one for the following week, not next week, but the following week, how much you think that will cost me?
A lot cheaper.
So
A lot cheaper than
Europe?
September. I gave myself more time, whereas yours is going to expire next week, and you have like what, 5 days for it to strike.
No. I want
I have
mine
10 sort of, well, not working.
not next
So
week, but the week
the 26th is 80 cents right now. And the break even is wait, not 19. You want 15, right? You were saying? So that's
No,
$1.17.
Gotcha.
Times 100. Your break even is going to be 16.17 then. Or a little bit more, just to break even.
Gotcha.
Because of that triple witching, we're gonna, we're all that high volume is supposedly gonna kick in. So
Yeah.
So if it hits $17, right? How much do I get back?
So going back March 26th, you were talking about a $14 call for March 26th. Is it 14 or 15 you wanted?
14.
So $14 call, your break even is 15.20. It needs to hit at least 15.20 for you to break even.
Right. So if I hit $17 and higher,
You're in the
So
profit.
17 minus 15.20 will be your profit per share.
so like $2.
$1.80. Yeah. Right?
And it's 100 shares?
Yeah, $1.80 would be times 100.
Yeah.
So
Yo, see you
It's
guys
not
all on
that
the
great.
moon. I gotta charge my phone.
You really want it to go away more than that.
That's why it's best to buy out of the money call options.
So it basically goes off of how much you put into it. So $1,
It
or if
basically
I
goes
put
off of how much
$100.
risk you took.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the risk.
So if I, instead of me saying paying $1 for it, I pay $100. That'd be the bigger risk, right? For the option.
I mean, you could buy some call options for like 10 cents a share,
Mm-hmm.
Out of the
and
money.
that's on like a way out of the money option. You're looking for like 100 and 200% swing in the market to make any money on it.
Yeah,
I
but you
think
do
the
want
ones that DFV, Roaring Kitty, had purchased for GameStop, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was only like was it $30 or less than $30? Something like that. I can't remember.
88 cents.
There
Who
you
was
go.
here yesterday that said they had the
88
45
cents.
call options on GME?
AMC right now, $10.80. Oh, it was at $10.88. It might hit $11 after hours. Shit.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, I
gamble.
projected 11 today.
And just to confirm, if your option does not meet the strike price, you're just out the money, right? Whatever your premium was.
yeah,
No,
that's
you
all.
could if you let it expire.
Okay.
Provided you're just buying options. Okay, if you are selling options naked, that is when you get in trouble. That's exactly what those big players did. They
What do
didn't
you mean naked?
Most of the
meaning
people on our level aren't going to be able to sell a naked short. It's where you don't have the shares to cover.
right. You'd be surprised what brokers let you do though. Unfortunately.
So I need to have the shares to
No,
sell
no,
it?
no, 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 no,
No.
no, 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 no. You don't have to worry
So
about that because you're just buying options. If you get into the
Gotcha.
if you're getting into covered calls, say you own the stock, right? And you want to say you own 100 shares of stock and you
Yeah.
want to sell somebody the right to buy your stock from you at a specific
Ah.
price, you're the person who collects the premium and they're the ones who have the right to buy your stock at
Also a way to
I
make a
see.
weekly paycheck.
yeah, like
Seriously,
all last week, I was selling call options on Sundial.
that's what I've been doing.
So like I have 75 shares. So if I popped in another 25, I'd have the
Yeah,
ability to
sell
okay.
correct.
a
Gotcha.
thousand.
But when you sell something, right? Say you sell a call option, you want the stock to drop when you sell a call option because
Yeah,
Right.
as the premium wears out, you have the ability to buy back your 100 shares you gave them the right to at a shorter cost. So say
Ah.
I would sell a call option on Sundial. Now I'm only collecting a $10 premium, but that $10 premium really quickly runs down to $2, right? So if I let that expire, then I'm going to be able to buy that back from them at $2 instead of 10. So I'm profiting $8 while the market's
Great.
dropping.
Wow.
So that's a
Got it.
covered call. You're selling covered calls and covered puts. When you have 100 shares of whatever stock you want to sell in, you could sell those call options just like you're buying them. You could sell them just like that, but you need to understand when you're selling a call option or a put, you're expecting the market to go the opposite way. So if you think it's going up, you want to sell a put.
yeah. So like, in the instance, if you have a Tesla, you can make thousands of dollars just selling call options on Tesla. Just put a strike price to where you don't think it's going to hit, and then you just collect
Yeah,
the premium every week. Just collect. You're just selling somebody a dream, pretty much.
yeah, you're selling somebody some out of the money call option.
Well, hold on. Is it? Yeah, but
every week. Tesla pays handsomely.
But at the same time, you got to be careful because when I buy call options, right, I buy them with full extent to exercise them if I want that stock. So say I get to that strike price that you didn't really want to sell at, but you want to make a little bit of premium at, and I buy the stock, now you're screwed.
You're done. You're out. Yeah.
Like I did to all the sundial guys this week when that shit dropped to 80 to 96 cents. I went in, I swooped up all the low ass call options, the in the money call options at $50 a piece. I waited till the next day, I exercised them, now I'm up $300.
Ooh, that's beautiful. Okay.
Because I was buying the 50-cent strikes on sundial, right? So it only had to break $1 for me to break even. It broke $1 1 second after I bought that call option.
Holy shit. Look at AMC. 10.99.
Seeing 1085.
Yeah.
Sorry
It's
for
going to
yelling.
11. It's going to 11.
Oh shit! I had to refresh it. You're right. Oh shit!
I think we'll find our new bottom around like the 1080 range tomorrow, and then we'll just keep staggering up. Like I said though, we need to have like these short climbs or we're gonna get halted. And when halts come with these new rules that the SEC is putting in place, halts come in the last hour. We need small rises and small drops.
Is the stock MNOV?
Hey, Crumbs. Where have you been? You're so quiet these past few days.
I'm clocking. There's a stock. It won U.S. funding developed treatment for chlorine gas and lung injury. It's running up after hours. It might be a good play.
What is it?
MNOV. They just got funding to develop the treatment for chlorine lung injury.
Medic Nova is what he's talking about. It's at 9.59 and it popped up from, it was at 5.59 at 12, not even an hour ago.
So tomorrow morning it might be up like 100%.
I'm not betting on that. I hate chasing.
What's the ticker?
That's good news.
What's the ticker?
MNOV.
1097.
Money.
AMC.
There's a coin. It's supposed to be listed on Coinbase Pro in like 2 days on the 11th. It's Matic. So it's only like 20 something cents, so it should be running up once it gets listed. 2 days.
$11. Woo! I just wanted to see that. 1105, 1106.
Yeah, it's blowing right through that.
Do they halt after hours?
No.
I don't think they do they?
They do not.
After hours, so I don't think they do that.
No, it's not going to halt after hours. There's not enough volume spike.
Shit.
Seeing a lot of people probably covering their positions in AMC with that 100 float.
Let me check iBorrow desk real quick. Get the fuck out, bro.
What?
The fee is 14.3% now.
Wow. Look at it. $11.19 currently. It's just hit 11.20.
The borrow fee, guys, is 14.3.
So if we remember last time, AMC had a problem going over $11 and like 40 cents. It hung around 11.20, and if we can pop through here, which looks like it's trying to. Jeez.
There's no trying. Yeah, AMC's gonna hit 1250 before it's over with tonight or today.
I'm so happy. Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Catch a boy.
Cheers.
I'm not
let's
fucking leaving.
Cheers.
cheers,
So
y'all.
I got a little watch out here.
We're not fucking leaving.
We are not.
Drinking
We're
coffee.
holding.
Cheers.
Let's go. Beautiful part about it now is everybody learned from the Robinhood mistake the first time and have opened up multiple brokerage accounts. So good fucking luck, Robinhood. Vlad is a dead cat.
Yeah, fuck Vlad.
I just need to hear Trey's trades. I want to hear him fucking go AWOL.
John says I bought call options at $10 and I break even at 11 and some change. Let's go. Congrats. Yes.
Hey, same here, $10.
Yeah, the YouTube videos are going to be wild tonight.
Manny says I have 294 AMC at $3.98. Not sure I want to hold past 15. Too scared.
Wow. She's killing it.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Congrats. You could always sell half, you know. I'm
Yeah,
not giving you financial advice. You could always, you don't have to sell all of it, sell half of it.
Shares just in case it goes to that 100 or some shit. Like, not investment advice.
My non-financial advice would be to set up stop losses somewhere that you're happy at selling, but just let it run and let it do its thing.
Yeah, stop losses are good.
Can you sell or exercise those like piecemeal, or do you have to do it all at once?
You know what? Ghost, if he's still here, you were talking to us the other day about taking like 50% profits and different strategies that you used.
I think they're trading multiple contracts at that point when they're pulling the 50% options. So, like, say in the middle of a dip,
Oh, look at AMC, guys. Look at it. Look.
I see. This shit goes bank, making bank.
1144.
Prices for options updated after market.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, my phone died there, but yeah, you can take profits at half and stuff. I imagined 1150 was going to trade because there's a big seller at 1150, and so sometimes it acts as a magnet to see if they're real or not. And he just disappeared out of nowhere. Either he got filled like for 50,000 shares, or he just disappeared. So,
Ghost, if you have time after this chat, is there any way that I can have like a 5-minute one-on-one session with you?
Yeah.
No.
Mentoring.
I want to get a little bit more into depth with it, so I can just have the basics down, so I can really start learning on what I need to learn, or looking at what I need to look at to learn more.
yeah, no problem. We can meet up in that second lobby on this voice chat, I think, and whatever you want to hear.
I'll post.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, just let me know whenever. It's cool. I think
Man,
Izzo
we're gonna
was.
hit $12 before 3:00.
I told y'all I feel like it's gonna hit 1250 before the day's over with. Or when I say this, 1250 by the time y'all wake up in the morning and pre-market, it's gonna be at like 1245, 1250.
Right now we have 140,000 shares to sell at $12. So again, it'd be kind of interesting if we trade the $12 mark and see if those guys actually stick or if they're spoofing and they pull their orders.
1175.
Ghost, are you seeing this on a level 2 or something?
I am. I'm watching it right now. So as the trades go through, I'm
Come
watching
on.
the tape.
Ghost doesn't see anything below level 2. Come on now.
I need that level 2, man.
Dude, we're level 3 here. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Level 2?
dear
You're a step
God.
behind.
How many levels are there? Like, I'm really serious. What is there a level?
Ghost is a pro.
That's funny.
Carolina Red. I posted a video. Check it out on options, buddy.
I couldn't hear you. What you said?
I posted a video on general for you. It's options trading for beginners.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, most of the time, your level 2 is going to come with most of your brokers out there. I think even Webull has an option to see level 2.
I had to jump in just to say, look at AMC
Are you
Go.
fucking kidding me? 12%? What?
Look at it, 1169. We like it. So, who was asking over here? Greg DeWitt. It's actually gone up to $49 right now. So from 41 to 49, it's gone up +8 since I bought it. He's asking about the option.
Wait,
God, dog, this video is 3 hours.
Hey, but like it's one of the most thorough videos though, and he explains it the way he.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Believe me, I'm going to watch it. But I was just saying, dang, it's a lot of explaining going on there. But I'm gonna watch it like 2 or 3 times.
Your call option's above 8. You're just not going to be able to see the real value of the call option until the opening hours, because call options you can't trade during after hours, and they're not going to.
Oh, there you
go. After hours, they're not going to move either. So you're well above $8 profit on that call
Yeah,
option.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was like, how is she getting updates? Like, mine hasn't moved since.
Yeah, you're right. This was like over $1.10 ago, so it's probably worth a lot more now.
Yeah, well, my thing was when you open that up tomorrow, you'll probably have double your money in there, I'd say.
Yep.
Yay! So happy. Thanks for bringing up what you said earlier, because you inspired me to buy it.
Thanks, Poker.
E-Trade's updating. E-Trade updates even after hours, and it's exponentially growing as the AMC calls are getting more and more not in the money, but as the price of AMC is rising. I'm watching it right now, and it's like exponential.
Yeah, and once more of these people buy some more of these out of the money call options, our value of our options are gonna go up. So it's weird how options are valued. It's not necessarily at like what your strike price or at the cost of the stock right now or anything. Like I've sit there and watched my stock options kind of go from like $20 and then they jump up to like 70 and then they're back to 20,
The Greeks change on that every day, right?
Yeah, shit changes all the time, like the volatility and like everything, implied volatility and time and cost of the stock. There's just so many factors when you're trading options.
If this goes to like 20 something, man.
Yeah, your
It should.
$10 call options are
Bro, I'm about to make. I'm not gonna fucking jinx it. Shit.
I think.
Bro, I swear y'all make
you
me
could
want to
hit like 40.
Y'all make me want to buy back like right now.
It'd be like 40 racks, 40 bands.
40 would be lovely.
I swear y'all make me want to buy AMC back again.
I have all my calculations for how many I'm going to sell when it hits whatever price from last time.
Hey, because I'm driving right now, could somebody do quick math for me right quick? If I put $1,000 in it right now and it hits $13 tomorrow, how much would I get back? I know it's what?
Little under $300. Well, technically, yeah, little under 300, maybe 250.
In my opinion, Carolina, right now would be like the worst time to dump $1,000 into this stock.
No, I'm not going to do it for real. I was just throwing out a number.
Yeah, because you want to wait for a dip.
Yeah. Buy the low.
If you want to even do that, because the thing is that like the last time people bought in at these prices, they got stuck. Unless they were.
I was stuck at $11 and had to average about $1,800 into my AMC just to get a $7.80 average.
Yeah, and that was like for those who had the conviction to sell when it actually hit that $19, they were good, but a lot of people didn't. They got stuck holding it.
Yeah, we were FOMO in the diamond hands. We were thinking it's going to go to 100 or GME's going to 1,000, and then it dropped on everybody, and everybody got stuck holding their dicks.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But nah, I'll probably just drop 100 on it. That's what I was thinking about doing, just dropping a little 100 on it.
At this point, it would be whatever you're willing to lose, and if you're willing to lose, because there's all other plays that are coming up.
See, that's the thing. All I'm hearing in this group. Yeah, I got
But see, that's the thing though. Roblox, I'm trying to wait until the morning to see, because like I said, a lot of my money right now is tied up into GME, and I want to sell some of it and get Roblox, but then I don't want to sell any of it because I'm trying to wait until I at least get 100%, like break even, uh, like as far as what I put in there, and I'm like $30 away from that. So if it hits like 280 tomorrow, then I'm good. I basically doubled what I put in there this
So
last
you what are you
time.
gonna do? Sell half, and then you could use that to buy the Roblox?
You only need one liver. You know that, right?
Say that again.
You only need one liver to survive.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I'd be damned if I get rid of it. I need both of mine right now.
I mean, it's better to diversify, in my opinion.
I mean, I
If
got
you,
a
if
hundred
you
on
sell it
my
for cash
Weeble
5 times,
now.
that's 100.
I got 100 on my Weeble. Well, $103 on my Weeble right now for Roblox in the morning. I was just saying, like, I only got 3 shares of GameStop, so
Uh,
so I don't really want to sell any of those. Like, if anything, I want to try to get like two more, at least make it five. Like, I don't like
I
buying.
don't know if I would do it at this price, but that's just me personally with the amount of risk that I like taking, is that for me, even though there's a possibility of it going up to like 500, 450, whatever it is, I don't know if I'd want to personally take that risk at this price.
And see, that's where I guess it
Whereas you
was.
have like Roblox coming in at like $40 and you have the potential for big gains and you can buy more shares.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. Because I think I was going to the way I was going to do it was get the Roblox tomorrow. Because my check doesn't deposit into my account. My actual work check doesn't deposit until like 11 o'clock at night, somewhere in there, 10:30. So Thursday morning, I should be able to buy more. But I just wanted to put 100 on Weeble, so I can get at least 2 shares of Roblox tomorrow. Because
And
the
you're
way,
taking out a specific amount that you're willing to lose.
right,
Okay. Yeah. I always like to play it safe with, like my investments. It's like what the money that I'm working the stocks with is separate from like everything else.
yes. See, what I'm trying to do is basically once I get $1,000 off the market, like that's what I made off of the market. I'm just
Hmm.
gonna use that. I'm not gonna
There
put
you
no
go.
more of my work money, my side hustle money. I'm not putting none of
Right.
that into there. I just want to flip house money and keep it that way, and then start taking profits as it grows.
There you go. Good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I think Roblox will get me a. I ain't gonna say 1,000, but I'll say Roblox probably get me at least a couple of hundred in 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe.
Did
I mean,
someone
great
say
minds
that
think alike, man. Sorry.
Did someone say that AMC has reportings today, earning reports?
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
That could be another catalyst for the spike too.
I don't know if they're going to be positive.
No, I don't think they'll be
I
positive,
doubt.
but still, I
I
think they'll
doubt it's going to
surprise
work in its
people.
favor.
AMC in New York City opened back up, didn't it? So we'll see if that helps.
Yeah, we'll see
Texas
what they have to
too.
say, what announcements they got for us. But we already know that's already factored in that like they're not
Hmm.
gonna freaking beat earn. You know what I mean? Like the earnings aren't gonna be
Yeah,
great at all.
they're not going to be good. And even the New York City, that stuff isn't going to factor into earnings at this point, unless they're just talking about future.
Yeah, I guess the earnings report would be for quarter 4, which we're out of.
Hmm. Yeah.
Also, remember, guys, Sundial reports on the 16th, I believe. That could be some reasons why we're seeing some movement as well. If they report better than expected, we might see some major jumps in Sundial. Also, acquisitions. They have $600 million in free cash. They're looking to buy companies.
That's true. I just wanted to say, by the way, Carolina, great minds think alike, because that is like totally my same idea right there.
Yeah, cause like me just and this is not me dick riding any of y'all in this group or anything like that, but just I don't got it like y'all. I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm not saying that I'm poor or nothing like that. But me just hearing y'all stories and how y'all are flipping this money, and it just motivates me to want to do better as a person, as a man, as a father. So I'm just trying to get myself in a position, 2 years from now or 3 years from now, I don't have to worry about punching the clock. I get up, check my stocks,
Yeah.
make a couple moves, and I can go on about my damn day.
Personal growth. That's all you're looking for, man. It's just personal growth over time. You got to
You're gonna
start
get
somewhere.
there. You're gonna get there, bro. That's where I was at.
Think
Like,
about if you waited another 20 years to drop that $150 into there, dude. Another 20 years, you missed out on 20 years worth of gains. Think about all the past years that you've missed out on. Like it's just a matter of doing it. It's
Oh,
not easy.
you absolutely right, and that's why I'm taking it now. Like I said, well, what I might do, and I'm not saying I'm going to. I'm gonna see how GME plays out the first half of the day tomorrow, and if I feel like, hey, I'm good, I sell and I go get Roblox, because I think Roblox would just bring me back the money a lot faster than GME will right now. But if I feel comfortable with GME, then I'm gonna still hold and just wait until I feel like, okay, this is enough for me. I'm not gonna get greedy. Because once you start getting greedy, that's when you take L's, and I don't like L's except for the ones you smoke. So
There's a lot of bleeding in the market right now, and it's not GME and it's not AMC. So
right.
you know that there's bleeding somewhere in the market revolving those two stocks. And until those things get handled, until those guys are done with the bleeding and they tap, this is only going to continue to grow.
yeah, it's like a pain in the ass right now for the hedge funds, AMC and GME. They're selling off their other assets.
Yeah, they're killing their winners to help their losers.
My thing is this though. Maybe after this they learn their lesson to stop. Are we still on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Maybe after this they'll learn their lesson and stop effing with the people and just let us be sometime. Let us eat sometime. Because like Tupac said, I don't know if any of y'all are a fan of Tupac.
Yeah, buddy.
Come on, dude. Hell
There,
yeah.
there, there come. He said, when a person is hungry and they're outside, they're gonna just say, "Hey, you got any food or whatever?" He said, after a while, that hunger goes from asking to saying, "Hey, I'm hungry out here." And then it's gonna go from asking to demanding, like, "Hey, let me in. I'm hungry." And then after that, it's gonna go to, boom, we kick in the door, give me all the food. Like, so I think the government or the SEC or the hedge funds, whoever it is that's over this, just let the people eat this time or whatever, and stop being greedy, basically. Because that asking for food is going, like I said, it's going to turn into a demand. It ain't going to be no more asking. It ain't going to be no more peaceful.
They just don't want us in their game, dude. They just don't want us to.
Oh yeah, I know. And what's sad, and that's sad, like, come on, man. There's people out here that could use this money to get out of their struggle, which I know they make money off of us struggling. But at the same time, like, damn,
They don't
bro,
like to share.
your plate is literally running over. You got mashed potatoes over pouring on your cup.
Man,
You
I'm
got macaroni on the floor. Like, come on, man.
And
Do
they
you
want
know?
more.
Right, and they want to pile the plate up more. Do you not know like how many of us would kill for
Dude,
just a macaroni shell
w-
right now?
one of the guys from Melvin Capital was it Melvin or the other one was in the process of expanding his $40 million
Yeah,
mansion or some
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
It's not enough for them, bro. You think that's nah, man? Nine
No,
yachts?
he
Nah, that ain't enough, bro.
no,
Come
he
on.
bought the property next to his, and
Yeah,
he tore it down to build a tennis court.
yeah,
And,
dude.
and that's crazy. Like if I had for one, even if I had it like that, I don't think I would invest 40 million into a home. I mean, it's just me and my daughter.
I,
I'm not gonna say I don't get along with people, but I'm an introvert, so I don't need a lot of people around me. Just give
Yeah,
me a
I'm the
four
same
bedroom
way.
crib,
Little
right?
bit of
A
mess.
four bedroom.
I think
That's
it's relative though, to be fair, because there's people who have less than you do or less than I do that look up to our lifestyle and think that it's extravagant.
right, right. And but my thing is this though. Let's be real. Okay, I'm gonna use Rick Ross' house. Ross has 290 something rooms and
It's
like
ridiculous.
100 something bathrooms. The fuck for what?
That's
Yo, I don't
outrageous.
know. I don't know about
He's
that. That's
probably
what
in
I'm
debt
saying.
though.
No, no, no. I'm serious. His house has like 200 something rooms,
That's
100 something
disgusting.
bathrooms. The fuck for what? You only
It's called a hotel.
Man, that what? Just hear me out. Do you know how much money that you are wasting on utilities for that house?
He's got a lot of friends that got to live off of him.
But that's the thing. Somebody like me, on the other hand, I don't have a lot of friends. I got two good friends that I
Like
can
he said,
honestly say.
You want to go consider us friends?
like he said, if he keeps stacking his money, he'll need a ladder by summer.
Saying donate everything.
You said, am I going to donate anything?
Look at AMC though, sitting at above 1150.
I don't know who asked the question. It sounded like you said, would I donate anything? But if I did, if I had the money like that, yes, I would invest into like like where I'm from, we don't have homeless shelters for the homeless. So I would get like the two things that I do want to do for my community. Like I live in a country small town. I want to get a boys and girls club for the kids because they don't have crap to do but sell drugs. And I want to get a homeless shelter for the homeless. Like things like that is what I want to do with my money. Like of course I want the Rolex and the Lamborghini and whatever. Like the next person, but I also want to give my community hope. I want to change the direction that it's going into. Teach them, like in a boys and girl club, get them a stocks class, get them a credit class. They didn't teach us that in school, so I would want them to learn that. So when they do become of age, hell, they 15, they can tell you how to run the stock market better than you or whoever they talking to. Like that's what I would.
Carolina.
What's up?
So if you put your $150 or say even like $1,000 into the stock and it went to $40,000, would you be done?
What you mean? Would I be done like collecting money?
Like, do you think that your investment paying off at like 1,000%, like 1,000x, do you think that that would be enough?
To be honest, no,
Because
because you
really, like if
can't
you
live.
think about it, that's what they're doing, right? They're taking like $100 million and they're turning it into 400, 500 million,
But
or a
what
billion,
what
or 40 billion.
but what I'm saying is this though. I understand it's a game. I'm just not going to get greedy to where I feel like I just got to have it all. I can't even give you a crumb. I'm going to go on national television and cry because the less fortunate is about to get leftovers from what I couldn't eat. No, I'm not going to do that. I've never been that type of person. Like right now, I don't have it like that. I got a homeboy that I know that's doing very well. And I told him about GameStop and I told him about other stocks. And you know what he does? He goes right on there and takes his money. He does what he do, and he tells me every day. And I know he's more uh, uh,
he's more blessed than me at the right now as far as financially wise. I'm not the type of person that gets knowledge and keeps it to oneself. I try to pass it on. It's up to you to take it though. So as I'm going up the ladder, I'm giving out knowledge. But if you don't take the knowledge, that's on you. But if you do take it, you know, kudos. But
And to that
the
point, yeah, my
self-righteous
my
whatever, but like there is a flaw to this game because the game is to get rich, right? So if you keep playing this game when you're at the top, are you going to stop playing this game or continue playing this game? If you play this game, you realize the people you play against are going to be like people like who you are right now. So are you okay with losing to like them,
right,
right?
because yes, because everything that goes up must come down. I would want to put myself in a comfortable position that, like, come on, let's be honest, 40,000 a year isn't nothing nowadays. That's like, if I get, I'll put it like this: if I was to get $1 million, I will open my own business and I will go from there. I will work for myself. I would dib and dab in the stocks here and there, but I won't be as heavy in it because now I just don't want the attention like that. I want to be off the grid because the more that you're out there, the more problems you got. Not running from problems, not saying to run from your problems, because as a man, I feel like you're always supposed to address your problems head on. But I'm just not a greedy person. Like, so, okay, so what? If I do get blessed to get this money, I am not going to have a problem with you making $10 more million than me this year. I don't give a rat's ass. I can go and turn my lights on. I can go turn my water on to wash my ass, and I can open my
you just
refrigerator to eat.
you just don't need 290 rooms, is what you're saying. I'm the same way.
Right, right.
Yeah,
I don't need
I just
all
need
of
a
that.
nice place to stay, like somebody said, and travel the world and fucking meditate on mountains. Somebody on Reddit posted
I would turn into Ryu for all I give a fuck. I want
that.
to be the
Could
strongest
buy your own
champion in the
rig.
world. Nah, hell no. I'm done with driving, son.
Oh yeah.
Fuck this. Hell no. If anything, these are the 5 things that I'm going to invest in once I become financially stable: a barber shop, a beauty salon, a funeral home, animals hospital, and probably like a boys and girls club. And the reason why I say those things, people always die every day. That's going to be something that goes year on around. Plumbing, year all round. Construction, year on round. Like, those are the things that I'm investing in. Things that I know that's going to make me 365. Not just some bullshit. Oh, I'm gonna get this because I just want it. Nope. I
Stay out
make.
of construction. There's no money to be made in this industry.
You said what now?
I'm just shitting with you. I said stay out of construction. There's no money to be made over here. This shit sucks.
But I'm just saying though, like, things that I know that you can always make money in. That's what you want to invest in. Like jail bonds. People are always going to die. People are always going to get locked up. Bail bombing. It's going to be hard because you got to chase people down. But like, car lot. People always going to want to buy cars. Like, it's so many other ways to make money, man.
Hey, and you're right about the hair salon and the barber shops. People always need haircuts.
Right. That's why I said beauty salon and barbershops. Like,
Yeah, there's
one thing
real
I
quick.
learned.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say was one thing I learned: a drug dealer can only deal drugs. A hustler can sell anything.
That's true. So we actually got a guy around here that started with one little shop doing $5 cuts as at a barber shop. He's got 4 locations around here now, and he started with this little tiny shop just doing.
Unless you're Jay-Z.
I salute him for that. Cause where I'm at, $5 barely get your mustache lined up. I'm paying 25 just to get. I got dreads. So I don't get a haircut. I get a shape up and a fade, and I'm paying $25 just for that. So I can just like I salute him on that. Starting off at $5, and now he's got 4 shops. He's doing good for himself.
Oh yeah, and it's like just a regular old haircut, just to trim up real quick, regular haircut, $5. I mean, obviously he does more stuff than that too, but just the regular starts at $5.
Right, and he's eating. You know how many people, especially if he's good at it, you know how many people would go to him just because they want a regular haircut, trim up and boom out, versus paying 25 a head.
Oh yeah, dude, this dude's great. I mean, that and everybody he's got working for him at all these locations, they're real good too. So I mean, he's made a and he's humble too, which is really good about it too. He's a really good guy. If you need a trim up and you don't got $5, he'll take care of you, and you can get him back later. Like, he's one of those guys.
And with that attitude there, it would carry him a long way.
What a miss.
AMC below 11.
Ooh. Well, like Mouse said earlier, we need the volatility for it to go up.
GME still fighting around the 247 area.
Yeah, that's holding pretty strong. Creating a nice little flag. 248. Yeah, they're both basically doing the same thing. Like identical patterning. Think it's probably time to check on the rest of the stocks.
I'm just trying to think, because I know somebody in here said that Roblox people are probably going to want to sell their shares. So I'm just trying to think, should I wait before I buy it at pre-market or what? Like my mind is running right now. Because I would be mad they open up at 45 and drop right, and I buy it and it drops right down to like 20 something because everybody sold their damn shares.
That usually doesn't happen if it starts at like a price that it drops below what the offering was. I mean, sometimes, but that's rare. Usually it'll pop up and somewhere along the lines, it may come back to like, let's say in this case it's $40, but for it to go below that, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and Trillion is saying we are starting to see a cup and handle. Let's get it. That's exactly it. It is, both of them.
Play the MNOV. It's up 100% right now. At 11.
You know, I said I wasn't going to do it, and then I bought like 5 shares just to see. It was like, that's like a small play. But yeah, I'm up $10 on it already.
Right, tomorrow, I feel like it'll be up a lot. It's government funding.
Nice. 1169.
Nice.
I get in at like 966.
Yeah, I got it like at 9:30. I like these plays, the after all plays.
Nice. Well, thanks for bringing it up. I appreciate it.
You already.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I'm still trying to figure out if Roblox is actually going to be available on Weeble, because right now they're saying it's not supported on the platform. Does anyone have any?
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get it until they release it yet. That's probably why. But it's been up there for about 3 days now, or since last week. It's been on the actual. It's been on Weeble's, you know,
Yeah, on
market.
their listings. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
there's
it's
over the.
probably not gonna be
So they have
available.
stocks. They actually have stocks like you can't get like over the counter. They list on Weeble, so that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be available there.
I don't think Roblox will be an over the counter though.
Someone did say that, which was like, wait, what?
If I am able to buy Roblox, I'm not going to hold it long term just because I feel like overall that kids have moved on to other games.
Yep. Hey, did anybody else get an email? I got an email from Fortnite. They said if you played it between the years of 2017 and 19 or something like that, you can be compensated for something.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. It's because kids are using their parents' credit cards illegally and buying stuff, and so they said if that happened to you, you can be compensated $50, but then they'll close your account.
I mean, I don't play.
If you don't play it,
So
but it's $50 on their like platform, so it's like V-Bucks, not actual money.
Never mind. F it.
The other thing I'm not seeing in Weeble's IPO center is a listing for Roblox. So that's kind of another flag. It's like, wait a minute, this might not be available on Weeble. You'd think they'd have it in the IPO center.
I'll be so pissed if it's not on Weeble because I could have took my money today and then brought back AMC while it was.
You and me both, man. Trust me, I'm not gonna be happy. I sold a bunch of crypto to friggin' switch over to it, make a day trade.
Like, I'm gonna be highly pissed because I could have just, like I said, I could have got more AMC when it was $9 and some change. That's why I just need to find me something like that I can just go ahead and get out.
Look at
I'm
the
about to
30.
say it's listed on Weeble. It's just not doing anything yet. I have it on my watch list for
Yeah,
Roblox.
me too. I think it'll be available when we get up in the morning, like when
Look at the
launching the
chart. Look at the chart picture I posted in the general. It's like a perfect cup and handle on the 30-minute. If you pull your 30-minute out and zoom out, it's like a perfect huge cup and handle from like the big spike till now.
That's something else I wanted to ask y'all. What does cup and handle really mean? Like, somebody break down the terminology for me.
Basically, it's all just a bunch of signals that we're looking for to be able to rely on these signals that have been pretty trusted in this for a long time. Basically, relying on those symbols to know which way the market's about to be going.
From what I understand, it means to the moon.
Okay, what about head and shoulders?
Depends on if the left shoulder is higher than the right shoulder.
Okay, what about flags? What are flags?
There's a bull flag and there's a bear flag. So bull flags.
Bull and an upward bear and a downward bull and a downward bear.
Yeah, I'll post a cheat sheet again in the general, Carolina, you can look at. There's like,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, or I'll DM it to you so you can take a look at it when you're not driving.
All right. I was gonna say I'll just screenshot it so I can have it in my phone, but that's even better. I can just go to the messages, pull it up anytime.
Yeah, I still refer to it like daily.
But when you look at these signals on a chart, a lot of the time you could be able to rely on which way the market's going to go, especially or when the market's about to burst one way or the other.
They're pretty pictures you draw on top of the graphs to justify something you want to do.
I know I'm gonna watch that 3-hour video when my shift is over. I got like 2 more hours to drive. I've been driving since 7 this morning, so I'm gonna watch that 3-hour video on options, and then I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it again the day after, and I'm gonna watch it again and again until I get it down pat.
So based on that chart, we're looking for a big push right now. And it goes.
My bad. that that chart she sent me, I looked at it. I said, "Yo, why I look like a bunch of cockroaches up there?"
Squiggly lines. Yeah, study them.
Yeah, I am. Trust me.
And also definitely look at the charts in different time frames. Like I always like to start on the daily. I mean for Bitcoin you have to even go to the weekly. But you zoom out and you get a feel for where it's going, then you go and just zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Or the opposite way, like if you don't know what it's looking like on the 1 minute, 2 minute, what is it, the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, it's not making sense. You want to zoom out to the daily. The daily is really a good indicator of where a stock's going.
Yes, ma'am.
And then if that's not making sense, sometimes you have to go in between, like especially when there's a lot of volatility with stocks or there's crazy movement happening in the lower time frames, then maybe you need to look at the 30 minutes.
But most of the time, those things never lie. Now, yesterday we saw a lie exactly, and I called it out on the chat that we were not going to push down like it said we were going to push down, and ended up pushing up. So it just depends. Like, really, you have to look around at them, and there's going to be a bunch of different signals that you could incorporate in how you look at which way the stock's going to go before you invest.
Yeah.
10-4.
That's why it's like not just the chart that we like to look at. A lot of folks really like to utilize the RSI and the MACD in conjunction with the chart. And that's something that's used even more so with day trading to see when good entry and exit points are. A lot of times I've been looking at charts, I've been very confused. I'm like, I don't know what it's going to do. And then you look at the RSI and it doesn't lie. And the MACD doesn't really lie. And Croms was the Mac daddy of the MACD who taught me that. I think another one that's good for seeing if something is like a good buy point is the VWAP. But I haven't really learned that very well to be able to tell you what the indicator is showing. But Ghost was telling us that he uses that.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff's to be able to swing trade, so you're seeing the volume and when it's going to push up and down. But they should correlate pretty well with charts. Like if you're looking at your normal, like what you normally would use to read charts, it should correlate, but sometimes it doesn't. This week's been really confusing.
GameStop just looks beautiful. They both look beautiful.
I never thought CCIV was going to tank as bad as it did, and it fucking tanked.
Like down the well tanked.
Yeah, like $46 a share tanked.
I mean, it's a SPAC, so yes, it was way overvalued. I don't know. There was a lot of. Tame was the one that was talking. Sorry.
I was just gonna say it doesn't help when like the company comes out and drops a pipe and offers investors at like $12 a share when the stock's sitting at $64 and then makes that public.
Yeah, I got messed over with Helion like that. It went up to 46 and now it's back down to like 14, 15.
Yeah, see, and then you're just holding the bag for everybody else to get rich.
Fucking assholes like that ruin it for SPACs too. Hopefully that doesn't like leave bad taste in people's mouths, but that was a dirty trick.
I see CCIV bouncing back though. Just hold on to it. By the end of the year, it'll be $75, if not $100 by the end of the year.
If you jumped on the hype train when it first came out, when the CCIV first launched, you're still in profits.
Yeah.
And that was your time to add to your position.
Yeah, I made a mistake with that and thought, because I had bought in around 30, I thought, oh, it's not going to go below 30. But yes, it did.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have a
somebody told me
$24
to get
average.
it when it was 15. I wish I would have, but I
Hmm.
didn't.
I cost averaged into it, which is a big mistake in some situations. It's a major mistake, in some it's not.
Yeah, like GME this morning, I thought pre-market's like, I think this is going to keep climbing. So I piled 3 shares on again pre-market, and that was a good call because it just kept going.
Yeah, anything you've done in the last week on GME has been nothing but good news.
Yeah.
My boy got in at what day? Like
127.
120.
Well, I got 10 of them at 118, and I bought one at like 200, so I put me at 127.
127 average. That's good,
That's
dude.
good.
That's slick. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
up to
just sitting
144
pretty.
now.
Hey, I got a question. On my Robinhood, I'm trying to cancel my account, but it's $180 something that's in the account, but it's not letting me withdraw it or anything. I even went to the ATM with the card, and it's not letting me take the money off of there. Like, do I need to write Robinhood and just tell them like, hey, I'm
Probably
trying to?
just needs to settle. Just let it settle a day or two.
But it's been in there since last week, since Wednesday, last week.
Yeah, maybe call them.
All right, cool. Wait, I thought you said they're called the tweet.
I don't even have Robinhood. I don't know, man.
Tweet. Yeah, somebody said tweet them, put it on their wall or something. They'll get back to me faster.
You can't call Robinhood, bro. You gotta just message them on your app and just hope they get back to you in email. I'd email them and then maybe call them out on like a social media platform or something, but that's about all you could do until they get back to you.
Plus, you don't want to delete the app because you're going to need it for tax purposes at the end of next year when it becomes tax time because you did do activity on there. So you have to like use that.
I mean, people hate on Robinhood. It's just another tool that you could use and utilize if you need to. I'm not saying use it as your everyday fucking swinger and moneymaker, but maybe if you need to, you could use it.
Yeah, if you have it, no need to close it.
No need
I
to burn
want
bridges, dude.
man, but like I said, after they just randomly sold my shares, like that just blew me. Like
There was
I
a
would have been.
confusion somewhere, man. That doesn't happen to everybody. That only happens in confusing situations where something happens on the deposit or you get a margin call.
Because if I would have kept all 13 and a half shares, I would be up right now. My average was like 110. I would be up right now.
30 minutes for Robinhood, folks. And Davita, yes, I believe the time was 4:30 a.m. Eastern for Roblox, but I haven't been able to find a confirmation.
You said 1:30 in the morning?
4:30 a.m.
Oh, okay, 4:30. All right, cool.
So like a half hour after Webull opens up pre-market, dude.
I'm gonna set my timer. I got to get up early anyway, like I did today. So if I
I'm
got to
always
get up,
up.
roll over, and buy, that's what I'm gonna do. Go back to sleep.
I hope that's the deal. That'll be awesome, especially with people using Webull.
Yeah, I'm gonna just put the whole $100, $103 on it. Say fuck it, YOLO. Add some
Yeah,
more to it
you'll
later
get
on
2 shares.
that day. Yeah, because the way Mouse was talking, he said it's posted 3x in no time.
Yeah, it could triple tomorrow, and then you just friggin' pop off at the top, and there you go.
Right, but see, that's why I was saying, okay, I invested $396 on Cash App for GME. Right now, I am 300 and like 60 something dollars. You know, before I'm like $30 away from doubling my what I put in there. So what I was trying to do is double up take what I made, out and put that into Roblox also, and then just let that do what it do, and at least try to keep one share of GME and just let that ride. Let it ride until it's going to do what it's going to do. Because at the end of the day, I'm still going to be making money in both directions, if that makes sense.
It's always good to have a diversified portfolio, man. You're gonna make the best decisions there. You're gonna ride gains on everything instead of 100% on one thing where you could lose all your ass too.
Yeah, like earlier when Mouse was describing, you should be pushing most of your money on one thing, and he does some big ass moves. Like none of us, or at least most of us, I don't think are ready for that game. But so I still think diversifying is a really smart play on things. You don't want all your eggs in one basket, and everybody knows that adage.
At a 5. Missed out a bit.
Oh yeah, I trust me. I know not to put all my eggs in one basket. That's why I said I'm about to utilize all 5 of my platforms that I'm on to the fullest, and try to come up as much as I can to the point where I'm playing with house money, and I know I can just take out what I put in and go on about my business.
That's where I'm at, man. Yeah, house money. Once you get house money, it's all you can start having fun, I think. Play smart, get house money from there on. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie to you. If Roblox goes on TD Ameritrade, if it goes on Voyager and Weeble and
There's gonna be a lot of volume.
and Anchor, is it Anchor? Yeah, and Anchor. I'm going to put $100 on each platform, and like I said, one platform I won't do no day
So
trading.
hold on a sec. Voyager doesn't do stocks. That's just crypto only. And Anchor does do stocks, but you have to have money in a separate account from your crypto account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a brokerage
just so you're aware of it.
Well, I don't think I got any money in crypto. I don't even think I got crypto. I haven't brought any crypto on Anchor.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, your best bet, I think, is Weeble if you want to make stock plays to start out, because you get $1,000 instant credit, and you'll get it. Like, if you put it in, like, say if you can get money in there tonight or today, it'll be
It's
there
in
for you
there.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I put 100 in there. So wait, is it just like Robinhood? Like you put 100 down, and they'll let you borrow you up to $1,000 or some crap like that?
Yep, up to 1,000 now since I've been making moves through the banks a lot back and forth. Now they give me up to 2,000 instant credit.
Oh, okay. So as long as I put that money back in there before the deadline that it's asking for, right?
Now, to trade margin anywhere, you're gonna need $2,000 in your account before you can touch margin.
But see, Robinhood lets you trade margin and almost tricks you into thinking you have a cash account with their instant reward situation. It's kind of
and that's what I was about to ask.
Robinhood doesn't let you trade with cash accounts.
That's what I was about to ask though. On Weeble, I got a cash account, so they're not gonna loan me that $1,000, are they?
Yes, they are.
So, like I said,
they're only going to give you $1,000 credit if you deposit $1,000.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to deposit it. It's up to 1,000 match, just like Robinhood does.
Yeah, I mean, you still get like.
It's basically a good faith saying that your deposit is going to clear their bank, so they're going to give you your $1,000 you put in there now to trade with, while you wait the 6 days for your bank to clear that deposit.
Yeah, it's an instant deposit.
The only way that you're going to get $1,000 worth of margin is if you open a margin account and you have a $2,000 worth of stock or shares in your account. Then they'll let you trade margin. Robinhood will open up a margin account. It's 2.5% interest. They'll give you up to what your balance is, or real close, in margin. So if you put 2,000 in, they'll give you 2,000 in margin at a 2.5% interest rate.
Yeah, but he's not trying to play with margin. Yeah, he's not even trying to do that. He just wants his money to use.
Yeah, I just want to use my cash. I don't want to do no
So the thing is that yes, you will be able to deposit, and it'll match up to $1,000 of whatever you deposit, so you can use it instantly. That's basically it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you
Yo.
put $100 in, they're gonna give you $100.
$100. It's not like they're
Yo.
giving it to you. They are giving it to you, but they're matching it so you can start trading right away. That's in a nutshell.
And also be careful because Webull will only allow you to do 2 deposits a week. So if you do more
Ooh,
than
there
2
you go.
deposits a week, you're screwed. You can't put any more money on there. So if you
Ooh.
wanted to put 100 a day, 100 tomorrow, 100 the next day, 100
That's
next day,
not
that's
true.
not a good idea.
Maybe initially, but that's definitely not true. I can throw in $100 at a time all day long on Webull.
Okay, yo, I got a quick question.
They would
And
only
I know
let me do
somebody's got an
2 in
answer
1
here.
week.
Interesting.
If
Let's
I'm
do
on,
That is weird. But I've been on there a while, so it may be like a veteran thing, and I may be grandfathered. I can't, you know what I mean? So maybe you're right on your end. I'm not like saying you're lying, but
Good to know. Interesting information.
yeah. So I guess the policies change, and then I don't know. I'm gonna
Yeah.
figure that one.
And remember,
I came in after the Robinhood bullshit, so it might have been something they changed up when everybody was trying to deposit a ton of money all over the place.
I've got a burning question.
Go for it.
So I'm the Robinhood asshole.
Yeah, it could very well be.
But
it was a hot zone back then.
If I bought shares on my Robinhood account and then didn't sell anything until my funds actually cleared, which I borrowed,
Did I just see AZ come in?
Am I looking at margin?
What's good, players?
Wait a second.
Yeah,
So wait,
Robinhood's all margin, dude. There's no cash account on Robinhood.
but you're given up to $1,000 margin.
So I
you're
spent
not getting charged.
520, and I didn't sell anything that I bought until that money actually cleared. I didn't sell anything at all, actually, but the money cleared.
That's not margin. It technically is, but you're not getting charged interest for it up to $1,000.
Yeah, the first
Okay, that's all I need to
$1,000.
know. Thank
The
you so
first
much.
$1,000
No
on
problem.
Robinhood is interest free.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, but Robinhood is always going to be just margin. So
No,
it's never gonna be a
Robinhood
cash
is
account.
about to take all my money, very possibly, from what I've been seeing. But if they don't, then I'm happy.
Yeah, so long as it was under $1,000, which they are allowing you, you are not going to get charged interest for that.
Yeah,
My
it was
major
520.
portfolio
So
is still
I
sitting
sounds
in
like I'm clear.
Robinhood.
Yeah, you're good.
And one thing to remember with Webull, with the instant buying power they give you, you will.
You cut off, bro.
And then you'll be saved.
Yeah, you'll get a good faith violation if you sell those stocks before your funds settle.
No, well, maybe it's changed for me, but it's hot cash. It's settled cash when I put it in now.
See, I'm so confused now because one person.
Oh no, we're
I
not
know.
trying to do that.
No, I
Yeah,
understand. All I'm
we're
gonna say
not giving
is
any
I got
financial advice, guys.
no.
Anybody
Just
go on the YouTube channel.
yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, I know for a fact that I got $100 in there right now. If the $100 is still in my bank account, but I know that that's all I can afford to play with until I put more money in my bank account. Once I put more money in my bank account, then I would add whatever I added from my bank to my Webull account. But I'm not going to go over that $103 spending limit. Like I'm not going to use.
You won't be able to.
Cool. That's all I
They're
need
not
to
going to
know.
let you. They're just going to say your buying power is that amount. You're not going to be able to go over.
Okay, cool.
The only way
I've
you're
been
going to
there a
go
while,
over
so
is if your stocks were worth more and they created a margin account and you activated using margin or having a margin account, which
Okay,
and it's a
you haven't
whole
done.
entire spiel to get to the margin.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
now
don't
my
have to worry
question
about
is
that.
this. Let's just say tomorrow my Roblox triple by the end of the night. Let's just say I put 100 in there and I made 300 at the end of the day. I can't.
Did you sell it though?
No. I didn't sell it yet.
It's unrealized. Okay.
So let's just say the next day I decide to sell it, but I don't withdraw it. Like I don't put it in my bank account. I just leave it in my Webull, like my buying power.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just buying power.
With that. Okay, cool. So they're not gonna fine me or
No.
good
Because
faith.
because they gave you the margin to purchase those stocks. So no.
But if I do want to withdraw those
You won't be
stocks,
able to till your money clears.
that's what I was about to say.
No.
Hey, has
Not do
Roblox
anything with
came
it.
out with the ticker?
RBLX
RBLX. Damn, when did it just what did it just come out right now or what?
tomorrow.
Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank the Lizard. Are you like for sure? Like it's actually like confirmed tomorrow, or is
Oh
it still?
yeah, it's everywhere. It's on all the articles.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh man,
Yo,
I'm about to YOLO in that shit.
in crypto.
Have you looked at AMC?
Okay, guys, I haven't looked at any stocks. I just hopped on my phone right now.
Let's go. Let's hear it, AZ. Go check out some
Wait.
shit, dude. Just give us your open mic response to it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Y'all getting me excited. Hold up real quick. Hold up. Give me 1 second.
Go look at your AMC real quick, AZ.
Have a seat.
Yeah, sit down first.
And David, yes, you are right. You will have to pay taxes on realized gains.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
they'll be
wait,
quick
do
to
you pay
send you that.
taxes on crypto exchange?
No, everything is done through your. I mean, yes, you get taxed on realized profits, but realized gains, but that's like at the end of the year.
Well, so like if I sold Dogecoin for a profit, would I need
Yeah.
to fill that out on my
I
W-2?
can't figure if Murdoch's
They're
trying to
gonna
chime
give
in
you.
or if it's just his button.
They're gonna give you. Yeah, they give you a 1099, and you will have to report it on your taxes at the end of the year. And it's just like stocks. If you're under a certain amount, whatever your income is, it's just considered almost like it's earned income. You'll get taxed at that
But
rate.
they'll put that out to me, basically the IRS.
Yes.
Like I don't have to look.
You don't have to worry about that. And
So don't be
everything
scared to
will
take
get
a few
calculated.
small
Your losses, your gains, your losses at the end of the year. That's what you're going to work with your tax preparer.
Your few small losses might help you down the road if you're making a lot of money.
Did AZ
Yeah,
have a heart attack?
learning more about capital gains.
Yeah,
And it's been
yeah.
kinda
AZ's had a heart attack, guys. Anybody got some link on him? Go over there and check on him.
Everywhere you made money, you'll want to collect a 1099 from them. You'll find it in their online tax forms at tax time. It's straightforward, man. It's real easy.
Yeah,
Right.
and that's kind of why I was saying don't like
use-
quit like Robinhood. Like keep the app because you're gonna need to use it for tax purposes if you've been
Well,
using.
so I've always just used what is it? What's the big one everyone uses? TurboTax, and it just like auto does it for most of the time. So, but now that I've gotten to the stock market in this last couple of months, I'm
It's just
thinking
adding another
about.
form to your reporting. It's same thing, man.
All right, yeah.
It's all
right.
straightforward and easy.
It seems more scary than maybe it is, I guess.
The unknown is frightening, but we're learning.
Oh, you guys are awesome. I've been listening to you guys for like over a month at this point. It's insane.
I can see your shit lighting up, but we can't hear you, AZ.
What is that noise?
He's probably having a seizure and his thumb keeps hitting the button or something.
Yeah, I hear like an echo situation. I don't know what that would be.
Like staticky, white noisy thing going on.
I am religiously on.
Oh yeah, it's popping. The green with those.
It's just the wind blowing by. He's passed out on the ground.
I see. He's passed out.
Roblox is not on Webull, right? Either?
Not yet.
It's not anywhere yet.
Oh, okay. So as soon as it opens or so, it'll be available for trading then, I guess?
That's the hope.
Yeah, you can see it over there, but it's just not. You cannot purchase it yet. On Webull.
Thanks. Okay.
Wait, is there like a stock ticker? Or
Hey, guys.
just you can see it?
RBLX.
Hey guys,
Yes, hello. You're live.
I just wanted to say something just really quick.
Say it.
Oh my
GME,
god,
baby, I'm holding.
my eardrums.
GME hits
Ah!
500.
Oh my gosh, guys! Holy shit! Are you serious? Guys, I just want to say something one more time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't want to scream. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to ruin anybody's eardrums or anything, but holy crap. AMC's at $11 and sitting pretty.
Too
This is
late.
insane.
Yo, AMC's been fun today.
What the
GME too.
heck? This is so crazy, man. Like, just the consistency that we're having right now is amazing. Like, it's just steady growing. It's not like rising all crazy. It's like, man, there's gotta be some institutional buying going on. Like this, they are keeping this shit level headed.
I know
Recovery
nothing, but I
stock.
feel like it's short sells. I don't know how that works, but it seems like what else could it be?
CCL, SNDL, like all of these recovery stocks, Norwegian Cruise Lines, MGM Grand, the Win. Come on, guys! Like all these recovery stocks, these are all big plays.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't have any of those.
I have a bunch of
Roblox.
recovery stocks too that are doing really well today.
It seems like
Man,
everything is bullish. Everyone's just holding and like, buying shit low and just holding hard.
Stimulus checks are coming. Unemployment got extended. There's
Yeah.
PPP, EIDL. Like all these things are coming to people that are investing money in the stock market.
I
And
found
the
a
thing is,
funny.
like, there's gonna be taxes on all this shit. Like, no doubt, there's gonna be taxes on it. So if people can make money and be like in the plus, like, that's gonna pay off in the end.
oh yeah, dude. And the thing is, like taxes. I mean, what's the? I mean, I don't know what the percentage is. I guess it depends on what state you live in, maybe. But I
Yeah.
wonder
Well,
how.
I'm in Connecticut. It's not great in Connecticut.
Oh yeah, I wonder how much. I wonder how much taxes is here. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I mean, it depends on your tax bracket.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
your
Like, I'm
gains
in a
and
low
You're gonna
losses,
state,
get
your
so
taxed
write-offs,
the same
everything.
as your income.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Shit. Well,
my
damn, that's good.
honestly, but my parents' taxes, I watch them bleed every year. It's terrible.
I don't know if I'm gonna file. Well, not file, but pull out my money right now. I might just let it stay in there for a little bit.
Yeah, just keep reinvesting it so you don't have to pay those gains taxes on that shit.
I
Yeah.
mean, anytime you sell, it's getting calculated into that, and at the end of the year, it's going to be uh, based on how much you've gained and how much you've lost. So it's not like if you don't pull it, it's like as soon as you sell the stock.
Yeah,
Oh,
as soon as you
okay.
realize,
Yeah.
I thought it was
Wait,
as
so
soon as you
selling the stock is
deposited.
basically realized gains? Like, you
hmm
pay gains tax on that,
Well, you
right?
can move it
Well,
into a Roth by at a certain point in time in the year, and it won't be
yeah,
that.
using Roths and stuff will stop you from paying a lot of taxes on those gains because you're using it as retirement, and retirement stuff you've already paid
yeah.
taxes on.
That's my plan this year. Is all this stuff's going in my Roth.
That's what I was trying to say earlier.
I
Everybody
see.
should look
I see.
into Roth IRAs. It's not financial advice, but there's other
See,
ones
I don't
too.
know if I'm gonna hit 60. That's what
But
scares me.
just
I'm like,
take
do
a
I want to
look,
rock?
just take a look at what your yearly income is and what the bracket is. So like how much will you have to have gained for you to go into another bracket? Just saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that does make sense. Yeah, it's
Okay.
interesting.
Like if it's going to push you into another tax bracket, then like those are things to consider as well.
Well, you don't want to
And
be in a
that's
higher bracket, right? Like,
Oh
no, no,
shit!
no.
Damn. Okay, so it's
No.
40,000 to 80,000.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like a really, and then it depends whether or not you're filing as a single, as married, as head of household, the brackets change. And this is why at the end of the year, sometimes people take losses because they can factor that into being a write-off.
Okay.
Does that make
Okay.
does that make
Cool.
sense?
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was when you actually pulled out of your
No.
actual. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
SLGG
cool. Shit.
20% up aftermarket.
That's what's up. That's
It's
what's up.
intense.
Oh shoot, man! I'm about
Yeah,
to
it
leave. Shit.
makes no sense. I
Well,
don't know what happened.
people with like kids, like claiming dependents, are making like potentially a
Seriously.
lot of money.
Yeah, I keep telling my partner we need to have another kid. Let's have another
Yeah,
kid.
like it's crazy. Yeah. What is it like? What is it? 1,400? Is it 1,400 a dependent basically?
You
Plus
have
the
like the credits plus your brackets change,
okay.
right? Something like that.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, your withholdings change depending on your dependents.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
Like I can claim one and he can claim one, and we're both good.
Like just start adopting kids, start making hella money, and making the kids' lives better. It's a win-win.
Celebrities
Yeah.
do that.
If you can adopt a kid, it takes so damn long to adopt a kid. My friend just
Yeah.
adopted one. It took them 2 fucking years of back and forth, like over just the dumbest crap. And
Expensive.
finally, yeah, it's expensive, and they finally got the kid.
Just have one.
Yeah.
I
Now
mean,
you know
kids
why
need to be adopted
Angelina
too.
does that. Now you know why Angelina Jolie does that.
Oh god, dude, yeah.
I mean, it could be that, but some
Billy Bob
people just
Thornton.
some people love having kids around. It's like,
Yeah, that's true. But the majority, yeah, go for the
Well, if you got the money, it's like having like pets almost.
kids are awesome. I fucking love kids.
Kids, I love kids, man. Trust me, they're fucking awesome, man.
You really do have to understand attachment theory, understand how not to screw up their heads, though. Like, there's a lot of potential downsides if you don't know what you're doing.
Well,
I'm
most
afraid
parents don't.
like
Yeah, I highly suggest if you're gonna have a kid or you have a kid, you need to learn that stuff because that impacts them by the time they're 6. 6 years old, their attachment style is in. It's really important to like nurture
especially
them
looking
up
at
to
like
that
how
age.
your parents like raised you
Here,
and shit,
here.
like, you know, and just plus, you know, a bunch of stuff.
I like kids. I just don't want to have any of them. I like my me time.
It's a
I
responsibility.
love my nephews,
seriously.
but yeah, I don't
Anyone
think
can
it's
do
for
it.
me in this
If you
life.
like your me time, then what I'd suggest is finding a good partner that you don't end up being with long term, but you just maybe you like decide to have a child together and maybe you need to drop a contract or something about it and make sure the person's not crazy, and have a child so that both of you have your me time, but then you're also able to like be parents.
But isn't it crazy to expect a contract in a relationship?
No, this is like the way that actually, in a lot of countries or a lot of cultures, they already do it this way.
I mean,
And
like, you
I
ever
can
heard of a
see,
prenuptial? That's
yeah,
Yeah, that's a contract. Yeah, I was gonna say a
it's a
prenup is a
contract.
contract.
Yeah, but like
In
those are also
if
not
you
like
screw
on the
me
bright line,
over,
you know?
you don't get all of my money. That's basically on either side. That's what it is.
I'd
That's
have to
just
say,
like
like, having a child with my ex-husband is like the best. I know people don't have the best experiences, but I can say honestly, I have a great experience. We're very cordial with each other. He's a great person to raise a kid with, and like we both have our me time, and we both get to be parents, and it's just a very like friendly arrangement.
Well, I mean, like, I think we could. I mean, I don't know how many of us would agree, but like, monogamy is not something that's like necessarily going to be as
No,
popular in
it's
20 years, I think, as it is now, right?
I think I've talked about this before, how like a friend of mine was going, remember I was saying I was going out to a restaurant and she was actually on a date with her like new dude, but like they're
Right,
in
right.
like basically like a poly situation. The guy's been married for like 25 years and so has the wife, and they both have decided to have one other
Yeah,
partner.
exactly.
And it's working out for them. But this is a thing in the Bay Area. It's very common to
Right, but
have
still,
like
like, I mean,
these.
just the idea of being tied down to one thing as opposed to like being mature enough to find whatever the next level is, whatever. I mean, anything in life, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's
think
gonna take
another
a lot of. Sorry.
I was just say, like, it's something I have a lot of friends here that practice that, especially in like the gay community, and also it's just in other cultures. It's perfectly normal to have multiple partners. Me
Yep.
personally, hell no, and not because of jealousy or anything. It's because I value my me time, and I'm like already great and comfortable with my husband, and I'm not. I don't want to get to know a whole nother person on a different level. Like that's just I'm good. I just want to like I like me time.
Well,
Yeah.
so I'm
It's
totally
something
an
that
attachable person, so yeah, I love the idea, but also I need to definitely grow before I can get to that point.
your relationship and you, yeah, like as a person, an individual would need to be extremely whole. They would need to be have done work on themselves, I believe, and their primary relationship would need to be extremely strong for them to be able to have successful poly situation. I don't think that it
Yeah.
is something that one should
Yeah.
do if they don't have the strength and the communication and the trust there. That would not be recommended. I personally, it's not for me. I would not be able
I
to,
don't
and I
think it
think
would be for me either. Yeah, no.
it takes a lot because we're also programmed with a certain sort of expectation of what a relationship looks like and what is ideal and what is fulfilling, and so it may take a bit for us to grow as a society into accepting
Well, you just look
it.
at dopamine receptors. It's like you have reward centers for one
Hmm.
singular thing, no matter what it
Can I ask
is.
a quick question? I'm
Yeah.
sorry if I'm talking over people. I can't hear who you're talking to.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Ooh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I might have them muted. I'm sorry to interrupt. It's so weird, because I can't hear the other side of the conversation. So
So I think PokerNut and myself, Faisal, we were speaking, and also Miko was chiming in.
It was Eb H, whatever his name is.
Oh, it's not PokerNut? Oops.
and I might have muted him because of background noise. So I'm sorry to interrupt you guys.
Oh, I thought
No,
that
you're
was.
good. You're totally
Oh,
good.
it's.
I'm
Oh,
actually
yeah, it's
new to this conversation, so
EBH.
don't worry.
Yeah, my bad. I got confused.
Yeah, with the poly structures, I just it amazes me, but it also for me it's like, don't y'all got hobbies? Like, I don't. How do you find time to date multiple people? Like, it's not even a question of whether it's emotionally possible. I absolutely think that it's emotionally possible if it's a strong relationship. But for me, it's just like, don't y'all where do you have time for what the I'm sorry, I guess maybe I'm just a very I love having my husband around, but I love that my husband is very passionate about their art form because when I'm in a creative mode, I don't want to do anything but continue to be creative. And they understand that, and it's not anything like jealousy or personal. It's just kind of this is I have ADD. When I get hyper focused on shit, this is what happens. And I just I can't see me doing that with having another person around. I feel like they would just get in my way of doing what other stuff I want to do.
I think it just takes. I think it takes a lot of.
You got to have a lot of free time to date multiple people. That's just what I'm saying.
No, no doubt. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Well, I feel like with polyamory, it's more just you're into one person and that person might be into other people, but you're both into each other. But also I don't know.
Yeah, there's many different types of.
I mean, that's putting it in a box. I mean, also I don't know what I'm saying.
It's probably
Well,
limitless, right? All the combinations that could be in a relationship. You know what I mean? It's
Exactly.
I think it's mindset. So some people hear this and probably what? I can conceptualize it, but for me, it's I could never flow that. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Some people are just not
No, me, I
monogamous,
would.
you know?
A lot of people
Oh,
already
totally. I get
do
it.
though. They already do this shit. They just don't tell the person.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's the
and for some
worst.
people
That's true. Yeah.
that's a little, what do you call it? A fetish. It's like a thing. It's like a what turns them on is the secrecy part of it, and that sucks.
Yep.
You
it's
You're
know?
not
also
owning it.
Bad
It
piece.
does for the other person. Bad. Yep.
You get a
it's
side
Yeah.
piece, you know?
it's also called cheating, and that's not actually
Yeah.
a lot of polyamorous people really don't like being that because there is a thing called ethical polyamory.
Yeah, exactly.
And so a lot of polyamorous relationships, one of the number one things that you have to have is communication. Over communication, actually. Because
Right.
if you don't have a stable connection in form of communication, it could easily ruin a relationship. That's
Mhm.
one of the things that I hear my friends say, that if you're using it as a band-aid, you're going to lose your relationship because it's
Mhm.
going to amplify the things that you haven't worked out.
For
Well, yeah,
sure.
you try to save a relationship by adding something different, and if one party's cool with it,
Mhm.
right? But then both parties are on the same page, then all of a sudden that band-aid, like you said, turns into kind of a, stitch being torn from the flesh, you could say, right?
And that's where the
Yeah.
ethical part comes in. It needs to be
Yep.
ethical, unless it is, it's someone's getting the lower hand in a bad, scene on the thing. But if it's on the board and discussed and not, hidden and secretized, I think it potentially could be healthy.
It's like
For
Dogecoin
sure.
almost.
Yeah, like my ex-wife was pretty much, she cheated on me and then kind of tried to force my hand in a polyamorous relationship. And that ruined things because I was like, no, you just want to be a cheating bitch. And that's not, no. Like, if you wanted to be polyamorous, we could have had a conversation before you just found somebody and like talked about it and like made rules. But because you broke that, I was like, nope, bye, divorce. See ya.
Yo,
Yeah,
first
you can't
first
ask for
girl I ever
something after the
dated. I was
fact,
with her for like 4.5 years, and she cheated on me a couple times, and I was just like, I love this chick, like I'm just gonna let her, whatever, screw it. Ended up doing so much damage to me, it wasn't even funny. Like, just absolutely terrible. Like, polyamory could have been a thing, but it was just there was no discussion at any point. It was cheating.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like that's where people get it twisted, that you have to go into the conversation together. It can't be like just because you found somebody that you want to like mess around with.
Well, that's
And
broken trust, right?
yeah. Yeah, and
That's
that's
what,
a
I
and
would.
then what trust
It
ends
would
up
take a
like.
lot.
To
Sorry.
me, that moment is a sign of a degrading like relationship, even though maybe it's not. Maybe as humans we do get
Sometimes
bored.
people, yeah, sometimes people are able to like work through it and, you know, work through it and
People just grow apart
become,
too.
yeah, it takes a lot to be able to like forgive somebody and like move into like, let's say from a cheating situation or broken trust into polyamory. That would take a lot.
It would, yeah.
Especially if you're
But,
not like mentally like in tune to it. You know what I mean?
mhm, mhm,
Yeah.
yeah.
One
exactly.
of the
Like I told my husband, I was like, if you want a polyamorous relationship someday, let me know before you choose any partners. And at
Oh
that
yeah.
point, it'd probably have to be a very big conversation, or I would probably just want out because I'm not interested. I don't have the brain capacity to, and like, for me, it's just like, nope, I don't like want that. I'm not like, that's not what I crave. I crave partnership. And like, the thing that me and my husband have is I choose to be with you. The day I choose not to be with you, I'm not going to be with you. And we both kind of had that agreement because it's just like I don't ever want them to feel like they're stuck or they need to stay with me because they're stuck. Like it's if you're ready to go, just go and like live your life and be happy because that's all I want. But I was just like not really in the this. I don't really want to be polyamorous ever. It's not something I want. I see a lot of my
Mhm.
friends do it, and it just ends up them like fucking each other, and I'm just like that's just like
It
I
sounds like
don't.
a cheat code to cheating, basically.
Exactly, and I'm just like, no, like I like my
I
friends
think
in a
it
non-sexual
depends.
way.
I mean, cheating
Not
is
across the board,
when
by the
there's
way.
like lack of trust and stuff, but you can have ethical non-monogamy. You can.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you can. You also like can cheat on somebody emotionally too. You
Oh
know.
yeah. I think it's
Let's
important to
close.
know where you are, what your
Yeah.
standing is also because for a lot of folks, attachment is very important and it's hard to feel safe when somebody when you're, like that's something that one would have to work on, how to feel safe in a relationship if you're in a non-monogamous situation.
Well, also, like, if
Usually
you're
like
with somebody for like 6 months
yeah.
and they lie to you, It's different than if you're with somebody for like
Oh
6
yeah.
years. You obviously, no doubt. Like
Yeah, I mean, this is different. This is like you see couples who are married or who are like totally in love with each other. I mean, completely in love with each other, yet are willing to open up the relationship and have like, you know, a non-monogamous situation, but still growing together as a couple. So I think it
that
really
is
does
like
depend.
I'm jealous of that stuff. I love
So how
that.
Yeah,
about them
it's
stocks?
beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah, back to stocks.
GME.
Back to stocks. GME doing good at 247.50. AMC holding tight at 11.15, looking gorgeous.
Do you know how crazy you saying GME holding steady at 247.50
Right?
sounds? Like, holy
It's
shit.
insane and it's awesome.
Cheers, y'all. Cheers.
Holy
guys.
shit. I freaking love it.
Yeah.
Yo, I got out of work at 3:00 and I started taking shots.
Davita William at Oakland. Girl, if you want to be a hoe, just say it. I'm not in a non-monogamous situation, but I'll tell you, people who are in non-monogamous situations are not necessarily hoes. Like I think that is
Hell
really
no, I would never
ridiculous.
think that.
That's ridiculous.
Yo, have you guys seen?
Honestly, I
Have
think
you
if
guys
they're just
seen Sex in the
elevated, they're
City?
just like fucking beyond the point of where we are at.
Yeah, honestly.
I've totally been a hoe already. I've been a hoe. I don't want that no more.
Plus, the
I would love to be a
non-monogies,
hoe, honestly.
the people I've met that
I've
are
never.
doing that are usually very intelligent and in touch with themselves. They're very centered, grounded. Like they've
Yeah,
got
they
this,
just
like,
know themselves.
yeah,
And it's
they
like
got their
this whole
shit together.
judging and throwing like this sort of shaming sort of culture. Like honestly, please.
Yeah, fuck
Let's
that.
get
Good
over
luck.
it. Let's
Bye.
get over it.
See ya. You gotta accept
like,
all walks of life, or you're a bigot. That's
like
pretty much how it
Mormons who
is.
marry
Let
like
people live
15
their
stop-
lives.
Yeah, pushing this like Judeo-Christian, Muslim, whatever, sort of like actually the Muslims are into polygamy. But like this idea, yeah, onto society.
Yeah, it's terrible and gross because they also like we're talking about like organizations that pay taxes on nothing. I'm guessing, and they are okay
Okay,
with like
we should
marrying a bunch.
probably we should probably stop. Let's get
Sorry, I'm done.
What
back
did
to
I walk
stocks.
into?
With to get into controversy here.
What in the heck did I walk back into?
We started getting into the polyamory conversation again, and we had somebody
It's a
say
great conversation, but
people are hoes.
Wait, did you say polygamy?
Yeah, polygamy.
I don't believe in hoes
polygyny.
or sluts. I'm against both of those words.
Yeah, let's stop that shaming culture.
No shaming.
So I got a question for Nee. It went after you guys.
I'm just gonna warn you, I'm a little fucked up right now.
That's all good, bro.
Congratulations!
Myself,
Yes.
But
Well, it's not. I mean, yeah. So I went to get my taxes done, and like I just about had a fucking panic attack, even though like it went good. So I just came home and took a pill. So
oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry, buddy. I'm glad I went all right though.
yeah, it did. I don't have to pay. So but it just
Good.
got me all fucking stressed out and shit. So I was, yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm good now though.
You feeling good now?
You're among good people.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
definitely
I'm
don't
good
get
now.
into
I'm just
explaining it.
fucking like I fucking came back and took a pill and passed the fuck out and woke up and didn't know where I was and all kinds of shit.
Ooh.
Oh.
AMC's 11:13. The whole world is monkeys.
Dude, all I know is I saw my fucking Cardano hit $1.21, and I was like, I hope everybody's fucking screaming right now.
Yeah, I looked at mine. It was doing good, dude. Hell yeah.
I told everybody it's going to be a good month.
I still need Cardano to hit 137 to break even.
Don't worry.
Yo, is
We're
Cardano on Robinhood? I don't think it is.
We're heading that direction, my friend.
Not.
No. Also, I know no one here is on Robinhood, pretty much.
I mean, you can purchase it on other platforms.
What was the question?
Cardano on Robinhood. And we said no. And don't purchase your crypto on Robinhood.
Yeah, don't purchase anything on Robinhood.
I already bought Doge, and I've been holding it for a minute. I know I'm an idiot.
Well, they say that they're gonna allow they're trying to put that functionality in there, so you can hold tight.
I mean, if you're just holding Doge, I think you're fine, but like, don't put any like big investment, like especially like Bitcoin or like any other major
No, I
coin.
can't. No, I wish I could afford Bitcoin. That'd be fucking awesome. Excuse my language.
You
I
can.
mean,
You
dude,
can afford it for
you
whatever
can
amount.
totally afford Bitcoin. I mean, really,
Can
I
I buy
mean,
dividends on Robinhood? Is that a thing? Or like
Stocks
a
give you
portion
dividends.
or a fraction,
You
rather?
mean you're talking about
Re-
yeah, you can purchase like $100 of Bitcoin if you want.
yeah, it's called a Satoshi. It breaks down into millionths, I think, or 1/100th of a thousandth or something like that. It's called a Satoshi.
I just see the price value and I'm so scared to even go near it, even though I guess I
N-
probably.
Let me tell you something. If you put 1.01, are we still on YouTube?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
my bad,
financial
YouTube.
advice.
Not financial advice, purely speculation for entertainment purposes only.
Here.
What he said.
If you have 0.018 of Bitcoin, and if it goes as projected, you will be in the top 10 percentile of owners by 2025.
Well,
And in these prices, that's only like $650.
The thing is, so my situation is that I'm an ape basically, and I have Robinhood still, and I don't want to put any more funds into my account basically until like this shit blows.
so do you want to do it on a different platform?
Yeah, I have Webull ready to go. I don't know. I mean, I know TD Ameritrade is probably like the best one to probably go for I don't know anything probably, not crypto, but just across the board. But I'm afraid of getting lost in limbo as I like transfer my funds over. Not that I have to transfer funds, but I don't know. It just scares me.
Yeah,
Do
I
it a
mean
little
just
at a time.
keep your Robinhood stuff and then go ahead and, like do your crypto separately.
I know. I'm also just so new to crypto and all of this. Like, so I got into Doge right when I got into GME and AMC, just because it
Nice.
was popping. Yeah, right.
What did you buy in it?
I bought in at 0.49.
Okay.
But the thing is, I haven't sold, so I've been sitting at like dips and gains between like five.
Sure. Yeah, you have the opportunity to like sell it and then pop back in.
I know, like I could be making like $10 a week, like at least, like just on every dip and plus, right? But I
I'm
don't know.
holding like 77. Don't feel bad. I'm holding like 77,000 at all under like 3 cents. And I have not day
But
traded it, even though I could have been and I could be making money, but just, I'm not ready to do that. I started
no,
practicing
me
with like
neither.
other coins. And I think
So
that may be a good way to do it. Is like you practice with other coins and then like go in.
the thing is, like, so I literally like the first cryptocurrency I ever heard of was Bitcoin, like 10 years ago, whatever. Like
Mhm.
everyone else. And then Doge popped off, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna throw $20 in a Doge at like, 4 cents, 4.9, whatever. And I don't know. I just like I'm hearing about like Litecoin and like Ethereum or whatever and all this stuff, and I'm just it's scary to like because I don't know the Dogecoin seems to be like doing a weird thing over and over again, almost like a sell and buy situation, which I don't know. It seems like the most like profitable to me, but also I don't know anything about any of these other coins. Like Litecoin seems like it could be good. I don't know.
So your
You can
best,
ask Pete about Litecoin. He loves that one.
it's not really, it's
Who does?
not my,
That was a joke.
yeah, it's not my favorite coin. It has a lot of drama around it because the maker of it pretty much crapped on his entire investment community. He waited until it hit an all-time high, and the maker of the coin dumped his whole entire share of it and caused an avalanche. And a whole bunch of people lost a lot of money, and it's never gotten back to that height ever again since then either.
Sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah, he's still to this day pretty ostracized by the whole crypto community. So
I don't know. I just like I want to start selling Doge like every couple days for like maybe like an $8 profit or whatever. But I'm like looking. I was saying this earlier, and somebody mentioned like there's a kind of an uptrend happening right now. Kind of like afraid to get in on the sell boat right now.
There's a lot of Twitter-driven pumps that go through Doge.
yeah, so the thing about Doge is there's an infinite supply. So it's never really gonna like be able to retain a super amount of value because it dilutes itself every year. Like it
You can
releases
manipulate that, right? Like
it
you can
re-
turn that.
It is a um, the rate of inflation decreases every year, though.
it's 5 billion coins every year. It dilutes itself by 5 billion every year. The reason it
So
was
like
made like
so the
that was
price
so
at
that
which that
way.
goes up though will deflate that value eventually, right? Like the more that are produced, the more less value it's going to get.
Right. So it's never like it'll never actually truly retain its value. It might spike here and there, but like it's going to ultimately like just keep coming down because every year. I mean, it was initially made truly as a joke. Like it really was. If you look
That's
up the story of it, but like honestly, if you want to get into crypto, the best thing I would recommend is to do your due diligence on what coins do because that's the future of crypto. Like crypto used to just be like, hey, this is a currency coin. That's crypto 2009. Crypto 2021 and beyond is, hey, this coin is not only currency, but it can create smart assets and it can create smart contracts and it can tokenize anything, which means it can be made, NFTs can be made on it. And oh, by the way, you can like store your medical records on a token and your driver's license on a token and any other personal documents on a token. And you can set up a smart contract, between you and another crypto or another for anything pretty much. Like that's where the future of crypto is going. So
but also it like isn't there like a total generational gap basically of people who are not like willing to figure this out?
no, they're going to be left in the dust because it's the future now.
That's what I'm
I
saying. Like
think
it's
though
like
that
basically old money. It's going to be left in the dust. Is what it
Yeah,
looks
that's
like.
why they're pushing back, but they're losing and they realize they're losing, and that's why you see them changing their minds every day on the news.
I
Yep.
think though, like unlike Bitcoin and Ethereum and some of these coins that have like the limited supply, that the possibility of Doge actually being used and um, is quite high.
I mean, it's
You
happening
have,
right now. I've been
Oh,
seeing
I'm
it.
not saying it's a worthless coin. I'm just saying, like, dude, I was just pointing out specifics. Like, somebody
I
might
mean, it's
not
not going to
know.
go to
No,
like
yeah, I get it.
500,000, you're not
Right.
looking at $1 million Doge, but you're looking at something that has stability and that in the long run may be used more widely and be held more like by more people.
I mean,
Especially
realistically, I
especially if
think
it
it might
doesn't
actually hit $1. Like,
especially if it
seriously.
doesn't like follow the dollar as far as inflation. If it does better than the dollar and they don't
Yep.
dilute, I mean, if it dilutes less and it has better control that it can't be frigged with like the dollar can be, then guess what? Like, and I think
Yeah,
these
it's a
people are seeing
static
it,
amount.
like Mark Cuban,
Well, no, I think Vizzy has a really good point. I mean, like, if you freaking think about it, if it becomes so widely adopted, it may just become like $1 and just become a dollar stable coin because it's so widely adopted. And it's just like when it has 5 billion released every year, that just gives it more supply for more adoption.
Exactly.
Isn't
And
So I mean, like
5
$5
billion a
Dallas
year.
Mavericks.
equated to like the oil? Isn't that essentially like
Yeah,
The
but they
dollar,
could
you're
they
talking
can
about
choose.
oil?
They can choose like when they release oil and when they don't, though. So there's a difference.
but like basically like oil is sold in US dollars primarily.
Yes, exactly. And that's why the rate of inflation for the dollar is controlled because oil is traded in dollars. And so they keep printing money, but because so much of it is used in trading oil and other things, whatever the dollar gets used up, it holds it like, and so it prevents the dollar from like tanking.
Yeah, it's the world's reserve
So
currency.
So that's basically like the behind the scenes of what inflation actually is right now. Is like that's
Or
really
what's
it's
controlling the rate of inflation, or what's preventing it from like, yeah, from it costing
If
like $100 for a loaf of bread.
if something replaced the U.S. dollar as the world's reserve currency, the U.S. dollar would frickin' tank overnight.
That's what we had with, with Iraq. You had Saddam Hussein trying to switch the oil, the bourse, to euros, and that was it. We invaded. The United States was in there. Like, you are not doing that because that was war. That was an act of war.
Well, China's been trying to do it for a few years.
But that basically is why, like, right? Like, I mean, that's basically why we got into that situation.
It's also why, so many dollars are used in the drug trade, and they're used in a lot of countries. Their currency is tied to the dollar.
And also the drug trade. I mean, oh man, this is a dangerous position. But the
Yeah.
drug trade kind of does lend itself to like privatized prisons in like, let's say, United States, for instance. Right?
Oh
like,
my God, the private. Let's not even get into that.
I know. I apologize.
The war on drugs is never a war on drugs.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Point of contention. I apologize.
Like a war on people's pocketbooks.
Mm-hmm.
They get to seize all your assets if they catch you with, and then they take everything, your bank accounts, your house, your boats, your cars, everything. Dude, they've been doing it to so many people for how many freaking decades?
Can somebody explain a cash sweep on TD Ameritrade?
I think that would be a no. It got like super quiet.
What did you say? shit. I don't even know what to do or what this means, but it says I earn 2 cash sweeps, whatever that means.
Let me look it up for you, bro.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. I've never heard of that terminology before.
It's the first time I sold anything on TD Ameritrade. I'm trying to free up some cash for Roblox, but I don't want to get in trouble for like some weird shit.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I actually need to do that for tomorrow. It's tomorrow, right?
Yep, tomorrow, first thing in the morning is what I'm hearing.
Is it confirmed that it's actually going to be an OTC? Because if it's an OTC, I'm not going to be able to get it.
They're saying it's NYSE the last time I saw it.
Okay, that's what I thought too.
You're on Weeble, right?
I'm pretty sure it's going to go public in an IPO, right?
I mean, it's on Weeble, but it's not like you can pull it up, but it doesn't give you any information yet.
And they do that for the OTCs, but it doesn't say OTC after it. So I think we're going to be good. So someone said 430.
That it's
you are correct.
It doesn't support on Weeble.
Does it say W after it?
No, it just says Roblox Corp, and that's it.
So anyway, someone said 4:30 a.m. is the open, but could be hearsay.
Guess we check at 4:30 a.m.
Have not found anything confirming that time yet, though. Nothing in writing. If
I've been
somebody
looking
does
too.
find it, yeah.
All right, everybody, help! Go look for when Roblox opens.
Hey,
I'm doing
I don't know
some
if y'all-
DD. I'm doing some DD right now. There's some stuff in the general. If you guys want to take a look at it.
Oh,
And then also
somebody
the-
post? Who posted
this-
that Motley Fool article?
There's also a there's also that sweep stuff you're talking about.
You know they put out an article to try to manipulate the price of Bitcoin, and then they jumped into Bitcoin like 3 days later.
Sounds like Jim Cramer shit.
Dude, I'm not kidding. It's still up. So they put out a hit piece saying that Bitcoin was one of the worst investments you could possibly make, and literally 3 days later they ran an article saying that they had purchased like $5 million worth of Bitcoin.
Hey, I don't know if you guys have saw on Webull, but if you look at Roblox, it does say NYSE after it, so New York Stock Exchange.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we're good on
I
that
don't know
front.
if there's
Now we're
anything
just trying to find out the time available, I think.
So does that mean we're going to be able to buy it on Robinhood too?
Have you looked
I
for
don't
it?
I don't think Robinhood supports it, and then also, my Webull says that it doesn't support it.
Because it hasn't opened yet. But I would think that,
Oh,
yeah. And that it did the same thing the last time there was another IPO I was interested in. I think it was the Urban Grow is what it was. So I was watching it and it looks exactly the same as Urban Grow did the day before it opened. But Urban Grow didn't open up until like 10 or 11 a.m. So that's why I'm wondering if they're going to make it fair for everyone and just do it at open market instead of just pre-market for those that have access, and sucks for you if you don't, which would be
So
weird, I think.
CNBC is confirming tomorrow, but they're not giving you time.
Yeah.
Is it too
It'd be
late
better if they made
to
it
open the
fair, I
Webull
think.
tomorrow?
So the last time it was 10 a.m. for one of these, like not like IPO, like official IPOs. It was just kind of like just open all of a sudden. Could be different though.
Do you think I'm too late to get in, or do you think I'm good?
wait, it hasn't popped yet. It's saying on the 10th.
Yeah, it's not available yet. That's tomorrow.
Okay, it is
Yeah, I was
confirmed.
just
It
looking at
will
like the
be on
daily.
the New York Stock Exchange.
Cool. Good.
Dang, I wonder if I can put cash in my account right now.
Did you think it was going to come out and be on the S&P 500 right off the rip, or?
No, people were saying it was going to be an OTC.
Big mouth, baby.
How's your evening going, man?
What's up, Mouse?
I'm all right. Today's been a good day, man. Tomorrow's going to be even better.
Hell yeah.
I'm still petty that I sold all 13 of my shares.
Mouse, we hit your 250. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I had an order set at 250. You guys got to understand, dude. I've been off and on in this since last year when I first got in around the 30s, dude. So I've had orders set this whole time for certain amounts. 250 was one of them. That's why I was talking to the team earlier. I told them to set that limit. I knew we were going to hit that today.
You bought more, Mouse?
Did we though? I thought we only hit 249.90.
Man, it was like
Yeah, like
257,
like
256, dude.
257. Yeah.
I saw.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking before market close.
You know, this was after 257 was after market close. It was about 10, 15 minutes after market close. Yeah, we'll easily be hitting $300 tomorrow.
Mouse, you're the man.
I just report what I see, man.
Your DD's off the charts.
You guys can do the same shit, man. You guys just got to be in this long enough. When you sit in front of this computer screen long enough, you'll be able to start putting two and two together. You know, it just takes time. That's all.
Oh God, Fizzy, really?
It's unlimited.
A kaleidoscope, or what the hell are those things called again?
The Magic 8 Ball.
No. There's a particular name for these things, and it's like the name of it is like the name of the person who created it.
I posted a
Fibonacci
GIF of Doge, just like unlimited Doge, just the Shiba-san just going on and on and on.
Oh, what the fuck are
I know what
they?
you're talking
That's
about.
awesome.
Someone's
For
spiral,
all-
right?
For all the unlimited Doge haters out there.
Wait, so I'm drunk and I forget, and I apologize, but capital gains, crypto, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
But only if you withdraw it.
Yes. With
Right,
crypto,
if I
it's
keep it in my
yes.
portfolio, there's no actual gains.
You can put it, so if you want to lock in your profit, like let's say you hit really big, you want to get out of that coin and save your profit. and move it to USDC, which is a $1 stable coin, so you can lock in your profits, but then you can literally leave it in your crypto wallet, and as long as you don't pull it out or spend it, like if you're with somebody who has like a card, like Cash App or something, as long as you don't spend it or pull it out, it's not technically profit yet.
Wait, so if I flip Doge for like $10, like once or twice a week, let's say, and I have a crypto wallet, I am not liable for capital gains necessarily.
Only if you spend it or you withdraw it to your account.
If it goes back into my bank account, I owe tax.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I just confirmed that with my tax attorney, like literally a couple hours ago.
Whereas stocks are different, right? Stocks, it's just realized gains. You still have to pay taxes on them, even if they're in your brokerage account.
Right, once you
Wait.
sell, you owe.
Wait, hold on a second. What?
So with stocks, at least in the US, you will owe capital gains on it, even if it stays in your brokerage account.
Not in a tax-free or an RSP. If it's a registered account, you don't get charged tax, I believe.
Would Robinhood account as a? I mean, I don't understand.
No, we
really.
do. We do for sure here.
Okay.
I'm pretty positive about that one.
So I just had to do that with my tax attorney, and if your money is still in a stock, then that's unrealized profit. But if I was in a stock and then I sold it and I got profit and then I reinvested it, that profit that I made off of that sales transaction is taxable.
Exactly. So as soon as you sell the stock and you realize the gains, even if they stay in your brokerage account, even if you reinvest it, you will pay capital gains on it. Of course, you can offset it with a loss. Let's say you sell at a loss. You can offset, I believe it's up to $3,000 a year. Not a financial advisor, just double check that. I think it's $3,000 for those who are married. I think $1,500 for individuals.
Unless it's like a 401k account or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you're in like an IRA type account, then there's different rules for that. Because you probably
basically,
paid
as a
tax on the money
newbie,
before
if I
it went
pull a
in.
profit, this is a scary situation, possibly.
I mean, make sure you have the money set aside to pay the taxes on it. And again, it's going to depend on what your annual income is and what tax bracket you're going to fall into with the gains.
So as long as I look at my gains and I don't actually do anything with them, I have money to cover whatever taxes I owe, basically, right?
Yeah, you just set aside like 20% or 30%, whatever it is.
Don't worry about taxes because if you know what you're doing, if you're good at what you're doing, you will be able to make more than enough money to alleviate the factor of paying taxes. And then along the way, you will educate yourself on how to create loopholes so you don't have to pay as much taxes.
There you
That's
go.
why I'm starting a corporation this year, dude, because of you, Mouse.
Yes, every single one of you guys should own some kind of corporation or a DBA, LLC, some kind of thing. Even DBAs and LLCs will alleviate taxes for you guys. And then once you step up to S-class or C-class corporations, then you start getting bigger tax brackets and bigger loopholes to be able to alleviate. And now when I say tax bracket or tax loopholes, it's not that you're not paying your fair share of what you should contribute to society. You're just, instead of giving it to the government, you're giving it back to yourself so you can grow as a corporation, so you're able to give like to privatized corporations for like charity benefits, things like that, so you're still helping the general public, you're just not paying the government.
Right. The
And
more
also
money you put
be
in
careful.
your business, the more employees you can. Right. I mean, like, that kind of thing, right? Like, provide.
Be
jobs.
careful also about like when you pull the trigger on like filing your LLC, because depending on your state, you have to pay your taxes. And when you file, you may like get away with not having, like, I know here in California, if you filed before a certain date in January, you're going to have to pay the taxes for whatever that quarter is. I can't recall exactly, but yeah,
And self-employment tax.
Yeah, you have to pay all these fees and taxes, and like, so just be careful about when you file, and also look into how much it's going to impact you financially, because you have to pay these fees up front.
I
They're very minimal.
agree completely. I will highly recommend, and I'm not talking. I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not talking about H&R Block or like Hewitt Jackson. Everybody should be using a tax attorney. Everybody. If yes, you can, because you can write it off next year. All you have to do is pay for it one time. Trust me, it is what your tax attorney will save you more than you get charged. I freaking promise you.
Yeah,
okay? I just wrote a $750 check to mine today, and it was worth every single freaking penny.
I have tax accountant.
So I'm like, I mean, I get the gist, but it's just, I don't know.
There's so many tax credits and benefits right now to owning your own company, guys. It's worth checking into because you could be losing out on a lot of refunds.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Matt?
I was gonna say I paid like I think it's like a little over $4,000 a year for a CPA tax consultant that's strictly does all of my taxes for the corporation and anything else I may run into. So if I have any questions, it doesn't matter if it's 2:30 in the morning. I can call up and somebody will answer, and I can speak with somebody. So I highly suggest once you get to the point to actually go ahead and pay for at least a CPA, certified public accountant, that will get your books in order, and then from there you can get somebody on the tax side to be able to help you.
Absolutely.
Now, at what point in your like investing career would you make that point? Like, would you make that decision?
In the beginning, yeah. Most people are okay. My mindset is this: most people look to skimp them corners and to save that that dollar. I rather pay an extra $4, so I'll pay an extra $5 for something to be done by somebody that has the actual skill set to be able to accomplish that without me having to go about it and figure it out and waste my time. So as soon as I can afford to alleviate my time off of something, I pay somebody else to do it, because then I can allot my time onto other things that I need to do, like growing my company, find different business revenue, create new things. There's a vastly amount. I could sit there and be a certified public accountant. I can go through the process and I can figure this all out myself. Or I can pay somebody $5,000 a year and then turn around and make $50,000 a year off of me not having to waste my time to figure all that tax shit out.
Here's the thing, and I'm speaking from.
Day trader, basically. Are you?
What'd you say?
Sorry. Are you a day trader basically? Are you like more of like kind of in and out? Like you're not so much a day trader at all?
No, I mean, yeah, I day trade. I'm a overall value growth investor, so I do set up a lot of my plays for long term to where I don't have to watch a lot of things on a daily basis. Hold on a second.
What you got going on over there, Mouse?
Hey, on the, you don't have to necessarily get like. I mean, they will be a certified public accountant, but like you can shop around, and like the only reason I have to pay, like I'm usually in anywhere from the $600 to $800 range, but like I said, next year I can write that off. So like it literally pays for itself because it becomes its own write-off after the first year. But here's the thing, man. Straight up, I was like a TurboTax dude. I could do it myself, yada, yada, yada. The first time I actually paid and went in, it blew my mind how much stuff I had not been taking advantage of. Like, she was like, oh, she's like, do you have this? And I was like, yeah. She's like, okay, we can write that off. And I was like, what? And I'm talking like, dude, I was there. What time did I leave, guys? What, 11:30? I was there for like 4 hours today.
And that's their job, though. They know their business. Like, you know your business with everything you're into, the patches and all that stuff. Like, all the things you're into. Like, you've got to let someone know their job. Like, they're going to find and help you. It's going to be worth every penny.
Anytime you can have somebody between you and the IRS is always good, too.
Well, that's the other thing I was going to say. By you paying for somebody to do your taxes that's a certified accountant, it reduces your chance of being audited. And I'm not lying. You can Google this in 2 seconds. It reduces your chance of being audited by 50%, like right off the bat.
because they know how to avoid the red flags. Like they're like, yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, and they'll tell you that too. Like you'll come in and because what you'll start doing is once you get in the habit of doing this, you're like I do it. I'll come in and say, "Hey, can I write this off?" And she's like, "Nah, we can't do that." And I'm like, "Really?" And she's like, "Well, if you want to get audited." I'm like, "No, I don't want to get audited." It's like for me, I'm a musician and I teach music now. So anything, any guitars I buy, any amplifiers, cords, speakers, stands, iPads for teaching for my students, anything I can buy for that.
Portion of your electric bill.
Like no, that's my whole entire home office. I write off 800 square foot off of my home every year. My whole entire office, part of my electric bill, my internet bill, my cell phone, freaking anything I buy from my office, my computer, my TV, everything that is in my office is right off. My furniture, my desk, my chair, everything. Printer, you name it. If it's in my office, it's a write off. It will blow your mind. I'm telling
You
you.
need to get a different CPA. I wrote off my whole house plus my businesses.
Yeah,
Depends on where you live, though.
My corporation owns my house that I live in, so therefore my corporation pays outright for my house. I don't pay for my house.
No, I don't. I'm not on an S corp or C corp. I'm just an LLC.
I think you should still do it through an LLC. You got to talk to them, and if she's not versed enough, you just need to find somebody that's slightly younger that knows the new laws. There's a lot of new laws that were passed in the last through the Trump administration, to where we got a lot of tax breaks and things like that. Like if you're any type of business, even in your LLC, you can completely write off all lunches now.
Oh yeah, all your meals, everything. But you know what's crazy, Mouse? So I did go shopping around like 2 years ago, just because I was like, I just want to see if maybe I can find somebody better, because we kind of had a bad year and it kind of like made me a little salty or whatever. So I asked a bunch of my buddies that are in the same stuff that I do, and they recommended this other guy. So I went and talked to him. And he was like, "Well, who do you use?" And I told him. He goes, "No, I can't take you on as a client." And I was like, "Why not?" He goes, "Because that old hag knows every loophole in the book, and you're going to stay right where you're at."
Oh, well, stick with that. I'm not saying I don't
And
know her, dude.
that was like his exact words that he said. I was like, "Damn." He goes, I was like, I started laughing. He goes, "No, seriously, man." He goes, he's like, "That old lady knows every loophole you can take advantage of."
Yeah, stick with her then.
Random fun fact of the day. Grant Johnson, the CEO of Esports Entertainment Group, went to Western University in the city of London, Ontario, where I live.
Yeah, dude, I love random facts. I like Mouse's.
Screw that guy.
I love Mouse's suggestion of finding someone young who's like energetic and knows the newer loopholes and some kind of tired old dog, like a firecracker. You need a firecracker.
And this 80-year-old broad's a freaking firecracker, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as they can find the things that he's talking about, it's just like. But yeah, I mean, I think the younger generation has more energy and stuff sometimes.
I'm just saying, like, if you're not getting it done by a certified tax professional, like, do yourself a favor. Trust me.
For sure.
Yeah, beginning of the week is the best part of the week. Let's just agree on that.
I'm having a pretty good day. I got 2 electric scooters for $135 today.
Sweet.
Fire deal.
Hell yeah, they got like 14 miles on a charge. Super gangster. I can't wait for me and my girl to go riding on them.
Bitcoin's like happily sitting above 54,000 comfortably.
And Ada's just resting at 118. You think it's setting a new bottom or trying to?
I think it's just kind of mimicking Bitcoin right now, because like when Bitcoin went up above 54,750, Ada followed it and hit $1.20.
Yeah, I cashed out at $1.21. I'm just waiting to buy back in.
If Bitcoin takes off later this evening and heads towards 56, Ada will probably follow it.
What do we think about SLGG?
Murdoch's bullish on.
I'm holding. I got 110 shares. I'm sitting tight.
I'm thinking about buying one at like around $5. I don't know what it's at right now. I'm kind of just chilling.
After hours is 6:16. Was pre $5 earlier today.
Wow, it jumped in the after hours. Holy cow.
5 cents, I think, at one point. I definitely should have bought a share at that.
I think people are waking up, man. Like, fucking, yeah, the rumor made it spike, but you got to look at the long-term value of a company like this who already had, like, and dude, I looked at LinkedIn for Grant Johnson. That's how I found out that he went to Western. But, like, his I'm not saying he hasn't had a good track record as far as his jobs, but, like, I'm sorry, but Ann Hand is a far more reputable CEO than that guy. I mean, if you look at their credentials, I would go with Ann Hand over Grant Johnson any day.
Hey, I got a quick question before I go in this tunnel. Is there a ticker for like the company Lamborghini?
They're owned by, I think, the same people that own Bentley, if I remember correctly. Which might be Daimler. I'd have to go back and look, but it'd take a quick Google search, dude.
Audi owns Lambo.
Okay. Yeah, Google will always tell you those kind of things, dude. Instantly. It's under the Volkswagen Group.
So what would be the ticker for Audi, or is it under a whole different ticker?
Also Google.
It's interesting that you say that because actually they Lamborghini reported that they might actually go public this year in February. They had already filed their viewable Form S1 with the SEC and everything.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get in with Lamborghini. I've been looking. I seen Royce was like $1 or some shit.
No, fucking yeah. I saw that shit. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I just looked up Audi AG. The stock is 1,940 a share.
What? That's the Lamborghini one, right?
Well, I don't know. I typed in Audi stock, and then it came up with an over-the-counter AUDVF.
All right, appreciate it.
And also, watch out for the rolls, dude, because there's aircraft rolls, and then there's automotive rolls, and I think they have another one too.
So Volkswagen Group, Lamborghini falls up underneath Volkswagen Group, and
Yeah,
Volkswagen.
they made Lamborghini.
Yeah, and so they actually reported on February 12th that they were considering spinning off the brand into a standalone public company, and that's what they told Reuters. I'm reading it right now.
I'm still driving at the moment. Is there a way you can send me that link so I can look into it? Because that's something I would be willing to invest my money in, just because I just support the Lamborghini brand. Like
Yeah, I'll put it in the news ticker in the Discord.
Thank you. When are you gonna come pick up your badass kids, man?
Hey man, they gotta put that gift feature back on there.
I'm gonna file their asses on my taxes.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't you hate when y'all driving down the road and then it just smell like somebody took a complete shit in your car?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If I roll down my window, I'll know what I'm talking about. It stinks out there. Like it's like the air from outside gets inside your vehicle.
Turn on that recirculating, man. Don't be getting that outside air.
We have paper mills up here that smell like friggin' nasty farts, dude. I wonder if you're driving by one.
I'm headed to Bedford, Pennsylvania right now. I'm on the turnpike actually.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm in the mountains.
Yeah, you might be near a paper mill or a pulp mill or something. They have a nasty fart stink comes out of them.
Yeah.
On the stocks today, just to mention something, if anybody is looking for something to follow, Spotify jumped almost 6% today. and they went another 2.27% in the after. So that's almost 8%.
How much are they?
They're 273.58.
$273.58.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like they had a crazy day, but they have like lows all the way down to like, well, in the after hours they went all the way as low as 272, but then they finished out at 275. So I mean, they got down today all the way to 268.88, but then jumped back up to 276.29 by closing. So I mean, that's a really good like jump in, jump out if they keep doing that. But I'm gonna do my DD and find out exactly like what pushed this big gain today. See if I can find anything, but it just might be something to keep on your watch lists. Oh, this might be it. So apparently, Spotify is launching a hi-fi lossless streaming tier, and it's supposed to come out later this year. They announced it a week ago.
Hey, I got another quick question. Do you think Rockstar Games, like the people that make Grand Theft Auto, wouldn't that be something to invest in?
That's Take Two. They are on the New York Stock Exchange. The company that owns that is Take Two Productions.
Okay, cool. How much are they running? Or you don't know right offhand?
$168.57. They were up 4.3% today. They gained $6.95.
It's not that bad.
They're actually down right now. They were up in the 200s, and actually since March they took a big decline down into the 160s. So they're on a dip right now.
That's even better. Because I know when this Grand Theft Auto 6 come out, they're gonna boom for a while.
Hey, Miko. You still here, bud?
ADA just hit back at $1.19.
I pulled 2 calls on Ada earlier, dude. I'm so happy about them right now.
You're getting good with that stuff.
Yeah, I am. I've been bleeding stuff off. I'll get like 20 or 30 bucks in my bleed off account, and then I'll just buy into something else and keep it's growing crazy.
So who are you doing that through again?
Anchor, and then Poker Mutt got into it, and he was like, "Dude, this thing's sweet. It really is, man."
So, like, you said they expire in a month?
Yeah, it's just a set month.
So, like, I can say that I think that Bitcoin is going to go to 65,000.
You don't even have to do that. It's just I think it's going to go up or down. It's kind of simplified, like Robinhood, but like not even for calls. Like it's just really kind of like simplified. I think it's going to go up or down. Blah blah blah. So whatever you buy in at, if it goes up dollar amount, down dollar amount, that's what you get.
And you're
And they
just doing like $100 ones.
100. I've stepped up. Some of the $200 ones are working a little better as far as like, because you know what I mean. The more you move, the more it moves, the more you get, right?
Yeah, like what's the profit margin on like say like a $100 or $200 one?
Well, a $200 one, if Bitcoin, I've stayed away from because of the lack of like, you'd have to probably throw 1,000 at it, right, to get some kind of like movement. But lately, I've just been looking for ones that have had good growth, try to jump in, and within like a couple hours of some of these, I'm up $20, and then I cash it out because I don't like ride them because I rode a couple down. It's like I don't want to do that. So yeah, they come up to like $20 above, and I just chuck them. But with crypto, even if like a month out, like go look at Bitcoin a month ago, right? So it's like you really can't lose. For me, it's just like I like turning and trying different ones. So I'm kind of learning along the way. But like the next big dip on Bitcoin, I might pound a 500 short on it. If we think it's going to come down and it looks like it's going to do it, yeah.
It'll probably retrace hard at the 58,000 level.
What concerns me with Bitcoin is it's not going to drop very much because every time it drops, I think you've got these institutions, like they're all lined up now, I think.
Yeah, they are. I mean, that's like what we saw. Honestly, I mean, obviously not financial advice or anything, but I think we're literally at the point where we may never see the 40,000s again.
Yeah. That's why I'm playing with the altcoins because they're more volatile. And I know that sounds scary, but if you look at a good chart and you know it's rising and it's got backing and it's got a good concept, like those are the ones I'm playing with.
Yeah, that one Crumbs posted, even though it's Ethereum based, I'm actually like looking into that one hard. That's a really good video he posted in Crypto Talk. It has a lot of potential for upside, and it's only like 7 cents, I think.
What was it called? And then another one I got into.
It's called Metamatic.
Right. I don't.
So the thing about Metamatic is that, remember that Decentraland you guys were talking about? That actually that's on the Metamatic platform. So Decentraland is an internal asset token on Metamatic.
Interesting. Like NBA Top Shots on Flow.
Correct.
Yeah. The other one I got into this morning, it did really well today, and Pisket mentioned it earlier, was the graph.
Yeah,
I jumped last couple days.
I jumped on it when it was 89 cents, and I rode it all the way up to 213, and then it took an absolute dump on me. So it swings. When it swings hard. So just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, and Litecoin actually did pretty good too. I know you don't like it, but it was a good popper. It was lagging behind it was lagging behind this last rise, like the other one, Poker Mutt.
Here's my thing. I just don't like it for a long hold. I'll jump in, dude. There was a day that I literally was moving from coin to 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 coin. I made a really stupid decision and made a stupid mistake, and I lost a nice chunk of. I was really dumb, but anyway, I was extremely motivated to make it back, and so literally all I was doing was picking a coin that was on a dip. I would dump in it, ride it up for a few minutes, like 10, 20 minutes, come out of it, go and just find another coin that was on a dip, jump in it, ride it up for 20, 30 minutes, get out of it, and it didn't matter what it was. So there's advantages to volatility on all the coins. Absolutely. I just don't like the drama associated with Charlie Lee and Litecoin. That to me is like a big no-no for long-term holding.
It's ethical, but then again, if you can make money, I mean, you might be dealing with some emotional stuff there, and not to like knock you down, but it's like if you can get over that, like today was a great day to fuck with Litecoin, like.
Sure, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's potential in all of them.
Right. Yeah, like, and you push heavy, like you go thousands at a time. Like if you were frigging around with calls, I think in your skills, between you and Croms reading graphs and FISO, like you guys could like tear this shit up way better than I could.
Well, I'm kind of stuck in a trade and all in Bitcoin. I'm pretty heavy in it right now, but I'm actually doing good because we're about to smack 55,000 right now.
I know. I'm looking at it. It's like 40.
It's gonna go. If we get 60, oh man, I really hope we can get 60.
That'd be awesome. Like I'm like right now, I'm holding my calls until I see the dip.
Dude, listen, I'm looking at the order book right now. There are buy tickets already in, heavy buy tickets. I'm talking like there's over 200 buy tickets at 55,050. There's another, dude, and we're getting into all of them. If we can just get past this 55,000 mark, there is already limit buy orders from 55,100 all the way to 55,500. It might just blow right through this thing. There's a massive block of limit buys, not sells, buys. Like and it's huge.
It had a healthy day, Bitcoin. Like everything else is going on. I kept watching. It's like, wow, this thing is holding true and just chugging up.
The sell volume right now is almost like non-existent. It's like almost at like zero.
Yep.
How do you do calls on Bitcoin?
Anchor.
Oh.
So yeah, you go to margin, and then you. So it sounds weird because you hit margin, but then you can long and short. Once you hit that, you can choose from a bunch of different coins that they offer, and then you type in the dollar amount you want to margin, hit the yes I agree with the terms, and there she goes. So on $200, I'm noticing like a $2 drop that's their gas. So it usually goes down to 198, 197, and then ride it from there. And the same thing on the downside.
Whoa.
I know it's tempting.
Watching that stuff grow on the way down is it freaked me out the first time, but it's pretty cool. And I don't ever leverage more than half of what I have for principal. And then as far as what you're using for your principal, it's the coin, the coins you're holding, and you don't have to dilute them, but you can still make the same plays more or less. And then like what I've been doing is just scalping profits. Like I'm getting a little more brave, but when it gets 10, 20 bucks up, I just pull it. And then I take that money and dump it into more coin.
Smart.
I'm having a blast at it. It's just been really.
Yeah, didn't you have like 4 or 5 open the other day?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Now I mean, because I moved most of my assets into Anchor, so now I've got like 6 rolling at once. 6, 7, 8, whatever. There's only one of them that's in the neggy. Someone was saying something, but I started out small dollar value, and I'm learning the harder you push into it, the quicker you can actually whole numbers. You know what I mean? Efficiency wise, the $200 mark is making sense for me. But if I, once I get better at it, I think I'll probably start doing 5 calls.
Last time we were at this spot, ladies and gentlemen, it was February 22nd. So we are at a pinnacle moment for Bitcoin right now.
I'm showing 55 even here.
Yeah, it's just the 1 minute's insane. It looks like a freaking Rocky Balboa fight right now.
Yeah, my crypto is looking amazing right now. Even ADA, like my ADA holdings are like almost recovered.
Dude, wait till this. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a good month. Lorenzo, smart contracts, Plutus is full decentralization. It all happens this month.
Yeah, Chainlink was the other one poker turned me on to. It's been doing really well.
Yeah, that's one of the first coins I ever invested in. It did really well for me.
Matic's doing really fucking
Yeah, that's what I was just telling everybody. That video you posted was awesome.
Where are you trading that, Chrome?
up like a motherfucker on Binance. I seen it on the top movers, and then I was like, why is this moving? And then I found that info about the Coinbase Pro. And it was so cheap. It was like 20 something. It was like 31, I think.
Yeah, it's up 42.53% today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold all these calls at least tonight. We'll see what happens tomorrow. They're healthy enough now. Even if bit drops a little bit, I think I'm good to go. Try letting them grow.
It might go up some more, but I think eventually it's gonna crash again and come back down and then go back up. But I hope it doesn't do it in the next 2 days to interfere with this play I got going.
My feeling with the news and everything that's going on is any little dip, institutions are just gonna start feeding. That's my take, but I could be wrong. That's why we're not seeing these huge the swings anymore. It's almost stabilized like GME. It's just going up.
What, Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. You don't want to see this. It went up way, way too fast.
Well, you want a little dip, but you don't want like, $6,000-$7,000 swings like that were happening. Right?
But Bitcoin does that. Like it goes up and then it comes all the way back down. Like
I think it's done doing that, dude. Myself.
if you look at history, I mean, it always does what it has previously done. That's how it works. That's price action. That's why Biscuit's like it hasn't happened yet. He knows, he's seen it for years.
Things don't always trend the way they trended forever, though. You know what I mean?
History doesn't repeat itself.
It can, but
but it does rhyme.
It's price action. Like if you know price action does, you can just see it.
You high, bro? Just asking, not being funny. I'm just asking.
Nah, I'm running up this bag. Are you high?
No, I'm asking because just the way you talk, you sound like you're zooted out your mind.
Just chill, bro.
He's always chilling. He's always chilling, Carolina.
No, I'm not picking or starting an argument. I'm just saying, like, every time I hear him talk, it just sounds like he's super high.
You're not 100% wrong. However,
Yeah,
Good old Proms.
exactly.
Yeah, man, he's a very relaxed individual. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'm just cooling. I'm not really high. I'm actually on a tolerance break. But I'm just cooling, you know?
That's just your voice, man. You're soothing.
Yeah.
Here,
Soothing.
here. Very.
You soothe my ADA stroke, like, I don't know what I'm saying.
No, it's actually kind of nice because Croms usually hangs around at nighttime when your market's closed. We're just talking crypto. And he's just like, kind of brings everybody down a bit. You know, everybody's all pumped up from the market. And then he's just like, Croms comes in and is like, yo, fucking chill out, man. Just fucking relax, bro.
For real, you got the most Boston like accent, but also just like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just cool. I don't really do too much talking, you know? Like, I'm just that kind of person. That's just my personality.
You're just too busy vibing. That's why, bro.
I like to listen.
Yeah, same here, man.
I don't like too much noise, you know?
Did you see any other coins today that kind of caught your eye other than that one?
Dude, I just remembered.
Oh, there's other ones. There's there's like two other uh coins that are gonna be on Coinbase Pro, but they're not on Binance. Hold on. What are you gonna say?
Sorry, just real quick. My roommate found this AI token. It's like can't remember the exact name of it, but it's got a name and then it says .ai. Anyway, he bought it and it's gone up like 30% since he bought it. I was like, good for you, man. Getting right on.
Is it Ocean?
No,
Fetch?
fetches it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the number 2 AI token. There's actually a bunch of AI tokens. I found these the other day. Ocean Protocol is number 1. Fetch is number 2.
Do you know the difference between these and regular tokens or regular crypto? I have no idea.
They run on they're ERC20 tokens, so they run on the Ethereum blockchain. But in the last 7 days, Fetch has gone up 63% and Ocean has gone up 59%. Fetch went up 15% just today.
Fucking sweet, man.
What
Whoa! Bitcoin pushed through. Woo! It exploded.
Boom.
Bitcoin's losing his fucking mind.
Cracking skulls, dude, hard.
I just bought like fucking 10 different uranium companies today. Oh man, I got a list. They're like all penny stocks too. I was like, I don't even fucking care. $20 here, $20 there, $20 here, $20 there.
You're dropping Hansel and Gretel like GME generation did, dude. Little pebbles. See which one kicks.
Well, for real though, I mean, who was saying like uranium's gonna be huge? I think Mouse was talking about it.
Well, here's the thing too. Like, if you're swing trading a coin that you like, and you're making like, I don't know, let's say you make $100 or $50 or $75 a trade. Just take $10 of that and throw it in one of these coins that you think might have potential. You know, I mean, it's you're playing with house money at that point. So I mean, it really doesn't matter if it tanks or it doesn't do anything. Pull it out and put it in something else.
It's also an easy way to test it dollar to dollar. Like if you do it all at once, like 10 on each.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just take some of your profits off a good trade and put it in there, and that way it doesn't. You know, if it tanks, you don't feel so bad.
Croms went looking for something. Did you find something? He was looking at another couple ones.
Yeah, there's 2 other coins that are gonna be listed. I'm looking for them.
Right. Sorry. Yeah, the other one, like friggin', I think I did 30% in 3 days. Was the VET chain? It was really good on Voyager. It's kind of leveled out though, and I already got out of it. But... Oh, and I downloaded from Voyager to my checking account. Literally was there the next day. I don't know. Someone was saying it takes 2 or 3 days. Like for me, it was like the next morning. It was right back in my checking account.
There it goes. Compile. Look at it's filling all these fill orders, dude. There's so many orders out right now for buys. Dude, there's like 40 orders at 55 450, 80 orders at 55 570. It's like people waiting.
Yeah, I just don't see it doing 40.
I would not buy.
I'm already in it. I've been in it since 49. I'm riding this rocket until wherever it goes.
No, I'm just saying, at 55, it's too high. Like, what profit would I really? I'd have to throw fucking some bands in there to actually get something out of it. What's weird is like it'll drag coins to a certain point, and then like, some coins won't even fucking move. Like H bar, it's been at like 19.20. Now it's at 21 cents, and that's it. And then mana, that's at like 54 cents. Yesterday when Bitcoin was going, I think that shit hit fucking like 60.
Mana blew up, dude, and I think there was something going on in that game this weekend, dude. Because it literally at like midday Sunday, it just started friggin' shitting its pants upwards.
And that's what I was saying. Like these, especially the ones that are tied to a game. Like even if you're not into the game, if you can get into it just enough to find out like when they're doing like drop events or something, or like skin drops, or like property listings or whatever. I mean, that's just a signal right there that something's going to happen.
And just switch over, take advantage of the rise, and friggin' duck pop and fucking run.
Exactly. We just blew through 55,500 like it wasn't even a freaking stop sign.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go to Valabi 2 and stream some comedy. I feel like watching some comedy.
I'll be over in a bit, dude. Sure.
The coins that are going on Coinbase are Matic, SKL, and Sushi.
What's Sushi? Is it SUSHI? That's
Yeah. The only one that was on Binance was Matic, so I got that one. And it was cheap. It was like, I got it at like 28 cents, I think.
I just want to buy some Flow, dude. I'm so bummed out about that.
Holy shit, now this thing's at fucking 32 cents. I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna be like 40 fucking cents.
GME holding about like fucking 153, 253 right now, holding it.
Yeah, GME is fucking doing its thing.
Totally. I hope this after hours like price holds into the open just to set a new friggin' shelf. Dude, this is so awesome.
And then I got that MNOV shit I bought at like $9.30. It's like 11 now. I think it might fucking, I'm gonna wake up. I feel like it's gonna go up like high with that money, the money from the government or whatever to do whatever they're doing. And then they got like some deal or collaboration or something, some government company.
Yeah, they did tax us on those stimmies too.
They tax us on everything.
I was wondering about that because they do that to unemployment. That was a question I wanted answered. Thank you.
Yeah, they did. It kind of pissed me off because you didn't really have a choice. You didn't really have a choice about getting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got it, they just automatically sent it to you. And I'm like, well, if they give it to you and you don't have a choice, like that's what I even told my tax attorney. I was like, we didn't even have a choice. She's like, well, you could have put it in your savings account and waited until tax time. And I'm like, no.
You should have an option to friggin' opt out and have the taxes withheld, like unemployment. You can opt to have the taxes withheld or not. Like,
Yeah,
so
dude, if you got kids with this next one, like you're made. Part of that 1.9 trillion. My brother got his done the other day, and he has 4 kids. And there's something in it. Like his tax attorney was telling him that like he almost basically won't be paying any federal taxes like for the next 5 years.
what is it per child they're giving?
It's ridiculous. It's like $1,500 a kid.
Per child, they're doing the full 14?
Oh, the STEMI?
Yeah.
I
This
think it's
round.
yeah. As long as they got to be over the age of 6.
Whoa. What was that? That was friggin' Black Dog.
Yeah, I was like, what the?
Hey, mama said the way you move. No.
Man, can I dress up my dogs to look like kids?
Yeah, right. Can I borrow my mom?
My cousin, I'm gonna call my cousin and be like, can I borrow a kid? You got 6 of them.
How are things in Minneapolis, Miko? I was wondering. I asked if you were here like a while ago. Wanted to ask you that how things are going there.
So far it's not as bad as yesterday. From what, like, I'm not hearing the helicopters, so it's a little bit better today. And I also got my friend into treatment, so I'm like, fuck yeah, it's a good day so far.
Nice. That's good news, and everything else that's going on. So that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I was like, I was a little worried because the other place that we were thinking about bringing him to was looking like a 2-week wait. And I was like, he needs help now. I can't leave him alone. But yeah, we were able to get him to a treatment facility. So I'm happy because now I know that he's somewhere where he's not gonna like do something stupid. So I'm just like, cool. So today's like good, and then I'm making money in my portfolio. So I'm like, I'm happy. Today's a good
Yeah.
day.
Awesome.
Today's a
Are
nice
you-
bounce back.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, good rebound. Were you working today?
Yeah, I was working a little bit today. I had to run around and like because my friend, he also works with me, so I had to cover some of his shifts. So I was at work for a bit, had to go run around and do some errands. So I just got done, and I'm gonna go home and research some stocks because I liquidated some stocks on, I sold some of my stocks in my portfolio, and then I just wanted to figure out what brokerage of mine is gonna have roadblocks.
Did you get out of eyes?
No, I already took profits for eyes, so everything that's riding right now is just house money, and I just want to see if it goes up anymore.
Right. Yeah, I put in on Webull. I'm hopeful that we're gonna have access to it there. Like someone was saying over the counter. It's just like, come on, there's no way. So it looks like it's a NYSE listing. So it's either gonna be we get early access in the morning, or it's gonna be kind of a 10 a.m. drop. That's my guess.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out because I was like, shit, I just deposited some money into my Webull account and liquidated some stocks I was making money on so that I could have money available for when I buy roadblocks. But I haven't. I also have Fidelity set up. I just haven't transferred money into it yet.
So if you liquidated, that money's probably not going to be settled for a day trade, right?
Well, I liquidated that stuff last weekend, so it should be settled by now in
You're.
anticipation.
Yep. Tomorrow it should be, right? Yeah.
Yep. And then I deposited $100 into my Webull account today during business hours, so it looks like it's already settled in there.
Yeah, that's fresh. I think once you're in Webull for a while, some people are saying it's unsettled, and it's like, well, I don't know. For me, it's hot cash. It's ready to go in and out. So
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
what it is for me.
yeah, we've been in there a while. So now my limit used to be 1,000 instant deposit. Now I'm up to $2,000. So I think the longer you're in there, the more they're comfortable with action.
Yeah, and they labeled my account, my portfolio as safe.
Yeah, same here. I did get one violation, but I'm still able to I can't fuck up again. So I'm being very careful with what I've been doing.
Good
Yeah,
faith.
I got like 2 day trade things left from Robinhood. So depending on if they have roadblocks, I might try and day trade it on Robinhood if it's on Robinhood.
That's the only thing I like about Robinhood is like you can just day trade back to back without waiting for your funds to settle.
And it resets every 5 days, like Webull. Like you do it
Yeah,
once, slap on the wrist. You do it twice, you're done for a year, a whole year.
that's bullshit.
It
So
is
Weeble you
bullshit.
like 2 days, right?
It's wee bullshit.
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna watch some comedy, but I changed my mind. I heard Miko came in, so I was like, oh, I won't hang around.
Oh, if I wasn't driving, I'd be watching that. Did anybody watch the interview with Meghan and Harry on Oprah like a couple days ago?
I heard about it on the news. Like they tormented those. No wonder they left.
Yeah, like I was like eerie how 25 years later after Diana, I bet she's like smiling down on heaven and being like, "That's my boy," just because like I don't know how they're gonna. I mean, racism, like
It's the
it's
Queen still pulling this shit, asking about what the color of the fucking baby would be. Fuck these people. We're out. We're going to America.
yep.
Fuck
Oh,
you.
dude,
Fuck you.
they're trying to muckrake Meghan Merkel right now. Currently, they're saying how like they're just talking bad about her behind her back in all the UK papers.
Yeah, I don't buy that, dude. The Queen needs to go away, dude. She's done. She's had her time. She
Can
should
you
have done.
imagine somebody coming up to you when you're announcing your child and being like all stoked about it, and then somebody literally like making a deal about like what color your child's going to be? Like, can you imagine how disrespectful that would just like? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. Like, I would blow my top. I just would.
That's why they left. That's the
Yep.
exact reason why they're like, we can't do this. This isn't healthy. It doesn't matter how much family and money. It's like, no.
Well, like what I appreciate about Harry is that Harry did for Meghan what his dad could not do for Diana.
Yep. And what their uncle did when he met someone in America and he wanted to be in love, it's like, I don't need this. That's why he advocated the throne to his brother. It's like, I want to
Yep.
live my life. I don't want to be tied to this bullshit.
I think him serving as being somebody who served as well, like it changes for most people. I think it changes the way you look and see things as important in your life after that.
Absolutely. Yeah. I completely agree because like I was watching it and I was actually quite pleasantly impressed with him and how he handled it. And he like everything they were saying, I was like, well, no fucking wonder. Like I couldn't believe that they were like, well, Archie's not gonna be a royal, so we're not gonna give him protection because he's not a royal. I was like, are you kidding me? He's the first person of color in the royal line, and y'all are not gonna protect him? Like, what the hell?
I mean, we are talking about England.
Well, no, it's a constitutional monarchy. Like that whole like I don't know. It's gotten to the point where it's extremely awkward, and obviously for this couple, very unhealthy.
I'm back, and I'm glad you guys are talking about this.
What's up, man?
Dude, I freaking love that storyline. I mean, not story, but dude, I love that he's just like, fuck you guys, I'm out. See ya.
Yeah, like he's picking his family and his child over their bullshit.
Good for him. He should.
They want to be happy and healthy, and that is not an environment for that. From what I've
Yeah,
seen and heard.
I'm just gonna speak from personal. Like, I love my family. I love my cousins, aunts, and uncles. I come from a huge family. I'm huge, but I mean, I got my own family, and I care about my family, my 4 kids. I care about our happiness first, and everybody's gonna have to take a backseat to that. I'm sorry, I love everybody else, but my family comes first.
your immediate family. Like extended family can cause more problems than anything in this whole world.
Oh
Yeah,
God, yes, it
yeah,
can be.
definitely.
Thanks for bringing that up, Miko. It was like I'm glad we kind of like talked about it because it bothered me today. I just didn't want to be like, oh my God, guess what I heard.
Yeah, I was listening to it at work because my friends told me to watch it, and like I was just like, she wanted to commit suicide. Okay, this is the other bombshell. She was like, I want to commit suicide, and she asked for help, and nobody helped her. And the fucked up part of that is that the Queen and like Prince Harry and all of them literally have an organization, and they did this whole campaign about how it's okay to ask for help. And I was like, y'all couldn't even help like actually somebody that you're supposed to help. That's and what they told her was that because she wasn't a royal, she wasn't entitled to the same benefits as Harry was, and so they couldn't help her, and it was going to be a bad look for the crown.
We welcome them with open arms in this country. I'm so glad they're here. Fuck them. That
Did you
Queen,
get
no.
did, I was going to say the other part that's fucked up, the reaction from some of the media. So like Pierce Brosnan, I think I forgot what his name is, but I think it's Pierce. He's
James
on
Bond.
Good Morning Britain.
Oh, Pierce Morgan.
Uh,
Yeah, he quit.
Yeah, that motherfucker was racist, and like you guys, it's all on YouTube. It's pretty messed up. Like he was just trying to be like, she's lying about feeling suicidal.
Dude, Pierce Morgan's a douche.
It just blows my mind this day and age.
Snobby British people, man.
Nah, he's just a clickbait dude, man. Like if you look at all the stuff he's talked about, it's just clickbait media.
Yep. Well, and like what was fucked up in the interview is like one, he wouldn't let people talk. Anybody that had an opposing view, he just kept talking over them. He even had like guests that were like black women and were telling him like, dude, like he cut off Shaka Khan.
Only Dennis Rodman can do that.
Yeah, but that's him. That you can't.
Exactly. I'm,
So I was
I'm
like,
finding
Pierce.
light in the situation, but yeah,
Yeah. No,
exactly.
I was just like, what the hell? Like it was just gross to watch. I'm glad he quit. I wish they would have fired his ass.
I'm just glad Harry and the Duchess freaking moved here. Them, dude. Fuck
Yeah.
that shit. Oh man, that's so unhealthy. Can you imagine being in that toxicity trying to start a family?
No,
Yep.
I can't. I can't.
Well,
No, I would not be able to tolerate it.
Yeah,
No, I mean, no.
I'd be like, I'm cutting you all off, or you're all getting murdered. Like it's just no. But I would never allow anybody, especially to come at my child like that. Oh hell no, you die.
That's that old guard shit. Those people need to just sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up at this point. That's
It's
my
the
opinion.
same. It's the same thing with like the hedgies, man. And they're like, dude, like they're all catching like they love like what was it 2 weeks ago? Everybody was putting hit pieces out on crypto. How it was like, oh, it's unreliable. It's so risky. It's a bubble. It's gonna burst. Now look at the articles this week. Those exact same people are all selling everybody like the head financial advisor of Bloomberg came out yesterday, that article I posted in the group, and now he's telling everybody should have crypto in their portfolio.
1%, right?
I don't know what he said. All he said was that everybody should have a portion of it in their portfolio. That's what I'm saying. They're all double back. It's all double speak, man.
Yeah. Not from Kathy though, right?
Not from Kathy.
She doesn't play that
Kathy.
shit. She's very upfront. They literally share their position.
Giggity giggity goo.
But good news, Miko. Though I'm glad everything's kind of turning the corner there for you and looking up.
Thank you. Me too. It was like, oh, it was just so much happening, and like all like just a lot of fucking drama and just a lot of just energy. So I'm just glad that it's chill. I'm about to get home and fucking do the biggest dab and eat some of my chicken wings and do some due diligence and figure out what the hell I'm gonna buy tomorrow.
Chicka wang, chicka wang.
Well, I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna get doobie rolled up. When you're ready to burn, let us know. We'll have a group sesh again.
Hell yeah, yeah. That's what.
Joel!
You're gonna buy Roblox tomorrow.
What's up?
I said you're gonna buy Roblox tomorrow. Everybody's buying Roblox.
Yeah, like we're gonna be the Roblox crew.
Hey,
I
I
got
got
5
the
Hondas primed up for it, buddy.
yeah right. I got the DD for you guys. Unfortunately, I got to step off here, so you guys gonna have to catch me in the morning before market opens. But everything's good. I'm gonna leave you guys on this note though. GME closed at $246.90. Right. Well, take this cryptic take this cryptic message in for as light of what it is. 24690 can be rearranged into 42069. Tomorrow's going to be a good day for us, fellas. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in the morning. Jump on here about 9 o'clock. I'll go over the whole DD of what happened today.
Cheese in the chat for Mouse. Cheese in the chat for Mouse.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Good night,
You too. Good night.
Night.
Bye.
That's funny he picked up on that, dude.
Dude, Bitcoin's trying, man. I went ahead and took half at 55.5 just to be safe.
What if like it because it's trying for 56, like 58? It's like we're $2,000 away from the friggin' all timer.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I took half at 55.5 just to lock in those profits.
I'm thinking about seeing if I can wait for ADA to come down to at least 118 again, and before I
It'll probably hit that. We're probably going to get a severe pullback on Bitcoin if it hits 58. I mean, that is the all-time high. I don't know. If it goes through it, though, we're going to get a ton of pump because people are going to be like, oh, look at it go, all-time high.
Somebody was projecting if it passes 58, it was going to go to 64, but I can't remember where I read that or when.
I said 63 earlier, but that's just my speculation. 63 to 65. That's my. But seriously, I think at 63 we'll probably see something crazy. Oh.
I'm on team no more 40s for sure. I don't think we'll see him again.
Oh my God! Look at this dude is pushing. See, that's what I'm saying. It's only going to get motivation. Like the more it does this, like people are going to be like, "Oh, it's not going down. It's not going down. I got to get on this train."
FOMO.
For real.
So if the next NBA Top Shot requires 3 moments, I got him.
Was that yours you posted in there?
Yeah. Yeah. What I was going to ask you earlier, like, I needed a recommended player for because I put another $25 in my Dapper. So it's like, oh man, I wonder if they're going to do like a triple roll, like you're going to have 3 this next time. So I friggin' climbed on, but now I've set him for 500, 500, and 799 or something.
Yeah, dude. Don't lowball them. Leave them up there high.
Oh yeah, no, I'm holding these things, dude, forever. I mean, it's only 50 bucks.
It only helps everybody because honestly, like I've been in similar markets like this, but like not obviously NFTs. And if everybody gets on board with not lowballing them, yeah, the lowballs will fall off because people will pick them off. But the thing is like every time a card sells, it's always going to sell for higher.
Right. And I love the transaction history about them too. Like that thing's cool.
And it stays with the NFT
Yeah.
forever. So
Yeah.
like that theoretically, I mean, like there can't be any BS. Like back in the day, it'd be like, hey man, this card sold for $200 last week. It's like, prove it. With an NFT, that ledger stays with the NFT forever.
I thought about buying one or two more, but I had already asked for my reimbursement from the 220, so I don't want to fuck that up.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if I think I researched it, but I didn't ask for it. I was just because I hit the button like refund. They were like, you gotta wait 30 days. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Well, I mean, they're going down for maintenance on Wednesday. That's tomorrow. We'll probably get the gift option back on Thursday, I'm thinking. And then they may have another pack drop on Friday.
Nice. And if it requires one token and we can share beforehand, I'd totally be willing to share. So that was the other thought I had. Like anyone that wants in that can't get in if they shut it down. But like it seems like they share down the sharing and the buying all at once.
Yeah, they did, but they're going to have to reopen it. I mean, like trading, open trades. Like if we have a mutual trust in each other, and I say, hey, I've got this card and you got this card, and we just gift each other those cards, it's actually like a trade. Honestly, I kind of wish there was actually a trading feature where like I could put a trade in a slot, you could put a trade in a slot, and then we enact the transaction at the same time, and that way there's really no like need for trust per se. Like it's
Right.
like I just hope you send me the card, right? Where it's like if there was a trading feature like where I could upload my card, you upload your card, you can see the trade, and then we perform the transaction at the same time.
Yeah,
Instead of
a
yeah,
middleman.
like a deal. Yeah, like you're making a personal deal with someone you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And dude,
You know what?
whoever's running this, they're smart. Like they probably already thought about something like this.
What'll be really cool is if they can figure out how to incorporate. You know how like you used to be able to get jersey cards where it would have a piece of a jersey that they put on in the card.
So
If they can,
the baseball ones are doing that on tops.
are they really?
Yeah, I mean it's digital, but yeah, like in the card, it has a piece of like the jersey and stuff.
See, that's tight. I was wondering if they were gonna do that. My uncle used to work for Upper Deck. So
Man, I loved Upper Deck, man, when I was a kid.
Me
Me
too.
too. They had such a great presentation with the hologram stuff and everything.
Well, they even had like
Actually,
little
give me a.
like baseball diamond holograms on the back. I mean,
I have
Yeah.
a Upper Deck employees only holographic LeBron James Heights card.
ooh.
This is super cool. I mean, it's not really worth a whole lot. All the employees kind of got one. I think it's worth like $30, but right now,
The only other one I want to get into is the garbage pail stuff because just like for me, I connect with that from my childhood. Like I'm
Same.
totally into it.
Dude,
Yeah.
I had all those cards, and my mom found them, and she didn't know I had them, and she threw them all away, and I was so mad. But I had like all of them, man. I love those things.
They were fun.
UFC. I want the
as
UFC
kids.
cards to come out.
Which one?
The UFC.
Oh yeah.
Because that'll be awesome too, especially if they're moments. Like when what's his name like broke dude's leg, and it looked like a freaking wet noodle.
Oh my
Um,
god. Can you imagine?
That would be cool.
I mean,
That's
there's some.
Chris Weidman and Anderson Silva.
Yeah, thank you. I'm terrible with the names, but yeah, Anderson Silva's leg looked like a freaking wet noodle, man. It looked like a rubber band just hanging. It was awful.
He fought 9 more times after that and only won 1 fight.
That's a pretty significant injury. I mean, the fact that he didn't pass out from the pain or anything is like pretty baller. I mean, he was like hobbling on 1 foot after it happened. I'm like, dude, that's intense.
What's crazy is he was destroying everybody in the UFC before that happened to him.
Yeah, he was a beast. I'd love him to bring back like dude, like Forrest Griffin was always one of my favorites, dude. That guy, he would be bleeding. Literally, it looked like his whole entire face was bleeding, and he would win. And it was just like that dude just doesn't stop.
That's one of the nicest guys I ever met. He used to train in Athens, Georgia, at the hardcore gym.
You actually got to meet him?
Yeah, I actually trained with some guys that used to train with him too.
That's awesome,
GME
man.
255 aftermarket. Sorry, 255.
Yeah, that I used to love seeing him fight,
Wow.
man.
Yes. Look at it go.
This is
And AMC
amazing.
1099. Okay, I'll take it.
So it dipped a little.
Still all right. Still all right.
And when I mean train, I mean very rudimentary.
So say those AMC calls go to like 12 or 13, like within the next week or so. You guys sell, you're still gonna pound out cash, right?
Okay, so wait, tell me about these the opportunities that I have with it.
I don't know. I'm asking the question. I think Poker knows more about it than me.
Yeah, poker's around. Let's talk about this.
Poker. He's here, but he might be away. He might have just left it on.
You talking about on stocks?
Yeah.
So
Call
yeah,
the call.
I bought my first call.
Nice.
I
Congrats.
heard that today. I was like, yeah. I was like clapping.
Yay!
What is it?
It's on AMC. It's an out of the money call option. Bought it for 41 cents, so $41 for a $19 strike by the 19th. A
Okay.
gamble.
Okay. I could see that.
It's possible.
I think kind of how it works, you can kind of watch it by day, like the crypto calls, and like you can choose at any point in time. Like it'll show you what you're making, what you can do if you sell it. So, but you got to get back beyond your recovery point, right? Or your initial investment, more or less.
Yeah, I think so, right? Like, I guess you can sell it at any point.
Yeah, I
But
think it's
Ghost was
halfway.
saying, oh, is it? Okay.
I think
Ghost
it's
was
it to make
saying
it.
that,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'll say this after.
I mean, I may not be even correct. I've been trying to learn about them. I think if you make it halfway to your projected call, you can break even.
Oh, no, my break-even price is $19.41. So it's the call plus the 41 cents. But I guess you can sell it at any point. Like today, my return right now, well, actually, it's going to update when the market opens because in the after hours, I learned, does not update. So when it was AMC was like whenever the market closed, it was plus $8 because that's how much it was costing to buy the call at that point. It went from 41 to
Right.
49 cents, but it's definitely going to be, I think, more than that once the market opens up. The other thing he was saying, what Ghost was saying, was that the value diminishes the closer you get to the date of the expiration.
That's what freaks me out about calls is the time, because the longer you hold it, the more like I don't want to call it interest, but it literally degrades over time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the same thing that happens with these margin calls on crypto. Like every day they charge you an extra 8%. So you better hope it rises because you still get like there's an extra thing going on there with time. It's like a
Did you say
sliding scale kind of
8%?
thing. What?
Did you say
CME who?
8%?
Isn't
GME
that
who?
what it is on
259.
Anchor? Maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to go look.
I don't know. I don't use Anchor, but I was just saying. I was thinking in comparison to Kraken, that's like through the roof.
Anyway, but I don't think she has to get halfway to her price. I think she's already like, if it comes up a little, she could sell it and make. I think it was she said $8, like whatever.
Yeah. It's like
Correct.
whatever
Yeah.
it's selling for at that point, I can just sell it. And the other thing is to sell it, not to exercise, correct? Unless you want to hold the shares.
Yeah, you don't have to buy the shares. If you sell it, that's it. You take your money and you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I don't want to exercise. Yeah.
No, because then you'll have to buy those shares.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No. It's wild though. Good on you for friggin' pulling the trigger though.
Thanks
Yeah.
to for bringing it up. And then it was just like, this sounds good. I don't know exactly how every single detail about how it works, but I think this is probably going to be okay.
No, but that's cool though because like your experience and you can like share it and see what you've learned from it, and that way more of us can feel more comfortable about maybe possibly doing it or whatever. I just don't feel
Right.
like I know enough to even dip my toe in it.
I felt like, okay, I'm not sure I understand this completely, but I am holding 75 shares already. So if there's any reason why I need to hold the shares, I have those. And I was like, oh, it's probably okay. And then,
You're pretty
yeah,
close. Yeah, I
yeah.
mean 25 shares wouldn't like put you out, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I don't need to have them because it's not a put, right? I think with the put you need to have it, or a covered call.
Yeah. A covered call is when you own them, and then a call, just a call is an option call is not owning the shares. It's just an option to buy them at the at the expiration.
I think it's when you're selling, when you're trying to do that you should have your stuff covered. That's what folks were explaining also.
People are buying again.
Don't let it expire. Sorry, go ahead.
Bitcoin's pushing again. People are buying.
Yeah, it's raging, dude. I've been watching it. It's freaking raging all day. Well,
It's stabilizing, and that's good. See, like, you know how Kroms was saying he doesn't like it when it goes up real quick? But, like, so it's going up, and then it's stabilizing, and then it's doing a hemispherical curve, and then it's stabilizing, and then it's doing another hemispherical curve. And, like, so, like, literally for the past 20 minutes, it's been stabilizing, and now it's about to break out again. And see, that's good, because what happens is when it actually starts to come down, you hope that it hits this previous price action and stalls so it doesn't just go straight down.
I'm telling you guys, with the inflation's report coming out, that's it's just a good reason to buy crypto, any kind of crypto at this point.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like when it hit 55.5, I was like, all right, it's gonna be smart. It's too smart to take not any profits at this point. So, but I'm sitting on half my initial drop. So
Remember who was asking the other day about Ethereum, and I was like, I think it's going to go to 19 easily, and it's about
pushing
to
hard.
hit. Yeah.
Where's it at right now?
Yeah.
1869.
It slayed today. I watched it come up from like what was it, 16.2 or like it's slayed today.
Yeah, it was like 15 something last night.
Good time to be alive, folks.
So what I like to do on these runs is like, okay, so Bitcoin in the last 24 hours is up 8.38%, right? I like to see would at least match that or did higher when Bitcoin went for this ride. So that way you can kind of, it's not going to be perfect, right? So like let's say this is Zcash. Okay, it's at 138.95. It did 8.82. So it did a little bit more than Bitcoin on its ride. So basically it's been coming up with Bitcoin, right? Link, but Link typically does the opposite. Like Link is usually a hedge with Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin goes up, it's not that Link goes down, but it just kind of stays static. But when Bitcoin goes down, Chainlink usually goes up. So like that's how I figured out like what stays together, what rides together, what trends apart from each other, and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then PokerMutt was also telling me like Uniswap and Chainlink are kind of like buddies. And then yesterday he was like Uniswap was kicking ass, or no, it was yesterday, or the day before, but it was kicking butt, and Chainlink was kind of lagging. So I'm like, all right. He's like, dude, that's gonna pop, and I friggin' threw a bunch at it, and it did. It it popped. I was like, whoa, dude. Yeah. Because they're not like, they're separate from the, they're not on Ethereum. They're their own like entities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see the graph GRT, that number at $2.13. That's where it was before it took a dump last time on me.
Is it Coinbase that has the correlation thing? Like when you click on it, you can scroll down and see what correlates closest to it.
Yeah, and Coinbase Pro. That's what I'm looking through right now. Yeah, it's stabilizing really good at this 55,600-ish level, like between 55,500 and 55,750, which is actually great.
GME after hours 258 pushing 260.
Woo!
Ooh,
Damn!
Wow.
heck yeah.
Wow.
Might
Look
be
at
time
it.
for a
It's
nuke
such a
bomb, I
beauty.
think.
Let's
I've
go.
been trying not to get excited about it, but man, I can't help it now. It's awesome.
Dude, holy crap. If you're on Voyager, they just upped their monthly interest rates. USDC gets 9%, Bitcoin gets 6.25%, DOT gets 8%, ADA gets 5.25%,
That's great.
Link gets 5.5%, and Litecoin gets 6.5%. Holy crap.
What?
It's a great interest
Sorry,
rate.
what broker is that?
Wait, so a Voyager then, huh?
That's a wallet though, right? Or are they an exchange?
I can't
They're
tell
an
if those are good or bad.
they're an exchange. It's good.
What are is there like trading fees, commission fees on Voyager?
No, there's no trading fees, but they do charge a juice.
What does that mean? They like
So-
skim like Anchor does?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Is it comparable to Anchor, or is it like
somebody told me today they thought Anchor was a little bit more expensive. So like right now,
I'm finding it less, to be honest, but you go ahead. I'm finding it to be less.
it just depends on how expensive the coin is. So like right now where Bitcoin is, it's about 275. So like if you were to buy right now at 55,556, your market price would actually be 55,800. But that's if you buy market. See, I put limit orders in. But then the thing is,
do they actually execute?
they will, but they only execute it once they get their juice.
Yeah.
So it's but you can still
It's best on these that to just check and see what you're actually getting, because that means that it's going to need to dip below what your limit is for it to fulfill.
Right, but you can easily do it. I'm sitting here watching it now. I mean, I'm way past the green now because Bitcoin just decided to just take off. But like I knew, in order to get my profit, I needed to get at this point, because if I sell immediately at market, it's going to charge minus the juice.
I need ADA to jump because most of
Look at
my crypto
ADA. It
investment.
is.
It's going.
It's going. Look at it.
Yeah.
It looks great.
GME hit 260. GME hit 260.
Oh.
Yo, here we go.
Yeah, ADA looks
And
awesome.
let's go!
Let's go.
It's sitting right on that 30-day moving average. Like that's where it wanted to be. That correction just pulled it back to that 30-day moving average, and it's literally just riding the 30-day moving average. And see, that's awesome. I like that.
When does GME do an earnings report?
March 24th.
Oh, we'll be good.
I don't even think it matters, does it?
GME closed
No,
at
it doesn't
261.
matter.
Oh, that's
But
just another catalyst.
I think the thing is that, yeah, I don't think any earnings reports are going to work in any stock's favor right now. But what does it matter?
I mean, they sold out of every system they had. And fourth quarter is their biggest quarter of the year. And they literally sold everything.
Why is
I still
TradingView
can't
not
get a
updating
PlayStation
the
4
after
for my
hours?
kids.
Dude, GameStop's got them on pre-order right now. They had them up today.
Oh, shoot. Well, that's where I'm going to look now. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah,
GameStop over 261 and AMC over
It's
11. Today is a damn
beautiful.
good day.
it's freaking crazy. It's like, dude, you know what's funny? I was talking to my dad, and I was like, hey, did you ever see a day where GameStop would be worth more as a stock than Apple? And he goes, no, that'll never happen. And I'm like, it just did.
That's silly.
He was like, no, no. I was like, turn on your television. He was like, that's insane. That's almost double the price of Apple. I was like, uh-huh.
Can I just make a ground floor thing right here? My wife has a Samsung, like a 12 or something. I don't know, whatever. The
Mm-hmm.
second to newest one. Her camera quality is tiers above the iPhone 12. Like, I mean, it's just night and day. Like the interface, the way the pixelation, it's just way better than an iPhone.
I love Samsung. I love
Dude,
Samsung.
have you gone outside and pointed that camera at the moon yet? Because if you haven't, you're going to have your mind
Yes.
blown.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Does Apple like dumb down their technology just so they can make things come out later? I don't know. It just seems like they're holding back.
It's a simpler market. So, and it is very cultish too, but like for my parents, I think iPhones are great for them. Because if you're not careful, I mean, like, I think like most of our generation and younger, like, we're okay because we're like pretty techie. But like, you got to remember, man, like people that are like, and I'm not saying the baby boomers and a negative connotation. I'm just meaning like that particular generation, they have a hard time with technology. Like they do.
It's gonna happen with us too, eventually. I mean, the kids are just like going, and I don't know
Dude,
what
my
they're doing.
4-year-old niece already knows to like swipe right. I'm like, how do you know to do that?
Isn't she a little young for Grinder?
Like
Oh my
anything,
god.
she immediately grabs my phone and she tries to like swipe.
Oh
Like
yeah, the kids, they
how does
know.
she
They
even
know.
know? How does she even know to do that?
Yeah.
You know, my daughter was 2 using the Google Home, the Google Home screen. She was always swiping on that. She could find YouTube by swiping, and she was 2.
They love YouTube. What is with the kids? You know, like they love YouTube.
It's like ADD. It creates ADD in kids. Trust me. YouTube is like the
They're
worst thing for kids.
obsessed with
It's
watching
how
these
I figure out
videos
how
of
to
the
fix everything.
unboxing
Yeah,
videos. What is up with that? And
I
in like
know.
Korean. Like, why are you watching a Korean video?
My daughter counts in
That's a
she
rough.
counts in Russian because of a video. They count in a different
Oh
language.
my
She counts.
god, that's amazing.
That's actually pretty cool.
I'm gonna be honest. No one knows what she's saying, but it's kind of. She's 3, and no one knows what she's saying. But then the videos come on, and then you're like, wait a second, she's speaking Russian? She's trying to say Russian phrases? Like, what the hell?
Their brains are powerful, man. I'm telling you, like to get where we are as young adults. I wish there was a way like we could figure it out, like and see it, because the growth, like you think about the human body, the way it grows, the way it does, the mind has to grow at an exponential rate to compare to the way the body grows. I mean, the way they pick up on everything, it's like supercharged at that, between these certain young ages.
So AMC forming a pennant, bullish pennant. If I'm reading this correctly, because for some reason TradingView is not updating the after hours properly. Why is it doing this?
Yeah, it's a bullish pennant. It's a bull flag.
Yeah. I'm so happy.
Me too.
That's indication to buy.
Oh.
Not financial advice. I mean, that's what my cheat sheet says right there when it goes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Buy.
Bitcoin just took off.
Yeah.
It broke out of consolidation. It just rocketed up.
Wow. Congrats, Bitcoin holders.
My $30 just turned to $30.68.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. We couldn't have done it without you.
Hey man, anything that's in a green is a profit.
Hell yeah. It's cool. I'm glad Ada can follow suit if it'd like, because I finally bought back in.
Is the F2 pool dump, is that done? Or they still got more to dump?
I can pull it up for you if you give me just a second. You can see it, the chart real quick. Hold on.
Solo Hunter says, I personally like Neo and Riot better than GameStop. Blasphemy.
We're still rolling YouTube?
I don't know. We must be. It's still going.
Ooh.
Hey, YouTube. Thanks for hanging in, everybody that's in there. Press the like
Yeah.
button.
Hopefully we didn't say anything.
Subscribe.
Hey, Neat, you there?
Yep.
I just created a Exodus wallet now and all that sort of thing, and there's a tab that showed me that they're going public. Have you heard about that? 27 per share.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I'm not really. I mean, it didn't really intrigue me, but yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
So 8 o'clock, I think the price is frozen at 261.
Yeah, it's closed, right?
Beautiful.
Market's
260 freaking one.
261.86.
Wow.
And
Wow.
AMC at $11.03. What do we think
Wow.
is going to happen? And it's going to be
I feel
8
like we'll
hours.
wake up and it'll be like close to 300.
I'm loving it. So good.
Yeah, I don't see a morning dip for GME. I just don't. I think we're going to wake up to pre-market above 300. Just like today was just like, what the hell is going on? I woke up at 4. I'm like, there's no friggin' way it's where it is. And it was. And it held that number all day. So we'll see. Good
So
Lord. Wow.
whoever was asking about F2 pool mining dumps, I posted it in Crypto Talk, and that you can see it all the way up current to today. And yes, they have significantly stopped their dump. Like it's not even like a tenth of what they were doing. Dude, they were holding Bitcoin back. I'm telling you. Like you can see on that chart clearly. Like every time they dumped, they were just pulling. Dude, but I gotta give it to Bitcoin. Bitcoin was tough, dude, to be fighting through all that dump. I mean, dude, they dumped like 16,000 Bitcoin in a day.
Yeah, they did.
Plus, it didn't, when the market friggin' dipped a 3 days ago, like Bitcoin did dip, but percentage-wise, it didn't even get close to what the market was doing as a whole.
Yeah, but if you go to that chart that I just posted in Crypto Talk, dude, it wasn't Bitcoin dipping. It was it was F2 pool dumping.
Right. But it had part of to do with the whole dumping scheme. You know, everything was dumping, right? I know what you're talking about, like the miners are flooding, but I think they did it at an opportune time, perhaps. Well, that was a kind of a dumb time to do it, in my opinion.
Well, F2 pool was doing it because China shut down a province that had 4 of their mining facilities in it.
Right. Yeah.
Inner Mongolia, is that what it was?
Yeah, well, they're talking about doing Inner Mongolia too. It's Shuanzan or something like that.
Shenzhen?
No. They could never do that. Shenzhen in China is like everything is literally made in Shenzhen.
Yeah, all the airplanes, refrigerators, friggin' blenders, everything comes from Shenzhen.
Literally everything is made in the
Shenzhen
Shenzhen province.
I want to go there someday. I know
Great.
China has a rep and whatever, but I want to go see Shenzhen. I want to see what people are like
Me
over there.
too, dude. Same
Be
here.
careful. Man. They're not very fond of Americans.
No, they're well. People are welcoming.
I don't think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, no.
as long as you're not, you're being respectful and stuff. But to answer Christine Hansen, what price will Roblox open at? I think we heard it was going to be $45.
Yeah, Robin Hood's showing some stuff about how much, but I can't figure out how to buy it on Webull.
Oh shit! Did you guys see where Kentucky's former unemployment director was found dead?
What?
I just saw that. That's
Like
I
of
mean,
natural causes or
Murder? What's up here?
I'm reading. Chronic depression. I bet it was a suicide.
Oh, sounds like a suicide. Yeah.
Yep.
Ow.
I thought somebody got him. I was like, oh no.
unless it was a suicide in a park with 2 bullets to the back of the head.
True.
Yeah, I mean, I saw an interesting piece with John Oliver talking about the unemployment insurance and stuff.
He knew something about the Clintons.
Oh, he was fired.
Yeah, he was fired because of all the. There was a big mishap where, well, they say mishap, where like I can't even remember, thousands and thousands of emails trying to get problem solved were put on an archive and labeled for. It was like 8 months out, and
Did
nobody
someone
ever.
say Clintons?
Well, somebody
He
was
had
in
no
here.
previous he had no previous experience in unemployment administration when he was appointed to the $85,000 per year job, but he later told Kentucky lawmakers that he donated to Bashir's campaign, raised money for Bashir, and knocked on nearly 1,000 doors. So, ooh, interesting. This Bashir is the governor of Kentucky, and he
Yeah, it's
was
all.
fired after about 4 months on the job.
I wonder, like, because somebody was from Kentucky. They were talking with me about it last night, I think, and they were saying how like they couldn't get like they're backed up. They couldn't get anybody on the phone. Like it
Yeah,
says, like,
that was me.
oh yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
There's a lot of that. I think in the piece that I saw in John Oliver, he talked about who's the governor of Florida. So that dude, they had I don't know how many millions of applications for unemployment and had only approved like 22,000 or something like that out of the millions that had applied. And so it's like kind of crazy that you pay into it and then when you're like unemployed that you're screwed. I mean, for me, it was like, I mean, I'm in California, thankfully, but I had been employed for like 22 years. It was this has been my first time without a job. So I couldn't imagine trying to get unemployment and then being denied after paying into it for that long.
In California, what scares me is the pension protection plan. It's that Robert Kiyosaki does a huge thing on it, and it kind of scared me when he was talking about it.
Oh yeah, I'm all about pensions. I think people should have their pensions.
Hey, real quick question. I'm going ahead and getting my Webull account set up here. It does ask for trading privileges. I'm not really worried about options right now. I cannot change that in the future if I do get concerned with them.
Yes, if you just do it, well, plus if you just do a cash account right now, then you won't have to worry about the pattern day trading rule.
But I plan on doing a cash account as long as I'll have funds hopefully clear by tomorrow.
I blame you guys for the pattern day tray that got me banned from Robinhood for 90 days.
Same here, buddy.
Wait, on Webull doesn't follow. You can trade all day. If you have a cash account.
Well, okay, so you
Yeah,
have
but you can't.
two things you have to watch out for. Okay,
Yes,
so
yes, yes.
you don't have to worry about the pattern day trading rule as long as you have a strictly cash account only. However, you do have to worry about settled and unsettled funds, which is called the good faith clause. So you can put into a stock, right? And then you can pull back out of a stock. Now, when you pull back out of that stock, the T+2 still applies to you. So you can reinvest that buying power, but you can't pull it back out until that original T+2 clears. Otherwise, you'll get a good faith violation.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
In a way,
I needed you to say that like 2 weeks ago.
I'll figure it and I'll ask about it
All
someone
good
later
though. It's
on.
all
But
good.
I got it for the most part.
So
Until I experience it, I'll figure it.
it'll warn you.
If
Like
you want to buy a stock and sell that stock the same day, buy it with settled funds.
Yes.
Okay. And definitely, like, let's say I want to buy $84 of a stock, but then I have
I thought I
that in
did, and I
there.
turned the margin off, but it still banned me anyway. I'm not really sure if I did it right then.
Even if you use settled funds, it'll give you a good faith violation. I found that out the hard way.
Yep.
Well,
I've never had a margin account. I don't know.
it depends on how much capital you have settled in your account. If you have the capital settled in your account to cover it, they'll let you do it.
That and
No, I
Webull
don't
will
have the
tell you how
25.
many shares are unsettled and how many are settled. So if it tells you you're trying to, like, if you had 10 shares, it'll be like you're trying to sell 2 shares unsettled. So as long as you walk it back to 8, you're good, but you can't sell unsettled shares. But they do give you a warning, and you can actually walk it back and make sure so you can still sell if you've kind of multi-buyed. You can still sell your settled stuff and separate it from the unsettled.
Correct.
Same thing with Fidelity.
Yeah, just being able to sell lots and manage your different lots is powerful. You can't do that on Robinhood, right?
I don't think so, but they give you the thing I like about Robinhood is they give you a reset every 5 days, which is it's kind of cool. It really is, because with Webull you like one strike and then after that you're done.
All right, so that's where I day trade at is Robinhood, for that simple fact.
Yeah, if you don't break that, you can keep kicking ass over there. Like, that's the one thing I do like about Robinhood is that it resets, man. None of that on Webull. Like, you get one slap on the wrist, and after that, like when you sell something, you got to wait 3 days before you can use that money again.
Quick scenario. So let's say I have 1,000, and it's been there for at least 2 weeks, and then I want to buy a stock tomorrow. Let's say, what is it, Roblox tomorrow? I buy whatever amount, small amount, like just 2, and then I sell them same day in an hour, and then I do that 3 times. But my cash is settled under 25,000. Violation or no?
No, you're good at that point.
Yeah, you're good at that point, man.
That's the
If
one good thing about
if
Robinhood.
it's the same stock though, I'm pretty sure you'll get flagged.
Oh, he'll get the 3 strikes, but not the 4th. That's what he's asking.
No, none of that. If as long as those funds are settled, he can buy and sell as much as he wants.
Yeah, because what they're gonna do, and that's what I was saying. If you have the capital, so let's say you have $5,000, and it's settled in your account. So you have 5,000 settled, and you have 5,000 buying power. Let's say you buy 2 at $50 for Roblox. Okay, so that's $100, and it goes up, and you sell those same 2, and then you jump back in. When you jump back in, it's going to use that buying power, but it's still going to see that you still have enough settled funds. So if you pull those same 2 shares back out again, let's say the next hour, even though those 2 sets of 2 shares haven't settled yet, you have unsettled funds that can still cover. Now, the only thing is if you go YOLO, and let's say you invested your whole $5,000, and then you pulled it back out, if you put it back in, you wouldn't be able to pull it back out because you don't have the settled funds to cover that transaction. So you would be in a good faith violation.
Ooh, so key is definitely they like you to cover yourself with money, and they won't flag you for the most part. Yeah.
Well,
I
if
understand that.
$25,000 or more.
I mean, if you're gonna sit there and do like multiple trades of the same stock a day, you just need to make sure you have enough settled funds to cover the T+2. You just
And
can't YOLO.
And what about, like, let's say Roblox, different stock, like 5 stocks in one day? Would that be okay?
It doesn't matter the number, or it just matters whether or not you have the settled funds to cover the T+2 if you were to do it another time.
Okay. And just those to cover those stocks, but regardless if you're under 25,000 though, right?
Yes, the under 25,000 only counters for pattern day trading. And that's if you only have a margin account. This is a good faith violation. It's two totally separate things.
Okay, clear copy. Thank you so much.
I wonder if they want to see a percentage because I had funds that were settled and I still got smacked.
Did you have enough settled funds to cover the entire trade that you were trying to do?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm wondering if they want you to have a percentage over that.
He was on Robinhood though.
No, I got smacked with a good faith violation on Webull.
Oh.
One.
That's interesting because I mean I've done it, and now and the reason I know if you go like all in because it'll warn you like before you buy the stock, which is something I actually like. Like let's say I went in, I pulled out, I went in, I pulled out, and let's say I was going to go in again, and all of a sudden now I'm in an unsettled funds category. It'll actually stop you and it'll say, hey, before you buy these, if you were to sell these in the same day before this doesn't settle, you'll be in a good faith violation. At that point, you can hit back and back out of that order. Or if you know you're going to stay in it for at least 2 days, you can proceed with your transaction.
Right. What I'm thinking was I basically had $5 left. I would add $5 to the good. That's why I'm wondering if they want to see a certain percentage over that. It was razor close, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, did you see that warning before you rebought back in?
Yeah, I did, but so I was just starting out, so I got fat fingered with it. It was like, okay.
Oh, I got you. Well, I mean,
So 2 weeks
technically,
ago when
you shouldn't have got kicked off though. Like the first time, because I've had a good faith violation. The first time they do it, they literally just don't allow you to make any trades until you have all settled funds. They don't kick you off. They shouldn't have. They didn't kick me off.
Maybe I need to revisit it and go check it, but I couldn't move anything last week.
Well,
Can I
yeah.
ask again? Did you just have one good faith violation?
2.
So you had your second, yeah. So now you're in the unsettled mode. So you have to wait through T+2 for those funds to re-rotate.
Yeah, but that was a
I
week
thought.
ago.
Yeah, I thought I got into number 2, and I thought I sold a share that was not cleared yet, and I immediately messaged them, said, "Oh my God, I made a mistake." Blah blah blah, and they didn't flag me with my second. So if you contact them and try to explain, I don't know if it was a mistake or not or whatever, but they might help you.
I would call it stupidity.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It really was a mistake. I was actually on here, and I told everybody like, "Oh my God, I just fucked up." Like, and I immediately sent them a message, said, "Look, I did not mean to sell. I thought I was buying, and I didn't get flagged for number 2."
Man, I should have tried that. Well, I would say it was ignorance on my part, not stupidity, but I should have reached out.
Reach out still. You never know, man. Just ask for help, and I'd like to work this out instead of leaving your platform. And I guarantee they might. I mean, it's better to ask for help than to not, right? I mean,
but isn't it regulated by something else? It's not regulated by Robinhood, right? It's regulated by the FFIC or something like that.
no, with Webull, it's in house. Like Robinhood lets you do it 5 times and flip like 3 times, and then it flips every 5 days. It's like it's up to them, I think.
Yeah, the pattern day trading rule, that's FINRA, so they can't control that.
But
the good,
Robinhood will let you do it over and over again every 5 days, though.
well, that's because
Once it resets, they let you do it again.
well, no, it resets though. That's the way the pattern day trading rules for margin accounts, and it's 4 transactions or more within a 5-day period.
Yeah, but
So,
Webull, it's a whole year you have to wait, dude. It's a whole year.
but that's not the way it works.
Yeah, well, that's Weebull's policy. That's why I was saying anyway, yeah. So Weebull, it's like if you read the fine print, like because I got into it. It's the first one's like, oops. The second one, you have to wait a whole year till you can have the ability to use unsettled funds in a good faith situation.
So how long do they suspend you if you do it the first time?
Slap on the wrist. Second time is a whole year, unsettled only. So you're T+2 on all trades.
They don't do anything the first time?
They didn't
Slap
do
on the
anything to
wrist.
me.
Yeah. And then I did. Yeah.
So that means I might be able to buy into Roblox tomorrow because I got settled funds there.
Yeah. If I do a deposit, it's hot cash, ready to go. I can flip it both ways, like same day. It's brand new money. But I've been there for a while, and my instant deposit is up to $2,000 now. So I think it changes over time with Webull. I think they definitely like some of the rules and stuff that I've been talking about might not apply to someone that's new signing on there. So it's like I wanted to say that earlier, but it was busy in here. Like this is how it works for me, but it might not be for you if you're first starting out on Webull.
I think I'm going to move over to TD Ameritrade when all this is over, though.
I like Ameritrade. It's pretty good. The only
I
thing,
want access to
the
the over-counter
pre-market,
stuff. Yeah.
the pre-market's just not as early as Webull is. My bad. What'd you say?
No, I just like TD Ameritrade offers you the over-counter stocks like Meta, like that Murdoch's been talking about. Like I don't have access to over-the-counter stocks right now, and I would love to have access to those. Like,
Oh yeah, okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I like Ameritrade. Ameritrade's pretty good. I don't like their what the fuck do you call it? Like their interface. It's kind of like annoying. It's not easy to look at, but it's okay.
Is the graphing as good as it is on Webull?
The what?
The charts.
I don't know. I think Weeble's like the best, but you can still always like just pull up Weeble and look at their chart and make the plays on Ameritrade.
yep. Even if you're not a customer of Webull, they do offer their app to everybody to use. You won't get level 2, but you'll get their chart.
I like their desktop platform a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around day trading on Webull. They will shut you down. You'll be stuck in T+2 zone, and that's it. And it is a whole year. And I don't know if you do it more than once, it might take 2 years to get rid of it. So just be careful on Webull with that. That's why when they're going to release me on Robinhood, my probation is up in I think April 16th or something like that. Like I still might use Robinhood just because of that 5-day reset. I just that's beautiful.
I like that a lot. Like
Me too. Yeah.
But I won't hold anything in there. I'll just like flip money and that's about it.
Yeah, it's a play action. It's just you're using a tool, right, to better the situation. Like I hate Robinhood with a passion, but no one offers that reset like that. Like
For real, if Weeble did that, they'd be fucking killing shit.
they don't it, and hopefully they change it. But it was stringent. That's why I was really glad I sent that message because I think they're like, oh man, we don't want to start pissing people off here. And I was kind with what I said, and I was honest, and it was an honest mistake. I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I'm going to reach out tomorrow and see if I can solve my situation.
Please do. I think you never know, man. It doesn't hurt to ask. So yeah, do it. Absolutely. It's amazing when you ask people for help, like if they're willing to and they're like cool, like they will. If they can, they will.
Oh, did Coinbase like release their shit?
What'd you say, Crumbs?
None. He had like put some money in Coinbase, and his shit's still locked in there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the IPO.
Oh nah, that
You know,
maybe that wasn't you. Maybe it was someone else. Was it you?
Oh no, it was Bittrex. It still has not released my transfer. No, still pending. They keep giving me the option to cancel it. I don't know how many days it's going to go on for, but Bittrex, don't ever get into Bittrex. Anybody that's thinking about coins and platforms, don't get in there. But it was the only
that's funny.
place I could get Raven.
Nah, Binance is Raven.
Yeah, now they do. They didn't back then, I don't think. This was like 2 weeks ago when Raven was hot and we were all talking about it.
What's Raven doing now?
Oh,
I don't know, I sold it all for Cardano.
I'm fucking tight. I didn't get the Binance coin. Now it's like $300.
Who saw that coming though? I mean, like Binance Coin, really?
It's because Ethereum gas fees went through the roof.
But Binance Coin, why not something else?
Because it was cheap and people decided to use it for gas fees.
Yeah, and it saves you fees on the you get like what 25% off the seller fees or whatever it is on Binance.
Shit, my graph calls are dying. I might buy out of them.
Told,
What's
told
that?
you to watch out for that coin, man. It does some
I'm
funky
not
stuff.
liking what I'm seeing. I might buy out of these fuckers, dude. I've made enough, dude. It's just like sometimes I get a bad feeling. I'm like, no, fuck you, bye.
Dude, always trust your gut.
Bro, Matic. That shit might be a good call.
Would you guys think it's too late to put money or start an account on Weeble to try and get in on Roblox tonight?
If you sign up now and you get it hot fired, you might get in tomorrow morning. Yeah. No, it's not.
What's
I
hot
mean, you can
fired?
try it if you got the money. What?
I'm
Yeah, I
just
would
wondering
try it. But
because I don't know. I have TD Ameritrade. I'm just still waiting on funds or everything to clear on there, so I don't know if I need both or not though.
if you have capital, there's no reason not to try setting up Weevil because I remember it being very quick and then the money was in there. They give you $1,000 instant deposit
With
credit.
$1,000 deposit, they give you 1,000.
Yeah, and 2 free stocks. If you do go a full 1,000, you get 2 free stocks too.
I'm gonna wait on the
I think I'm
Roblox.
gonna try and put. I got a larger chunk in TD Ameritrade because I thought that I didn't know Weeble was legit. I thought it was kind of like, I don't know. When I hear free stocks, I'm always like, why?
It's been legit for me. I like it.
Yeah, Mouse uses it. That's one of his 2 platforms he uses. No, it's legit as shit, dude.
Which would you day trade on, Weeble or TD?
I mean, if I had TD, I would watch Weeble for the charts and I would do my trades on TD.
Oh, speaking of charts, how do I find the charts on TD Ameritrade?
Thinkorswim.
Like, I'm having a hard time finding the actual graphs.
Thinkorswim.
Yeah, go to thinkorswim.com. There's also an app.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was like Google it, is what you're saying.
Thinkorswim is TD Ameritrade's graphing desktop application.
Okay, so I'm not missing it. It just doesn't have it on there.
Are you doing smartphone or PC?
I got both. My only problem is I'm trying to get a little setup going, but my PC or my laptop only supports one screen. And I want to just have a few screens up just to have continuous tickers on while I work from home on other things.
Go to tdameritrade.com and you'll see tools and platforms. Click that, and you'll see Thinkorswim desktop, Thinkorswim web. They're
All
mobile and
right.
web platforms.
Cool. I figured I'd look around before I asked, but okay, I appreciate it.
Are they separate applications, project?
What do you mean?
As far as like downloading, do you have to download both, or is it all under the TD umbrella?
Thinkorswim's got a web platform. They do have Thinkorswim desktop. It's a download application, and they've got a mobile application also.
But are they separate on mobile? Do you have to do both different, like, or is it under the like TD?
That's TD Ameritrade's applications. So that's just you can yeah. It's all the same account.
Okay, yeah, but it's not two different apps, so.
If he wants a better chart, though, he could just download the Webull app, and that'll give you a way better chart, and you can have multiple charts.
Good looking outcome.
Yeah, I use E-Trade as my broker, but I use Webull for my charting. I don't really do any trading in Webull.
Yeah, Webull.
Does anyone here use Uphold? Ten-4.
I've heard of it, but I haven't used it.
It was all I could use or find that was quick enough to get on my FOMO trip for Doge one day. Seems pretty good, just slow to update on what it'll offer. Like, I'd say it's a good 3 minutes at least behind, good or bad. More so on the negative, cheaper side is what it'll offer you.
You know, I don't quite understand how I'm so damn bad at trading Doge.
I'm just having more fun with it rather than putting any serious interest in it. I am happy it led me to look more into crypto and find this channel.
Blessed. We're all blessed.
It's been a fun ride. Tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Hell yeah, you guys! It's been a great time.
It's been
great time.
next week is going to be interesting. Right? Isn't the 19th next week?
Yeah, but tomorrow we got Roblox doing their DPO. We've got AMC going freaking ape. We got GME going to the moon.
I'm gonna wait on Roblox. I feel like it's gonna go up, and then I feel like it'll crash. And that's when I'm gonna try and look for entry.
I'm looking at it like a day trade play. I'm gonna try to get in at 4 a.m., 4:30, whatever, and then flip it at the peak.
What time does it the IPO drop? It drops tomorrow.
We still don't know the time, but we know the platforms.
What platforms is it on? Oh yeah, what's on Ameritrade, right?
It's an NYSE listing, so you know if it's open at the daybreak, then you know anyone that's got the 4 a.m. thing is probably got a head up on the people that don't.
So another article I was looking at said that they kind of hinted at maybe it might be like $40 or $45 a share.
That's been the rumor. Yep.
It's definitely not going to make it out of pre-market at that.
Right, I'm thinking it'll like drop at market open or something.
Yeah, it may not even be available in pre-market.
That's true.
That's what I'm wondering. Like they don't want to offend people by giving people access to it and others. So I'm thinking it's gonna go like Urban Grow did. It was like it dropped at like at 10:30 in the morning, I think, when they IPO'd. It wasn't an IPO, it was just an offering. So this is an offering. I think IPOs, yeah. Yeah. I think we're gonna see something like that, like a 10 a.m. thing. Like a drop. I could be wrong though. So set your alarms if you've got access early morning. Like check it out. Anyone finds any information, please share it.
Stop dipping Doge. Jeez.
I need to
I got
look at what's going on with my stocks with Doge and stuff.
I just put up some clips from Trey and Mo Money's stream earlier. Pretty cool.
I learned a lot of valuable lessons with Doge, like really good FOMO psychology lessons with Doge. I was up $6,000 with Doge over a $1,600 investment, and then I waited and waited.
It's just got this long, just let's go all the way down. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like I thought you were about to go back up, and it's like, no, we're gonna keep going down.
Doge can break your heart or it can make your fucking year, man. It's weird.
I mean, yeah, I'm not hurting, and I'm not gonna miss it. I'm literally only down 60 cents. It's just kind of like, come on, man, gotta pump those numbers.
Damn rookie numbers.
Man, I should have put more money in eyes. It's at 16.
Oh my god.
They're still squeezing that fucking stock? What the hell?
Hell yeah.
Like, they just won't let up. That's hilarious.
I should have just bought it at 3. I should have said, fuck it. But I mean, I got it at 6.
Yeah, I checked FinPal. Like, it's super squeezable still. And same with Ears has potential. Because it's like you look at the market cap and then you look at the public float. If it's like a low cap with low float and there's a high borrow rate, like it's generally like grounds for squeezing. That's what I've noticed anyway from research I've done. I looked at eyes and I looked at ears. I can't take it seriously. It's so ridiculous.
I know, it's funny.
Somebody mentioned HKIB. I put some in like when it was started to go down today, and then it dipped even further. So I just averaged down a bit. Not much. Like I got like 20 shares. 10 the first time, 10 the second time. But this one has like crazy outstanding shares, short interest, borrow rates really high. So I'm hoping that one pops off at some point. Because I'm like, I missed out on eyes, and I was just like, man, what the hell? Like, that thing ran up 200%, and the guy mentioned it at 10 a.m. He was like, hey, like, you should look at eyes. And I was like, holy hell, what the hell is this shit? And then I was just like, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. That's run up so much already. And then it went to 25 bucks at pre-market this morning. What the hell? The thing was $1.50 on Friday.
What the fuck?
It's the news that
it 25x in 2.5 days.
What the fuck?
A lot of FDA approvals do that. That's a good stock, but that's why I feel like the price is gonna hold because it's a good concept.
This is what happens when you unleash the millennial Gen X and Gen Z monkeys, dude. We just go in and fuck shit up.
Yeah.
I think we're also just tired of being poor, and we want to see if we can have a come up for once.
Hell yeah. Dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, yeah.
That, and we've all had a lot of time on our hands being on quarantine and to figure this stuff out.
True.
That's true.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I never had this much time to mess with this stuff. I'd usually just be like, yeah, okay, cool. I know that company's going to be around for 100 years. Let's get some stock in that. Like, literally, that was like my whole philosophy.
Also, Mouse has also said, I think we are vested a little bit. The technology companies, it's got kind of a little bit of a deep talk, but we're kind of back in technology companies or vested in that, and technologies are kind of our playground, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, we're just kind of, yeah, I think we see where the future is heading.
Last I saw, the GME was up 265 or 61, I believe, after hours.
It's sitting at 260.51.
It was higher than that there for a split second, but yeah, it got up. Yeah, it was
Was
amazing.
261 just recent, or was it just an overall since the after hours in total, or did it just recently hit 261?
I think that was an after hours. Because it got right up there about 249 and some change, and it was really tickling 250 right there in the last about 2 minutes before market close, and then it closed at 246.90, and then after that it kind of played around for a minute, and then it took off for a little bit and played up there in the 260s.
That's good.
So at least we'll be starting off at a really good point.
There's a dip going on with Bitcoin right now if you're looking for an entry point.
There's a dip going on with everything because of fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah, wow, that is a pretty big dip.
Yeah, it came down about $1,500 so far.
It's gonna slam in at 53 and go back the other way.
Dude, if it comes all the way back to 53, I'm going all in. Actually, 53,700. If I can see 53,700, I'll go all in on it again.
Wasn't that long ago we had $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 swings? Like, it is not doing that anymore. It's barely pulling 2,000 ETH.
Yeah, it just stopped. It bounced pretty hard at 54,500.
I think you were right about that never see 40s again. We'll see, but I don't know. I just don't see it. I think the institutions, everyone's freaking, like, every ad I get on YouTube, I know I look what I look at, but like it's always these Bitcoin ads for every other freaking John G. Harris fucking cryptocurrency selling.com. Just
Well,
have
Yahoo Finance has been pumping it for a week. Google News has been pumping it for a week. Google added a crypto tab to their finance news section. So if you do Google Finance, you have like currencies, whatever. They added a crypto tab now.
Hey, gentlemen, do I want a cash account or margin account?
on Webull Cash.
10-4. That's what I was thinking, but
Yeah, for now, and you can always go back and select margin, but like, yeah, I would just go for
I just know I've
straight
heard a few
cash.
negative things about cash account, but I'm not ready for the former.
Yeah, and then Webull also has an option, like they'll if you go into your settings and stuff, you'll find it's about sharing your holdings, and I opt out just because I don't want them to allocate my shares to be able to short them, especially with GME. They have like a borrowing thing, and you don't want to do that right now. Maybe later in the future you do, but I think right now you don't want to share your